definitely
Hold up. The God back. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, look, Bab Live, we about to go, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we doing our thing.
Tell them come over and get their tickets for the Hawk School versus PNF thing. Versus the Lord of the Crickets. That's going down Friday, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Tickets on sale.
Say that, Bap, say that all again right now.
All right, let's say it again. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Turn me up.
That's right.
I'm on the phone with Kutty, y'all. So listen, tell the family that is going down Friday. They can come get their tickets, pre-sale tickets for the Incredible Hulk versus PNF, Lord of the Crickets versus the Hawk School. You feel what I'm saying? It's going down Friday, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tickets on sale right now for $10. At the door or the day of, it will be $15.
That shit about to be fire. That shit about to be fire, Bap. Hey, man, and he just showed me how to go live on other channels, even though I'm live, man. Come on, man. Bap boy be walking the Kutty old ass through the door and showing the nigga how to do the do, goddamn it.
I got to do this a couple times, and so you just go there and it's just, you do it already.
Hey, man, done deal immediately style.
Okay, let me see if he showed up.
Yeah.
Yep, he live. He live right now. Look, go, if you go look at your shit, he live.
See, hey, nigga, hey, come on, man. Let's get back, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, Babs. You're doing stuff. You're doing revolution solutions. I love that. Love these debate things. That's important for us. Great entertainment, as by the way, y'all. Yeah, when y'all put together a good show, man, we love that. We watch it over and over and learn from them. So yeah, thumbs up to you, brother. I'm proud of you.
Appreciate it. Hey, if y'all didn't get to check out the pay-per-view yesterday that was released, Ancient Kemet, Ancient Egypt, Fingerprints of the Americas. Go check that out. That's available for you guys to watch for the public too. Yeah, man.
Hey, Bap, they don't know. But hey, man, y'all watch out. We got something cooking too. We about to hit y'all with some small shorts that's gonna kill the game. Bap, I got an idea, and we're gonna go on and knock this shit out the park. So when you got time after all of this shit, life dies down, give me a call so I can put it on.
I'm gonna call you later on for shit show.
You already know, man. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power, my brother Copper Gear Grizzly. Up in this one.
I heard y'all talking short. Make sure y'all keep it short.
All right, Bap. Hey, give me a call, man. And in fact, you know I'm gonna do the do. All right.
You already,
man. Love.
Hey, good.
Yeah. My bad, y'all, man.
I heard y'all talking shorts. Keep me in the loop, nigga.
You said what now?
I said I heard y'all talking shorts. Keep me in the loop.
Oh yeah. Satchy, how the hell can I not? Now I'm thinking about it. God damn it, you the king of Aboriginal shorts to me. Man, the way you did it in under a month was ridiculous. So shout out to you, goddamn.
Yeah, shout out to you, Satchy. I'm proud of you too. I like how you do your little thing too. Kudos, thumbs up.
Yeah, they was like, man, we gotta get this nigga up out of here. He too effective. Nah, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, later on, I'm gonna show y'all the first little episode, man, because I've been talking shit about how I get down, you know what I'm saying, in the kitchen. So I went ahead and put a little something together yesterday while I was at the gig. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
What? That's wonderful. We gonna watch you cook today. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, man. Yesterday was you know what I'm saying? I cooked lunch, then I cooked the dinner, then I cooked the buffet, and that buffet was it was like little formal some shit they was doing over there. So now I was in the kitchen work. I had too hard. I ain't had no chance to put up nothing, but I did walk y'all through the aftermath, let y'all see a couple of us chefs, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple of our brigade help, shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? See the end result and a whole bunch of happy white folks.
It's all good.
Shoot. That's about it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, now y'all get to meet the corporate boss, this motherfucker, Big Fish. Shout out to him. Shout out to him with my gunshots for the corporate Big Fish, motherfucking boss man. Only because he stays out the way of the Kutty. Straight the fuck up and down. But anyway, man, yeah, man, this Maui shit crazy. Check this out, man. Did y'all see the police, man? The mayor, the mayor ducking from the question. Like, man, he looked like he was crazy. Man, we all seen that face before when the nigga lied in our face and no, we can't really prove it, but then they like, nigga, what? Man, that shit is crazy to me. Let's get it.
Hey, so Sister Jacob Brown, ain't nothing about me little.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What? We done already cut to the sex scene. We ain't had dinner yet, breakfast. What is that you talking about?
Nah, you said I be doing my little old thing. I don't do nothing little.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. I stand corrected.
All right, here we go.
That's already ready to get to the freaky part. We ain't even had breakfast yet.
That's you like, yeah.
Ready to cook.
Waffle House, Motel 6, let's go.
I like my breakfast afterwards.
Oh shit, Motel 6, Waffle House, let's go. I'm out.
Who specialize in protecting the U.S. against chemical and biological weapon attacks. But they were not called in or able to protect the residents of Maui from a fire. And that's only one of the Hawaiian military bases. There are actually 14 of them in total. In fact, there's also the largest Marine base on Oahu, and we're supposed to believe that they couldn't put out a fire, but they can protect us against foreign enemies.
We have the largest Marine base in the world, the largest Navy fleet right there. We can see the island. It could have been here in 12 hours.
I think that if he wanted to, the President of the United States or one of his chiefs of staff could have ordered military assistance from Pearl Harbor and the U.S. Pacific Fleet.
There's no question they could have done that. They did it for Ukraine way quicker than the response here in Hawaii.
Ironically, only 3 days ago, there was another fire. This time,
God damn it, come on, man. Kofi, man, put this shit together, man. This shit was masterfully done, man. Shout out to my brother, man. That's why if you guys hit my cash app, I'm sending it right to him in gratitude, man, because I appreciate everything you do for everybody. You know what I'm talking about? And if y'all hit code figures, that's $sign CULTFIGGA, $sign CULTFIGGA. Let him know, man. Y'all come from the Kutty UnKutt Live, Chief Holiday, you know what I'm saying? Let him know we appreciate him. That's right, you know what I'm saying? Because he do good work. Man, and this was masterfully done. It was masterfully done. Now, I will say, we did 5 hours of this shit. And I was like, God damn, nigga, you overcooked that beef. That nigga had beef, nigga, you overcooked that meat, man. That was overkill, overproved your shit, my nigga, by hours. That nigga overproved it. And I'm telling you, we only in the first hour.
Whoa.
That nigga kept hammering that nail. That nigga kept hammering that nail. For real. That's all right, man. He kept hammering. I ain't mad. You got beef? Well, Cold Figure gonna overcook that meat. That's real. Shout out to the Cold, man. King Y. You know what I mean? He say follow him. That's right. Let's get it.
And guess what? It was contained in only 13 hours with the help of the Honolulu Fire Department, the Federal Fire Department, and the U.S. Army, who provided 2 air assets and 1 brush truck. All the help was there when they needed it. So why over in Lahaina, Maui, were people subjected to being trapped and helpless when they could have been provided with immediate support and rescue. Another unanswered question is about the Wi-Fi.
So this is the only Wi-Fi truck in all of the Napili Shopping Center. The third biggest hub on the west side.
Okay, understand what the man is talking about, because I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. So let's go on here. Let's go in here and let's say, what the fuck is a Wi-Fi truck? Boom. Let's go in here. No. I meant Wi-Fi truck. There, here we go. Let's go here. Okay. Yeah. What is? Yeah. What is this? What is? Let me just go and put what is. Maybe that helps. Hey. All right. About Hawaii Wi-Fi on Wheels project. So now, they Wi-Fi is on wheels. So your router connect to a motherfucking truck that move around or stay still. I don't know how that works, but it say this: we are partnering with communities to bring access to Wi-Fi in places where families either cannot afford it or have no internet or have no access to the internet. So that's what it is. Hawaii Kids Can. Wi-Fi on Wheels. Hawaii Kids Can. Wow, that kind of hit a little different, dog. Hold on, dog. Are y'all seeing that? Are you seeing that, Sachi?
But listen, though, I'm focused on what that man's saying. He's saying that they caged them in where they couldn't leave and made it where they couldn't talk to nobody.
Yo, we going there chronologically. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sachi. We going there, but I want to make sure we understand what this man is sitting over here pointing at, because a lot of people are like, what the fuck is a Wi-Fi truck? You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that we actually break it down, all these little small elements, even the ones that I'm curious about. And I wanted to know, what is a Wi-Fi truck? Now we know what it is, and by doing that research, what did it also show us? It shows us it's a project by some nonprofit called Hawaii Kids Can.
Exactly.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's what. Hey man, I don't fuck. Hey, listen. I don't fuck with cats for real. I don't fuck with cats, right? But so that's why I be like, hey, this research killed the cat, baby.
That's they move right there.
This is crazy.
You remember? I forgot what country it was, but the woman was working for Hillary Clinton, and the president of the country said she came over with a non-profit and stole a bunch of kids.
Laura Assembly or something like Sibley. Laura Sibley.
Yeah, and then they had over here in charge of Amber Alerts. You hear me? Is you listening?
Yep.
They had over here in charge of Amber Alerts after that.
Damn right. She got busted over there kidnapping kids. Kids that had families. They were saying that the kids didn't have family and they was orphanage, and it was a lie. They were stealing kids over there, bringing them over here. And it was really strange if you think about it, is because those kids come over here with no social security numbers. So they over here free range. You know what I'm saying? They can do whatever they want to with them. Ain't nobody looking for them. They ain't got no social security numbers.
The government. They probably got some of our names. That's probably how they change the posts. It's a lot of us finding out that when we doing our genealogy, there's new people popping up in our family. So they might be getting them names and the social security numbers.
Well, Sachi, I can tell you this: they ain't bringing them over here to be U.S. citizens. They bringing them over here for human trafficking and sex slaves and stuff like that, baby. Even live sacrifices. You do that study on the Bohemian Grove, and they'll tell you how it was over there in California, woody area over there. They would visit all the presidents and all of this stuff, and they actually had one of these pictures of them with a 6-month-old baby on the altar. I mean, the younger the baby, the younger the sacrifice, the more powerful the ritual is, the power that they get. No, it's real sad. It's sadistic.
Yeah, I can't. Me being the type of person I am, like I can't be listening to all this type of stuff right here, right? Because I'm gonna start thinking, why ain't no motherfucker did nothing about it?
Because the people that's doing it is the people on top.
Hey, bullets kill everybody.
Yeah, this shit crazy. Check it out. But I did want to see that. In fact, I think this echo shit is too goddamn loud. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Goddamn. I feel like the motherfucking Oz, the Wiz. Anyway, here we go.
They might be on top, but they got to show their face sometime.
They do, man. Look, check this out. This is so blatant in your fucking face, crazy type style. The way it looks. Man, check this out, man. So now he said, yeah, now they can't communicate. If that's the case, he must have recorded this shit. And when they did get internet, put it on out. I don't know. Let's check it out.
Now that Lahaina Peely Shopping Center, the third biggest hub on the west side, now that Lahaina is gone, the most people here, and this is the Wi-Fi. Why do they not want you to communicate with the rest
yellow
of
tape
the
around that
world
motherfucker
on the west side of Maui right now? The governor was here yesterday. Why would he not set up infrastructure so that everybody here could be communicating with everybody not here? The people on Oahu don't even know what's happening right now in full scale and detail. Ask questions. Ask questions. Demand answers.
One person solving the Wi-Fi communication issue is Elon Musk, who in previous videos we've seen donating Starlink so that Hawaiians are able to use uninterrupted internet. Musk replied to a post which showed Hawaiian official Kutty Emanuel shutting down access to water in Maui as the fire was destroying the island. Elon asked, doesn't that make him in large part responsible for the deaths? Great question. My question for Kutty Emanuel is, do you know what?
Oh my God.
So now we got
water. Water puts out fire. We also heard Hawaii.
Go ahead. What'd you say? Go ahead.
You remember the man said he was spraying the fire and they was holding the fire down until somebody turned the water off.
Yeah.
Now they have caught the person who turned the water off. Why is this still like it's too many damn coincidences for anybody to even be acting like it's not what it is?
Hey man, hey, do you think I'm doing too much of this, bringing this information? I mean,
You doing great, but it's pissing me off because I'm trying to figure out why folks ain't mobilized on their way over there. You get what I'm saying?
America!
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's too much goddamn evidence. It's too much. The only place that got burned is the place that was zoned to be a smart city. The water got turned off.
Hey man,
look, they boxed them in and made it where they couldn't. You remember they said the police blocked the street.
Hey man, shout out to CJ, man. I see you, my brother.
The police blocked the street so they can't leave.
Peace to the God, peace to the panel, peace to the God.
Is in the building. Dun dun dun.
Hey man, it's too many coincidences, man.
Dun dun dun. Hey, I'm gonna get that for you every time you come. I'm gonna have that People's Court come on.
I'm gonna have to say this. Y'all was just talking about the sacrifices, right? If you go back to the
allegedly, we wasn't talking about no sacrificial nothing. Hold up.
Fair use.
Hold up, man. Hold up, nigga. We got to get right. Hold up. Hey, I had to apologize for Pick. This was the Kutty UnKutt live show, not the X-Files. The Demon File. No, I'm fucking with you now. Go ahead, man. I'm fucking with you, bro. Nah, we gotta pay attention. Children, though, man. You see how the mayor was caught, you know what I'm saying, by the white man, and he was like pretty much like, oh, I see Pala, man, shout out to Pala, and he was pretty much like, yo, man, come on, man, what about the kids? And dude, you know, had that funny look that we all seen niggas give us when they lying and they know we can't really prove it for real yet.
What I was gonna say is, in every religion, there is some child sacrifice. According to the actual petroglyphs, hieroglyphs, and things of that nature, there's always been child sacrifice. They keep doing the same thing over and over again. So even in the Bible, when it talked about, if I remember correctly, he was supposed to sacrifice the son. And then instead of sacrificing the son, he sacrificed the goat. We got to pay attention to that, or a ram, as they say. We got to pay attention to stuff like that. Or it says, do not eat of the blood because the blood belongs to the gods. That's from Leviticus. So,
how many of them go around eating a steak, half done, eating that sushi? You know what I'm saying? Eating this raw stuff that they ain't from our culture, but y'all done learned it out there, the ways of the wicked. You know, I'm just saying.
Well, what I'm gonna say is this.
Done everything.
I'm gonna say this: we're not the only species on this planet. We ain't never been the only species on this planet. Every so many years, that's why they do this. They have to sacrifice or give up a certain amount of people to keep peace with these treaties of these different creatures and species. Look it up.
Or gods? Are you meaning like they gods?
They call them gods. They call them gods, but they're not. They're actual. They bleed like you bleed. They're just intelligent and stronger than you. And bigger.
Well, like Olin and Zeus. I mean, is that what you mean?
Yes, that is correct. Yes, because they didn't have powers. They had technology. Remember, powers back then. You got to look at the context of time. Back then, we called light fire. Technology was power, weapons, the god weapons. Or they talk about Brahma having the arrow that didn't have the bow and arrow that didn't have no fucking arrows. He didn't have to reload the motherfucker. It just automatically shot. They're talking about the arrows, talking about the beams.
Because it's just like magic. Everybody's like magic, and you know what I'm saying. And when you see a magic trick, it's tight. You know what I'm saying. You're like, ooh. But once you learn the magic trick, it ain't nothing, because magic is nothing but a science or technology not commonly known. So once you know it, it ain't magic.
So you think that the magic that you see on stage with a man pulling a rabbit out his head is the same as a sacrifice of a child?
We don't. Well, I'll tell you this much: within their circles, it provides the illusion of success. If we're talking about illusion, when we're talking about magic in its finest form, anyway, we talk about magic tricks, then we talk about the illusion, the effect of magic. And what is magic? Once again, magic ain't nothing but a science or technology that is not commonly known. Once you know the trick, it is not magic.
Well, are you saying like when these people that do sacrifice to the gods for power, for guidance, to remain in control, that is illusion?
No, they do that for technology.
It's a science or technology not commonly known. What I mean is, I don't know what they getting out of it, right? That's on them, right? I don't want to know the science or technology behind that magic. You feel me? So I don't care about that trick. I don't even want to see it. So I can't really be like, that's why they do it. They do it because of that. I don't know why.
I kind of look at shit practical, and I don't want to say they powerful and shit, not because they sacrificing and doing all this, because they in them societies and
allegedly
they made.
Peace to the God.
What I'm saying?
Are you familiar with walnut sauce? Are you familiar with the phrase called walnut sauce? Anybody?
Walnut sauce, no.
Walnut sauce is a name for adrenochrome that's found in melanated people. It's a special adrenochrome. They like all adrenochrome. One of the biggest thing that was questioned about Hillary emails was that her and Aberdeen, who is Anthony Weiner's wife, she was, and Hillary Clinton's right hand woman, performed a ritual sacrifice on a 7-year-old girl.
Really?
Okay.
Wow. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Well,
I know why you doing that.
God damn it. Hold up, man. Hold up.
Sidney Powell, y'all know Sidney Powell. You heard of Sidney Powell, the lady who used to support Donald Trump. Sidney Powell. You can look her up on YouTube. It's there on YouTube. It's right there. And she was talking about how they 9 of the police videos, the tapes are gone. You know, according to the body counts, allegedly. Okay, but I'm just saying, Sidney Powell got her own videos out there. She is a person, I don't know who she is. She's in politics, and she was on Donald Trump's side for a long time. I think they fell out or something. But let me get to the adrenochrome and the walnut sauce. It's a special sacrifice when it comes.
Hey, hold up. No.
Okay, let me go.
Hold up, Sister Jackie Brown. Okay. Let's pump the brake. Only reason I say that, because I know you're cooking with fish grease right now. You're hot. You know what I'm talking about? But man, the walnut sauce don't sound right. Straight up.
Straight like
Before I get off the set, can I say something?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to drop down for a second. What I'm going to say, she is absolutely right, but the words, when we use sacrifice and rituals, we got to stop using those words. Because I'm going to tell you this. The reason why we got to stop using those words is because to them, it's not a ritual. They're preparing dinner. Think about it.
Well, all of that, when I hear ritual, all of that sacrifice and all that goofy shit, man, because I say it's goofy. Why? Because I keep it on a level where it's supposed to be in my mind, which is bullshit. So I don't even have to worry about the science of tech. Look, check it out, man. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Just quickly, because I want to introduce CJ onto the panel and my brother Falah as well. But quickly, man, we all been in a situation where we've been heard. Hey, man, that nigga done got in trouble, man. They done got in trouble. That girl, they done got in trouble, man. How the fuck they never go to the penitentiary, man? How they keep getting in trouble? They don't go and go to the penitentiary. We all heard this shit. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? We done all seen and heard this shit, right? And that's real. You know what I'm saying? But understand, when that's a science and technology that's not commonly known. That's magic, what you're seeing, them not going to jail based on what they did. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to know that science and technology and magic behind that trick, it may be something you'll realize ain't something you want to know. You didn't want to know that trick. Certain magic tricks you do not want to know. And that sacrificial shit and all that ritualistic shit, I keep it on a small level because, hey, man, when you know about it, it may be too late for you.
Salute.
Smoke in the building, them bogarted like a motherfucker. What up, Smoke? Go and get it.
I'm trying to get. Hey, Aunt, what's your email address? Put it in the back chat or something, bro. I need you to look at something for me.
Yeah, that nigga in trouble, nigga. That nigga in trouble, goddamn it. That nigga said, I got the
I got a warrant, but it ain't nothing but a bench warrant. I ain't even worried about that, nigga.
I ain't mad at none of that shit. Hey, man, CJ, man, how you doing, brother? Falah, I see y'all, man. You cutting hair down there, 18th and Grand, the Butters Barbershop, 18th and Grand, downtown Kansas City,
11th and Grand. 11th and Grand.
11th and Grand. Yeah, I did. What did I say?
18th.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm over here.
And still up there? Oh, he gone already.
Nah, he ain't gone.
Hey, man, we got to get Smoke, get Smoke, get the whistles and shit out for Smoke. I watched Smoke shine on Tree Butter last night.
What happened again, damn it?
Hey, he shined. Hey, they could. What you asked for Smoke? What question it was a question you asked me, couldn't answer that motherfucker shit.
Nah, they can't never answer kindergarten questions. They want to take you to DNA and all these hypotheses and all these theories. Nigga, answer this kindergarten ass questions. Smart guy. You know what I mean?
What was the question?
Oh shit.
Let me see what I asked that nigga. I asked that nigga. I don't know, man. I forgot what the question was because look, it got so heated because they couldn't answer the question. Look, it got so heated because they couldn't answer the simple ass question. And I forgot what the question was because look, they kept on deflecting. I had to go back and see what question I actually asked them in the first place, but it was a simple ass question.
Shout out to Q Butter and them. Q Truffle Butter.
I got it. Okay, it was about the African drums and the dancing and all this
right.
shit.
That's right. That's it. Right.
If you can find that shit everywhere, how is it African?
Right. And they didn't want to answer that question. Couldn't answer.
Hold up. We can't coast on that. We can't coast on that. You asked them if African drums and all of that shit is found everywhere. How is it just African?
Right. That's what I asked.
Damn. Man, what you think about that question, bro? Golly.
The premises of it, though. The premises of it was he asked them, what culture do we share with Africans? And so they went to African drums and all that and said that only we do it. He asked them, well, don't the Indians do it? Don't the Chinese people beat drums? Everybody do that. So if you can find it everywhere, how is it just African culture?
Golly, that's a strong one. That was a basic, strong question. CJ, man, you in here, man. Jump on in there, God.
I just wanted to build on the magic understanding that we are magnetic. Your soul is a magnetic force. So is your thought process when you don't understand where certain train of thoughts come from, what we call mindsets, sets of minds. To understand the magnetic force of the planet we live within is to understand that what they doing to our minds as well, to our bodies, and why the food we eat, why it got metals and certain things we need to detox out. But I just wanted to start from that point.
That nigga had them niggas last night, man, over there in a conundrum. Cause I'm over here thinking about it like, damn.
Hey, they called the women out on him and everything. They had to get got the women out on him and everything. They couldn't get him, man.
Well, look,
they had the women and the lady boys out on him last night.
Well, look, check this out. I got Chief Holiday coming on in a little bit, right? And he gonna go over, Sonetta and bro Sanchez last night. That shit was so retarded, man. Shout out to
Sanchez.
Nah, hold up. Nah, man. Sanchez was not the craziest of the night. We're gonna give shouts out and special salutations to the most retardedest person on that goddamn show last night.
Shame. Shame.
Oh,
shame.
Napasa dog. Girl, we love you, girl.
On the suit up.
Oh my God, that girl! Hey, my God, I could not believe what I couldn't believe what she was saying. I was like, yo, and first and foremost, somebody need to tell her man. Look, man, I don't know if y'all remember what happened to Mick Jagger. I mean, not Mick Jagger, but what was that motherfucker's name? That motherfucker's name, man. That motherfucker from the 80s used to sing with the white man. I can't think of his name. Oh, God damn. Oh, man. What is that motherfucker's name? But the motherfucker used to have to go routinely to the motherfucking hospital to get his stomach pumped.
Oh, Lord.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
I don't want to know.
His name, goddamn. Oh man, he used to have a Rod Stewart.
That's who it is, Stewart.
Rod Stewart. Rod Stewart famously used to have to go to the hospital to get his stomach pumped. Allegedly,
he was getting a lot of rod.
He was over there, ejaculation down the throat. Hey man, and that made that scratchy voice. Nepal Sadar might need to get a stomach. I'm fucking with y'all, man. No, I'm just playing, girl. I'm just playing. That's phlegm. That's phlegm. That's just some phlegm. She just need to cough up some phlegm. I'm an asshole for that one, dog. Anyway, shout out to all the stomach pumpers.
I know. I'm gonna wait
Bucket.
till you come on and say this. I'm gonna wait until you come on and say this. What I was gonna say. Don't worry about it.
All right, no doubt. Hey, so look, check it out, man. Hey, I ain't done with this here. Yo, this motherfucker got even crazier because this is what I want y'all to see. Check this out, though. Let me get this up here. Boom.
When Chief come up, I gotta ask him, what is a Polynesian? Like
A Polynesian.
for real. Like, what is a poly?
Well, we do know poly means multiple. I would start there myself, but
Me too. I would think many or something. Like, yeah, many species in you. Like, I don't know. Like,
what does Nesian mean?
That's the question. That's the real question right there.
I just feel the mockery, bro, because I understand. I know what happened with the World War I and World War II. I know the deception about how they lied about it. And I know what really took place. Why does Japan look like fucking a new world fucking place that it look highly advanced? Then you look at Jamaica, you look at the Trinidad and Tobago, you look at all of the West Indian Islands, them motherfuckers are still fucked up. They look like fucking Africa in certain places. Like not to be discouraging.
Man, goddamn it.
It don't look like how it looked, bro.
CJ, where you at, man? I mean, what state you live in? Area?
Louisville.
Florida?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville? Oh, man, shout out to Louisville, man. Shout out to the North End, all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in the West. West End's where we all at.
I got you. Shout out to Louisville. What I'm about to say is this right here. When they get their way, if shit keep happening with these brick nations, Louisville gonna look like motherfucking Burkina Faso.
Hey, is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Listen, what I'm saying is, look, they trying to move to the gold standard. Our death clock Ben said we ain't got nothing. That's our problem. That's an issue.
That's the thing. People don't understand the whole birth certificate. They do not understand the Racial Integrity Act. The Birth Certificate Act, the whole reason why all our grandparents turned in our money.
Palo.
Which is like the gold.
CJ, we learned a new word today. Do you remember the word?
Palo.
Deeds, rich, all of that shit. We're getting rid of all of it. Hey, man, that stuff right there ain't gonna mean nothing when things is up then. You gotta understand what we're talking about. What we're talking about, yo, man, the possibility of something happening on these United States soils, man, and that could trickle any and everywhere. So when we're talking about that type of stuff, and you get to talking about that type of stuff, you look at it, it's all coinciding, man. If it's gonna be, if it's ending up like that, look at it. We're talking about the brick nations. We're talking about fires that's wiping out communities and things like that to rebuild in the possibilities, allegedly. Man, come on, man. There's places right now in South Dakota that look like places in third world countries right now. So that shit can happen to Louisville immediately with one mysterious flood, mosquitoes, all kind of different shit. So hey man, that's just my soliloquy. See, CJ, I'm not saying that you wrong or anything. I'm just like, yo, I see it all kind of connecting just a little bit. But
no, I'm just saying, if somebody said we don't have nothing, we do. We turned the shit in. My grandparents turned their shit in. Y'all, other people's grandparents turned their shit in too. Like, that's how you get a birth certificate.
Hold up. You right, because on the birth certificate it says what does it say? Informant.
And it got a serial number on it. If it got a serial number, that means it's tied to an account. If it's tied to an account, that account has holdings. What's those holdings?
Well, in America, look, we talking
money under our name.
Look, CJ,
so does it say USA?
Hold on, everybody, chill. Relax here. look, CJ, we're talking about maritime admiralty law. So when we're talking about birth in the maritime admiralty law means to cross the water onto something, right? That means if bananas come from South America to Africa, they have to produce from a birth certificate from South America to Africa before that product can give birth onto that new land.
But
Now,
you're
they applied that. They applied that to human beings with the legally by saying, being that you crossed the waters in your mama's womb by giving birth, that means you are subject to a maritime admiralty law, which took us from the law of the land to the law of the water. Go ahead, CJ.
Right. You 100% on it. I ain't gotta say nothing else.
So I get what you're saying, man. I just want to make sure that it was like all the way out there. You know what I'm saying? Add to what you're saying, because you're not saying anything wrong.
But the only way that applies with after your mama had a baby, if she signed a birth certificate for them.
Now, what else?
Birth certificate.
And what did she do? What did she do?
She signed that bitch.
What did she do?
She don't know no better. She signed.
Hold up, though. But what did she do in reality? In reality, what did she do?
Gave up her mothership and became informant, and now the state is your mother?
No, she snitched on you.
Oh, true.
No, she didn't. She gave you up.
No, she snitched on you, because where she signs her name says informant.
My mom is not here. Just so y'all know.
Informant.
Mine ain't either, bro.
You already know what the white boy was saying. Shout out to the white guy. That's my man. I like that.
She gave up her real rights to you.
Yeah, this is a world
You
problem.
wouldn't lock you down.
It's a nigga problem.
This giving when she signed that, she giving the state more power than her over you.
Exactly. Now, and child support do the same thing. You take them down another couple steps. You gotta understand, because when you go into that type of system, you become a pay rent, not a parent. Legally, a pay rent, meaning you pay for the emotional support of the child. You know what I'm saying? Now you think about what happens when a woman goes to child support. She surrenders her parental obligations and rights to be a pay rent, and then to be a custodial pay rent, right? And then she informs on the father, and then he becomes a non-custodial pay rent. Now, when you break that shit down, we all know what custodial means, and custodian means the janitor. Now, she signed herself up to be the janitor of the child's life. She signed the father up to be not the janitor in the child's life, just the financial means of everything, or half of the financial means. And in the whole framework, if it was an elementary school, the child support and the state would be the principal, and mama and daddy ain't nothing but some goddamn janitors.
Right. Nobody's a guardian, which we're supposed to be guardians to the children. That's why this is where you get Guardians of the Galaxy.
Hey, what my man said, he said, man, look, Larry Arrow said, what certified Satch? He said, what certified Satch?
Our women married the state. See,
women married the state.
Hey man, let me drop a bomb on that shit, man, because hey man, hey, this ain't the bash our women, because no, man, listen, convenience
on all levels.
Look, because I want everybody to understand that our women were duped by convenience and emotional manipulation. Just like us, we're still falling for emotional manipulation as men and women now. Man, hold up, dude. Hold up, CJ. How is y'all talking over? And Jackie Brown got some kind of kind of girl, you better get away from that radio tower you on. You right to a 5G tower about to get some melanoma bumps in your head.
I just want to say,
radiation.
in defense of our women, you know, we're gonna have to figure out what we all went wrong and find our way back to each other, because truly we are divided, and it was by design. They divided us. Let me tell you. Now, I'm not bashing all men either. I'm not bashing when I say
Go
this.
ahead, tell the truth though, please.
We had to go get the food stamps and the welfare. They wasn't bringing nothing home. The kids wasn't eating. The kids wasn't eating. Waiting on dad to bring.
Hold up, stop. Hold up, Sachi. I know it's triggering. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna let you go and continue. Look, real talk. When social welfare, that shit was a mama and daddy thing. That was a mama and dad. Mama and daddy got them social benefits and things like that in the beginning, but it was a mandate to get niggas out of the fucking house.
Out of the house and without a job. That's why we couldn't provide, because they wouldn't give us no damn job.
In the 70s, they removed trade.
You gotta understand that was the downfall of everything. Let's go, Anthony Pickens. Are you right there, sir? Hold up. Let's get it from the horse's mouth. We can get it from the horse's mouth. If Anthony Pickens is there, are you there, Ant? Okay, he may not be. He might be busy.
No, I'm still here. I am busy. I'm multitasking. I'm hearing everything.
Go ahead. Hey, when did Motor City become nothing?
Damn, you said nothing.
I'm living in Motor City right now.
That's what I'm saying. Motor City ain't Motor City like it was before the 70s.
That's correct.
I know. Right. So it's not Motor City for real. It's a motor block.
That's true.
When I went to Detroit, everything was like barricaded or boarded up.
Coming to you.
Even almost new buildings.
All right. Now check it out. They switch over to the gold standard. What did Detroit look like then? Then what Louisville look like? Detroit.
We over here trying to get out of commercial buildings.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And then we ain't even talking about motherfuckers being in their house, get these motherfucking what is that? The brain fryer. Nigga done hit you with a microwave beam in your house and shit, got everybody brain on fire. Allegedly. This is crazy, man. This is
allegedly crazy. Since you said microwave, can I say something? Sure. Allegedly in the scripture of the Christian Bible, when the priest or the sons of Levi, Aaron and his son, they were around a microwave.
Watch this, man.
In the name of Jesus. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Hey, look. Hey, man. I love how look, man, we got to get into it, man. I got to get into where my man is at, man, because we got to I'm still on Hawaii, man. I'm sorry I can't get up off of Hawaii, man, because this is America.
Hawaii emergency officials last week saying they did not activate the sirens because people would have freaked out. So instead, they thought it was just better to let them burn. The emergency alert system is not supposed to go down in an actual emergency. If they didn't want to actually use those emergency sirens, how about using the intercom system that's integrated?
Hey, y'all remember when I said the other day how they was last year, a couple years ago, they had North Korea was sending missiles into the sea and shit, and they had Hawaiians jumping in the motherfucking sewer thinking the missiles was coming to Hawaii and shit, man. That was the emergency management. Look, man, they about to break this shit down. This shit is hard. Let's get it.
With the sirens then. Oh, and what about the false missile alert warning 5 years ago?
And this morning, Hawaiian officials say they're determined to make sure that the false alarm that sent the entire state into panic never happens again.
Yeah, for 38 minutes yesterday, people feared that there was a missile flying through the air and about to hit Hawaii, and it's because of this alert. ballistic missile threat inbound to Hawaii. Seek immediate shelter. This is not a drill. And this is a warning that was sent to people's phones. They showed up on their TVs. They played on the radio stations across the state.
State officials say all of this panic was caused by someone hitting the wrong button. And a federal investigation is now going to begin to figure out how one incident could cause this many problems.
You heard what they said, right? Television and text capabilities.
Just go back.
Get this.
Just go on YouTube. You'll be able to see it. Shout out to everybody in the Butters Barbershop, man. 11th and Grand.
I'm talking about the scripts they
Their own
specifically
government
reading from.
Oh, yeah.
Produced video shows television and text capabilities. So why didn't they use those?
Emergency alert.
So in the state of Hawaii, we have a statewide alert and warning system, which we also call SAWS. That involves not only the siren warning system, but as well as...
Hey, man. This motherfucker look like a talking pineapple, man. I can't even front. This motherfucker look like a straight talking pineapple, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm on that liquor ship.
Hey, I want to know why they need Wi-Fi trucks if they can take over the TV and send text messages over there. They can have their own internet over there too.
Hey, man. Hey, look, we over here got internet, right? We got internet like in how can I say? We got internet in a fire hose, right? But they got internet in a coffee straw.
They just messed around, gave Starlink to them.
They shit is slow.
Some countries in Africa. They just gave some Starlink to some countries in Africa. It's just strange. Somebody's fine. Or distracting us from something.
Watch the Starlink. Watch the van.
Look, they just let you know something that's real. Starlink ain't for America. Why? Because you can't have nothing that could possibly be a military armament for one motherfucking state. Allegedly, I don't know nothing. But my man looks like a pineapple that's talking. And when he's talking, his whole face don't move, but his lips move a little bit. Suspicious. I think you're a liar.
IPAWS is the Integrated Public Alerts and Warning System provided by FEMA. And that has the emergency alert system. Also,
yeah, he know a lot about this shit. You find it now, he don't know nothing.
Known as EAS. It also has the wireless emergency alerts, which is known as WEA.
All right, so the Hawaiian missile attack was an accident, and the fall guy who took responsibility for it quit. Now with the Maui fire, we know who the fall guy is, and he also quit. Tell me, what are the odds of two emergency managers whose sole job is to manage emergencies properly, both making grave mistakes and resigning? If that's not crazy enough, there's land grabbing theories, refusing donations, higher death tolls than what's being reported, elite homes unharmed, and of course, the missing children. Then there's this.
This is Maui. Look at the millionaires and billionaires' beachfront properties untouched. This was a massacre, an act of terrorism to clear away the ordinary people of Maui inland. Absolutely just, we're not trying to find out who these people are.
Folks, this
hey, hold up.
Iceberg.
Hold up. That day, you ready? Say, hey man, what's wrong with Starlink? Ain't nothing wrong with Starlink.
How y'all gonna let them billionaires sit there the whole time untouched? Y'all not go over their home.
Hey, they're gonna put
what's wrong with you?
Listen, hold up. First off, let me address one thing at a time. One chaos at a time. You ready? Said, what's wrong with Starlink? Ain't nothing wrong with Starlink. Hey, hold up. Let me address cleanly, niggas. My nigga, you ready? You ready? What's wrong with Starlink? Nothing. What's wrong with Skynet? What's wrong with Skynet? Because when I hear Starlink, I think Skynet. Do you know what Skynet is? I'm sure you do. Sarah Connor. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. You remember that Terminator, nigga. Anyway, go ahead, Sachi. What you was about to say? I know y'all brothers was about to say something. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say, I'm trying to figure out why the people in Maui ain't like we is. Us niggas like us, we'd have made them billionaires open their houses and everything. We'd have made them open the door. It'd have been bump down season, 1,000 people.
Yeah, I'd have been in the Opus pool. I wouldn't have jumped in no motherfucking ocean. I'd have jumped in Opus pool. I'd have been in Jeff Bezos' fountain. Shit.
It's just strange. They just lay down, bro. Just so strange. I ain't trying to say PUSSY, but that's what they are, bro.
No,
hey man, well, hey man, hold up, nigga, hold up, man. Ain't nobody gonna get to spelling this early in the morning. What did you spell out, young man?
PUSSY.
Pussy. I can say pussy. Anyway, so Sister Jackie Brown, please keep us on the up and up. What you think, sis? I know your mic is thinking a lot on some radioactive tip. Okay, she might be busy. Let me mute her on up real quick. Yeah, let's check this out.
Let's go deeper. They blocked traffic exits. They actually blocked people from retreating and told them to go back into the fire.
Here it goes.
Panic. The Maui police chief ordered cops to block cars from being able to flee from the fire. As a result, men, women, and children were sadly forced to run for their lives as the firenadoes surrounded them.
Daytime.
Look, the police told him to go back into the motherfucking fire.
You got me messed up. That's crazy.
The police blocked the exorcist, allegedly.
And they did nothing.
What the fuck?
They went back.
People ain't acting like it's a life
Oh
or death
God!
situation.
Hey, that's a trick bag ass situation. Go ahead, Satchel, please.
People not acting like this is a life or death situation, right? This was fucking me up. Like, nigga, it's fire back there. The police can't tell me go back. He finna get his ass out the way or get hit.
Man, that's absolutely incredible. Let me
I
get
got a
this
Land
back.
Rover with bars on it, bro. We running straight
I
through
got
on
my
God.
kids. I got my
Land Rover
kids and
with
shit. I
bars
don't give
on
a
it.
fuck if it's 20 police cars of it, motherfucker. We coming through there.
I got a Land Rover with bars. We going through that shit like triple X, nigga.
How the fuck you gonna? How the fuck 1,000 people lit? I know they ain't got no.
Look
1,000
what it
police
looked
officers.
like though. Look, it was daytime. Look at my man's coverage. Check
They
it out.
ain't got no 1,000 police officers on that island.
Let's get it.
Forced to run for their lives as
Warning.
the firenadoes
The
surrounded
content
them.
may include sensitive, triggering, or sexual or
This is
violent
nighttime.
material. Be advised. Thank you, Lolita Nate. That's my sister. I appreciate it.
Oh.
Nigga, these niggas running from fire tornado.
Just turned it to night.
That's a motherfucking fire tornado chasing
why
the
did I
people
come
on the beach.
And there was a hurricane the same day. Oh no, you got me messed up.
Oh,
A policeman from Iowa also chimed in and shared what he thinks about all this.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck are we doing in Maui? Like, seriously. Biden hasn't even went there yet. You'll give all this money and time and effort and resources to Ukraine, but you won't even do it to fellow Americans? Like, come on. Like, do we forget Hawaii's part of America? I mean,
America!
More than anybody. They're stuck on an island. Their governor's more worried about rebuilding Hawaii, but we still have 1,000 people missing. And you got an emergency management coordinator who Monday through Friday for however long the last several years, assumingly, he sat there and twiddled his thumbs thinking, what am I going to do today? What am I going to do today? Your sole job is preparing and planning for disasters, okay? Why don't you be on the offense instead of the defense? If there were to be a massive fire, how could we prevent that? What steps could we take? I don't know. Let's cut down some dead trees or tree limbs around the utility areas. I don't know. Maybe we can make the utility companies put flame retardant material so that this doesn't happen. Maybe we could not issue permits to homes to be built up
I
in
know.
the mountains so that
You
they're
ready. I
stuck there
do
and
know it's
surrounded by
real.
trees and they have no way to get out safely. Maybe when we're in a drought or there's high winds, we can make the utility companies put up fire watchers up there so if something does happen like it did, we can put it out. I don't know. I'm a nobody. Just a thought. That's with zero experience. Didn't need a bachelor's degree or a master's degree for that. But the one thing he could have done is he could have put on sirens, but he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that because he thought that the people would run into the fire. Are you a dipshit? If I'm in the ocean and somebody screams shark, I'm not going to
we gotta
swim
pause
farther
right
out into
there.
the ocean. I'm going to go to the
That
shore.
ain't
These people
adding
could've
up with
seen
the police blocking them into the fire.
Hold up, he don't know that yet. This man don't know that yet.
I know he don't know that, but what I'm saying is the man who rang the alarm knew the police was out there.
Yeah, and they always coordinated. Look, my nigga, you already said look up Harp is for real. I know about Harp, man, but like think about this. Harp been around for well over 20 years, man, and that was a big ass motherfucking field would look like a whole bunch of antennas and shit, right? Look, this is 2023, about to be 2024. Harp is in a briefcase. Let's keep it real. Okay, here we go.
Smoke, seen the fire, and ran the opposite way. This is why people hate the government. They're giving our tax money away to the wrong people, and they're not providing safety and security. And I can say that because I work for the government. Granted, I'm like down here, like the bottom, okay, compared to like up there. But still, come on. How come every time there's a disaster somewhere in America, the emergency management coordinator resigns? You know why? Because he didn't do his job. Did not plan. Did not prepare. Every time. Show me one disaster we've had where somebody was like, that emergency management coordinator went above and beyond.
All right, this leads us to the Maui police chief, John Pelletier. This is the same guy who led the response to the deadly Las Vegas shooting in 2017. You know, the one.
Did y'all know that? This is the same police chief from Las Vegas massacre. Check it out.
The controversy and questions around it as the police.
This is the one saying go back into the fire officially. That was his orders, obviously. Here we go. Allegedly.
How is ass get from Las Vegas to being Hawaii police anyway?
Massacre after massacre. Allegedly. Let's go.
Role places him responsible for ensuring the safety of not only 165,000 Maui residents, but also 3 million tourists who visit the island. Only 50 days after he...
Anybody buying land is fraud. Like, that's straight up. Nobody sells land. These niggas is retarded. That shit's coming right back to niggas. But it is what it is.
Hey, man, they slaughtered them people over there, man.
Yes, sir. Question is why? Nobody knows why. I mean, I know why.
So they can the same reason they slaughtered our families and shit to get the land, so they can do whatever their little plan is for the land.
Yep, that's exactly it. That's really it. Like that's how fucked up they are, bro. Just for a simple plan, they would do whatever it takes to bulldoze you off of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that shit's over with for me. Like, I'm ready to die for mine. Like, I'm ready to die for those I love. Like, that shit's dead. It's so dead. Keep doing the same repetitive reactionary shit. Fight or flight. Nah.
And who are they? Can we talk about that? Who are they? Who are these people?
Talk about that, Cut.
Private corporations, they ain't got no color on them. They private corporations.
And it's niggas in there too. It's
It's
Africans,
all type of
Asians,
different motherfuckers in it.
Quote unquote Polynesian, whatever.
You got to go off into the contracts to find out who behind what. Who got the contracts for the smart cities? Who's supposed to be building? Who's supposed to be doing all that?
How can we find out who they are, where they come from, whoever they are, what corporation they are? How do we end that cycle, that nightmare, that colonization? Is that considered colonization?
Until we ready to go up there and tell them folks we sick of y'all shit, get the fuck out of here, we might well just stop playing. Until we get like them white folks and go up there to, like they did in January 6th, but not that fake ass photo op they did. That shit was fake. I'm talking about some real shit. When you go up there and tell them, look, we get to like them South Africans saying, kill the boy. Until we get like that, we ain't talking about nothing. We just talking.
Unless niggas ready to, create
I
their own
agree.
police force.
That we see that making a difference over there too. We see that they have a voice when they act like that, but they know who they attacking. They are precise in knowing who their offender and oppressor is.
You see the people. Hold on. How is it hard to see the people making the decisions for us every day? They be on TV. We know who the motherfuckers is making these fucked up decisions.
Facts.
So what kind of strategy
on the TV
or whatever?
What you say, ma'am? I miss you, so I ain't hear what you said.
Sorry about that. Can we put in place something safe? Not to the Shell station. But how do we identify these people? Are they the 13%? Are they the 1%? And how do we approach the confrontation? Or how do we confront this?
1% of the population is like 500,000. So unless you're ready to lock up 500,000 motherfuckers, I'm just saying. We have
it ain't the 13%. It ain't the 1%.
What up with
We got to investigate.
DJ Sachi, anybody? If this shit working. Damn thing fucked up.
Yeah, you
sound like a robot, Cut.
Glitching.
See you later.
But yeah, essentially, it's about 1% of the population of the world, and that's about 500,000 people.
Yeah, but see, we really like it's a 13, but they saying I don't even know nothing about all them percentages. I'm just saying we can see who making the decisions: the House, the Senate, all them type of folks, the caucuses, and all that shit.
Got city councils as well. City councils. Here in my city, they so corrupt. It's ridiculous.
You can see who doing it. Like it's the in your city, it's the city council and the people that's doing the planning in your city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just have to create our own justice system. We got our investigations. We've been doing it individually, but to have
listen. Like I just want to ask somebody this because like we got a congressional black caucus, but what purpose do they really serve politically? What do they do?
First, you got to ask them: Are they aborigine to this land? Like most of them ain't. They foreigners.
I ain't even talking about that. I'm saying, what is their function? Period in government. What do they really do?
Shit.
We might be looking at the gatekeepers and don't even know it. That's what I'm saying, because I don't see nothing that they really do in government. What is their purpose for having a seat and all that shit up? Congressional, what is the purpose? What do they really do?
Man, are you there, Sachi?
Yeah, we here.
My bad, brothers and sisters, man. Hey, my internet, I don't know what the hell. They must be working on my internet or something. They had to kick me off my damn desktop and shit. I'm on my phone, though, man. I'm going to bring that shit back and load up for cheap, too. But I'm here with y'all, man. And hey, let me drop this right back. Yeah, hey, copy and paste the link for me if you're in the chat for me. I appreciate that. Let me see. Let me get Aunt Pick back up in here. Back here, gentlemen. That's right.
Brother, who I was talking to. Cut.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, like I always been asking myself, like, what purpose do they serve? What do they really do?
Keep us from our shit. That's how I look at it.
That's what I'm saying. But I think they the ones that's really making the damn decisions around here.
I feel you.
Cause see, you know that you know it's easy for me to put this because what is the purpose of having this caucus when they ain't even talking to the people at all? So what do they really do? What do they have all the meetings for all through the year? What are they talking about in these meetings? You get what I'm saying? What are they getting paid to really do?
When you look them up, bro, they've been in office since like the 80s, the 70s,
What I'm saying,
the 90s. They've been in office longer than Biden.
Ain't nobody got to vote them in or nothing. Don't
That's real to the mug too.
They've been in office longer than Biden.
Don't that sound like the motherfucker who really running it? Like we all know this is a corporation, but they got a what they call all corporations got when the CEO finna get fired, he got to go sit down with the board. Caucus is another word for board. You know, the board, the shareholders is what make up the board of a business.
Shit, I just went to the website. I put it on share screen. Put it on my share screen. Like shit, you look at them, bro. They've been in there since the 60s, dog. Yeah, I keep old motherfuckers in here this long.
Since the 60s. Since 68, about 60, 67, 68?
68, 65, shit. Right after King's assassination.
Right after King got to saying he was Indian, they knocked him off and turned us to African Americans, and the same people been running stuff here. That's all the play.
And they ain't pretty either.
I can see the play, like mainly I can literally see the play. I can see that motherfucker.
You would think you would see a cougar that you won't. Nope. I'm just my bad. I'm being disrespectful. I'm just so mad, bro.
But they've been in power ever since. Because first of all, in the 60s, wasn't nobody calling themselves black. Stokely Carmichael bought that over here in the 60s. And it's photos of Martin Luther King looking at him crazy when he's standing there saying black power. And it's also a clip of Martin Luther King saying, I don't take kind of being called black because it got a negative connotation to it. And we all know back in the day, black was a disrespect word. People used to get to fighting about that. You call them a black ass, your black ass. They used to want to fight about that. So it's like, they was a part of the play of helping to steal our shit.
I mean, all of them, I see all of these people on TV, and they all corrupt. Like, for real, like, wow. It's ridiculous.
No, I'm saying the Congressional Black Caucus was the beginning of them stealing from the Indians. Well, I'm talking about the ones that stealing our identity. The rest of it that we still had left.
And they funneling the money to themselves. That's crazy. They suck.
Cause like, okay,
they got the game on lock.
Hey, Sachi, I got a theory about this Hawaii thing. I think they trying to clear that island off so they'll have somewhere to run to. Cause we for the smoke their ass out.
That might be what that is. They need somewhere to go.
I think they trying to hold up on that island.
Hey, yo, share the link for me so Smoke can get up in here. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Yo, man, that's an aspect, man, I ain't think about, man. Wow. Allegedly, though.
Man, that's just coming out of my little sick brain.
It ain't sick, man. It's very, very conscious.
Hey! One thing about our brains, they work like that for a reason. All ideas must be examined and placed, you know, so you can see them, because that might be the thing. You can't leave out no. Thank y'all, appreciate it.
Too late, yo. I already heard.
You can't leave no stone unturned.
Cause how the rich people shit didn't burn up, but they burned up all the poor people shit, and now they trying to buy it up. So you know they trying
And
to
they
get
say
there
they
for
trying
some
to do it.
reason.
Look, and they
And
say
you
they
know,
trying to. Hold on. And they say they trying to do it to build a smart city. Okay, if that's the case, you had to tear everything down to build a new. Okay, then that means everybody that come there gonna be under a smart, artificial intelligent governance, and those houses that are there that was not affected, those are not going to be artificially intelligently governed. I don't know. I'm just a thought. But
If y'all didn't
it
know,
could be a double entendre saying a smart
They're gonna
city.
have a grandfather law for them. It's called a grandfather law. They're gonna have a grandfather law for them houses that ain't got the AI that wasn't affected. That's how they gonna get out of being affected by the AI government. They gonna get them the grandfather clause.
But look, it could be a double entendre for the smart city. Shit, we the smart people, so we for the run shit from right here on this island.
That's one great way to look at it. Yes, sir. But what they try to do they try to do the same with Atlanta. They try to do the
But
same with New York City.
I don't think they want to try that with the island though.
It was like, nah, we will burn y'all police station down.
Cause like, hey, the island, if they all
It's a
run
lady
to the
because
island,
they on the island.
But super, if they all run to the island, we can get them all at once.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like they get excommunicated.
You get what I'm saying, too? We can get them all at once if they run to the island.
Like, shooting fish in a barrel.
Hey, Ant's still up here? He gone now.
hold up, let me see. You said his aunt still in here?
Yeah.
Nah, ain't even. Nah, he gone.
Hey, Ant, if you within the sound of my voice, nigga, come back. Carry
He'll
on.
be back. He was just running. He running in and out. He'll be back. He'll be back. CJ, what you sharing, man?
We were just taking a look at the Congressional Black Caucus because not many people know that we have one. Like,
we don't.
So very sad to see these people not helping the situations at all.
And they've been in the office since King was
I
assassinated.
think them the motherfuckers that's really in control. All that Democrat and all that shit. I think them the motherfuckers that's really running shit.
When did they start? When did the Congressional Black Caucus start? When was they first when did they start? Get this name Congressional Black Caucus and all this.
I think they been started, they just renamed that shit.
If it's because dudes, he said they've been one of them been in office since 65 and 68. If it started around that assassination, they took our damn Indian rights.
They said 1971. It says it was established 1971 by 13 founding members, to be exact, by Joyce Betty.
That's why Joyce Betty
is.
That's them people Steve Coakley was talking about.
That's why Indian rights win.
Oh, well, Joyce Betty is. Like, that's a horrible name to have.
They calling themselves the Council of Chiefs. Speaking for us now. It's about a bitch.
It is, dog. Oh, man.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's them people that Steve Coakley would be talking about.
She looks just as young as my sister. She's 73. She look young as my sister. Lordy. That's crazy. She look young as my sister.
All right. See
I
who
just put up the image of the lady if y'all want to see the lady.
see who is the current members who compose this particular organization. Who are the current members?
I just had them up. Smoke.
I bet you if you dig into their background, they all part of some frat or fraternity.
The current members, the same members that's been in the star, they smoke.
Okay, it was started by Shirley Chisholm, Charles Rangel, John Conyers Jr. Those were the founding members of the Congressional Black Caucus. Let me see if there's some more results. Oh, it's more. Louis Stokes, Ron DeLons, Charles Diggs, Ralph Metcalf, Augustus Hawkins, Walter Funtroy. This sounds like an island name right there. George W. Collins, William Lacey Clay, William Lacey Clay Sr., Perrin Mitchell, and Robert N.C. Nix. I never heard of none of these individuals besides Shirley Chisholm. That's the only one I ever heard of.
Are those last names? Those ain't good last names.
Yeah,
father and son.
Yeah, we have two of them, father and son. This William Lacey Clay Sr. and William Lacey Clay, father and son. So y'all know it's some nepotism going on with that.
It's some bloodline shit going on.
Right.
It sound like that blood magic stuff we dealing with. You got blood magic, sex magic.
Nah, it ain't really blood magic. It's keeping it in the family. The family business in the family. The family secrets.
They keep their nobility and we lose ours.
That type shit.
So is these people, is they crypto Jews? Is they Moors? Is they Aboriginals? Is they American Indians?
I have no idea.
Or is they African descendants? What's up?
I don't know what
Black European.
Black Europeans, you say?
Yep. Clay, I think Clay is an Irish name. I'm not for sure, but I think.
Okay, we know Muhammad Ali real last name was Clay. We said he Irish descent.
Yep. They had a whole parade for him and shit to celebrate his Irish lineage.
Yeah, like I said, after they killed King, basically, they basically came with this caucus. Like you got the people's names I look up. They was elected in 1968.
Yeah, I think if you do like a background on all those names of the founding fathers of that Black Caucus shit, they probably go back to some nigga foreigners.
Oh man, this dude Charles Rangel, he look like a Hindu. He look like one of them Hindus, one of them Dravidians. He's still alive.
Yeah, but you got to go into the name and the lineage, because that look, that's how they keep fucking us. Cause like if you pull up the ones from Houston, Al Green, that motherfucker look like a Aboriginal from Australia and a goddamn monkey man. He got that slick black hair like them Planet of the Apes motherfuckers. But his last name Green.
Hey, my cousin, 6'5".
Yo, there's a dude that served in 1948. Oh Lord. Oh.
Hey, listen. He's 6'5" and black as hell. He got that old funny style ass hair like that. You can look him up. His name Rick Alderson. He used to play basketball overseas and shit. He got that old funny style hair like that. And he my first cousin.
Like what catches my attention is when they got the African American.
Not mixed up with nothing. Both his parents is Aboriginals.
That's what catches.
That's what I'm saying. You can't go by the look. You got to dig into them names and their lineage. and see where they came from.
Look up Rico Alderson basketball fights. You'll see him getting kicked out of the games overseas when he was playing.
So if the congressional black Congress, if they are a congressional, if they are a congressional branch, what legislation are they responsible for? See, there's gonna have to be a deep dig into the nature of this organization now, because they seem to be a very mysterious group, but we always hearing about them from time to time. Like you asked a while ago, what is their duty? If they part of Congress, we know Congress is where laws and shit get passed.
Man, these niggas have been in office since 1950, bro. Yo,
They
what
keep
the
they
hell?
keep the lid on the niggas, so we won't turn up.
That's sad, bro. That makes me so upset. Oh man. Oh man, this is sad, bro.
I'm surprised ain't nobody started. I'm surprised ain't nobody dug into them since Steve Copley. These niggas ought to be fully exposed by now.
Yeah, too much entertainment. I think that's why. Niggas is
Too much distractions going on.
Yeah, we too entertained. Man, my mama didn't warn me about these people.
That's what I'm saying. They there to keep the lid on the niggas, because when niggas see the black folks get together, they some figureheads and they up in Washington making decisions. So niggas think they making the best decision for them, and they keep supporting them. And they turn around and get a program to the niggas to keep the lid on top of them so they won't turn up. Calm down, we got something for you. Then they give out a little program, or they, give out some scholarships, or they recognize somebody and give them a lifetime achievement award. It's just a whole bunch of symbolism.
Hey,
I don't think the internet's gonna tell us their purpose.
They're part of Congress, so you motherfuckers can quit saying we ain't got no seat at the table. They sitting at the table.
I've been saying that. But they not. I don't feel they talking for us. Us niggas like us right here. That sees the wrong and what's going on. Like those that's announcing what is wrong. They are not acknowledging that shit at all.
I think their position was created to keep us from being the Indian and all of that. That's what they position. Why it's Congressional Black Caucus.
Oh, there you go. Fourth, policy and litigation that ensure equal rights. We don't need equal rights. We need separate.
Look, check this out, y'all.
Opportunity and access to black.
Look, check this out. I just dug into Shirley Chisholm, right? Shirley Anita St. Hill was born to immigrant parents on November 30th, 1924 in Brooklyn, New York City. And she one of the founding members of the Congressional Black Caucus. So whoever said they probably composed of some foreigners in there, you was dead on.
That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Look at
and they been sitting up there selling our people out because they not for us. They not us. They not of us.
Yeah,
they the foreigners that's come over here and put and play like they us and get up there and kick us in the ass while helping their family. That's why they give all the money to immigrants and do all that and say fuck the Indians.
Man, we are in a pickle. This is a slippery slope. Slippery slope.
Nah, we just found the motherfuckers that keep keeping us in the bullshit. These black motherfuckers.
It ain't any kind. It's niggas that's playing politics.
All right, look, peep game, right? Rangel was born in Harlem. In New York City on June 11, 1930. His father, Ralph Rangel, was from Puerto Rico. That's the first two, bro. I'm gonna go to the third one. Y'all keep building.
Guess where the U.S. was registered at?
Bro, I'm finna launch an independent investigation into the history of this motherfucking organization, man. What these niggas is up there doing?
Yeah, what are they doing?
Guess where the United States is registered at? Puerto Rico.
That was the first place to accept them and let them do business.
And they still got that bank over there. Still got that bank. That's crazy, you know, when you sit back and think about, like, why is my money being transitioned to another like somewhere that's not even on the same land as you? That means it's a foreign entity.
That's why you foreign. Yeah, that's why you foreign to that entity.
Exactly. The entity don't recognize us, which is cool. I don't want to be recognized because I'm tired of paying taxes, bro.
They recognize you. How you think they tax you? They know. They gotta acknowledge you to put a tax on you.
Okay, I can't get nothing foreign on Conyers. I don't see no foreign implications into his background.
You gotta remember, Smoke, it had to be some Indians that dealt with them people and signed them treaties and contracts.
I'm trying to find out how these niggas identified.
It had to be the Indians to teach them how to do the shit they doing to us.
I mean, we can go back into the Moorish history when they was over here on that bullshit, conquering lands, and fully find a connection.
Man, these people came in as companies and businesses. They came in with the paperwork. They couldn't kick our ass. So they came in with the finesse.
Shit, who the fuck bought Louisiana territory? I'm joking. It's true fact though. Like, why y'all buying something that was never for sale? The fuck? This is crazy.
Yeah, it was some bad motherfucking Indians around that Louisiana shit. That's why they couldn't come in that way. The French had to come down the river, the Mississippi from Canada down to Louisiana. They couldn't come through the Gulf. Niggas was kicking ass all over the Gulf.
Makes me wonder. I just seen this movie called Lupin. I mean, not a movie, it's a TV series. He's a French black man, right? But before that, he came from Senegal. His peoples. So it just makes me wonder, like, the people that they said white, we was fighting. I don't believe we was fighting pale faces too. I don't think we was fighting pale faces. Like, from my evidence and my research, we was not fighting pale faces. We was fighting dark skinned folk. But my ancestors was fighting dark skinned folks. And a lot of them, you know, today they live off of pale faces, technically. They live lavish in their countries. France, United Kingdom, Sweden, Switzerland.
Man, them countries ain't doing good as motherfuckers think.
Not right now, no, but I'm talking about in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
What's up?
They was doing good.
Next time you be in there tobacco with them folks over there, you know the doodle community you be arguing with all the time. Next time you be in there tobacco and they get to talk about the Indian slave trade, ask them what about the Africans that fought with the white man against the Indians, because they don't never want to talk about that.
We know. I need the name of them Africans because I want to call them out specifically.
Ethiopian, not Congolese, Senegals, Sudanese.
I'm gonna look into it, Smoke. I just remember hearing a couple of references when I was reading where the Africans linked up with the white folks to come ride on the Indians.
Yeah, I heard about that too, but I don't know who the specific ones is. So y'all damn sure you can get against them.
Like when they was talking about the First World War, people don't know that the Ethiopians bailed out on the Africans during the First World War, and basically said these people that's doing Christianity because we're Christians, and we like type shit. I'm just saying, people they played off of beliefs rather than species. Like,
hey y'all,
you preserve the species. Nah, they didn't give a fuck.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something else we motherfuckers be missing about when they study history over here in America. Each state is a different country. Each state history is different.
Exactly.
Like for instance, me and Smoke Signal, it wasn't no white people in Tennessee till after the 1800s. So how's a motherfucker talking about we were slaves for all these years? And like, you can look at the Indian treaties and see when the land was signed, when the white people came, when they settled it, and all that.
Shit, we got them all documented for real. They all documented. That's the part people don't want to talk about. Like, we have y'all documented coming in as immigrants, not with an I, with an E. So that means y'all was coming to live. Y'all wasn't visiting. So somebody transported them motherfuckers. I mean, not to be rude, but it is what it is. That's transportation slavery. It's a theory, but it ain't a theory.
Transportation over there was so-called what they did when you committed a crime. They sent you over here. This was supposed to be the prison colony.
Yeah, they called the colony Austria. Austria. Austria.
And you look up them prison boats and you will see the real slave ship.
But people have to look up Austria and y'all see like what really it was basically a transportation of a bunch of people they didn't want.
That's what I'm saying. Them European countries, they not doing that well. So they get rid of people. So the survival rate of the motherfuckers that's still there go up. Man, them people was over there starving and shit. That's why there was so much crime.
Shit, they can't stand in the sun.
If you ever go to London and the sun don't shine, it's called the gray skies of London.
Have you noticed our people like say for instance, we try to make sure everybody eating everybody straight. That's just how our people is made. We didn't have a survival of the fittest concept like that. We had we all survived. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a job to do, so we can all make this thing work. That's the concept we had. We didn't have they have a survival of the fittest concept because they was over there motherfuckers scraping and scrapping over food, chewing on their white women and shit.
Man, you offend somebody if you don't eat at their house. You gotta eat when you go to somebody's house. They're gonna try to feed you.
That's how we eat. You don't got to, but that's how we eat. That's how our people is in the South. You go in anybody's house, they cook, and they mama gonna make you eat something.
No, that's right.
Try one of these. Try
Grandma gonna make you eat twice.
All that, but so we didn't have that concept of survival of the fittest. That come from them. That's why they'll kill a whole country of people to so they can survive. Cause that's their concept. We don't feel like that. Cause we know we gonna survive anyway.
Hey, that's what a parasite do. It kill the host to live.
Damn, bro.
Back on the police force.
Something. We need a justice system. Something. We need a.
The way all this
we can't just be up here just chopping heads. I mean,
the way this is going, we need the Avengers.
I wish we could just be out here doing what they deserve. What get them for. But we in a different world. We don't live in that kind of world.
Man, you live in your own world, man. I don't live in this world with everybody, bro. The faster you realize that, the more y'all get out that weed out of the weed. There ain't no weed, man. Ain't no weed. Weed is not real. We is not real. All that we shall overcome. That's the man. Listen, I don't even be on that frequency no more, dog. Ain't no we, nigga. I'm doing what I'm doing, and then what it is everything else ain't. You feel me? The focus on we, you can't even get nowhere because you focused on what we got to do. You ain't got to do nothing, man.
Focusing on we gonna stop you from moving individually,
and that's what the we really is. It's the individual. You know what I'm saying? Survival of the fittest was everybody hold their own. So when the raid happened, we can all get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't fit, you ain't gonna survive. That's what it really means. That means whoever not fit getting left behind. That's why all that we shit that we gonna happen once everybody get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got your shit together,
yeah, right. Because Steve don't charge me the same thing. Fly would.
Smoke. Come on, bro. You guys at the spades game? What the hell going on? Smoke.
Hold on, bro. I got you. I forgot I left this on mute.
You negotiating reefer price. Talking about he ain't gonna charge me. What Fly gonna charge me? Shit, man.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on, my nigga. I already got a warrant, man. Slow down.
That nigga got the dice game. Hey, but no, it's the Wolf, man. I really came up here to give credence.
Shout out to Wolf, man. I see you, brother.
Salute to y'all, big bro. Salute to everybody, man. Hey, look, ain't nobody talking about these world championships, man, in the track and field. That's what I came to really, y'all can get back to
business. Yeah, you did say something about that. Get on it, brother.
Man, I've been screaming that shit, dog. We the best, man. Look, right now, in track and field, we breaking world records. We beating every other country, and we putting them Jamaicans on the back burner. So, it's been all the Jamaican talk and all that. They the fastest and all that. Man, we winning in the women's, the men's, and we winning the field, shot put and discus. This young sister, she's like a bigger sister. She just set a record for shot put or discus. So, and then Sha'Carri Richardson, the one that got kicked out for smoking weed and all that. She up here breaking records,
and bossing up. We breaking records and bossing up though.
Man, we running past these Jamaicans. Jamaicans like damn.
But not only is she breaking records though, Sha'Carri. Not only she breaking records, she only do interviews with our people.
Listen, oh yeah, she said that, huh?
She only do interviews with us. The rest of the white media, they get a no thank you from her.
And look, in the World Championships, that's where you see the fastest people in the world. And the Olympics is the same, but it's more like a ceremonial thing. The World Championships is where it's an individual effort. So we win in each race individually and proving that we're the fastest in the world. So we got the boys 100, the females 100, you know what I'm saying, the 800, 4x4, 4x8. We coming in first in all these. And now they finally giving respect to America as far as like the dominance, you know what I'm saying, across the board, not just speed or some shit like that. They're finally starting to see, the American kid, and these are all kids winning these races. So I just wanted to give a shout out to them, you know what I'm saying, and for us to pay attention to what's going on. We taking shit back in different little ways, but we gotta celebrate, you know what I'm saying, the little victories we getting. So that's all. Did any of y'all see that? I see you.
I seen it. Yep.
Yeah. They ain't give out no pride. Like, what's up? Y'all ain't been like, oh shit.
Well, we got pride. We love to see our people win.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. I've been in the house turn, nigga. Like, yeah, run past that little Asian. They got this Kenyan dude. They said the Kenyan, the fastest nigga in the world. All right. You smoke that nigga, man. No allows. So they starting to see, man. They gonna stop them Olympics soon, bro. They gonna stop letting us just win shit. Like, okay, these niggas is good at everything. You know what I'm saying?
When has we not? Like, when has we not?
That's right. Hey, man.
The greatest of all time.
That's right.
Muhammad Ali. Shout out to Wolf.
That's right. Well, they had Usain Bolt and all that, Jamaica and all this. They trying to, the little outskirts, trying to give everybody else this cultural shit. I'm like, nah, we here to stay, man. Them kids beating all these folks, man. Them young American kids.
In the 80s, though, for real, in the 80s, America and Jamaica was in lockstep. They was in lockstep. They was probably the only country that agreed with people in the hood.
Yeah.
Like, yo, shit's fucked up. So, from reggae music to sports to political movements,
that's right.
We always had the same type of idea of what we want for our people in the community. Besides the religions, we don't fuck with the religion.
That's right.
I'm just saying the 80s. Lately, they've been on some bullshit. And my dad Jamaican. That's crazy, you know. My dad like, man, what the fuck my people do? I was like, I don't know, Dad. You need to go back and figure it out.
Jamaica island, right?
Yeah, it's an island.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks went there from different places, so they're gonna have some confusion. You know what I'm saying? They got that's a real melting pot, nigga. You know, some of them niggas African, some of them American. You got some Caucasoid Jamaicans now. Shit crazy. Some Asian Jamaicans.
But one thing I always recognize is my dad, he always hated Africans. I don't know why. He just hated them. Like when I say hate, anytime I mention the word African, he goes on the cussing brigade. Like he starts cussing in his language. He starts speaking to patois. And I'm like, all right, my bad. I didn't mean to bring him up. Yeah, I don't know. Generations, I guess. Difference in generations. I don't know.
I feel that.
But my mama, totally different. So, and I'm more of a mama's boy. So it's a difference.
Yeah, we know you're a mama's boy, nigga. I can hear it, nigga. Don't touch my mama, nigga.
Hey, good thing I was raised in a loving home. I ain't have to worry about that. I ain't have to worry about that one.
Nah, facts. I feel that. I used to be for my mom. I'm a mama's boy, but I used to. I don't know. I was the man of the house, nigga. Mom was like, this nigga got to get out. Doing too much.
Shit, I got kicked out at 17. My parents were still together. They was like, yo, you got to go ahead and move out. I was like, I'm only 17. I'm still in high school. It's time for you to go. You a senior. Yeah,
That's right. Hey, when you think for yourself, you in the house doing shit like you live here, like you nigga.
They was like, you got a job, you got a car. It's time for you to get out. I was like,
Yeah, so you here
Lord.
cooking with your shirt off, nigga. It's time to go. My mom would say,
But, you know, that's truly how our culture was for real. Like,
yeah, I don't know,
getting the
man.
kids
Listen.
out by 16, you know, getting
Look,
them on.
I dated this chick in Bermuda, right? And she like Bermuda is like a little small island. Everybody family real close. Over there, I'm went and stayed over there for a little bit. They don't kick their kids out till they get married. So they be in the house. They be staying with their folks till they about 35 sometimes. You know what I'm saying? On some like family unit. Like they got like a. So shorty, she and her mom stay downstairs, and their grandparents stay. It's like because you know the islands, their houses are stacked, so they'll have two houses completely separate, but they'll have them stacked on top of each other. So all their families will stay together until they, you know what I'm saying. That's how. Now look at us, we over here, get out. 17, get your ass out of my house. I can't wait till y'all get out of my house. And you see what I'm saying? So. For my ex-girlfriend, she always was like, why in America they kick y'all out so early? Over here, we stay with our family until we can't. Or that's how our structure built. What y'all think about that? Oh, my nigga CJ dropped that.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what you think about that? You know what I'm saying? How?
It was Sanchez and Sanchi and Kutt. Kutt.
Yeah, Kutt digging in his toes, man. Account sheet playing.
Oh Lord.
I got smoke with Kutt. He been bullshit. But yeah, what you think about that, man? How like
it's very
yeah.
I don't really know, honestly. It's very, I would say it's demeaning in a way for those that ain't ready. Like for instance, like say if a young man haven't decided if he want to go to college, or he haven't decided to take on a job that's pursuing a career within the field of trade. where you don't need a degree, but you went ahead and got some trade under your belt, like electrician, carpenter, roofing, just doing that thing.
Yeah.
I don't really know, because everybody has their own way of, doing what's best for the child or their son, daughter, whatever. Or the individual feel like, yo, it's best for me to get the fuck out and get away from y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all my parents. But y'all not benefiting my soul nor my mind,
Yeah.
You took care of me, but you ain't benefit me from knowing the truth.
That's right.
Like, there's people out there like that, they just can't associate with their parents. And I talk to people, they even says that, like, I don't know what to talk about my mama because we don't have the same views.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It could be a good thing or a bad thing. I have no clue. But for me, it made me more wiser, it made me non-reactionary. Like, I don't react because of I had experiences where I had to have a conversation or put my hands on somebody or bust their head open. Same thing, you feel me? So depending on your maturity in that process of you growing up, make you a man or not.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess that is true. I never thought about it like that. I was just thinking like, damn, since you're 18, get your ass out. That's harsh, boy. And then I'm thinking maybe that's another reason the families got split up, because we don't have a tribal mentality no more. You know what I'm saying? It's all like individual. Like your mom worried about her own life. She ain't worried about your safety no more. Even and like I said, in Bermuda or a lot of countries, they family, they cousins and all that. Them folks got like a little compound.
Shit, the Hispanics do it here. Shit, I will see some. They got your whole motherfucking family. What you mean?
Yep, the cousins,
15 deep, stacking up all their bread together. Then they all put in on one car.
Yes, sir.
And they do it again.
Yeah, or like I said, they get a compound. So like I said, Shorty and her grandfolks stay in the house above their house. Like they just walk outside, go up the driveway, and her grandparents stay at the house atop of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just see we have less family structure. Like even a lot of us don't live right by our cousins and stuff like that. I know for me, my family all in Louisiana and Arkansas, so I don't get to see them a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like we moved all the way to Georgia, so I'm starting to see like, damn, the splitting up of the families is even more deeper than all that stuff they was doing to us. It's like we have concepts that I don't know are outdated, or if it's not, like, is it a natural concept to get out the house at 18? Is that natural, or is that some shit they was put on us? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's something. It sound like some psychological type of shit that was put onto us. For real. When you sit back and think about it, you feel like it wasn't supposed to happen like that.
Yeah, you leave when you're ready, nigga. Not at 18 specifically. You grown, you an adult. Get out of my house. I know for me, that's how it was.
That's how it was for me. Shit, nigga. Like I'm
not ready.
I couldn't say nothing. Like I was
me
like
too.
Starstruck. I was like, damn.
Like nigga was waiting to get 18 just to see what else the world got. It's like, okay, I know when I hit 18. She said, get your ass out. So I'm rushing. I'm hustling now. So I'm kicking up sellers and shit. Yeah, I was running up in houses, bro. Like niggas young, trying to, like, I guess I gotta get money. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I'm like, okay. In other countries, it's not like that. Them folks with they with their family, bro. So they about 40 or however long they have to. You know, they might have a wife and a family. You know what I'm saying, with their own little house. But grandma's house is still where everybody at. I think they took that. Somehow we lost that and we started splitting up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's definitely the breaking up of the home. It's a lot, man. It's so much shit we can pinpoint to the reason why our families don't commune only until somebody passes away.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. I'm just saying,
Facts.
like, that's the only time really. I mean, for me, my auntie just passed away 2 weeks ago. I kind of like took a break from everything because I was gonna see her when she passed away, and that kind of messed me up. And the only time I seen my whole family The last time I seen my whole family was on my birthday of when I was turning 18. That was the last time. I'm 27 now. I'll be 24 tomorrow. Shout out to me.
24.
Virgo. Yes, sir. Kobe.
Oh, you said you're 27.
I'll be 28 tomorrow.
Oh, okay, 28. Yep. Oh, you said on the 24th.
I don't want to be old.
Nah, we young. Hey, nigga, we the young niggas. I'm 30, bro. So. We the
Yeah,
young
facts. Really, only time we commune when somebody passes away.
That's right.
And shit, for the past 5 years, who had a family reunion? Not really
Right.
nobody.
Right.
Shit, family reunions.
Yeah, my homeboy just had one. That shit was so strange. I was like, damn, nigga, I miss a family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, you got all your family on Facebook, so niggas is lazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know my whole family on Facebook. Like, we have a graduation. Motherfuckers do a Zoom.
Oh, hell no. That's sad. That's sad.
Hey, man, that shit wild. Like, my little sister graduated college the other day, or a few weeks ago, and they did like a little family Zoom. I'm like, man, we got, it's crazy, bro. Folks
It'll
ain't
get better,
traveling.
though. Hey, I want everybody to know things will get better. It's ugly now, but that's a good thing.
You know what I think,
Is on the side.
CJ? You know what I think, man? I don't know if things get better or if people get better. You feel me? I feel like, man, times ain't going back, man. Times is not going backwards. We going forward in this technological world, and niggas gonna have to catch up, bro. All the old folks that wasn't using cell phones, look at how look. And now ain't everybody using the cell? Ain't all these old folks on YouTube?
Yo, did your pops have one of them damn big ass Nextels with the antenna?
What? I had one. Son, this is called a cell phone. Just what you get.
No.
Damn.
Yeah,
Pop.
I was like that. Let me use your phone. For what? I just want to look cool. What you mean?
The little bit church, nigga, what? I had
You
a
had
pager.
when you had the phone with the antenna, and you was a kid, bro.
Yeah. I had a pager and all that. My
Like,
pops
I was
gave me
3
his
years old.
pager.
I was over. He was like, "Boy, who you talk to?" I got a girl on this line.
I'm hurt. That's funny. No, yeah, I'm saying, but so look at how much technology has advanced, and you know, I used to get in trouble for being on the phone. Now my folks got them. My grandpa, my grandmama, everybody got cell phones and iPhones, and they on YouTube, Instagram. I'm like, oh, we not going backwards, y'all. We ain't going back to, you know what I'm saying? We finna get more advanced, and more folks finna get left behind, bro.
Bro, I'm just so glad when we on the phone and we using the internet, we don't hear that dial up AOL.
Somebody on the internet,
I can be on my phone and look shit up on my cell phone.
You
don't get that.
We ain't going backwards in time, so niggas gonna have to catch up. All our elders and old folks.
I have to catch up.
Yeah, even us, man. Like I said, I'm an elder to kids I see, and I be at the park working out and shit. To them niggas, I'm an elder. Them niggas be like, "You're slow." They be doing shit on the phone. I'll be like, "How you do that?" They show me some shit. I'll be like, "Damn, these kids." You know what I'm saying? So shit it's getting faster, bro. We all gonna have to catch up to the wave of where shit going.
Yeah, it's a saying that the frequency is raising of the planet. So
That's right.
Everything's gonna start speeding up.
That's right.
So things like what you're saying is things is gonna be released faster. So it's technology and all of those.
That's right.
All of those benefits we can enjoy. Like shit. I don't
Like
even
I
know
said-
the last time we felt joy, bro. Like me personally, bro. I haven't felt no joy. And I
Damn.
had some good times in my life, but joy, nah.
Damn.
Joy is a different thing, bro.
Yeah, what's joy?
When you experience joy, and let me speak in my sense, because I never really experienced joy. Like to be overly jubilant, like like excited.
Yeah.
Like even when you feel me with a woman, I do my thing with a woman. I'm not overly excited to get some.
Yeah, you just going through the feels.
Going through the motions, and
Yeah.
but when I say joy, to be in a field of peace.
That's
to
right.
be in the field of peace.
Yeah.
And people's like happiness. Nah, there's a difference between happiness and peace. We're not happy about the situation, but to feel the peace, that's very hard to come by.
That's right. Bliss.
And
Like
it
a
comes
blissful.
with the joy.
That's
Because
right.
when you in peace, you enjoying everything.
That's right.
But, yeah,
Enjoy
but
it. Yeah. Go ahead.
without that joy, we ain't getting too far. Because when we was at our most free, we was creating a lot of shit. I mean, that's what I seen when there wasn't no stress.
That's right.
No anger, none of them negative ass emotions that we be feeling today. When all of that wasn't there, we was in our best light.
Well, I think we pay attention more to those things. That's why I brought up the track and music and all that, because that shit brings it brings me joy outside, like untainted, pure, like happiness is situational, right? So
Yeah, definitely. I call happiness a subjective.
Yeah, it's circumstantial. It's like it's subjective, exactly. But joy is untainted. So like when you see your favorite music or Michael Jackson perform or Whitney Houston, that's real joy, nigga. That's like, okay, that's not tainted. That's some shit I couldn't even do or fathom putting into the universe. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's coming from my own people. That's the only place I've been finding joy, honestly. Like sports and music and my own self-success and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The situational shit is happiness. It's circumstantial versus like our pure godly nature. You know, like when I see like shit like little kids do, like American kids do shit, that brings me joy. You know what I'm saying? Pure, untainted, godly nature. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
That's how church used to feel until you realized it was tainted.
Hey, man.
Church used to feel good, nigga, until you realize I think they kind of lying about some shit. I used to like church, how it felt, you know what I'm saying, with the music and everybody being together. You know. Listen, what you think about that church shit? Ain't nobody going to church no more.
My city, I just came from a church.
Oh, yeah.
And my cousin is a preacher.
Oh, shit.
Not my cousin, but my cousin's husband.
Yeah.
He's a preacher, and
oof,
man, it's rough, bro. Like,
you said it's rough.
They still going to church over here. I don't know about where you at, but
I'm
here,
in Atlanta. I'm in a big city.
Jesus is number one over here. It's very sad.
No, I'm in Atlanta, man. I'm in a big city, bro. And Atlanta is the wild. Atlanta's the wild south, nigga. Shit different. It's all commerce. You know.
Holy Ghost. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go into a church today, I'll probably be in that bitch laughing for real.
Bro, I honestly, when like I said, my auntie passed away, so we was in the church.
Yeah.
Man, I couldn't compare it to when I was a kid, and that was the last time I went to church.
Shout out to Rain Alexander. He said I'm a church musician. That's hard.
That's great for you.
Yeah.
For me, I was not liking it at all. I was like, bro, Jesus is not real. From my perspective, the only one that can create life is a woman.
That's right.
So God has to be some form of a woman.
And a man, yeah. That's right.
We come from womb. I'm just like, bro, nigga, I came with this soul. Nigga didn't give me my soul. The fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm just like getting upset. So that's how I felt. I was getting upset. Like the lies. Yeah. Which has partial truth, but it's more lies over truth. It's like they give you a little bit of truth.
Well, let me tell you, you know what's crazy about my grandma? My grandma said, white people, they talk about the scriptures and the word of the Bible. We be too infatuated with the entertainment and the fun and all that. And I was like, damn, grandma. Like,
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's factual.
And they can't, they under the 501c3, they're not allowed to go into historical teachings of the Bible. They're not allowed. So how you a pastor? You're not allowed to go into historical teachings. That's sad. You ain't no teacher. You pastors supposed to.
Let me ask you this. So you think and this is I kind of had the perspective of you don't need the scriptures, nigga. Just go in there for the feeling because the scriptures is what got us fucked up. But do you think in hindsight, do you think the scriptures, like if they taught the scriptures, people in church would learn the trickery? Or do
In
you think?
hindsight, if
Yeah.
if the preachers was to have a different enlightenment
Okay.
of trying to get the people to realize their true potential,
Okay.
everything would be different today.
Yeah, it wouldn't just be jargon. Like, and he said Moses walked down, and he said Jacob touched it. Yeah, all that shit.
Like there's no esoteric, what I call, we all know what esoteric you know what esoteric is.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? There is no esoteric teachings about the Bibles in the churches.
Mhm.
So they never really getting the full understanding of what's being told.
That's right. Okay, that's what I'm asking you. Yeah. So they can't even grasp what they really getting in there besides the music.
Right. They don't realize that Christ is their consciousness.
Yeah. Or even when they screaming out hallelujah and shit like that.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like the Ethiopians before the World War I broke off, the Ethiopians already sided with the Pale folks.
Yeah.
Pale folks.
Kutty about to get
Saying like
dropped.
we rocking with the Christians. Like,
That's right.
It's not about our species, but about your beliefs, and beliefs is lies. Because there's a separation between belief and faith. Like I have faith that I'm gonna live tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's a difference. I know I'm gonna be here. It's a knowing versus I'm guessing or whatever they would call it, making assumptions.
That's right.
Because all they do is assume.
Yeah.
It's not facts.
I will say this though, the gospel music, man, that gospel singing and the frequency.
Man,
and
they
stuff,
be hitting them tones.
but they be hitting them emotional. They be hitting your heartstrings. Nigga, you have a bad day, you might want to go to church, nigga.
Hey, that's the cymatics, bro. You know about them cymatics. You be like, yeah, they know what they doing.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, I don't know the singers know, or even
Nah,
the
hell no.
drummers and the instrument players, but those that created the 501c3 and did all of that to the religions, they know what they was doing.
For sure, they playing on your emotions, man, because you're an emotional being, or you're like a creative being. I put us in our own category, man. I think we naturally are like, well, we the gods for sure, but I feel like we frequency-based beings, not logic-based beings. So like, we just our intelligence comes from the natural rising of the frequency. That's why that music hit so hard versus scripture. You get what I'm trying to say? White folks need the square dance, they need scriptures, they need lyrics and shit like that. We don't need no goddamn lyrics, nigga. We just go off of feeling. So I feel like the church music was kind of like, it was
like
almost
everybody know that song, Way in the Water.
Way in the water. Yeah, like
Everybody know that song, Way in the Water. Everybody.
Way in the water. Grandma, great grandma, they been singing. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody know that, and especially the sister on there. Oh my goodness, she knows.
Come on now. Yeah. So I'm almost like, man,
You over here tearing up. You don't know why. You be over
exactly.
crying.
You about to cry. You got ancestral memories and shit. You don't know why you feel that shit, but that's what I'm saying. So I still listen to gospel music. You know what I'm saying? I don't ingest the words, but I still be on my frequency, you know what I'm saying, of like my ancestors and my people that recently passed and stuff like that. Because I'm feeling like, damn, bro, we so mixed up, man. It's like the church bad, but the feeling was good and the scripture bad, but the songs were good. It's like, man, we don't know if we need church or we don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is crazy. So
I know I don't.
Yeah. But I feel like at one point I thought we ain't need it until I had this one thought like, damn, I think some of these crazy niggas need church, man. Some of these crazy motherfuckers.
Hey, that is very true.
You know what I'm saying? You used to go to church to calm down on Sunday.
like there's people that motherfucker they use the church so they don't relapse because they was once an addict.
Yeah, they can't wait to Sunday so they can go in there and at least feel like they can correct, you know what I'm saying? Like without like we finna have nothing. You know what I'm saying? I understand the scriptures is bad, but what's the vice versa? The correctness of what church was, you know what I'm saying? How do we correct that? On some like, you know, because some of these niggas need that high like for example, my homeboy, I got a homeboy, right? He trapping all that shit, but The nigga never listened to no slow music. He never listens to R&B. He don't listen to gospel no more. He don't listen to shit but trap music.
Damn.
And I'm like, how the fuck, dude? You don't listen to nothing that calms your soul? No jazz? No. I'm like, oh yeah, niggas about to be crazy. Imagine these kids that never heard gospel though. Niggas
Man,
cuckoo.
my niece and nephews over singing Pound Town, dog.
Bro, and they don't know no gospel music though, for real like that.
None. They don't know nothing. They just know some Pound Town.
They
and
know
I'm like,
Pound
dude,
Town. They know take a nigga
Man.
money. They know, you know what I'm saying? I got the Draco. I'm shooting niggas in the ops. Bro, you know, man, that's why
It's ugly.
It's ugly, bro. I'd rather put on some gospel and ignore the words, nigga. Just calm your soul, nigga.
I do the same, but me personally, I listen to reggae. I listen to old school reggae.
I like that. I like jazz, man.
60s reggae, 70s reggae.
I like that too. Yeah.
Like them motherfuckers are still using basic beats.
and soul. Some good
Right.
souls. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to say, and then, you know, nigga, I don't know if you was outside like that as a kid doing like crazy shit, but man, bro, sometimes you just need to calm your soul, man. You like that feeling of being in trouble. Sometimes that music, it's like, okay, let me just calm the fuck down because I almost died or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's where the music and those frequencies help you. It's like, okay, sometimes the music control you, man. You need to calm down, you know, sometimes. And I feel like we could get into a place where it's like, man, this shit finna be a freak show, man. Everybody for themselves, you know.
Yeah, in a sense, that's what it's gonna be for real.
Yeah.
Sister Soul, come on up.
Even in communities and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It's finna get, I mean, like I said, folks moving away from each other. So you definitely ain't as on the same frequency. Yeah, y'all Kutt. I don't know what Kutt doing though, man.
We're
There's
Kutt.
a lot of folks trying to come in.
Waiting on Kutt.
Look at the cut, man.
He cut himself off. What the hell?
You need to cut it. You got to cut that day. Yeah, Kutty, you been tripping, man. Sister Soul said, can I come up? Alabama said it. She said, Sister Soul's Soul Sister said, no, it's not Sister Soul. Come on, CJ, you tripping.
I mean, you know, shit, I mix words up.
Nah, don't do that. Shit. Hey, Sister Soul.
Hey, y'all ain't got Kutt number. Get that nigga up and tell him to come let the folks on the panel, bro.
Yeah,
somebody in
text that
the
nigga.
chat hopefully got his number.
He ain't been texting me back the past few days. I'm on Kutt neck, man. Yeah. What's names? He said Bamu sent him a text message. That's what Shaiba said. Hey, but CJ, that's Soul Sister, nigga. You can't call her Sister Soul. She came up here and checked y'all niggas for that.
Soul Sister.
Yeah, she
My
said.
bad.
She said, "Don't be calling me Soul. Don't be calling Soul Sister Sister Soul."
They two different people.
Yeah, nigga. Sister
Oh
Soul.
shit, my bad.
Yeah, fool. Soul Sister Jackie Brown, nigga. That's a whole different woman. Yeah, Sister Soul. Yeah, bro. They different people.
But definitely, that's what you were just speaking on so far as music's definitely true.
Yeah.
Like I said, the cymatics, we definitely had a true understanding of cymatics.
That's right.
How the vibration of the words can create or even change certain flows of how to. I honestly feel that they started singing by the waters.
I believe
They
that.
have commune and it be by the river or a lake.
Mic check, young bloods. Can you hear me?
Hey, yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
What's going on, big brother?
What's happening, Captain? I got the
What up, old nigga?
the Mickey Mouse crew here, man. Now let's have some family reunion. God damn it! This nigga.
That's right. They done brought in Goofy.
Man, I really don't even know the last time I've been to a family reunion, man. Y'all was on the road. That's the reason why I called.
That's right.
Even if you want to circle back to the church thing,
man?
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
It's sad.
And to circle back to the flippant comment from Rain Alexander saying he paid to be there as a musician.
Damn.
Y'all probably didn't see that in the flow.
No, I
when
didn't see
y'all
that.
were
That's
going,
great.
but,
I didn't see that one.
And I'm not. This is no capping on you, Rain Alexander. But the music directors are Fruity Loops now. Goddamn it! You say light in the loafer, sugar in the tank. You know what I mean? How you explain that?
Yeah.
You got a homemonger behind the pulpit. Now let me stop. Let me get off Reverend Chicken.
Let's
go back to the family reunions. What say you, good young brothers? I mean, you're knocking on 30. You know, so I got what you said about the boot out the house. If you notice, the science is saying psychologically the brain of a young adult, male or female, does not settle to 25.
Right. Come on now.
I felt that. I mean, I was 17 when I was solo. I felt that.
Yeah, you ain't know what's going on at 18, man. You still trying to finish up them teens. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was.
So yeah, you're right, Alabama.
Feel that.
Yep.
I felt that.
And you started coming down this train ramp when you was bragging on the athletic prowess.
Oh yeah, America,
of the teens and the 20s. I mean, what's the whole point of Olympics?
That's right.
What is the point of the Olympics?
To show who's superior.
Is it showing superiority? Now, since you said that, I'm on fucking, trick and nigganology shit. Jesse Owens did what in 1936? I don't care how old you are or how old it's removed.
The man defeated Hitler.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That man put Hitler in the dirt.
Did he defeat Hitler or did he defeat a concept?
Talk that shit.
What was the concept? That's probably way above my age.
Aryan, not white. Aryan
supremacy.
Aryan. So,
that's right.
What was on display at the World Olympics, allowed to be hosted in Nazi Germany, on the precipice of is it the Second World War, the Third World War, or the ongoing cataclysm of a world war conflict of these absquatulating Slav noxious crackers?
Yep.
The continuation.
I think it's the continuation. See. Yeah.
Do you know what you were taught, or if you were taught, the French and Indian War? I don't know if it's still being taught in that regard in high school history.
It is.
In some places, it's reverting to being called World War Zero. You young brothers know that?
Oh, damn. Hell no.
I never heard of that one. Put us on.
That's crazy.
Well, this is again back to what is the argument about a world war? Is it only because Europeans beefing and shit? What were the wars before Europe? Were they cataclysms? Were they world? Well, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole because I'm sure you're already saying, "Damn, this old nigga came up here and."
No, we like the rabbit hole.
We flow of the young.
You touching every topic we was talking about.
Yeah, keep going, Alabama. Yeah, you're right.
So, what's a world war? What was a world war before? What's the beginning of Europe?
Sheesh. The world.
Let me give you a couple examples.
I would say the
this is back to so-called high school history.
That's way before that.
That Ron DeSatan is supposedly trying to alter or remove.
Yeah,
that's just one state out of the 50. War of the Roses. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I heard that.
100 Years War. You ever heard of that?
Yep.
I'm talking about what they've been taught in curriculum and history. Whose dick measuring are you being taught about?
We were talking about them Europeans.
What is historical other than that about them? Destruction, mass murder, genocide. Where's the building of ancient civilization? I don't see no evidence of being anywhere in the so-called... And Europe is not a continent. I know y'all know that. Even though you were taught some other shit. Europe, Eurasia, Asia, the steppes, the Caucasus Mountain Range. Where's the continent between Europe and Siberia and Mongolia? Other than the 9-mile gap and most of the Mediterranean Sea, how is it physically separated from the so-called African subcontinent?
That's right. Subcontinent. I like how you said that. That's right.
Well, that is. I'm referring to curriculum.
I know. Yeah, look, I be telling folks
I'm asking you, No, I'm asking you, 30 and under, were you taught this shit?
Yep.
Okay, so if you're still being taught this shit, what's the truth?
That's right.
What's the truth?
You said what's the truth?
Yeah, I mean, if you're still being taught this, and I could presume from 30 on down, it's still being taught in 2023 until the absquatulating. Chief
They
is
still
correct.
teaching about
We
Tonto
need
to
to
my niece and
curb
nephew.
every time someone makes a statement of white supremacy, we say pale degeneracy. So I have to work on myself with that. Okay.
Right. I do the same thing.
So what's the difference between pale degeneracy and alleged white superiority?
One of them is true and one of them not. Yeah.
Competence versus incompetence.
What's the evidence of white supremacy and what's the fact of degenerate behavior? I'm going to say degenerate behavior first before putting the adjective description of pale degenerate behavior, as Chief Holiday is trying to educate us.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
That's why I said one of them true, one of them not.
Well, I'm going to circle back to your first comment about athletic prowess.
Yeah.
The world championships. Why'd you bring that to the discussion at the picnic table? I'm sorry, the cookout, the family reunion. Why'd you bring sports conversation, which is what happens
to show
when we gather, when we so-called gather with kinfolk, right?
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
We either talk sports or we get drunk, right?
Yeah. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna keep on telling you about that N-word. Now we're gonna have a sit down.
Smoke. See, I wake smoke up with it. Okay, wild nigga Indian. But again, when I'm asking the young ones,
supremacy.
At the family reunion, what do you see as the events and the affairs of the day at the family gathering?
Sports and drinking and smoking and kicking shit. Parlay.
Kicking shit. So when the first fight jump off?
Yeah, at the grandma, they out there fighting again.
Over what?
Shit, sports and drinking. Nigga, you can't. Nigga, I used to run. Hey. Yeah.
Break it down, Bamboo Entertainment at its best.
And waiting for grandpa, Paul, great grandpa, grandma. I walked to school through 2 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet of snow. That shit keeps increasing every year at the family reunion, right?
That's right.
I walked uphill both ways. I mean, goddamn, how do you walk uphill both ways getting water? Come down.
You tell us, you know, you tell us. Yeah.
I'm just asking. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm saying I'm trying to, just kick it for a minute here about why is the family reunion pertinent in 2023 going into 2024? Why is it important to you young bucks?
It shows to me personally.
It told me it's crazy, but it's the truth. So you don't fuck your cousins.
Maybe you gotta know who it is, so you don't go out there.
I have a lot of family in the same city as me.
That's another thing that you bring to the cookout. Okay, so then how frequently should you be meeting up so you don't hook up? Since you just said that, CJ.
Every reunion, technically.
That's wild.
Yeah, once a month, like they do at these social clubs.
They said once a month. You gotta
that
check
sound
in.
Messed up, but that's what my mama told me.
Okay,
no, he ain't lying.
Not to laugh at it. I'm just saying. Like I said, I came not just to gas you young brothers up. I'm saying I was very excited listening to your generation. But I'm saying to you now, I'm finna wake the wild nigga Indian up again, because the other thing he gets triggered by when I say the boomer generation dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, how are you going to organize yourself going forward and drag some more of these? Niggas.
I see what you're saying now.
To the table.
Yeah. Jeez, we gonna wake this shit up, man. We back. That's how. We back. I'm the elder, nigga. That's how. I see what you're saying. You said, why is it important to us? Yeah, we gotta bring this. We gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back.
How about this word? I gotta go with the other word, the L word, because I need my leg to see. Right? I need the eye on my knee.
Yeah.
Continuity.
That's right.
Tell me about that, CJ. Continuity.
Continuity?
Well,
honestly, I never used that word in my grammar.
Let me put it this way to trigger a nigga, okay? Don't get me wrong here with my high voice and say, what kind of work you do? You know, by the hookup shit, CJ, since you want to drop that shit. What you do? What's your career? Now, both of you answer that. Wolf, CJ, what's your career?
For sure, Kutty. Say it again, Alabama.
What do you do? What you do for work?
Yeah.
This from the Pharaoh sect, you know, from the kissing cousins, CJ, you're talking about. Okay, so conversation starts there, right? From the female side of the conversation. What you do? Meaning, how fast your wallet, right? Not that she's saying that, but that is. Huh? So you're defined by what you do?
That's right.
No, I'm saying this, bro. No, seriously, both of you. What's your profession? You see what I'm getting at? There's a reason I'm going to start with this.
Yeah, you want to
I work at GE. Like, you ever heard of? Well, you know GE. I don't know why I say you heard.
Yeah.
That you said you work where, CJ?
GE, General.
Oh my God, we can go really deep on that shit. Okay, but all right, Wolf.
I'm an artist. I'm an artist and a security guard. I'm like, I pick niggas
If it wasn't
up.
for me being a block away from work.
Your main generation of creativity is through your artwork, is what you're saying. Right?
That's right. Production.
Okay.
Yeah, production.
So now let's put a pin on General Electric for a moment because I really want to come back and kick that motherfucker in the ass. So I don't know if you know GE. If you know GE used to own NBC television network.
Yeah.
Okay. Now back to you, my good brother. So Wolf. Yeah. Not whether you make money at it or not, because you also mentioned the security guard thing. Okay? Yeah. But when you talking to that little, what y'all call it, that shouty, I know I'm dating myself. I don't know what the fuck the goddamn slang is with the hip hop culture now, but she ain't gonna be impressed with you saying you're artist, huh?
No, they be impressed. They be super impressed actually in these days.
Okay.
They think you're a rapper.
How much paper is being pulled down? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you say artist, they think you're there. You think you're music.
They think you rap famous.
Yeah, I got you. So that is a way. That's when you talk about the pickup. Now that's the hookup line, right? You talk about if you want to pull, right? As though you used to say, "Oh, motherfucker, I want to pull."
Are you speaking on a high quality woman? High quality woman.
And now we get into the levels of this. Now, first is the point of contact, where we started at the cookout and the family reunion. And you better not be doing some kissing cousin shit, right? You CJ dropped that plug, right? But I'm just fucking with y'all for a minute now. But how do these conversations proceed? You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
So if you said different between, what did you say, CJ? A high quality or I don't want to call her. I don't want to call her a hoe. What y'all call them? Thought. It's just worse, but.
Yeah. High quality woman is somebody that's a lawyer, doctor, somebody holding a career.
Yo, hold on, hold, stop. You see how you went straight to a profession?
Yeah.
You see, but bro, I'm not teasing you. I'm not, drilling you. I'm trying to, it's for the audience.
But just how the conversation would go.
Yeah. And what makes those professions think this is a high quality person you're talking to?
Money, right? How much you make?
I'm sorry, squeeze me.
The money, how much you make?
So then again, the materialistic value of something is more valuable than, and y'all want to try to drop this higher level shit on a motherfucker? Raise your frequency while you still in the gutter with some shit? No, I'm not directed to that either of you brothers yet. But I'm saying as a generational thing. You feel what I'm describing, young brothers?
That's right, for sure. Yeah.
So then, just taking this scenario we're discussing right now, how do you change that conversation? How are you vet? Because you like doing a job interview, G, since we still in the profession shit.
Yeah.
How are you vetting a high quality candidate, CJ?
Ooh.
Well, I asked him one simple question. What do you plan on doing in the next 5 years?
That sounds like another employment entry level discussion.
Yeah, see,
it is, but that's the thing. If I
but that's why. Hey, look, CJ, speak this. That's why he started
certain
out.
things in my future. I would hope that your goals is aligned with mine. If not, how can we help each other?
CJ, let me peep this from the old head shit. That's why that's why he started out by saying, "What do you do?" Versus, you know what I mean, like versus who you are. You get what I'm saying? So
stop right there. Well, stop right there.
Yeah.
What is the basis of who a person is?
That's
not what you're about.
Yeah, who are you? I want to know how she.
How frequently do we have that level of discussion? We're not even talking about getting into the depths of the discussion. How do you have that kind of discussion?
Yes, right.
I never had that kind of discussion.
Oh, that's how I got
somebody
my
talking to me.
Let's try it now. I'm not going to role play being a female. All right,
nah, you good? Yeah,
not too good at that. All right, but I'm just asking, man to man. Again, we're trying to bring not a better half. We're trying to bring the half of the next person, because we're all half of a man and a woman, correct?
Yeah.
How are you planning to bring the next set of people here? You see where I'm going with this conversation?
For sure. Yeah, I tell you from experience.
Mm-hmm.
See, now we got the other half. You see how we get to, just like Candyman, saying that name 3 times. Soul sister, soul sister, soul sister. Mister, what up, though?
Yeah, what up, though? Yeah, I love it. I like to hear y'all men's building and talking. We think that's so sexy.
Yeah, I know it.
But do you get the drift where we're headed? Since you bring the female energy to the conversation, so
I absolutely do. I get the drift, and I want to say that it is important, because what we know is this is what the foundation is. It's the black family. It's the black mama, the black daddy, and the black children, and all of that that's involved is the harmony and the salt to the universe.
Before we go back to this, I want CJ to take the baton I was trying to hand to him. Please, and I would think that next time you, Lolita, Grateful, Mama Chi, why and when will you address how Black Lives Matter had a forward-facing website with no black father in the picture? Just a woman and children emblematic of a lesbian agenda. Now, I'm not saying you support that. I'm not even tagging you with it. I'm saying men can't get in the mix of that because they're doing this Time's Up and Me Tooing niggas. Left and right. So you don't have to answer it right now. I'm just saying to you, that's some serious shit as an agenda, whether you agree or disagree. Who else you think gonna address that?
That's the agenda. That's the replacement of the black family is the LBGT family, the family that don't reproduce. See, it's the same old cliche divide and conquer thing. Go ahead, y'all.
So now back, CJ, to the point of my leading up with that question. You see the significance, I guess, now with my babbling.
I do, for sure. For sure, G.
So, CJ?
I'm listening.
Go with it, bro. I'm just saying. Like I said, we role playing here now. You got a woman.
Let me
pretend to be a woman. What we said about the vetting of a quality candidate to
let me run that other
a parent. Let's move past the wife thing, because see the wifey stuff. Y'all have kind of commercialized that shit with songs.
But no, let me say this. Look, so even how y'all saying, when I met, look, I'm 30, right? My lady 40. My lady turning 41 this year. When I met her, I ain't talk about what you like. Same thing Alabama was saying, and even so. I mean, listen, when I met this lady, I was talking to her like, you powerful. You are a god. Like, what you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? How are you eat? Like, she's already eating right, so. Everything I was talking to her, she looking me right in my eyes, looking down in my soul. Like, this man talking to my soul. He don't care about how much money I make, what's my career, if I have a man or not. Look, I was talking to her about her bloodline, her lineage, her digestive tract. She's about to have a child with this man, right? Because they were older and having money. I talked her out of having a child because I'm like, you about to procreate with this man that you're not in love with, and you don't want to procreate or reincarnate yourself.
Stop right there, Wolf.
I'm talking about. I'm talking to her the first time I met her.
Stop on that point. Stop on that point.
Oh shit,
CJ.
Go ahead.
CJ, you with me, CJ?
I'm listening.
Can you give me a similar scenario? I mean, there's a point to why I'm doing this, bro. So Wolf gave you the example. Can you give a similar scenario if you've interacted in this type fashion? You see what I'm saying?
No, I ain't got that interaction yet.
Why?
That's a fact.
The boy from cookouts.
Not from the cookouts, yo.
But why? No, seriously. But why not? Why not?
Mainly the environments I step into. So, like, say if I go, I mostly go to work. That's another problem.
So we're talking about opportunity.
So
And then the next thing is the company you keep, right? The company you keep, right?
Exactly, yeah. So based on the environment I'm setting in, I'm mostly meeting women that don't have certain goals aligned with my goals. And I say goals specifically because there's certain things I would like to achieve in my lifetime.
Now let me tell you about the traps and the trigger nigganology that comes from this, because this is some of that running commentary on the church that was going in the chat that y'all probably weren't paying attention to while you were triggering niggas. That's the next response. Well, think about it. Okay, I'm trying to look at this objectively and in a logical fashion. Okay, because I want you to bring me great grandchildren. You follow me?
I got you on that.
So how are we going to intelligently discuss this so that you work on a policy?
That's right.
You feel me? Since y'all kept having these employment conversations,
that's right,
interviewing candidates. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm serious. I know we laugh sometimes in a defense posture because this is some serious shit we're talking about.
That's right.
But we don't talk about it.
Yep.
Now, before you respond, CJ, we got the female here. Give us a little bit of that female insight, soul sister. How should you be not interrogated, but vetted? I'm going to use that word so it doesn't sound like it's threatening. You know what I'm saying? Because the women think they're interrogating or interviewing the man. Give us an idea of how you think you should be approached, or this type of woman that is a quality candidate. First of all, we're presuming that she has qualities that are something that should be procreated. You feel me? Because we don't think about this. You see what I'm going, CJ, with this?
No, we really don't think about equality. We think about
no, not equality, the quality. And now here's the problem with people who want to say positive eugenics. Wolf, you notice where we're on borderline with this conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you understand, CJ, the eugenics of Planned Parenthood and Margaret Sanger? And what was the agenda originally?
Definitely.
It was to get rid of imbecile women, primarily crackers. But it targeted who?
Our women.
No, all of us, because the children come through the women, and you can't bring no children here, right?
That's right.
Right? So back to that, since the only one who can is Soul Sister, could you give us some insight, my dear?
Oh, that's what you mean by triggering. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah.
Well, talk about what's triggering. What is it that's the trigger for you?
We're talking about vetting high quality candidates. Now we need a female perspective of what would be considered a high quality candidate female. We're not, none of us are here except you, unless some other woman came in the back door I don't see on the panel.
Well, okay, I like to think that I have an idea of what a high quality value man is, what I look for in a man.
No. Hold on, before you jump on that. You didn't hear what I asked you. We were talking about vetting a high quality candidate woman.
Like, what do you think a man should ask you?
What kind of good qualities a woman should have? Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Okay. But one thing
wait. Are you talking candidates though? I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, peace, y'all. I'm confused. I didn't catch the question.
Peace to the God. What's up, Pete?
Peace. So
CJ, bring the GOAT, the greatest of all time, to the point.
I need some clarity though. Are you talking about a candidate for what?
No, we were just talking about like, you know,
legacy,
legacy and building with we started off like the family and building with each other and trying to bring back the black family, or this, you know, so-called black family.
Oh, we're talking family.
Yeah,
candidate
and then
stuff.
CJ got into like the family reunion and how, you know, even making sure you don't meet your cousins and all this stuff, but going out into the world.
No, hold on, Wolf. Hold on. I want CJ to say it. He was told how he was told. CJ, lead into the conversation how you were told that triggered niggas on this part of the conversation. Go ahead, CJ.
Oh, y'all got triggered. Okay.
No. The chat got triggered.
I triggered people by saying that the only ones that can create is women.
What up, our team in the building?
Create life.
You.
That's what triggered people. But so far it's like when my mama told me, she was like, yo, the reason you go to family reunions, because I even asked her, like, why? So you don't fuck your cousins. She didn't say kiss, none of that. She said fuck.
So now we the soul sister telling us what is a high quality candidate for the vetting process, Chief.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. How we transitioned to that, we was talking about like, so when you do go out and meet a woman, how do you? We was talking about like what
how you vet them. Got you.
Yeah, and Alabama was he was saying how we got
That's how
like
they
the
gonna
first
leave
thing
you.
a woman asks you
How y'all
is,
know?
what do you do? Like, how long is your pockets? You know what I'm saying? And that's why he was asking, what should a man be asking? You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, when I first met a woman, I ain't ask her what she do or none of that. We start talking about who she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you eat? How do you eat? And when the last time you talked to your mom and your grandma? Like shit like that. That's how we got on to what should you be. And that's why he asked Soul Sister, what should you be being asked? What should a man be asking you? You know what I'm saying?
And I like to take it all the way back to where you originated from, which was from the religion, from going to the church and the feel good, feeling like don't have joy in your life, feeling like you had happy moments, but nothing really fulfilling. Yeah. And that comes from the black woman is God. That's a very controversial thing to say, but it is. And I say that because we are the originators of life. We were the first people to mother the land and show people love, because love is taught. Love is taught. Hate is taught. If you don't give your kid love, then, they say that hurt people thing. When they hurt, then they grow up and hurt people. So you want to look for a woman who give you, we want to think about grandmama who gave us that first notion of real love. I heard DMX say every boy got to be somebody's baby.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? So,
I like that, Soul Sister.
You want to look for a religion. You want somebody with a religious ideology, whether they religious or not. You want them to carry themselves as though they are somebody that can represent you. You can be proud to say, "That's my mom. That's my wife." And how we say that? Because she's not drinking, she's not smoking, she's not thugging, she's not doping, she's not hoeing, she's not lying. You know what I'm saying? These are kind of things that make you feel bad, because actually there are mothers who've been through things and they went through with the family, and the family still love them and admire them. I think about Tupac when he say his mama was a crackhead, but she still was a black queen mama. She kept a real mama. You know what I'm saying? So you want somebody who appreciate life, who value life. That's the first thing. You want somebody who's gonna help you. The Bible say that everything got a mate, but a man, he got a meet, help meet. We gotta meet him. We gotta, and not there's nothing wrong with you, nothing wrong with me, but the two of us together build together to make the home. It can't run properly on mom love. It can't run properly on just the dad love. It take them both. It take that masculinity. It take that feminine energy. And what you want to make sure is that this woman ain't got money on her mind. She ain't so caught up in religion that she is talking and acting foolish, and nothing she's saying ain't adding up.
Yep.
You want a woman who talk to her mama. If she don't talk to her mama, you better find out why.
Yep.
So sister, you on a roll.
Definitely touch on that joy.
Let me bring this comment from the chat, which shows me again how people, not being reactionary. The question was posed: what if she wants to raise your kids and be a wife? Is that low quality? I think we're not. No, not you, soul sister, because you was on a roll. I want to let you go back to your wisdom. The getting away from discussing material, physical, low vibration things to get to a higher vibration discussion you were having. Remember that, Wolf? That's where we were when you maybe set the scene again about your interaction with the woman you're with now. And was there any materialistic discussions in the conversation at all? And how do we avoid it dropping down to that low vibrational interaction? You see what I think? That's the point that the chat didn't get about my raising this. Not whether a person is higher, lower quality, above you, below you. That's not my point. I'm saying, how do you see and identify the kind of essence of a being? You understand what I'm saying? So Jackie
like I said, when I met my lady, I asked her, she was dating somebody, this famous dude and all this. She wasn't in love with him, right? She wasn't getting joy, right? But when she met me, we talking at patio, we both had joy. We looking at each other's eyes. It's like how we talking on here. I'm talking.
How long y'all been going strong, Wolf?
It's been 6 years. talking every
Did she
single
give
day.
you some seed yet? Legacy?
Nah, not yet. We still building the fort.
Well, now you need to
we
stop
just got some
building and
land
go
too.
ahead and marry. You don't
Yeah,
have to.
he paying.
She gonna have flaws. You
That's how
gonna
I
have
feel
flaws.
about that.
Get committed.
Say it again, sister.
You've been with her 6 years. You know that she bring you joy in your life. You should have married her the first year. Okay?
Well,
You
we are
married
married. Hey, listen, let me
so
tell you
that
something. We married. Let me tell you something.
if. Ain't no more if under commitment. You get
Right.
committed and you
But
do
listen,
your best you can till it's over. When it's over, you let it go. If it
We're
become over.
shackling up.
you're right. But look, we are married. We married
That's
spiritually.
right.
We
Tell
married.
him. Whoop, tell him.
Hey, come on. You know I got you.
I respect that, Wolf. I respect that. You don't have to have a
Facts, I
ring to
agree
be
with that,
smart.
Wolf.
Be
But
committed
that
to your
legacy is important.
That's right. That's my wife, man. I call that. She know that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like I'm telling you, I first met the lady. I
Let's go
told
down
look,
there to them folks. We be married, y'all.
Hold on, Chief. Let
That's
me
right.
make this quick observation. This is
That's
not a
right, Chief.
judgment on you,
Let's get
Wolf.
it.
This again, when we start talking things like a marriage certificate, these are dangerous discussions of getting back in the matrix. I want to stay
Yeah.
on the conversation of the essence of being. So, soul sister, if you could keep giving us some female input for the moment, because we don't have any other woman in place here. Because I like to have us have a balanced approach to this.
Yeah.
That's the
I wanted to
problem. We
expand on
constantly
not talking to her mother.
yeah,
A
because
female
we
that
keep
don't talk to her
having
mother.
a male only or
Yeah, let Chief get in there.
female only and no interaction. We started this discussion about why we don't have cookouts and family reunions. We don't have generational interaction. You get what I'm saying, soul sister?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So go back to I'm hungry. My stomach growling. You cooking?
Okay, and that's
The pot is
where it
bubbling.
started. It start right there in the kitchen. It start with the food. I think I heard Chief Holiday say our culture is in our food. We
That's
got to
right.
get together. We got to get together so we can mend out some of these things, so we can see each other, talk to each other, touch each other, because it's a lot of feelings in there. And the only feelings we're going to be concerned with in emotion is real love. Nothing artificial. Nothing that's substitute. There's nothing in the dysfunction. Okay, so that's
right.
why you want to make sure this girl have a relationship with her mom, because moms and daughters they love hard. You know what I'm saying? They be enemies one minute and they love each other the next minute. But
Yeah.
if she's a real woman, she want to be just like her mama if her mama was a real woman.
Talk
That's right.
about it.
That's right.
That's right.
Meaning that
Also,
she can provide, she can take care of the kids, she can deal with the boys and the girls on the level that they on. And everything ain't about beating for a discipline, but she do have to know how to discipline them in love to keep their attention and their respect that they doing what she tells them to do.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's fact.
Chief,
What
you gonna say
Alabama was talking about with that Me
Thanks.
Too movement, it kind of really messed things up. Like it really did. It really
Nah, they
did.
tried, CJ, but we ain't even got to get into that, man. Hey, listen, that should be entertainment, man. That's a fad. That ain't gonna last. You know what I'm saying? What we
I
talking
don't know,
about?
bro. If you go out
is
to
about
like
to really.
say you go to a festival in your city and you see how people dress, how they act, how they treat each other, you would think everything's all cool and calm, right? But you listen to their conversations, it's basically non-prevalent. There is no purpose in their conversations. It's like
Now, you know what,
dull.
though, CJ? You notice they all of a sudden came up with the phrase toxic masculinity, but there's no toxic femininity, is there?
Bullshit.
No, I know. I'm not
Bullshit.
saying there isn't, Chief. I'm
Bullshit.
saying, hold on. What I'm saying is, when this whole Me Too, wait a minute. If we're gonna take a hold on, if we're gonna take a quick detour just for a moment. This Time's Up Me Too shit, most people don't know it was about a young black girl who's not getting Amber Alerts that got this particular black woman, who unfortunately, I would say, also happens to be a lesbian. Because what's interesting to me, they never bring male energy or a wife and a husband portrayal, if you will, to the discussion. So whenever only women are coming and then saying we're being under attack and we're being assaulted and we're being sexually molested, which I'm not saying that all of that is true, but when they did Time's Up, the white woman co-opted the Me Too movement and barely gave acknowledgement of the black woman and none of the missing black teenage girl, which to the day I don't still know if she's still missing or ever been found. But look what happened when Amber Alerts expanded, and then you saw how they did the Carly Russell hoax. So with Me Too being brought up over a young teenage black female, Planned Parenthood is aborting the fetuses of our generation at 500,000 a year, if we're to believe the numbers. And they're claiming time's up. Time's up for who? I hope it's up for them, because I know it ain't up for me. But go ahead, y'all chop it up.
Well, I want to say this though. We got a Honda in the building, piece of the guy. I just want to say real fast. Y'all heard of the statement, the way a man get to a man's heart through his gut, through his stomach.
That's right. I butchered Put that plate on the table, bro.
I mean, how important is that though? Because the sister touched on that, being a nurturer. But you know, I don't know how important. I don't think that you have to eat to live, right? You know what I'm saying?
Chief, let's not forget, what are the ingredients going on that plate? What is the type of, are we putting preservatives? Are we putting natural plants and natural earth on that plate? I mean, what are we putting on that plate?
She put love.
So that woman has to have that mindset before she puts those ingredients and them produce and them things on that plate, right?
That's right.
So we're getting back to the mindset. Wolf, soul sister, we're getting back to this vetting process. You want to get back to it, sister?
You know,
That's enough. Y'all
ever knew a family that mama and them ate fast food all the time? They ate hamburgers and all of that all the time. Well, those kids don't respect their parents the same as the parent who cooked the full course meal every day. Do you know that?
That's right. Let's talk about it.
That's right.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, what is that? What is that? Is that a value? Is that value system? Is that being lazy? What are we dealing with?
That's a mindset.
That's a lack of value.
Loss of rights.
Hold on. Every time we use that word mindset, I'm not trying to control the conversation. I'd like to bring it back to where I thought we were, not just with a vetting process, but to focus the conversation on what we are saying today going forward is higher vibrational discussion. Do y'all follow what I'm saying? Everybody on the panel, when you want to put your stuff, your ingredient on the table for Soul Sister Mama to cook, what's the higher vibration ingredient so we're not eating squat? You feel me? We're not eating Mickey D's or whatever, however you want to put it. So what's the higher vibrational content that should be in our discussion, that should be in our food, that should be in our bodies, so that our minds are no longer fucked up?
Wisdom. So let me tell you, when I met Shorty, first thing we talked about, like the food to your stomach, she put me on healthy foods. I was eating healthy already, but when I met her, she was like, "No, we're gonna try this." We went on a little mock date. We went down to the grocery store, you know what I'm saying? And she picked out all the foods. So I just met this woman. I'm like, oh shit. So she intentionally feeding me these foods, and I'm feeding her the spiritual, financial, you know what I'm saying, masculine, you know what I'm saying, energy. I'm feeding her that. We wasn't talking about money, none of that. I'm talking about how, when you have a child, you want to have a child with a man you want to, you know what I'm saying, you want to see yourself with. You want to go half on the child, you know what I'm saying? Like we want to build legacy, like Alabama was talking. So this is what I'm telling her, and she's telling me, okay, this is what you want to eat. You want to eat this, you know what I'm saying? Stop eating that. Let's clean this up. And this is off me first meeting this lady, you know what I'm saying? Like the first 2 days, I'm locked in. I'm like, oh shit, she talking about my diet. She feeding me, but okay, bet. That's where it starts at, you know what I'm saying? Then you can get into building the relationship and all the other stuff. But it starts off, like we saying, high value. She's showing me what to eat. I'm showing her how to protect herself. I was teaching her martial arts when I first met her, how to defend herself if anybody run up on her. You know what I'm saying? This is like real. This is me and her real friendship. She's like, oh shit, okay, we're gonna go train and doing all that kind of shit. It wasn't no how much money you make, what you do, what you see yourself doing. Fuck all that.
That's real love.
That's real shit, man.
Yeah. That's real love. And didn't you feel different after you ate? Every time you ate after she showed you that you ate a different way, you was more happy to eat. You respected her and was happy what she taught you. And it fed not only your stomach, but your soul, right?
Yeah, and listen, let me tell you, ladies, this is what it separates you from other women. These bitches could never do it.
Hold on, because I'm gonna correct you in a moment. Now let's drop the B word. I know I'm triggering smoke about the N word, but here's the thing. No. Here's the reason why I'm bringing it up, because I want y'all to put this ingredient in the recipe: true joy? I would love to hear everyone on this panel tell me a moment of joy that you seem to either have lost or, God forbid, you never had it. What was true joyful moment? What is a true joyful moment? For example, that first drop of ice cream on the sun. Since we're in the hot, man, we're in the motherfucking triple digit oven in the dome of Lone Star State. That first drop of ice cream that was melting off the side before it hit the pavement and you put your tongue on it. Example of joy. I'm talking about pure,
Alabama,
unadulterated
OG,
joy.
Right, stop right there, OG. Let me help you out.
Put your tongue on it.
OG, let me hold on, y'all. People, take this gym. Take this gym. That's happiness. Happiness is situational. It's too hot. You get some ice cream. You cool off. That's happiness. Joy, to me, is like what I was just explaining. Some shit I didn't even expect to get, but it took me to a different universe. Pure, untapped happiness. You know what I'm saying? Not situational happiness. Like it's hot, you get some cool off. Nah, joy to me is like,
I'm glad you picked up on that, Wolf. So then now I'm gonna give you an example of joy. I want to hear you respond or someone respond.
Yeah, that's why I said the experience.
How about the difference between freedom and liberty, which we don't even conceptually understand? Every breath you're drawing is freedom because you're alive. But are you at liberty to exist unmolested? Now that's my definition of joy, by the way. But anyone else, go ahead, deal with how you want to deal with. I'm pointing out examples for people to differentiate, like Wolf just did, what is happiness and what is pure joy. Being unmolested is my response. Go ahead.
That's the word joy. That's exactly what I was saying.
Yep. My example, Alabama, was what I just talked about. Like like you said, ain't no asking about no money. Don't ask about none of that, man. You need to find somebody you can have joy with for real. You meet somebody, and y'all just enjoy. That was my example, Alabama.
Well, that's real love, and that's joyous, and I can relate that too. When I think about y'all, do you know when I'm in that chat saying I love y'all, I absolutely mean it from the bottom of my heart. I prayed for you. I was lonely in my life. I had friends. I had all these old friends and family that I've been having, but it was that abstinence. It was some very absent that I just was wanting, and it was to be around my like-minded people who was Aborigines and wanted to fight for the revolution. And when I stepped up on y'all, at first I listened to y'all for a long time before I ever joined the chat and especially ever got on live. But I tell you, this is joy. I'm overwhelmed.
It feels great when I'm talking to y'all, for real.
It feels good to be Aboriginal. Shout out to Stone.
Or even when I'm sitting in the back chat.
Hey, man.
It be rolling.
Hey, man. She make a spend the night sometimes. Go ahead, y'all got the flow.
Smoke.
Nah, Smoke, where your joy at, man?
Thank you, Wolf. Don't let him come in and back out the door. I want everyone's expression of joy, man, because this is a family. We at the cookout. Wild nigga in here.
Let me explain something to you, though. Hey, let me explain something to you, bro. I've been in jail several times, so every time I get out, I can't remember no better feeling than that, my nigga. You hear me? Truly liberating. Truly liberating. Go ahead.
Hey, but Smoke, that's happiness though, Smoke. See what I'm saying? Situational. Nah, joy is some shit you ain't even expect to receive. Like a kid, they got joy because they don't have no expectations yet. And then you give a kid an apple, that motherfucker go crazy. Oh, whoa.
What that joy do to your mind, body, and spirit? That frequency, how it make you feel?
That's my point. That kind of joy, Smoke.
Right? But just pure love. Pure love. There's not many people expressing pure love. And I know it's a crazy word to use, but it is what it is. It's like, that's what I got from my mama.
Yeah, can you have love without trust?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. It's impossible.
I think this in general, I think we have a trust issue. As you know, I don't think just in general that we're trusted, fellas. Sisters. So, sister, can you speak on that? Because a lot of men have broken trust.
That's right.
And it's, you know, just the whole narrative, how history has been portrayed, that the whole thing is that somebody broke trust. So can you speak on the trust? And how can we have love, true love without trust, y'all?
Let me just say this. For those of us who lucky enough to know you in a relationship or somewhere that you're not appreciated and loved, you know right from wrong. I'm sorry, all of us don't get to have the good treatment. All of us don't get to have unconditional love and trust. You have to struggle and go through these hardships. I want to say I'm sorry for that, but you know right from wrong. Okay,
Right.
so what you have to do though is practice on this forgiveness. You're going to really have to study forgiveness and what forgiveness means. Because once you really forgive somebody, you can't keep charging them with the same charge.
That's right.
Some of it just going to have to be forgiven. They ain't going to be able to make you right. You know what I mean?
And so, sister, when you say forgiveness, again, it might be cliche. Forgiveness is for you, not the other person.
That's
you
right.
can't change how they behave. Their character may be etched in stone. I don't believe it. I believe it's malleable. But it's just like when children are molded, that time window may be from 2, maybe. Because a 2-year-old knows, you see when they act sheepish, they know when they did something wrong. They may not clearly know what right is, but they know when they're doing wrong.
Yeah, they act different.
Now, when you are actually sold on your wrong behavior, if something can't be dealt with, you can't change. You feel me?
Yeah.
So when forgiveness is an operational thing within, it is not external.
Right.
You don't grant forgiveness to the next party. You grant forgiveness to yourself. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making
That's
an
right.
observation.
Hey, and let me say this. And when my pops, I used to ask my pops, how you stay married with my mom? He said, short memory, son. Short memory. And I'm like, damn. But listen, man. And since he told me that, I've been thinking like, damn. And then one day I had a thought. You choose to remember shit, don't you? Something bad happened to you. You keep bringing it. Nah, she hurt me, man. Make sure you. So you can choose to forget. So when I had to come, I told my lady, I'm like, look, forgiving is forgetting. You got look, you in control of your brain. That means whenever you have a pain or something, you reminding yourself, you alerting yourself for that.
Mm-hmm.
Same way you need to detox them bad situations so you can forget. And once you forget, you can actually forgive. You see what I'm saying? Not forgiving somebody is because you keep reminding yourself. You keep reminding yourself, actively of what they did to you. Man, fuck that. When Shorty do something, we talk about it like, look, okay, I'm just gonna let it go, move on. It didn't happen, or it happened. Forget about it. Make new memories, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta forget to forgive. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep reminding
You gotta
yourself.
heal from it though, because
Yeah. Well, that's the healing process. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledging.
Well, a lot of us bring our baggage into the new relationship.
Yeah.
So the trust was broken before you even got into.
You know that.
Hold on. So, Chief, can you see what None Your Business just posted? Anyone else on the panel see the chat that None Your Business? And I'm not calling None Your Business out. Okay, thank you. Thank you, None Your Business. Now, I was always wondering, I think that's a photo of Iyanla Van Zandt. So, Nunya, don't get me wrong. If you do look like her, okay, cool. But do y'all see what she's saying?
She said, I'm trying to learn to forgive.
She gotta do the
work.
work.
Become jaded. And once I feel hurt or harm, I never look back. Exactly. Yeah.
She gotta do the work.
Do you know what the flaw in both of those reactions are? Is never looking back. What is this colloquial phrase of those who don't know their history are doomed? Why are they doomed?
To repeat itself.
Is it repeating or is it rhyme? History doesn't repeat. It might rhyme. It might be similar.
Can we stay right there, Alabama?
The exact same events do not replicate over and over again. Go ahead.
So that goes back to stopping those generational habits, or keep people say curses.
How do you do that if you don't learn from past mistakes?
So
I'm not saying, I'm not directing this at her. I'm just using her statement for a teaching moment for everyone in the audience, in the chat, on the panel. Why people keep saying, y'all keep talking about history, y'all keep talking. Much of this Aboriginal community is going to be talking about history because it's been lied about. So when do we get it accurate and correct and truthful? Then you learn from it appropriately, move forward. Now, I'm not saying we're stuck in the past. I'm saying we haven't actually created what is the past. You follow what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? Right.
Yeah.
Now, going back to her first part of she's trying to learn to forgive. You want to repeat on that, soul sister? because I suggest it's an internal operation. It's never external. You can't project forgiveness onto the next person, people, events. You know, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to correct the accuracy of the lied about events that has been projected on us as African American pan-boo-booism, for example. But go ahead.
Conversation rule a nation. Everybody know that. You don't have to talk it out. It's okay to be hurt and tell somebody, hey, I'm used to people lie. I had a woman that lied to me and stole from me. So I'm really cautious of the next woman lying to me and stealing from me. So, baby, whatever you do, be careful, because you know that I got this in the back of my head that women lie and steal. So I would just want to put that out there. I hate those kinds of people, and I hope that don't end up being our problem. She needs to know that.
That's fact.
That's right.
But forgiveness and trust is feelings and states of being that only you can help yourself in. Nobody can do the work for you. Nobody can do it for you. You got to do it for you. It's the inner side thing. Like Alabama said, you forgive somebody, you don't forgive them to say, I trust you not to steal from me no more. You say, I forgive you for interfering with my happiness that you came and stole from me because I didn't know you was a thief and you got me. But now I know you a thief. I'm going to be careful because I like hanging around you. I just know you steal, so I have to be careful how I come when I come around you. And hopefully, as time go on, you'll feel want to show me that you're not a thief and that you didn't want to steal from me. And later, and in that, maybe we can build up a trust where I can bring something around you again.
Now, soul sister, hold on. I want to stay on that point because Jay Eternal said, forgive and let go. So I want to stay on the example that soul sister just said, because it didn't have to be stealing some jewelry or material thing. How about stealing men? Soul sister, I didn't know if that you were referring to that, but kind of chop that up for a bit, maybe, because we don't have too many other women here to talk about what type of theft that could be scarring for life.
Yeah. Well, one thing I know that scarring is a woman, a trifling woman. Any woman that can go around and sleep around with more than one man really do have a problem within herself, whether she know it or not. A lot of these women don't. Like I say, today they think that's cute, that they have more men that they sleep with. They even encouraging their girls to do that. That is the biggest bad thing you can do, because women, if you listening, when a man know that you give that thing up like that, girl, you done changed him. You done changed him. And I ain't telling you what to do. I'm telling you, don't let him know that about you. It's a big disappointment.
Yes, wow.
Okay.
What we can say, please don't let him know.
As a disclaimer, I like to say, if you do happen to sleep with more than one man, I'm not judging you, but if that is the case, put me in the lineup. I relinquish the flow.
God damn it, Smoke. Sound like you still covered. Are you still on that banquet of Pan Boo Boo? Because I'm hearing you smacking, man. Well, you still got the carcasses of you eating on, man? Or what?
Eating pork and
barbecue corn chips, my nigga.
I thought it was barbecue booty scratching.
Wolf knuckles, you moose knuckles.
Yeah.
And I want to talk just a little bit more on my own situation. With the fact that I was saying that I had 5 boyfriends, and somebody took that to mean that I was sleeping with 5 people. It don't. It says that for me, that I have no husband. Huh? What it says to me, I'm single and ready to marry. I have 5 guys that like me enough to take me out and entertain me, but I don't feel no connection and a commitment to none of them.
Dr. Brown, for the young girls, what you saying, you courting with 5 guys? You courting? You vetting?
Yeah, they like me. I like them, but we don't like each other enough. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, sis.
To touch on what Big Bam was saying about forgiveness and trust, in the essence, it's the same with the gold certificates, the same with the bombing of the banks, the same with the forgiveness of all that. Like, what happened?
Well, let me say this.
I thought that shit was forgiven.
Let me say this.
Nah, that shit wasn't forgiven. Them niggas charged us in the back end.
But let me say this to
But hold on for that point right there. Well, it can't be forgiven out of people don't know, and it is now fraud. So I think where he took just a slight sidetrack for a moment there, but we're gonna circle back to the fraud thing. But I wanted Soul Sister, if you keep on cooking with that next comment said, "Scratch a liar, find a thief."
Well, hold on. Let me respond to what you were saying, because I think it's deep. Like, even with the having multiple boyfriends and men that or women that you entertaining. Listen here, man. I tell my guys this. Listen, man. Women not buying that bullshit no more. Either you gonna pay for them so they can be their own woman, because what's going on is women are dating themselves. That we using each other, right? Like, you might use her for her body, she use you for.
Does that end up into a lesbian agenda, Wolf?
No. Hold on. No. People
elaborate. Wolf, is it general or selective few?
Nah, it's general. But what I'm saying is this, right? We're at a time where you can't bullshit a woman. We're at the internet, so a woman know if you bad or not. For example, right? You might have a lot of money, but you might be out of shape. She'll live with you, but she gonna be looking at this nigga that's in shape. Or you might be in shape, but you ain't got no money. She might adore you, but she in the back of her mind, she need a man that can pay and take care of this, so she ain't got to stress out.
Both parties gonna suffer.
Come on now. And what I'm saying is, she might be fine, she might have ass on her, but a man want a woman that can talk to him about his problems and deep shit. So what I'm getting at is the reason why we fucked up. You have multiple boyfriends, because you got to be that man. You got to be that woman. If you ain't that man, look, for me, I'm in shape. I exercise my mind. I'm getting my money. I eat great. I drink great. So when I meet the woman, she like, oh yeah, this is the man. I don't need to look outside of him, because he's satisfying all these things that a man's supposed to do. I don't need it's my husband. This man is in shape. He eat right when I tell him. He gonna eat he gonna protect my children. He gonna exercise my mind. Listen, that's what I'm getting at. So the reason we got multiple situations, not because nigga, we each gotta be that one well-rounded man, well-rounded female. It ain't enough just to make money, man, and be smart. You gotta be strong, man. You gotta look good. You gotta look good, nigga. Like, niggas on here looking busted. Listen, every single day you should be trying to look better.
No, I don't think everything is all just about skin deep and looking. Cause listen,
No,
I like me a big fat. I like me a big fat black man.
But listen, but even if he big, listen, so I got big homies, right? They may be 300 pounds, but them niggas is pushing. When a woman see him, oh yeah, he pushing shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at.
But you absolutely right. We dating ourselves. That's what it feel like to me. Nobody can treat me better than me, and why would I settle for less? Somebody can treat me better than what I can treat myself.
Yeah, until you find that one man that equals that. You see what I'm saying? So
that's right. And for all these 5, they already X'd out because they are not in the revolution. So they already losing. My man got to start in the revolution.
You got got to be a revolutionary man as well. So
I know how y'all feel about that matrimony.
Oh, you broke up. You broke up, Sean. Say it again.
What that nigga's like?
No. Something about Mary Eve or something.
Oh, you're talking about marriage and matrimony. That's definitely controversial.
Yeah, that's
no. I don't think it's more so about going down and getting a license from them. It's more about security.
I ain't saying that. Y'all can hear me, Mike checks. Can you hear me?
You got it, bro.
I was basically saying, right, regardless of the traditional matrimony, even if it was accepted by the elders in your tribe, right, wasn't that your mate supposed to be better than your father or your mother?
Or equivalent too.
Yeah, what you mean better? Are you just saying, like, generally speaking, like, you want somebody?
Remember we was talking about vetting out our mates and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I thought usually a man will look for that his future mate as like close to his mother or better to set the bar, set the standard.
I mean, conceptually, I can see that. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's about that word that people don't like to use, love. Like, it's simply as that, bro. Like, where the love at? Where the love? That's it. Like, where is the love?
Sheesh.
Unconditional. We're not talking about it comes with conditions.
I think people love people before they trust them, though.
Just in order for me to get a shot.
Some of this is semantics, because the word love is not just triggering and vague at the same time.
Yeah, it's a hard
The
word.
reason that we start, well, let me just say from my perspective, I don't know if the young bloods appreciate the conversation I brought in, jumping off the cook-off and CJ's kissing cousin comment.
Yeah.
But I'm saying the significance of us being whole people.
Exactly. That's what I
We
was
are
talking
the
about.
product of a man and a woman. Now, there is some demented shit called transhumanism and AI that is not something to be dismissed. But for us, because I say this, two simple statements to be clarity of purpose. There can be only one American, and the agenda summed up is get the nigga. Now, you can call it eugenics, you can call it Planned Parenthood, you can call it LGBTQ barbecue, you can call it whatever the fuck you want to. At the end of the day, like that comment was made in the chat about scratch a liar, you find a thief. Everything in this existence is based on a lie. What is being stolen? The identity of the Aborigine.
That's right.
That's right.
So how do we maintain our unique existence that is exclusive and distinct and bring two whole high vibration quality candidates? I don't care what you mean with the word in your definition. How are we individually and collectively defending a community that is under extinction event level destruction? I don't think we clearly understand that.
No, we do.
I'll step down off of the witness stand.
That's what I said. Listen, y'all know
Was
me.
that,
Listen,
was that a rhetorical question, or do you really want to put that meat on the table?
No, that's a real question. That's a real question.
Nigga, I got some suggestions. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but hold on, let me say this real quick, Small. I got you. Listen, that's what I like. What I'm getting from that is where I started at. We're God. We the greats. So even me in my life, I don't deal with subpar anything. I'm a great nigga. I eat great. Everything is great, especially as an American. You know what I'm saying? So all the men that are around me, y'all niggas better be great, nigga. You're not around me if you lazy. I'm sorry. You're not around me if you stink. You're not around me if you ain't about your bit. Listen, we building greats. So that every man I'm around is the greatest man. Same with the females, you know what I'm saying? So that's where I was getting from that, Alabama. It's like, this is how you gonna start to, we're gonna get this.
You know what you just made this statement, Wolf? I don't know who's posting the comments. Could you post Christopher Career's next comment about a labor of love? And go ahead, Smoke, because I keep triggering the wild Indian nigga. Okay, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Smoke.
Go ahead, man. Y'all done talk me down.
I'm not talking you off the lid because you didn't give us a joy example. You gave us happiness and getting the hell out of the damn squared circle. So let's talk about when you're free, breathing free air, what's going to be your joy so you can have an eye on your knee so your leg can see.
I don't know, man. I'm going to have to meditate on that, bro. I thought my getting out of jail was very significant, but you niggas underplayed this, so I got to go back to the drawing board. Back to y'all.
40 on that one. I was with you.
But if y'all saw Christopher Chris comment up about love is an action, but he asked the question about what does a labor of love mean and what was the origin of that colloquial phrase. I think a labor of love, and underscoring what I just said, is protecting the Aboriginal community. Now, how you going to have that with dismantled, demented, dysfunctional, sexual deviancy, pale degeneracy? How are you going to have anything for a quality man and woman to produce an Aboriginal child? Now, if y'all want to take that conversation in that direction, fine. But he's asking, what is a labor of love?
Yeah. He's saying to labor.
A laborer of love.
Yeah, go ahead.
A laborer of love is a person who is long suffering, who keep giving and giving and giving and giving. When they take it all, they keep on giving. That's the laborer of love, is to sacrifice yourself for love. That is to just keep giving and giving and giving. And I can tell you something. Those people that labor of love, it never go out. It go out, but it don't come back void. They always reap goodness always happen for them. When you release yourself in love, you're not worrying about what you get back. You're not worrying about a payback. You know what I mean? You're just doing the best you can. And that's what we have to do. Just do the best we can and be the best person you can be.
That's right.
It's even better when you got somebody that can match what you giving and it's not unacquainted.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need you niggas, the definition love, bro. Y'all got to put that on the table, man. What is love? Who you niggas, bro?
What's your definition, Smoke? Since you bringing it to the table, cook it up. What's your definition? Because everybody's definition different.
We sure want to know what y'all boys think love is. We are listening.
Ain't no boys up here, baby.
I'm
Some
sorry.
young men, some elders up here, though.
We wonder about it.
Currently, I have no definition of love. But I'm open for suggestions.
Well, let me jump off the gate with it so I can pass it all around. Cause we keep the planets in orbit. My definition,
we ready.
my definition of love is understanding.
Okay,
Ain't no
now
Hollywood romance. Is
all these examples will come within individual people, what we call consciousness. But let me suggest something for people to jump off as a building block. The moment of conception is not controlled by man or woman. What is a more pure love than the procreation of another constituent being that we then do what with from that moment going forward? Destroy them or uplift them? But go ahead, brothers. Y'all tell me what love is.
Come on, man. Y'all can't let them slide through.
Well, that tied back into what you said about the joy, Ali Bamu. When I brung another being in his life, that gave me joy, and I seen the love that created that being.
Facts.
Hold up. Wait a minute. You seen the love or you felt the love?
All three times great. Thought, desire, and action, baby. Mind, body, and spirit. Constant juggling.
But what caused that moment of conception, Smoke? Smoke, what caused that moment of conception, Smoke?
You too quick on the draw, my nigga. Just let me finish this thought. Hey, bro. Yeah.
You off the corn chips, these mangoes and grapes up here.
Real quick. Nah, I got some avocado, some more shit, my nigga. You really doing a damn thing, bro. Trust me. We're gonna work this shit out. Just give me a moment. But look, when you say you seen it, you heard it, and you felt it, hey, bro, we're gonna have to break that down thoroughly. But we ain't gotta do it right now. Just remember, I'm gonna hold you to that. Now, what you were saying, Alabama?
What is that moment of conception to you? Now, I was talking about procreation, so that you understand. What I described was the procreation moment. If that is not pure definition of love, then give me another example.
Can anybody recall that moment? I can't recall that moment. I don't know how that moment felt.
Is everybody done?
Yeah, we done.
Nah, let me say it. To me, love is a set of verbs, right? And to me, that supersedes want. So for example, love is something you do that you don't have to do, but you do it because the want turns into a need, right? Like you can like it. You can like a lot of women, but you don't feel the need. Like the same way you love water because it hydrates you. When you love somebody, it's like it's a set of actions you need versus it's like a need versus a rather. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's what love is. If I need you rather than, hey, somebody got feedback. Who that Smoke? Somebody got bad feedback. But to me, love is like
It's Alabama background.
Oh yeah, man. At the library.
Alibaba background.
Oh shit.
That's your background, Smoke. They asking for grapes again.
Nah, I usually stay muted up. Go ahead. I really
yeah.
Let me be clear because I don't know about the chat's reaction to what I said.
I'm on mute over here.
There's no right or wrong with everybody's description or defining love, whether a verb or a noun. But the moment of conception of human life, can you tell me there's any other example that is pure love for the creation of life? So I don't know if people understood. That's my point. But go ahead. Y'all keep chopping it up, man.
As you talking about far as going back to the whole of it, Alabama, the holistic part of it.
Hey, Chai, you a little quick on the draw too, my nigga. Y'all gonna have to give me some of them quick draw lessons, my nigga, so I can stay, relevant to the damn conversation. But go ahead, y'all got the flow.
I'm just ready to get my perception.
What'd you say, CJ?
I'm waiting to get my perception.
Yeah, but who was that was asking me something? Because I wasn't sure because they kind of.
I was asking Elder, trying to tie everything you brought up was to the joy to the wholeness. Does that meaning like holistic?
when we listen to demented political campaigns talking about pro-life and then kill everything that comes here from after birth, literally after it comes out of the womb, but they howling about being pro-life while you're walking around on the planet. But the only life, the actual creation of it, there's no control for man or woman's participation, but it's required. You feel what I'm saying? Was that shy? Was that shy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So then explain to me what is a more pure example of love than the moment of creation, of life, that then gets destroyed ongoing from that point forward. If you feel, that's what we call civilization. That's what we call the stuff that we're in. What is the stuff that we're in? Is it life affirming or is it destroying us particularly?
It's distracting us.
I would say destroying. I'm with the destroying because
they can't listen.
Know what value
destroy
is.
you.
So how you gonna speak on value when you don't know what value is? Like what is valuable to you? When I say what's valuable to me, it's my family. It's those I so care about truly to my heart that I would do anything for. So in a sense of like protection, like anything happen to them, I'm right there, no matter the time. Like to be there, to be relevant, to be present, because we are present. Basically we're omnipresent. If people want to go there with the God term, but we are that. We always remain in the present. We do look at the past, but we investigate. It's totally different. We look at the future, but that's imagining. That's different. But we remain present because those we care about is those that we need to be protected. Now, in essence, when we put those before us, that's love. Period. You putting people before you and you care about them a lot, that's love.
Yeah.
Right, but I think Alabama was spot on, right?
And he was showing evidence there, but go ahead, Will, because I wanted to respond to something in the chat. Go ahead.
Okay, I think Alabama was spot on. Like, there should be no greater love than procreation. So, like, when I told the shorty when she was about to have a child with that man who she didn't love or whatever, she was gonna do it for safety reasons and all this money, financial. I told her, man, you gonna procreate with somebody that you don't want to see yourself reincarnated with? Listen, man, I love this woman so much. I want to see myself reincarnated again with you. I want to go half with you. That's love. I want to see me reproduce with you. That's when you love somebody. Like, so Alabama.
And that's not no flippant lyric about going half on a baby. Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Wait, Bamboo, before you start cooking, could you tie it back into the cookout? This the boat CJ said and Wolf.
I have to make an insertion real quick. Because when you predicate this idea of love based on procreation, and we are observing the natural phenomenon that most biological species also conduct themselves in like fashion, but what are we really saying?
But see, Smoke, that's why I know we've gone on a very long roundabout route. When we were talking about vetting high-quality candidates, when we were talking about the cookout and the family reunion, when we were talking about the source of what is family for this generation going forward, I started the conversation, Smoke, I don't even remember the last family reunion I attended. That speaks not too well of myself, personally. But when someone, I think it might have been Chief Jones, he made that crack about you need to be doing this once a month, make sure you ain't kissing a cousin. Who was that said that earlier? Y'all remember that?
I said that like the social clubs. We up once a month. Irish, American, Polish, shit.
I had a question concerning that subject matter too.
Well, go ahead, Smoke, but I want to respond to what your first statement was by saying this. What are the two candidates being brought together to make this pure love event of procreation? But go ahead, Smoke.
No, you got to repeat that real quick. Say that again. The
two candidates, that's where our conversation, because I don't know when it is that you really jump back in from your grapes, etc. When we brought Sister Soul up and brought some female energy on the discussion, we were talking about the vetting of quality candidates, right, Young Bucks?
Right.
That's right.
So what type of candidates are we talking about being the male and the female to produce what type of moment of pure love and bringing what type of people here for the Aboriginal community going forward?
Oh man, that's way too subjective, man, for me to give you the accurate answer, my nigga.
Wait, can I give y'all something before my phone die real quick, Smoke? You can eat all you want. But Bamboo was saying some real shit. I met a female at my grandmother's funeral that I never knew was my family that I dated when I moved to Georgia. And my grandmother ain't even from Georgia. So that we do need to have these damn meetings.
I need to ask this question. This question is very.
Right.
This question is very relevant to this subject matter, bro. Now, suppose my great grandmother. Look, suppose my great grandmother had a brother. Is his great grandchildren any kin to me?
Say it again.
The simple answer the simple answer is yes to any ancestral thing. But when we talk about these removed cousins, fourth, fifth, sixth generation cousins, is that what you're getting at, Smoke?
That's what I'm talking about.
But go ahead, elaborate, bro.
Is that fair game?
Yeah, y'all don't share the same great grandfather, nigga. Y'all don't come from the same seed.
Wait a minute, hold on. I see
He's saying no, it's not fair game.
Right, I'm saying
it again.
Right. Look, listen to the scenario. My great grandmother, not my grandmother, my great grandmother has a brother. Is his great grandchildren fair game?
Hey, a brother on her mom's side or a brother on her dad's side?
Do it matter?
Is it blood related?
Listen, hold on. Do they got the same mom or the same
What
dad?
we gotta bring up the definition of kindred now, because we all had kindred marriages.
Bring it up. Let's see.
No, I think the answer is no, Smoke, like how Alabama was saying. But
no, we got to see, bro. We got to see what the
how
science.
far removed.
We got to see what the science behind observing this particular phenomenon is. Because in the Bible, I know ain't no Bible supporters up here. It says God, the Almighty, told Abraham to seek a woman or a wife within his kindred, bro. Not his brother. Not his. Matter of fact, his brothers.
What's the definition of kindred?
There we go. See, that's what I'm trying to say. It's my great grandmother's brothers, great grandchildren. Those still my kindred.
I think so.
Yes.
A whole lot of removal right there, my nigga.
Listen, Smoke. There's so many people on this damn planet.
But this is what I'm saying. Do you know any of your great grandmother's brothers' offspring?
My great grandma.
Most people don't even know.
Without Facebook, no. I'll get what you getting at, Smoke.
Most people don't even
Hold on for a moment.
You don't even know these people, bro.
But let me put something for consideration. Okay, and I get your point of what you're asking, Smoke. But let's say another viewpoint. If that many generations down, how about you closing the circle and bringing Aboriginal existence closer back together?
What you mean by that?
Now you just said. Now Wolf asked the interesting thing: is it the father or the paternal or fraternal side that you're asking about? But if it's 6 or 7 generations, what is the issue we're talking about? Mixing the blood, really? Actually, I mean, what are we saying?
That's what I'm asking. Is there any validity? Is there any validity to that? Should we abstain, or is it?
What do you mean by validity? Are you talking about deformities, the things that are the agenda of eugenics? Are you worried about having mongoloid, supposed autistic, or genetic?
I feel you.
Or is that what you're asking? Is what I'm asking. Is that what you're asking?
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. You don't have to give me the complete breakdown. I got a little sense. This is what I'm saying, bro. Without having to deal with genetic mutations and adaptations and all this scientific mumbo jumbo, it's just a basic, simple question. Is somebody that's related to somebody in your family tree, offspring who has been far removed from you, is that fair game or not? Just according to you niggas. Yay or nay, bro?
Okay, but now Smoke. If we're talking about random events, hold on. Let's stop making it personal for just a moment. We're trying to be logical, not emotional.
Yeah.
If there's random events, you're all brought here by our ancestor existence. We're here being attacked currently for how our ancestors were done by invasion. If our ancestors, through our genetic existence, passed down through us, are bringing us back together randomly, and love sparks between that man and that woman, I don't see there's a negative in that. Now, I don't know exactly where you're going with your question, but do you understand the way I'm describing it?
Yeah, but this need to be worked out, bro, because Some people
Why,
have.
hold on. Why does it need to be
No,
worked
no,
out if it's a random event?
Hold
If
on.
it's a random event, why something needs to be worked out, Smoke?
I'm not saying. Right, just a hypothetical, right? Hypothetically, you can say random or what have you, right? Because I don't want to have to implicate any type of science into this. Just general questions. How far removed does a cousin have to be no longer considered a cousin? Just
Now,
to
if you want to keep a joke about Elvis Presley and hillbillies, etc.
No, brother,
Second
no,
and third.
I'm
I'm answering you, Smoke. Second and third cousin is supposedly a psychological barrier, but I'm answering. And was it CJ that said that? What was it, CJ? You said about that random hookup, and you found out after the fact.
No, I said
No, that was me. I met a girl at my grandmother's funeral. Real shit. That I ain't know was my family.
But y'all dated briefly. You didn't. Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. I said y'all dated briefly. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Like years before I found out she was my cousin. Like she came up from Atlanta up to Connecticut. Then when my grandmother died, they're like, y'all got family members gonna catch a bus back up north with y'all, and then she hopped on the damn bus.
And that was a rude awakening for you. Now, y'all had carnal knowledge. Hold on, Smoke.
Man, you finna move the goalpost.
No,
bro.
I'm not. I'm actually dealing with it in the moment with an example. I'm not to presume, my good young brother, but it sounds like y'all had they used to call carnal knowledge or begetting and begotten, etc.
Like I said, it was a random act. It wasn't premeditated.
But you did not procreate to best of your knowledge, because only she knew whether she was impregnated. Do you understand what I'm asking you?
Yeah, he asked, did you get her pregnant?
Oh, no. Thank grace of God, no.
He's not
That's-
Kevin Gates.
See, that's getting to the crux of what he keeps hitting at. So how many generations removed were you with this interaction with this random person, young brother?
It was my grandmother's brother, great granddaughter or granddaughter.
So between 2 and 3 generations removed, so that would be what, third or fourth cousin potentially?
I'll say third.
Nah, it seems like it's farther away than that. You say your grandmama's brothers?
That's his uncle. That's his uncle.
Yeah, my great uncle. Basically, my great uncle,
great uncle's granddaughter or great granddaughter?
I want to say either great or great great.
So, like I said, third or fourth cousin, allegedly.
Wait a minute, how you doing that math, bro?
His great uncle and his great uncle.
Crunk ain't dead.
Grandparents are second cousin. Great grandchildren will be third cousin. You follow me, Smoke?
Right, but just coming from your grandparents though. He said his great grandmother's brother. So that's
Like
a
they
whole
come
nother
from the same mama.
That's a whole nother division right there, bro.
It'd be different. It's like her half brother, and that'd be like something different. That'd be like third, fourth cousin.
But his great uncle is her brother. This is your grandmother, right? Is that shy of that, CJ?
My great grandmother brother, correct.
Your great grandmother's brother. So again, look, now we are already 3 generations when he's talking about his great grandmother.
Yeah, her brother.
So that makes it a third or fourth cousin. That's what I'm just talking about the genealogical chart. Okay.
Yeah. I see.
Family tree, I get it. Yep.
So if we're circling back to the question,
The baby wouldn't have came out retarded smoke if she got pregnant, basically.
I wasn't going to presume that. I'm just saying for the scenario he's describing. Is that a legitimate concern? One, if it's a random act and our ancestors move amongst us, do y'all get what I'm talking about?
We get what you're saying.
Yeah, like Osiris and Aset, they brothers, sister, and they got married or they had a baby or whatever, crazy shit. But they brothers and sisters. It's so weird.
Can I add to the convo real quick?
So weird.
Yeah, go ahead, chop it up.
This the cookout, brother. This the family reunion. What plate you bringing to the table?
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, I just wanted to say, like, I know nobody on here want they all like. If I have kids, right? If I had kids, me and my brother, we got different dads. Me and my the middle child. I don't want my offspring mixing with his offspring. You get diseases and sicknesses in your blood like that.
Come on, add a little bit more to that, bro. How far should that go before you can consider some mixing going on? How many generations do you think it'll take before it's safe to make that type of connection?
I ain't gonna hold you, Smoke. Like, I don't think like that. Nobody in my family even think like that. There's too many men and women on the planet, so it's like
That's what
I don't know. Like, I don't want my family intermingling with my family. That's just strange.
So you saying it's really better that niggas just mix with people outside their race to prevent your type of occurrences happening then?
Hold up. Because that's exactly, I think it was none of your business, whatever her last comment was, about what are healthy Aboriginal babies. Now, that young brother, who's that just came on the panel? Who's that? That was talking. I can't see you on the
My name is
screen.
Akeem.
Hi, Akeem. What's up, young brother? What would you suggest
Akeem,
in
can you hear
answering none? Yeah, I got you, Akeem.
Yeah, it's a delay. We can hear you. Go ahead, Bambo.
What would you suggest in answering none of your business would be a healthy Aboriginal child going forward in the future? What two candidates? Because we started this discussion about high quality candidates and we got to a point of procreation that takes us to where we're talking now.
An original American man and woman. You do not have to be from the same family.
Okay, so how would that be defined? Obviously with the genetic chart, right? And a family tree that's mapped out.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen before you get that hookup line?
It ain't gonna happen. I mean, you could get to know her. You could get to know her family while you talking to her. Like my girl, I got to know her family before we really tied any knots. I really got to know her family. I didn't just, jump in it with her. I had a relationship with her father and her mother. I knew them. Her mother told me her family history. So
before you met her, you never dealt with a jump off in your life? I know a bunch of fellas that mess with hoes and thoughts in their life.
Of course. So I ain't no ugly dude.
A thought or a hoe real quick. Are you gonna ask a thought and a hoe about her family background?
No, but I'm also not procreating with the shorty. So
I didn't procreate with you. That's what I'm saying. It's different variables. I ain't procreate with the young lady, and she was from a whole different state, and I found out she was family. That's the point we were talking about. You either got premeditated niggas that want to do some freaky shit out here, or it could be a random act.
Yeah, like something like that. I mean, that's out of your control. I'm just saying, like, I would be like, damn, I feel kind of disgusted. I just balled my cousin the fuck up. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. Like, I just don't want to be in that mental position.
You balled her up.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want to be in that mental. I wouldn't want to be in that. I wouldn't want to do that.
That's why I'm asking you niggas, how far distant does a cousin have to be no longer considered a cousin? 6th, 8th, 10th,
Man,
20th?
Smoke.
Mo, why you sound like the nigga that will ask that question?
That nigga like, hey, let me know so I know when I need it now. Let me know if it's 3 and under.
Hold on. Don't see y'all emotionally attached to the scenario.
It's 3 and under now.
Hold on. Look. Y'all are emotionally attached to the scenario when a man just admitted that he accidentally busted up one of his cousins because there was no memory of these people in his experience. You see what I'm saying? These are the things that occur. What is the safety parameter if you don't want to be entangled in this type of situation? Should we avoid merging with other Aboriginals because we really don't know if we have a family connection with these people on site? We don't know
Smoke.
That's ridiculous, bro. No, man.
Wait. Smoke has just a legitimate point to bring when we were talking originally about a vetting process. Okay, I'm not trying to control the conversation. I'm saying that's what got us here. We were talking about vetting a high quality male, a high quality female, right, young brothers? That's where we started this convo. That's right. So then where does the Aboriginal quotient get addressed in this?
Damn, bro, you moved the goalpost, bro. Go ahead.
I think you moved the goalpost, man.
Yo, this getting hot. I love this topic. My phone about to die. Y'all keep it going, yo.
Wait a minute. I brought forward Nunya Business's last comment about healthy, quality Aboriginal babies. So I didn't move the goalpost, Smoke. I'm saying in responding to Akeem asked about smashing random ass. And then we went from there.
I did. Somebody asked me that.
I gotta say this though. You know, you niggas need to stop fornicating and running these streets and just don't be running up in these rat holes. That's what
I agree.
I'm just trying to say. Because
real quick though, Chief, you trying to take all the fun out of it,
Chief,
Chief,
because you
I gotta say it though.
Niggas practicing what they
I
preach
gotta
out
say
here.
it's about, but I'm saying though, that's what I'm saying though. We have to, move different, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the thing. You know what I mean? Especially once you get older, you understand the mistakes. That you
That's
made.
a fact. Because I was a teenager. I ain't the man I was yesterday.
We're not focused. Because as Wolf said earlier, when you go into a woman, that's all right.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all.
You married onto her. That's a fact, and you were responsible for her if she chews up on you.
Hey, check this out. Since we got the meat on the table, should a Choctaw Indian mate with another Choctaw Indian? Smoke.
Listen to me.
It's complicated, my nigga. It's complicated.
Smoke. Listen. Not every Choctaw person is from the same bloodline, fool. It's a tribe.
Okay.
And you can add people to your tribe. So that I mean.
Okay. So how far back?
Ultimately, we all cousins, though.
This is my question. How far back do you have to? How far back do you have to go before you can no longer say you're not?
Hey, Smoke. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say after your third cousin, you good to go, brother.
Thank you, man. I'm glad. That's all I was asking, niggas. Smoke. Getting all emotional.
Slow down.
You know, think I'm talking about.
No, hey, you emotional because it's your topic.
So you can make love to your four cousins.
I don't know who's getting emotional. I just been saying I don't want my kids.
But let me say this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, slow down. So it's almost like the conversation is, can you be with your cousins? Because we all cousins. So I'm saying this, right? Do you think we all come from one person? This is the same theory of evolution. Just because I'm Choctaw don't mean every Choctaw woman came from.
Now you're bringing that Adam and Eve shit to the conversation. That Adam and Eve. But you know what? It's Adam and Eve, but not Adam and Steve.
Hold on. Y'all triggered, man.
You gotta finish his point.
Let me finish. Yeah. So I was just saying, for Smoke, it's almost like the adverse to what you're asking is like, well, you don't want to be with the same person because we all come from the same people. No, you can be with a Choctaw. If you Choctaw, you can find a Choctaw woman that ain't from the same grandmother or grand lineage. You know what I'm saying? Or do you believe we all come from the same person? That's two different concepts. You know what I'm saying?
This is my
That's two different concepts.
This is my idea, right? This is my idea. It's millions of leaves on a tree that all proceed forth from the same roots, my nigga. What I'm saying is every leaf on that tree.
Of trees, though.
This is hypothetical, my nigga. Like, cause families are divided into trees, right? You have a family tree, right? I'm saying the roots of those trees are very deep, but the leaves are exponential. What I'm asking you is every tree, is every leaf on that tree that proceeds from every branch, are all those leaves unacceptable to any particular leaf on that tree, my nigga?
That's why smoke. That's why she said after the third you good, but that's for people like you. What I'm saying is,
but that's a perception thing, though. Well, check this out.
There's multiple trees, Smoke. You don't have to stay with the
same there's a forest, brother. There's a forest and there's a jungle. But again, Wolf.
I'm not saying. Hold on. Wait a minute. So y'all doing a straw man argument now?
No, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
You
don't have to go outside.
Hold on, let him play.
Right.
Go outside your race.
Look. I'm telling y'all, man, don't get emotionally tied to the damn.
No, nobody's emotional. Nobody's talking about emotions.
I'm not advising you niggas to go fuck y'all cousins, bro. I'm just asking.
I don't know.
Bro, these are just.
You push hard. You push hard for something.
You can't say this.
Look, bro, these are
We
just
overstood what you said an hour ago.
Hold on. He has a valid question, y'all. He said, "Can Choctaws?" And this is a valid question. But Wolf had a valid comeback. He said, "It's multiple or
there's
infinite
multiple
trees.
bloodlines in
Infinite
every
trees.
tribe.
Yeah.
There's
it's not like a
multiple
tribe.
bloodlines
But
in
we did.
every tribe.
We did not mix like everybody thought we was mixing around here.
Exactly.
So we did keep it within our own tribes, y'all. We gotta keep that real.
I got
And
another
our own
question because when it comes to venturing outside of the tree or outside of the forest, then what are the limits?
Now you're talking about miscegenation, Smoke.
No,
But here, let me big up Wolf and CJ. I got you. I got Smoke. I got it.
Not this
Smoke.
time. Not this time, my nigga.
Smoke. We're not gonna get into is it a bush versus an oak versus a mahogany. I'm saying to you, brother.
Look, ain't nobody asking you to pull the shield out right now. We all
go ahead,
grown
Smoke.
men up here, but we can handle a conversation, my nigga. Do not be apprehensive. Let's just deal with the meat on the table. Smoke just trying to get full, my nigga.
Go ahead, Smoke. You go out there. Sorry, jargon. Go ahead.
Don't prevent me from eating, bro. Do not
say what you gotta
eating.
say, nigga. Oh, that's
Now,
not jargon.
when it comes to venturing, like outside the tree, outside the forest, what are the limits, my nigga?
Once
Nigga,
you
ain't no
venture
limits right now
outside,
at
there
this
ain't no
point.
limit. Go ahead.
I just want y'all opinion, bro, because y'all just make the suggestion there's more than one tree in the forest. What's the limits to that, deal, my nigga?
Well, we were only talking about Choctaw trees at that particular time, my brother.
Okay.
Like
I
you
know
know,
we were.
now you got other trees that they're hybrids. They're not original.
About the ocean and shit.
We know that's
They're
what
not
I'm trying
original.
to say. That's all I'm trying to say. What's the limit? What's the limit to venturing outside your family tree? What deal with the limits is?
Okay. Now, Smoke. Now we might be. This might be in jest, but I'm gonna take you serious.
Smoke is
all
amazing.
right. We already are dealing with miscegenation, mestizos, mulatto,
Answer the
and
question,
all of
bro.
this condition. What? Good Smoke. I am dealing with the actual issue that you're asking. Okay.
Nah, but you trying to dress it up.
No, I'm not dressing nothing up. We've got the outcome of this
What are the
running out of the
limits?
forest shit
What's
you
the limits,
projected.
bro? In
I'm
your
saying
opinion-
to
in
you,
your opinion, bro, what are the
Smoke.
limits when
Smoke.
venturing outside the family tree? What are the limits according to you? That's all you got to say. What are
According
the
to him.
limits
According to
you?
me. Gotcha.
What's your opinion on that, bro?
Again, as I was saying before you blasted again, we are already dealing with the fallout of miscegenation for at least since 1452. Now, all this chaos and confusion, shall any more be tolerated, Chief? Before we clean up the mess? Or maybe there's no mess. We don't have a problem. There's the nigga isn't under assault. There's no agenda to exterminate us, to breed us out of existence. That's a fallacy, isn't it?
Shit.
I have yet to hear an answer to that very simple question, though.
No, I think that's subjective. You ask everybody their opinion about that, Smoke.
No, I'm only asking Alabama right now.
How much more race
Alabama, he said, what's your
miscegenation
limit?
is necessary for us to understand this
asking
is
the
a
question,
problem
bro.
that I am
You're not
answering.
answering.
If you stop
You're
talking
asking the
over me
question,
and
but
listen,
you're not answering,
brother.
bro.
If you're not
You're being disingenuous, my nigga.
okay, we
I'm
can't
accusing
talk.
you-
We can sing
I'm
together,
accusing
but we
you-
can't talk at the same time.
But I'm accusing you of being disingenuous because
You keep accusing and not listening. You're not listening.
Your point is well taken. Your point is well taken, but you have yet to give an answer to that very simplistic question.
So I may speak now, as you keep trying to talk over my answer. We have a condition paramount before us, immediate. I can't stress enough the immediate result of race mixing and miscegenation. How much more should we let it compound and pile up before we stop what is already ongoing, clean up the mess, and address what the question was from None Your Business: healthy and whole Aboriginal babies? Now you want to bring all the goddamn forests and all the trees and all the jungles of the planet. That's the shit that's already going on. They're inviting every motherfucker all over the world onto my damn doorstep, planting fucking trees. Goddamn, when is enough, nigga?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm
No,
asking.
no, he actually he just gave you the long way to it, Smoke.
No, but
Mic check.
Hey, we got
Bullshit check.
A1 in here too, bro. A1, what's up, brother?
Bullshit check. Mic check. Bullshit check. Mic check.
Oh,
I'm in the corner.
Y'all on the elder head today.
I'm in my corner. I got my spoon.
Oh shit.
I got my damn napkin around my neck. I'm ready to eat. Hold up.
Pot roast.
Hold up. Smoke. Let me help you out, Smoke. Cause you getting a lot of bullshit, Smoke. You getting a lot of bullshit. So let me help you out, Smoke. Smoke asked a damn serious question. He asked a very simple question. He asked it from a personal perspective. He ain't said a goddamn thing about we, the community, and all this bullshit in the answer. That's like me asking you right now, Chief, what's your favorite color? I don't need to hear no shit about where the crayon box, the one that I grew up with, it had 64 different goddamn colors. And I used to make Mickey Mouse green. I ain't asked you all that shit.
Ali, you ain't shit.
I asked you what's your fucking favorite color. So this man sat right here and asked Alabama, right? From your personal perspective, what's your law? Not the community law, not what the fuck we going through. What's your law? Do you believe in bestiality? Do you believe in fucking horses, mules, chickens?
Oh, man.
The man just wanted a simple answer, man.
Hey, but Ali, hold on.
One at a time. Everybody got to answer the question, though. I want y'all to answer the question.
Some people answer is they don't care about you being cousin, as long as you ain't brother and sister. Some people answer is anything outside of the Trinity is all free. Meaning fourth cousin, you can marry them. There's a reason for that. Do you know how your genes come about? Do you know about the light salts? See, all this shit plays a matter. This, like, some people freestyle. Some people have incest with their sisters. Some people date their mamas.
Wait. Right? So y'all, real fast, So we do know that people get adopted. You know what I'm saying? So when people are doing their genealogical work, right? You could be married to somebody, right? And y'all start doing y'all genealogical work, and y'all been married 18 years, right? You got children, PTA, all that type of shit, right? And you find out that 100 years ago, y'all have same or similar or some of the same people. You know what I'm saying? Are we having those type of conversations? Or are we just talking about randomly being at a club somewhere and see somebody?
No.
Go to the hotel. That's not talking procreation or nothing. These are two different conversations.
If I'm correct, I think Smoke is talking from an ethical, cultural perspective, right? How do your family get down? How did this form your personal mind, right, from your family to where you make your decision who you gonna have sex with, who you gonna marry? Am I right, Smoke? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, generally so, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I thought so. So I'm saying, like, I can't speak for nobody else's family. In my family, fourth cousin, you good to go. Anything third, second, first, off limits.
I'm not teasing.
Your mic low, Alabama. Your mic.
Alabama, yeah. You don't know if you're talking to somebody in the back or you.
Why? It's because of the light salts, like I'm telling you, right? And if sometime when you go inside of that them 12 light salts, you create what we call birth defects. You feel me? So that's how we go outside of the.
Hey, Ali, what'd you say? You said Lysol, nigga?
Yeah, you got 12 tribes of Israel, as they call it in the Bible, right?
Oh shit.
These are really what they call 12 light salts. These salts are defined by what we call life science, astrology. Right? This is why you have what they call 12 strands of DNA, right? Each life salt, right, is responsible for making a strand of DNA.
I like that. Okay, I like that DNA. I like that.
You with me? You with me? So what does 13 represent?
9.
Don't start this.
What does 13 represent? 13 represents outside of your genetic makeup, right? That's why the fourth cousin, right, would be the 13th gene, right? Is good to go.
Okay.
Y'all sound like the royals of Europe. I'm not even going to I ain't even going to
Is that understood?
I can't. These niggas thirsty as shit. They be going to the family reunions. Hey, are you my third cousin or fourth cousin?
Gotta make sure,
9.
nigga.
9.
At least said them Lysols, nigga. I gotta make sure them Lysols, nigga.
Yeah. But no, here's some science in what he's saying though, you know, as well. But the seriousness of this, y'all, is you know, about rebuilding the family. I definitely want to get back to that conversation.
Are you bringing Lysol to the conversation and cleaning up
No,
this shit with disinfectant? I know what he meant, salts. SALTS.
Yeah,
we gonna put some disinfectant on this shit. We gonna put some disinfectant on this shit. So again, since you want to attack me, I'm not here to put in my personal.
No, I ain't attacking you. I'm just saying,
I didn't interrupt you, Negro. I didn't interrupt. I didn't. The first point of this conversation with the Young Bucks was about the family reunion and the cookout, right, Young Bucks?
That's right.
Okay, and somebody brought a kissing cousin question, and I don't want to call out CJ, but
it was not me.
And now we done gone down the 13 generations of the rabbit hole that Smoke nigga claim he don't climb down rabbit hole. Okay, so I'm gonna say once again, as we were in this roundabout, revolving, rambling conversation, is what is the key to quality, high vibration candidates that bring forth the 12 light salts and the 12 strands of DNA for none of your business's healthy aboriginal babies. I think that's where we were at that point in the conversation.
Keep it in the family.
Light sauce, nigga. Y'all light sauce.
Pass me the barbecue, Smoke.
We'll
give me some slick more, nigga.
Hold on, man. We got A1 on here, bro.
And when you drunk at the cookout, and them cousins, them kissing cousins, and them random dick rolling, Papa was a Rolling Stone, drunk ass uncles, how many motherfuckers you know that's your blood at that cookout, at that family reunion? God damn it.
For real, how many of them do you know that's your family? Because I've met family friends. I was like, oh, you ain't part of my family?
My stepmom and my cousin. What y'all talking about?
God.
My stepmom is my fourth cousin.
Well, what's going on?
That's crazy.
That's why my father married. Shit, he knew he had a good one.
Happened.
Fuck y'all talking about?
What happens, man?
Well, he married his cousin. He married his cousin. Huh?
No, I said my father. She my fourth cousin, right?
Right, but it's not your father's cousin at all.
She actually my father's third cousin. That's who he married though.
Terrible. He broke.
No, he broke that because they not having no kids.
Wait, now, Chief, you didn't say he broke the bro code. I know you didn't say that.
No, I didn't say the bro code.
No, he talking about the code that I was speaking on earlier.
He broke the family code.
When they got married, they weren't having no kids, Chief. They was in their 60s and 50s when they got married.
Okay. Stop it.
They just hanging out.
Yeah, basically, they need your move. We're playing checkers. Your move.
Hey man, you know what? Let's just respectfully move on, man. This topic too touchy for some of you.
Hey, listen, hey, Smoke. You want to make it even touchier?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna tell you what. Listen, this is how you make a subject real touchy. I already know this. Niggas be running from it, right? Make niggas pull their kids out.
Whoa.
So y'all, see in life.
Hold on.
Understand what I'm saying. When I say pull them out, I don't mean you got to dispose them. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying in life, right?
Hold on. Let him explain though. Let him explain though.
Go ahead, Ali. Claim this and claim that.
Please land it though.
They like to claim Indian. They like to claim African. They like to claim all that shit, right? The reality is your kids are the results of your motherfucking equations, nigga. So we can see what you really putting into life called the factors by your results. So we can see your kids, right? You see all these mixed kids and then you be, well, hold up now, nigga. I thought you was yelling all this Aboriginal power, all this black power, all this African power, but that ain't what they kids say.
Nah, man. Hold on. So check it. No, we're not gonna do that. Hold on. So not that we censoring or whatever, but I mean,
Ali, you pulled the damn. Hey, you done pulled the goddamn.
Yeah, man. You hit below the
table, brother.
Yeah, hit below the belt. Hey, I tell y'all this, man. I want all mine. So I know our ancestors didn't throw our people away. That's not we don't do that. Even going back to the conversation about our sisters, I don't see any like when we say high quality. That was a red flag for me, because now we're starting to talk about what's quality to somebody else and not quality to somebody else.
Hold
you feel
up.
me?
Wait a minute, Chief, again, so I can be correct. Not that you're targeting it, directing it at me. So I will reiterate once again. I said high vibration. Did I not, Young Buck? Since people came in late to this conversation, we were doing what at the point of the conversation of getting what?
Somebody turned it into value.
This is not semantics. When we're talking about the discussion was it materialistic or was it a higher level discussion? Right, CJ?
Yeah,
Right,
you talk. That was me.
Right. So what was the vetting process that we talked? I didn't.
All of it materialistic.
Hold on, Shaq. Someone said high quality. I said high vibrational.
I think Shy was saying high quality early on accident.
That's the same shit.
Yeah. No. No. It's really different.
It's
It's really different. Hold on.
Man, come on, man.
High vibration is definitely different.
Y'all
I'm just not hearing vibration.
goddamn Europeans. It's the same
I did come into the conversation late.
Please point out the difference, Chief, going forward.
But when I heard high value, I heard Cynthia G in them, and rest in peace to Kevin. High value man.
Facts,
that's what I heard. So when I heard high vibrations, I'm like, okay, now that's if I would have heard that now.
Alabama, we started off with the high vibrational. That's what Alabama and me was.
I heard high value. That's all I'm saying. There's a difference because we're talking about what you value. Some niggas, if you have a low value system, you're going to value a certain your value system will be different. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Some niggas come up with a different upbringing that so their value system is gonna be different than, say, my value system. I value life and the nurturing of a life. That's the greatest thing ever. So we're talking about what's the greatest thing ever? Our children.
Did I not ask the point of procreation, the moment of conception? Was there an example of higher pure love? Wolf, CJ,
Exactly.
did I ask
We
that?
on the same. We went back to it. You're right.
Shit, you said it.
Chief just rounded it up. Exactly. That's exactly what we was talking about.
Everybody everybody on it. I'm not saying nobody saying nothing wrong, but yeah, the value and vibrations are definitely two different things. And we talking about somebody with a high vibration. Like, look, even if a sister or brother's on a low vibration, getting with the right person, the right people, because you can get a person that's on that's on a high vibration that can be pulled down into a low vibration. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's about building legacies, building family dynasties.
High vibration you talking about, Chief?
Man, that
Give
shit
me an example of the high vibration that you got.
Once again, this all comes from my gut. I believe everything starts there.
And they say
It starts there.
This is what people confuse. People coming up with different terms meaning the same shit.
Your stomach, your intestine, everything starts there, y'all.
They talk about vibrations and all that shit. They want a good goddamn woman.
Hey, Kutt said something that was wild yesterday. He said he baking the cookies now. He the grandpa that's baking the cookies. These mamas and grandmamas don't want to bake cookies no more. Talk about it. Let's get to it.
Background is right. You know what a good goddamn woman.
Well, the fact is, Chief, and we ain't looking down there. There are women out here now that are they're working 2 jobs and they going to school getting 3.
No problem.
They don't have time to nurture the children. They don't. It's not blaming
But why should we value? Why should we value anybody going to building up Ford or any of these other institutions? Why do we value that? See, once again, we gotta change our value. We got going back to the high value. We got to change our value systems because we can get to that conversation because it went from vibration to value system. What do you value?
You better take your ass to that GM plan and get that fucking job so you can pay your bills. In the meantime, I get what you're saying.
But I'm saying Well,
Chief,
hold on before you say that though. But for a man though, wouldn't it be the best thing for your wife to stay at home? You can financially or whatever be able to facilitate that.
No, that's
You
always
see
the
what I'm
best
saying?
thing though. That's always the best
So
thing.
so
That's
she could
always the
create
best
or
thing.
whatever
That's the top
even within
thing.
that space. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's
Right.
this from building from whatever business that could be built from that to help build your family dynasty, your family name.
So again,
Period. What are we
Chief,
talking about?
again, people want to argue with the semantics. There are definitions of words and there are differences. Value is not vibration. Vibration in definition is frequencies and the coexistence with this planet and the environment, which is a high vibration and which is a low vibration. Why do we have such a word of pollution, Chief? So what's a high or low vibration? Not good or
Can y'all
bad,
just
not
tell
better
me
or
what's
worse.
the difference?
What is a high
Well,
or
I think
low vibration?
now what we talking now is what you value. Some people value a lower vibration than other people.
But we saying
Some people say,
we
man,
saying
fuck
what's
that.
in between the low. Give
I'm
me an
embracing
example.
my lower vibration. First off, in the music.
Example, Chief.
It's
In the
still,
music.
it's still,
Yeah.
listen,
Shout out to
it's
Trey
the
Ali, shout out to
same
Threads
thing, Chief.
that made transition. Shout out to Dre Cobb's music. Like when y'all talking about brothers, it's like, man, you know, I have this knowledge, right? We have this knowledge,
Right.
but we still embrace our lower self sometimes.
Hey, let me bet.
So having to be able to balance that out, like that's me. You can't be unbalanced. I embrace my lower self. Hey, turn your mic up a little bit, A1. You got the mic, brother. I'm a mute.
Same thing. Your vibration is how you living, son. Your vibration is how you living. It's just that simple. How you living is your standards and your morals.
Ali,
right?
We got you. A1, you super low, bro. Hey, you super low though.
Let me change it. Hold up. Let me change that. God damn.
Yeah, you super low.
You blink.
One at a time, bro. One at a time.
Okay.
Ahano, you got it. You good. You better.
All right. What you were saying.
Come up a little bit, A1.
I mean, that's the loudest I'm going because I don't know what's up.
I mute. You good. Everybody mute. Go ahead, bro.
Come up, real quick. What you were saying. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold up 1 second.
You sound a little muffled, but we can hear you. I'm going back to mute.
Right here.
You sound great.
You Gucci now. Go ahead.
Damn, he got the audio good and it fell off. That's fucked up.
A1, mic check again.
He fell off.
Turn your vibration up, A1. Your vibration too low, brother.
He fell off. He'll be back. He'll be back. He fell off.
Back in a second. Give him a second.
Hey, so this is what I want to know. This what I want to know. This is the current question that's on the table. What is the difference between high quality and high vibrational? We need a thorough
No
answer,
different.
my nigga.
No different, bro.
Objective, man. Can't nobody
No goddamn different.
though. So it would just quantify whoever.
It's no difference. We're not going to argue semantics because if vibrations, some niggas like vibrating low, and obviously we can see that's a reflection of that. It's just vibrating low. You good? You got it.
Can you hear me now? All right, so now
do a mic check one more time. Do it one more time.
Hey, bro, you got it after A1. You got it. You good?
So the way I see it, high value.
High value.
Go ahead,
bro, fan. Can you hear me talking?
No. He couldn't hear you. You good? Go. You got it, A1.
He got you, A. He got you, A. Go ahead.
Because you know what the problem is? The problem, people don't have discourse. Everybody's talking, answering. You hear 5 or 6 different people talking. This for we trying to get clarity on shit. That's what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? When we building on shit, like Smoke Signal made a point earlier. Y'all wouldn't even let him make his point. Ali came in. Come on, y'all. The same way y'all want to be heard, let everybody else be heard, bro. Chief shouldn't have
That's right.
talking over y'all. Cause like you already know how I do mine. I mute motherfuckers. Like so.
No. You good though, bro.
But all right, real quick, I'm gonna say this because I'm on the road, right? And peace to guys, and peace to the Aborigines, North, South, Central for joining out. Peace to brothers, man. I'm just saying we gotta have because a real good conversation. That's why I haven't been saying nothing, because I've been listening. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening. But all right, so what she just said, as far you might find a woman that might be of a lower value, and because you do have high value, you can raise her standard. And raising her standard is raising her quality mentally and physically. Like you might meet a woman that might not go to the gym and might not work out and might not eat healthy. But then you might meet then because you have the knowledge, you can inform that person, and that person might, from that point on, they might change the way they live, they might change everything. A nigga, one of you niggas on the platform could hook up with Sexy Red, and you might change her perspective. You understand where I'm going with this? So I just was saying that as far as like high value, yeah, you do have high value individuals, but it don't have nothing to do with money. It might have something to do with their moralities and their principles. You understand what I'm saying? Mic check, mic check.
We know you, bro. You got the flow. Keep on. You got the flow. We with you.
No. And I like what Ali actually said about the 12 strands of DNA. That is a good point. And when you brought it up, that shit recited. I mean, I knew exactly where you was going with this shit instantly. You know what I'm saying? So peace to the guys, peace to the guys. That's all I want to say. I'm listening back in, y'all. This is a good bill, y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing.
Peace, peace. Everybody on mute.
No, let's get it. Come on, Chief.
Hey, I got a question for you, Chief. Right? So we can move past this bloodline thing, right? Hey, Chief, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good, go ahead.
Hey, look, I was having a conversation with Renee, right?
Terrible.
Right, she's a very look. For anybody who don't know, Renee is a Pan-African extremist. She's a Pan-African extremist, right? So we was having a dialogue. And she was pressing me about why are we so anti-African and why are we so anti-Pan-African? Not only that, she coupled it with why do you not press up on the Europeans who caused you so much detriment in our current experiences and or dilemmas, right? This is the conversation that me and her was engaged in, even though she wasn't interested in the answer, right? She wasn't interested in the answer by any means. She was only trying to alleviate some emotional traumas that she's gathered from accepting this particular narrative. So, Chief, what you think about that? Do you consider the Aboriginal school of thought as a group of individuals who are anti-African and anti-Pan-African? That's my question to you.
Well, we're pro-American and pro our ancestors, which is seeming to cause a problem to everybody else. So when we say that we're Americans, we're the first Americans, we're the original people of this land, right? And no disrespect to nobody else, people are getting offended by that. Now, that's the first thing. Second thing is when we talk about the Pan-African experience was given to them and they still funded by the CIA. This is anti-American, this is anti-niggas, this is anti-anything that they're talking about. They are hypocrites. Now, I would like Psycho and Renee, right, to do an expose on COINTELPRO. That's all you got to do. Show us if it doesn't exist no more, because the pan doo-doos appear to project because they don't report on COINTELPRO. That is over. It doesn't exist anymore. But what we're saying is it exists in y'all. Whether you're doing it free or you're paid, we have pointed out that you Jabarians are paid employees of open society, aka the CIA. This is all the paperwork is here.
Okay. The other part
all
of it. Look, the other part
Renee
of
it.
The other part of her soliloquy had to deal with why don't we present any smoke to the Europeans who caused us such detriment, as if she was alluding to the possibility that we have no contention when it comes to the Europeans who we now see, mainly influence the administration of our current political climate. But go ahead. How you feel about that?
We are fighting. It doesn't matter. We're fighting the infrastructure. Once again, COINTELPRO. We are openly fighting the system that is still currently oppressing our people.
And drop the
Socially,
link.
politically, economically.
Somebody trying to get back up here. Drop the link.
Right.
Can I interject, Chief?
So if we're not the most revolutionary people ever, I don't know who else y'all can compare this to. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm a history student. Only the history that's not so far, but as well as ancient history, right? And I know the greatness of our ancestors, I know the greatness of what we do, and I know the mistakes that previous generations before us made. Buying into, like, look, even Malcolm X was dealing with SNCC and them. He was dealing with forces that he didn't understand now that we know now, but we know that the CIA was putting together those Pan-African conferences and stuff, and Che Guevara and all this other shit. We understand all this right now. So it's always been a counterintelligence. We have to be intelligent first. We are Americans. We're not socialists. We're not communists. We are Americans. We're not capitalists. These are schools of thoughts that all work together. See, that's my point. So that's my point. So if we're not fighting against the system, then who else is? Show me. Where? In history. Show me. They can't. They'll never do the revolutionary work that we're doing. Period. So I stand on that. One of y'all I put one of y'all against all of them. See how that works? They're never gonna do nothing. Nothing with no fruit comes from that tree. Period. So they're gonna keep saying this. They're gonna keep applying pressure. We're gonna apply more. Yeah.
I would love to ask those people that Smoke talking about. I would love to ask them.
Mic check. Am I out of the hunky hole?
Big Ben.
Yeah, you good.
You good.
You got it, Shaq.
Yeah, I would like to ask them or anybody that's Pan-African or pushing more toward Africa. Who do they consider a European, and what is their definition on their research, their scholarly, and just the leadership of what a damn European is to them?
Well, I can tell you this for a fact. Currently, the Pan-Africans consider the pale skins, such as the Germans, French, English, Britons, Scandinavian, those types. They consider them to be European. That's who they consider European. But go ahead, Alabama.
Well, but they're gonna. I don't want to get into the Moorish Science Temple of America or the mythologies about who created these people and brought them over here. I would like to look at the screen what Christopher Creer is saying. The very first part of his comment is love is an action. I don't see the action from anyone pushing out of Africa theory or trying to insist on the slave narrative specifically targeted at what was called the American Negro, which was the Indian. Inside the definition of American is the Aborigine. Now that agenda, I don't see love. Maybe I'm missing something here.
Absolutely not.
That's not an action of love. Do we agree?
Absolutely not.
And so all the fallout from that was the opposite of love, hate. Is it really? Or is it the extinction event that is the agenda of mass immigration? What's the intention of this mass immigration going on? Exclusive to North America. Not Canada, not Central and South America. It's exclusive to what is called what I call the United Snakes of America. What action of love is that exhibiting?
None.
It'll be crickets. It'll be crickets.
None.
So then what are we supposed to get from a Pan-African agenda or a Pan-Africanist? And they're telling us, they're projecting on us that we're hating on someone oppressing us.
Right.
Is that factual or is that fictional?
But Alabama, these same Pan-Africans are not even working with the Africans, the Somalians that come over.
No, let's put a pin on that.
That come over here, the Kenyans that come over here.
Let's put
the Egyptians that come over here, bro.
Let's answer the next statement. Well, hold on. Let's answer the next statement. She want to pass off onto Smoke. Why you ain't attacking the European? Well, who brought the European here?
There you
The
go.
Pan-Africanists?
There you go.
All right, that's crazy. But here's the thing, though. But once again, we're not focused on other people.
I agree, Chief. I agree.
That's a problem. We spend too much energy on other people.
I agree with you 100%, Chief, but I'm saying what the philosophical problem is, why this keeps getting brought up. Okay? The philosophical problem is our identity. Why the fuck is everybody on the planet concerned with what we identify as?
That's a great question. It's an excellent question, Alabama.
Everybody using our wealth, technically.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say whoa. Now, see, we make supposed questionable statements, and I don't want us to do that. I like for us to be intelligent and logical, not emotional, going forward. Give me some evidence of the statement you just made, my good young brother.
Anybody ever heard of the dead man's chest? Your titles of nobility?
Elaborate, brother. Elaborate.
Your titles of nobility was the whole reason why your ancestors were chiefs and chiefess. We had
who can you actually show is stealing that?
World Economic Forum. Look at
let's not go theoretical. Let's not go out here in the world. Let's deal with what's literally in front of your 2 feet, in your face.
Nothing, Alabama.
Who can you show evidence of crime literally in front of you? You see what I'm saying, young brother?
Yeah, that's a problem.
$5 Indians, Know Nothing Party, Native American.
What immigrant doesn't fall into that category?
I'm back.
Legal or illegal, what immigrant doesn't fall into that category? If they are waving the red, white, and blue and hollering about being American, you're a thief. Whose identity is that? Who is the American? You understand why I say there can be only one?
Shit, it even goes to pledging allegiance to the flag. I'm just saying, like, it goes deep. It goes real deep.
I'm not trying to be deep. I'm trying to be simple. I'm trying to be smoke for the moment here on the top of the ground, not climbing down the rabbit hole. I'm saying,
what do they call
this is the problem. Hold on, Ali. Here, this is the problem, because that's what we keep getting into diversion and distractionary conversation. We don't stay focused. We don't keep it simple. Is there a crime? Was that CJ that was interacting, or Shaw? Who was that?
It was me.
Okay, so CJ, is there a crime?
Yes, absolutely.
And the crime is?
Identity theft.
And whose identity?
Yours,
the
mine,
American. No. Just stay with this, because you were going good, brother. So I'm trying to stay with simplicity. You feel me? In the definition of identity of the American, what is the first clause of the definition? Copper-colored Aboriginal races, plural. Meaning there was, since we go back to the trees and the forests and all that stuff, smoke was stirring up. There were many forests of races of copper-colored Aborigines, correct?
Thanks.
Then what's the second clause of the definition? Now adopted, associated, handed down to the descendants of European. Doesn't say Asians, doesn't say African, doesn't say moon people, doesn't say Martians. Right. So who is the identified criminal?
European.
Who is the identified victim of the crime?
American.
Bro, I'm not saying I have answers. I'm saying if we don't keep it simple and direct like that, what the fuck happens in all these conversations? Label argument? Whose team, whatever? What political party? What church do you attend? Is avoiding the question I'm asking. Would you agree, CJ?
Thanks.
So how do we bring focus to that for you, Wolf, your children, and I want my potential great-grandchildren to not be fucking with this shit that I call child molestation. Okay? Do you brothers understand me?
That's a fact. You faded away.
CJ, you said the Alabama asked you a question. You gave me an answer about the World Monetary Fund. You know who governs that?
Excuse me?
The World
Monetary
Monetary
word you
Fund.
said, who governs that? Did you say governs?
Yeah.
The League of Nations.
Do y'all not understand the clarity, the simplicity? Hold on. Do you understand the clarity and simplicity of what I'm proposing?
Yeah, but the problem is
definitely noted. Definitely noted, Alabama. Just noted.
So when we stay off that point, what do our discussions deteriorate into?
Bullshit.
I mean, bro, I'm not trying to bogart, not trying to control the conversation. I'm trying to say, are we really trying to solve it, or we just like to be entertained about flapping our gums? I'm just asking. Because at the end of the day, we do this day in and day out every day.
It's not going to get solved. It's a great posing question. It's not going to get solved.
Why not? Hold on, Shaq. And I'm not saying you're being defeatist. I'm not saying you're being defeatist. I'm asking you.
Tell me how you're going to solve it. With what army? Let's be honest. Let's be realistic now. What army do you got that you forming to solve the shit?
Okay, what army of individuals? What army of individuals?
Got to be taken back in blood.
I got you, Shaq. Shaq. Again, what recruits would you have in that army if their mind is fucked up?
Man,
no, we got niggas on the panel. We got hold on. No, we got niggas. Hold on. We got niggas on the panel that agree with the Aboriginal shit. We got a whole bunch of niggas that's got their own Aboriginal channels that's pushing this information. So let's build that fucking army. Because you're gonna have to take it back in blood.
Okay,
blood in, blood out.
I'm in agreement 100% with you, Shaq. You didn't hear, obviously, or I'm gonna say the question again. Who are the recruits? This is why I was talking with CJ and Wolf when I started this with the cookouts and the family reunion, right, Young Bucks?
Anybody that identify with them being American, Aboriginal American Indian, that's got that lineage in them, they identify with it. They can be a recruit.
Hey, real quick, respectfully, right? Let me say something real quick, man. Look, some of these conversations, man, is not supposed to be on YouTube, man. Like
you are correct, A1.
You gotta hold on, wait. You gotta have discernment, brother. We all know a lot of this stuff, brother. And I'm not saying like, you know, to be a coward or be weak and not say nothing. We all know this. So some of these conversations have to be done off of air, man. And I'm just saying that respectfully, bro.
You are correct, A1.
I respect the A1, but y'all can't keep pushing that needle. And then when somebody give you that fucking answer, then you back down. Stop pushing the needle on it then. On social media.
Look, one of the baddest motherfuckers who've been talking that shit you just said, who've been saying that shit for years, is Supreme Chief Holiday. So maybe because you haven't heard it, don't mean we don't know it.
I'm just reiterating because y'all keep pushing. They keep pushing the issue on what it is and what it's gonna be.
Shaq, you good? I just want you to understand. Do realize that we still online, bro. That's all I'm saying to you, brother. You have a valid point.
I gotta come pushing that narrative, then, man. Stop pushing it, then. Stop pushing the needle on it, then. That's all I'm saying. Because you're gonna bring out that y'all gonna bring the month out.
Hold up, Shaq. I want to be clear with what narrative are you talking about?
When we talking about us being Aboriginal, which we are, Americans, which we are, and then we get deep into the rabbit hole and push it and like for solutions. The only end solution, nigga, is blood.
Solution,
blood. All that paperwork shit don't mean shit if you ain't backing it up with blood, brother. And that's a fact.
You said with blood. First of all, let me tell you something. I'm an Aborigine right now as we speak, bro. And I'm living like an Aborigine right now as we speak, bro. So as far as you need to first address who you are and put that out there into the universe, and then these other conversations can come into fruition. But if you're not claiming who you are, and you scared to even admit and tell these people and address them and declare who you are, that's the first step to all of it.
That part.
I want to see that paperwork on the battlefield when them guns get to blazing then. I guarantee you that you ain't gonna have that paperwork. You can get the blazing. That's a fact. That's a fact. All this shit is cute online. I fuck with it.
Listen, the last conversation, man, you had it. We was kind of doing the same thing, brother. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then just let me address it, and then you can go from there, bro.
A1, we on the same page, brother. But y'all sparking in-depth conversations, man. Y'all gotta give everybody the mic, brother. Y'all want people to answer the question, then when they answer, then y'all fall back on it.
Oh my God, bro. Am I not letting him answer his question? What he said, everybody totally understand to what you're saying, brother. All I'm telling you is the first thing you need to do is make sure your genealogy is shit correct, because you might be African. You might be African. I don't know. But make sure your genealogy and everything is correct, and then you push that paperwork to who you need to push it to. And if your situation don't get addressed, then you have to take matters. You have to take different matters or matters. You have to, you have to use a different route, my brother. That's all I'm saying. So don't sit up here and say the paperwork shit don't work when you got people every day who live in.
No, I ain't never said that. I said you gonna have to put blood behind it, A1. We know the paperwork work, but you gonna have to put blood. You gotta have an army behind that paperwork.
Listen,
when niggas get to popping guns, niggas ain't pulling no paperwork. That's a fact. That's a fact. When the war started, ain't nobody pulling no paperwork out.
But first of all, the first line of order would be everybody assimilating. Everybody's assembling. We need to assemble and everybody and take a roll call of how many people are actually Indian. How can you have any type of society or any type of, you know what I'm saying, you're the military, right? If you don't take a roll call of who's who. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't just a bunch of niggas out here who they don't know who's still African American according to what they telling you, right? Right?
It's a whole bunch of people that still think that.
Exactly. So according to when you let them people know who you are, them people be helping you. Like I've been in many different ordinances and showed them my declaration, and I see the difference in their face. Because when they first looked at me, they thought I was an African American. You understand?
Nah, you right. You right on all
I
that.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, let's be mindful. Let's be mindful of what we talk about online. It ain't got nothing to do with don't nobody want to have these conversations. I already know the conversation. We've been talking about this shit for years. I'm just saying, let's be mindful.
That's fine. We gotta keep having them too, A1.
If you open your own,
you gotta keep having them, man.
I heard you the other day say you felt like you were gonna start a channel. Be mindful, brother. You still is online, brother. So whether it's on here, whether it's on your own channel, I'm telling you that for your own sake. I'm not telling you that for no other reason. I'm only telling. If I didn't give a fuck, I'll let you, man. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you from your own sake. If you start a channel, just be mindful, brother. I know these people listen to my channel, AT channel, Chief channel, and every other channel I be on. Just be mindful, fellas, man. Peace to God, man.
I'm just saying.
A1, you're on point.
We talking to is getting by all means necessary.
But Shaq, we're not disagreeing with you, brother. Again, there is war council discussion, and then there's public square commentary. Okay, that's what happens here, public square. Now, the question that was put on the table for the banquet or the feast from Smoke Signal, who's over there laughing and picking his teeth, is what did this Pan-African woman try to jump him with? Like, we're responsible for shit they caused. You follow me? They're trying to goose and gas you up. Let me finish with this, bro. They're trying to goose and gas ignorant, unaware Aborigines to continue to say they are Kunta Kinte, who's been beat into Toby. But go ahead, Shaq.
So what do you do? So what do you do to combat them then? What is the defense to combat them when they do that?
Where I was with the back and forth with CJ was the clarity of purpose and statement, right, CJ?
Yeah.
What is the crime? Who is the criminal? Who is the victim?
Made it real simple. Appreciate it.
So where did African come into that equation? As far as you're concerned, CJ, where is African in that equation? When we already said the definition of the American, only the European has pointed out that they intend to do what?
Continue using our identities.
And passing it on generation after generation. Now, when you have an eye on your knee, what can your leg see? What is your legacy before you give this procreation conversation we had today? You're finding the high vibration, appropriate candidate. what you gonna give that bambino, that little boy, that little girl? What you gonna give them?
Most of us should
African booty scratching shit?
aspire to give them.
You gonna show them
exactly
roots?
Boy,
You gonna
you
turn them
trust-
you gonna turn them loose to public school?
Boy, Alabama, you just don't know. You just let the cat out the bag about a conversation I had this morning. Let me get the mic for a minute. Let me tell y'all something. What Alabama was saying is very important to some people. I'm going to say this again. What Alabama was saying is very important to some people. Legacy. What you stand on. Are you sure that's what your son is going to stand on? Are you sure that's what your daughter is going to stand on? I'm saying this to say this to people. In my 59 years of life, I've run into all types of people. From dirt poor to filthy rich. All different ethnic backgrounds, different educational backgrounds, different religious backgrounds. And at the end of the day, most people really want the same thing. If you give them an ear. But some of these things we be discussing, we are making them more difficult even with our discussions. You know, life is very simple. There's nothing past 6th grade. That's why a lot of us fail, because we keep looking for a complicated answer.
Don't start this shit.
One that would take such of a long equation and an explanation that sounds eloquent. But in many cases, that's not what's needed. That's why I interjected when you was talking to Smoke. Smoke calls you an elder for a reason. So when people have elders, right, if you listen to their questioning, right, they trying to get clarity for their perspective. So when I pinpoint that, then you want to call names. That's not being elderly. I'm just pinpointing the question and keeping it focused. Y'all, I hear a lot of people on here saying, let's stay focused.
Please stay focused.
So we just trying to stay focused, right? Sometimes if y'all slow down and just listen to yourself. When I say listen to yourself, I mean don't listen to the 5-panel conversation. Just listen to the 2 people conversation. And then sometime you'll back up.
Ali, don't start this shit, man.
Because what'll happen is, like, me and Alabama will be talking. Somebody else are getting to the conversation, which they supposed to, right? But then I be done forgot what I was directing my conversation with Alabama with. You feel what I'm saying? So then next thing you know, at last, like Alabama who said, what'll happen to the conversation? It'll go somewhere else. Where now everybody done lost the focus. Just remember, we family, man. And if you family do things together. Families eat together. Families vacation together. Families work together.
Now, Ali, it's so funny you would say that, because the young bucks, whether I goosed or gassed them up earlier, what triggered this conversation, today's discussion, Wolf, CJ? The cookout,
religion,
the family reunion,
building that family structure, cookout. Yeah.
How infrequent is that for your young generation?
It's on us. We gotta pick up the ball.
We gotta pick up the baton.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Right.
I said that.
That's right.
That's right. I said we the elders now.
And plus,
because we had it, right, Alabama.
I
That's
was
right.
trying to bring this generation forward
That's right,
because
Ali.
they should be forward. But go ahead, young brothers.
Go ahead, go ahead, Wolf.
Now, y'all good. Keep on building. I'm listening to the OG. I mean, Ali was. I don't know where you left off at, Ali,
But here's
that's
what I
how
was
we
saying
started.
with
That's how we
CJ
started.
Wolf. I don't know if you stepped away. When I try to say what I'm talking, it's about one thing. Y'all might take it as a joke or not. There can be only one. What's the answer to that statement?
American.
Now, if we can't keep the conversation on point, where the fuck does it go from there? Didn't I ask you that, CJ? Where does it go from there?
European.
Okay, so then what's the discussion at the cookout? Now we circling back to the family reunion. When the fights break out and the drunk ass uncles that's going around dipping their wick, that's where we got all this other random ass shit that we talking
Grandma,
about.
they out here fighting again.
Papa was a Rolling Stone. What's left in amongst the people when they leave after we gather together? We still fucked up, confused,
exactly,
mentally damaged, deranged, dysfunctional family units, and we come how infrequently? It's not even annually. Usually it's like every other year, odd year, even year. What the fuck are we doing, young brothers?
Hey, listen, that's why I always say respect your elders, honor your youth. You better wake up. Yeah. I like that, Alabama, what we doing. I can tell you what we doing. I feel like that's what we're here for. The youth is here for that. We know we seen where.
So then what should your discussion be? Again, I'm not trying to focus you or direct you. I'm trying to bring it up in this fashion.
Yeah.
If it's not focusing on the identity that's been stolen from you,
that's right.
How are you going to reclaim it for your children and your grandchildren's sake?
That's right. Hey, listen, Shab, I need 200 push-ups from you, buddy. Listen, my generation and the men coming after me, they finna be goats. The men coming after me finna be gods. They finna look right. They finna eat right. They finna work. They finna get money. They finna have all the women. Listen, bro. You got the right one. That's why I fight. I do mixed martial arts. That's why I create art. That's why I breed dogs. That's why I do bodybuilding. I'm not playing. I got young kids. I'm their elders. They looking like, oh yeah, I could do it. Wolf be doing that. I could do it. That's what we. That's my role. That's my generation's role. You see what I'm saying? And that's what
to
I'm
be
saying.
the flyest nigga.
To be the best nigga in all aspects. That's why I started this conversation off about the track and field. Leroy exemplifying to the world.
That's right. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
And Wolf, what did I ask you that Jesse Owens did in 1936?
Yeah,
one nigga on the planet
by running, aka exemplifying who he is, nigga. I don't gotta talk. I am it.
Alabama, refresh my memory. Jesse,
the track runner.
Didn't Jesse get all gold?
If I'm not mistaken, his single individual record probably never will be broken. And all the events across the board. And all the events across the board.
Right.
Even this whack wannabe woman, the so-called super athlete, Bruce Jenner. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Right. So my point, this is my point, Alabama. If he got all gold, right, what do we call that in life?
Go. Just tell us, Ali.
We call it perfection. For all you losers out there that keep pushing that bullshit on these kids, talk about you can't be perfect.
Oh yeah,
hey, I don't tell nobody that. Shit, fuck that.
You can be perfect in a lot of things you do, man.
Yeah, I love
the best. You only unperfect when you go against nature.
You can have a loving wife, right? You can have a loving wife of 50 years and she can look Ali and Alabama and everybody else in their face and say, he the perfect man for me.
Yeah, listen, you perfect because there's only one version of you. There's only one you, guys.
That's right.
The only way you would be imperfect is if there's one other person to compare you to. You
didn't make a they clone Tyrone reference.
Perfect because it's one of you. That's why.
I know you didn't make a they clone Tyrone reference.
They gonna clone Tyrone.
Hey, let me ask.
Yeah, go ahead. A1. Go ahead.
Hey, peace to God. Hey, look. But now understand, right? I believe it's a multi-universe.
I believe a multiverse.
A multiverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I believe that there are other scenarios of us in different realities. or different dimensions. Now that can't be proven, but it's just, a scientific hypothesis or theory. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that it's absolute, but I'm saying that, I kind of believe that because they make too many reference to that in different movies and, different
I
books
feel
and
that.
stuff that we see.
I'm
That's
gonna
the
make
only
it
thing.
absolute.
Yeah. Well, if it's absolute, then that's what's up. But I'm not in a predicament to say it's absolute because I have never witnessed it with my physical eye. You see what I'm saying? But as far as, us coming to an understanding that, scientists believe that there is a multiverse, then that's something totally different though. But as far as the things you're doing to be a positive individual, so that positivity rubs off on other people see you being positive. You know what I'm saying? And when and not just positive, but you taking care of yourself. You doing the things that's necessary for you to extend your quality of life, for you to live in best of health, mentally
Yeah.
and physically, right? And
Yep.
for you to find the best balance,
A1.
especially that. What?
A1. Can I
Exactly.
circle back
Yeah.
to the Jesse Owens example from someone in the chat?
Yeah, go
In
crazy.
1936 was 106 years from the Indian Removal Act. I don't think we understand the significance of Jesse Owens' feat. This was the crux of world domination on Adolf Hitler and Aryan supremacy, not white supremacy, but he actually studied white supremacy from the antebellum South. He studied the final solution from Margaret Sanger. Both of those things targeted who? That Jesse Owens represented as an Aboriginal American Indian on the world stage alone against world domination.
Let me say one thing what you just said. Now, personally, I don't believe in the Indian Removal Act because all of our families still live in some of the original places where they always was. We know that the Great Migration didn't take place until after that 19th century. So when they tell us about the Indian Removal Act, that's the Trail of Tears story, and that ain't nothing but another decoy to make you think that that's how the Indians got to Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's the 52 fake out, A1. I'm not disagreeing with that.
No. I just wanted to just put that out just in case if anybody listening. But in all actuality, your ancestors who are the Indians always been living in the same places they always been.
And they still there. They're still there where your communities are. But what the point that I'm making is the agenda, the narrative, the Out of Africa, Roots the movie. All this shit came from what Adolf Hitler was trying to implement a worldwide policy, and just one nigga Indian came along and blew that shit up.
But just say right there, that's a fact, right? Remember, but what did Adolf Hitler study? He studied superior and inferior, which is coming from eugenics. So white supremacy, go check out the origin of white supremacy. I still got it up there for you guys still can check it out later on today. I'm gonna put it back on private, but you'll see all the eugenics movements and what created white supremacy as we know it today. You see what I'm saying?
Big ups to you, A1, and blessings to Sashi in transitioning in the hospital. I see you put it on the screen there. Going on the surgical procedure, wanted back on the panel in full effect. But go ahead, A1.
Out them hospitals, Sachi.
Oh yeah, Sachi, man, get well.
No, he got a hand surgery.
Nah, he could get a holistic surgery.
We definitely need to hear Sachi be going in, bro. We definitely need to hear Sachi, bro. So get well soon, Sachi, brother. Peace to God.
Yeah, so A1, I'm in agreement with you. I'm just saying a lot of time. If you notice, remember the movie Get Out and that white man squatulating the body of an Aboriginal Indian man to try to recreate the Jesse Owens accomplishment. You see how that drives these people when they're actually inferior, when they're the actual Slav/slaves that you keep saying.
Yeah, I like that.
But we keep having to argue over this bullshit. But go ahead.
Nah, but they know we are physically and mentally superior. That's why they had to use the deviation with the drugs and with the education system, because it's just not drugs. It's also the education. The education is meant to keep you docile and keep you in the state of mind that you are in. So it's a bunch of moving parts and moving factors that equate to the reason why we are the way we are today.
And did any of you young brothers ever watch the movie Race that was an inaccurate portrayal of the Jesse Owens scenario? Did any of you brothers watch that movie Race?
Nah, I know what it is. I just ain't watched it.
No, I ain't watched it.
Yeah.
Nah, but I got testimony. When I was like 15, this pale lady pulled over on her bike. It was a group of us on the block. She said, "Please forgive my nation, my race for what we did to y'all. Da da da. But y'all are the true children of God. Please forgive us." And that was that.
When she say that, go ahead, brother. Look, when she say that, what you gotta say is, "Well, I'm sorry for what my people did to y'all. I'm sorry for what my people did to y'all."
You ain't do shit.
That's how you flip it on them. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry
you
for
ain't do
what
that
my people did.
Yeah, I was a young youth then.
I'm sorry we created y'all in the lab. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry for what my ancestors done, brother.
Yeah,
so when they jump down,
yeah.
Nah, real talk. Look. When they make you think that you just was a motherfucker born from West Africa, I'm gonna show them that you was a person created in the petri dish.
And he is absolutely correct. No, brothers. Y'all,
Shit, she could have been talking about paper genocide. I
is
got the
more
message,
than
though.
on point. See, but wait a minute, though, young brother. See, what your younger generation doesn't understand what he's describing here, how people flipping the script and putting you in a diminished position when it sounds like a compliment. That's some backhanded shit. That's some backhanded shit. So what A1 is saying with the facts, with the historical record, and I'm not saying that we are all personally responsible. It's some of our turncoat Aboriginal ancestors that were in the mix with dirty Moors and with Negropeans and with some absquatulating crackers to create this thing that Adolf Hitler tried to perfect and put on the world. That shit was going to be a cancer, man. Turned loose. And we would still be having to clean up worse shit than we currently have to clean up. You feel me, young brother? Because I'm saying this because you're in a position to address this. This is your generation's moment. This is where the rubber meets the road for you going forward. You feel me, young bloods?
But why is that? Why is that? Why is this hard?
We got this.
Go ahead.
Burning rubber.
Yeah, Alabama.
You saying why?
Yeah,
Wolf, you saying why?
Yeah.
It's always every generation transitions to the next generation.
But
the generation previous, because we fucked up, brother. You know, Smoke don't like when I say the dropping the ball from the boomer generation.
I'm trying to get some clarity onto why we need to be listened to, though, because y'all say it's our time, but then a lot of times we get diminished. So I'm trying to wrap it up. Basically, I'm thinking it's our time because of the prime of a man between them like 30s and 50s. You mature enough, you ready to fight the world. I'm not dumb. I'm not slow. So when they say young, I'm not. 30 is not young. 30 did not used to be young. So
do you know what the generation of World War II, the generation of World War II, who they claim is the greatest generation, who went off to war during World War II? It wasn't no 30-something motherfucker. They were the actual generals and the colonels.
16
it was the teenagers. It was the 20-something.
That war.
Those were okay. So if they survived and came back, we then gave them the GI Bill. And what happened with the quote-unquote boomer generation of babies being born? You see what I'm saying? Well, you're correct in what you're saying. I hope I'm correct in making the observation, the statement of fact. That on the timeline of things, it is the people, I would say, not 18, since we talked about this earlier about the 25 age for your maturity of your brain. Yeah. So let's say 25 to 50. That gives you that 2.5 decades.
50. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whether you're doing your job or not, this is your moment in time.
Yeah, all of us up here. Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly.
But do each generation have they a class of
crisis moment
thinkers though?
Are you saying crisis moment like World War II was for the World War generation?
No, I ain't asking. I'm asking. But you said me and Wolf and CJ generation is up to us, right? I feel each generation had thinkers like we have now.
Okay, right. All right. I could say yes, but I could also argue no, because remember, in one book. Take that title and that book, if you don't already have in your household, The Miseducated of the Negro means what to you three? If you weren't even called Negro because you were born in the post-black era,
Being called
and
a
God
slave?
forbid some bastard put African American on a document attached to you. But
Hey, can I get a word in edgewise?
Oh, there
you're
you
killing
go.
them. God damn it, you've been out in the wilderness
More
and
than the
shit in
DJ, y'all.
Indian territory. We thought
Hey,
we had to
man.
send up a smoke signal for your ass.
Hey man, I'm a great chef, man. But I had some underlings talking crazy to me. Little $13 an hour ass fat bitch. Shut your motherfucking ass up. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you exactly the power I hold. Let me walk right on out of here. Watch how this shit ripple effect on your ass. Like, bitch, what you say to him? We
Damn,
need
you
that
walked in
nigga.
on the
He walked
Oh,
out.
you
He
a
walked
G.
out.
Oh yeah, I just right on up out of there. Every day, man, they already
You
making
just
moves. Hey,
you
when I walk out, nigga, it's echoes. Nigga, it's resonating right now. It's resonating. Hey, I'm sitting over watching this big old woman over here. She over here on her phone. I'm over here hooking these children up with their food and shit like that. And she act like she ain't got no job to do, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you got the nerve to try to micromanage me. You can't even manage your way. You need to chill.
Ooh.
You need to chill.
Sounds like some triggered nigga shit going on.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it triggered me. I said, "Hey, you little $13 an hour bitch! I just paid niggas 15 racks last couple weeks. Shut up! I like to cook. I don't have to be here. In fact, let me show you, man." And I walk right out. Resonated. Hey, soon as I walked out, my buddies, man, hold up, nigga, I'm about to come on in. I'll show y'all. Hey, man, I'll show y'all how I get down with the cooking, man. But I ain't gonna stop y'all bill. But yeah, definitely, you know what I'm saying? They'll resonate. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. I'll stay right at home and get the money I am getting.
I got a question for you because it seemed like I had the same situation. Do you not work for an institution?
I work for an institution that works for an institution that fucks with an institution that is fucking ingrained by an institution.
Now, Kutty, I don't know that you were at a cookout or a family reunion event, and I don't know how much you heard on this particular conversation we're having.
All right.
Where were we, CJ, about what this generation's preeminent issue is? I was trying to make the comparison to the World War II generation. What's the seminal event? And I would argue it's the American issue that we've tried to bring forward here. Until that is addressed, what is more pertinent to your generation?
That's number one. There's nothing else more important. There's nothing else more important. We fix this shit, everything else falls in place. And that's on G's.
Now, how do you get people to support and sustain you as a generation going forward? What caused the World War II generation to be motivated to fight, beat back Nazism, Hitler, after one Aboriginal nigger Indian on the world stage? Since you started this, Wolf, you brought the track and field, or what do you call it, the world champion? I don't even know what the hell you were watching there.
The World Championship, man. Y'all better tune in. Go ahead.
So what does Jesse Owens tell you as an anecdotal story?
That one nigga can stop all this shit.
Hello?
Message.
I got 3 one nigga Indians in this generation.
You got the wolf right here, man. What y'all think I'm doing? Hey, listen, I'm a painter.
Hey y'all, shout out to Sachi, man. Let's give Sachi some energy, man. Hope he's listening.
Shout out to Sachi.
Shout out to Sachi, man.
Hey, hold on. Let me talk to Chief real quick. Hold on, let me talk to Chief real quick. Hey, Chief Holiday, how you doing today, my man?
All good.
Chief.
All well, brother. How you doing?
Good. Hey, you know, I got that cocked and loaded as far as what you wanted to present. So I'm here, man. We gonna rock and roll if you ready to rock and roll.
Let's get it.
Let me know. I got it cocked and loaded.
We had some trigger niggas over here today.
Yeah, before you roll that beautiful clean footage cut to wrap up this rambling conversation we had about the cookout, the family reunion, getting some right high vibrational women in the mix, CJ, Wolf, you want to go back to where we were wrapping up here about the American identity crisis and the theft of the true crime of the century? Because we in the 21st century. What's the true crime, brothers? And it's on your doorstep for this generation.
The identity theft, man. Getting back to who we are. Like I said, I'm the example. I'm not a scholar. I'm the example, nigga. When they see me, they're like, oh yeah, that nigga is different. Yeah, because I'm an Indian. That's why I'm different. I'm actually doing it. I'm about to be in shape, eating right. I'm peaceful. They said the Americans was the most peaceful, man. Even though we were the most warring, like, or the most vicious in war, we was also the most peaceful. Y'all seen the movie Glory, right? With Denzel and Morgan Freeman. When they went out to war, they said when they brought the black soldiers, they say they worked the hardest in war and they're the most vicious warriors. But after the war, when they calmed down, he was like, they're the most peaceful. Like there's not a warrior without a smile on their face or some shit he said. But it's just showing you like listen, we got to get back to being those folks. I look at a lot of niggas, I don't see them. I don't see nobody like me or like that. I'm looking at like, okay, that's a warrior ready to, you know what I'm saying? So
you're saying lead by example. CJ, what say you?
What was the question?
We're presenting the issue of the generation. The preeminent issue is American identity, the preeminent generational interest of the 21st century.
That's right.
Yeah. It's the prominent issue for everybody. It don't matter.
The age, it don't matter.
Know or you do know. It's number one, most important, most prevalent, most focused on. We need to pay attention to. That's all that matters for real.
Is Shiappa still with us? Because I definitely
what
think
we mean
you,
with
young
the identity, it comes with the benefit. Because
everything.
there's people living off the benefit of
everything, because your inheritance has been stolen, right?
Listen, when you start acting like it and you doing it, they can't. All that paper and all that talk don't matter. When they listen, it's called unspoken riz. When you are that, they don't even got. They're not gonna try. They ain't gonna call you black. They're not gonna call you African American. They're not gonna compete with you. They're gonna look at you as the guy, like A1 be saying. That's why when I brought up that track, they was looking at the Americans like, what the fuck?
Hey, that's very true.
So Wolf and CJ, I got a question.
Because I told him like, yo, y'all not from here, bro. I even wrote out a whole documentation. Like they stopped charging me rent, bro.
And look, and that's the main thing. In the Olympics, you think they think we African? No, they got Africans running in the race next to the American. Yo, listen, they looking at us like, whoa, that nigga ain't African. That's my point. That's why they don't look at me like we gotta be the example.
Akeem, is that you?
Somebody said they had a question for Wolf and CJ.
Go ahead, my pocket, nigga. I'm playing with you, nigga.
Who was that had a question for Wolf and CJ? We wrapping this up. We wrapping this up before Cut throws this footage on us.
I'm gonna let Cut play the footage. I'll ask them afterwards because it's a powerful business.
To finish it up,
I want to know for our generation then what is the template we're gonna set forth for the ones to follow. Because we can't fight these battles individually. We got to have a collective network.
The template is, it always has been, each one teach one. It always been that. Because if you don't know, you don't know. How you going to help if you don't know? So you need to know. You need to come into the knowing with us.
Yeah.
And that's number one. You got to come into the knowing. So we got to.
You got to learn some shit. Yeah.
I got a question. I got a question for you.
I got you smoke. Let me. My template is just like being an example and being a well-rounded man. So I'm teaching people knowledge. You know what I'm saying? The food, and then like working out and spirituality. Like I said, nobody around me gonna be lacking in those. So that's my
look.
template. Yeah, go ahead.
Each one teach one, man. For real. I thought I was catching you at the end of what you were saying. If I cut you, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
The thing about that each one teach one is easier said than done. Because see, this is the caveat. Either one, the person doesn't want to learn what you want to teach, or number two, they don't want to learn from you. Yep. So, I mean, motherfuckers be like, yo, man, I be trying to teach motherfuckers this. They ain't trying to listen. No, they just ain't fucking with you.
Yep.
We fully know that. We know that though. So what we do, we do the whisper in the ear type shit. We just leave the message.
I don't
someday they'll catch on.
That's why I say I'm not.
This one leading by example come into play. But look, I got a question. I got a question for I got a question for Chief though. Hey Chief, you still up here? Yeah, he gone. Well, I'm just gonna.
No, he ain't gone nowhere. He can't hear you.
I'm gonna put the question out in the air, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm requiring a little assistance on this question.
Nigga,
Yeah.
I hope it's an easier question than what you gave them Pan-African niggas. Go ahead, man.
Hey, nah, the Pan-African question be kindergarten. They just don't want to answer them because they know they got to deal with the truth. They got to deal with the truth that come behind them. But look, my question is there a difference between Paleo-Indian and Native American? Because I'm running into some discrepancies here.
They're the same people.
Anybody
They the same people in the sense of who they trying to mention. Remember, paleo is only taking you back to indigenous and taking you back to the original, but we're Tanchans and we aborigines. So paleo is another play at the whole the Barren Strait stories. You see what I'm saying?
Don't forget, paleo is that Darwinism shit. A1.
Exactly. Yes.
Anything archaic, paleo.
Look, Native American is Darwinism too.
Yes.
Darwin. Anybody who they know who the original people who've been here. So if they declare someone else as being the original people, it all goes back to eugenics. It all goes back to we came from Africa shit, bro.
So
Steve Holiday, they walking right into your conversation. They walking right into it. Go ahead, gentlemen, please.
Hey, Cut, man. I heard you could cook, bro. I heard you talking about you a chef, man. What's going on?
Hold up, Ben said y'all got to do a segment together. A1, y'all gonna kill it.
A1, don't make me do it.
Y'all gotta do a collab.
Hold up, G. Hold up, G. A Pick is in the that may be for you, Smoke.
Yeah,
A Pick has put his stuff in there in the chat, Smoke. And I don't know, did anyone go to the class last night?
Nah, he didn't have no class.
He didn't have a class this week.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I wanted to ask him when we gonna hold this. I got your I got your info now. I got you. I hit you up next time.
Nigga, hold up, nigga. Don't play me, man.
This mug just got through working hard.
Yeah.
My beard dirty. Yeah.
Nigga, where your beer guard at, brother?
Working hard.
Beard 13. Where your beer guard at?
Feeding about 1,000 people.
Yeah, man, we don't need that hair. You passing along that DNA, man, to everybody in that goddamn cookout.
Listen, I got my got my proper protective equipment on. Believe that. Get it.
Cut, you killing them.
That's 1,000 people in there. We talking about 900 pounds of brisket. We talking about 600 pounds of pork loin. We talking about 1,000 pounds of smashed potatoes and cheese and barbecue.
Now, Cut, that is the cookout, but we don't know. Is that the family reunion? Any kissing cousins going on now?
Hold up, peep it out. This is my brother, man. We got about 4 chefs, right?
Any and everybody, this chef. Yo, big chef.
We got all chefs up in here. That's my brother from Haiti. Yo, we up in there chefing like this.
Man, I thought you was a cat.
Hey, hold up. We made chicken Florentine for lunch, right? Later on that evening, we had some pasta with cheese sauce. They were like, shit, we got all this damn Florentine sauce. I said, hey, man, what we going to do with this shit? He said, you know what we're going to do? Give me a few blocks of that cheese, put it in that pot, and put that Florentine sauce in there. That's cheese sauce now. Shout out to that.
Got some chips with some queso. Now, Cut, what I'm asking you was, our conversation today was the cookout and the family reunion. You just came in and put it in the mix, Cut.
We go, hey, look, listen to me, man. They get fruits and vegetables and shit like that we can't get in the store. This shit is very, very, very different from what we get in the store. This is the truth. This is a Catholic private college, so it's real. Check it out. Look at my nephew in there. I got that nigga up in there doing the discount brigade.
Big chef back there.
Brothers and sisters that work under our brigade.
Jordan, come on, man. Give me some love on the camera, man. Some love. That's right. We just it up in here. Up in here getting it in, baby. Yeah.
Cut, did you have the hater on tape?
Look,
you got the hater on tape.
Hey, I am
look at him.
in that word, guys.
I thought Cut was capping the whole time.
Hey, I gotta tell the nigga shut up. Nigga,
Fuck with me all day. Now I'm getting back. I got you.
I gotta tell the nigga to be the fuck quiet. Nigga.
Who that, man? What you got going on?
I thought Cut was the house shit.
Listen, hey, I gotta tell her. I said, listen, if you don't see all these white people out here, shut your motherfucking mouth.
Peace to the God. Yeah, okay. But that's a whole bunch. You better slow down.
Hey, why Cut always like high?
Slow down.
Cut, was that the hater? Was that the hater Cut?
What? Yeah. DJ, she's all cool, but she be busy though. Baby, all busy. Yeah, man, that's what I do, man. Let me get away from that dumb shit, man.
No, Cut, you a big bro. You put the exclamation point to our convo about the family reunion and the cookout. Now, handing this over to the young bucks. Who was that on the question? Said he wanted to wrap it up with. Was that Shy?
Damn, get that thing out the way. I got y'all.
Nah, he wrapped it up. He asked about what's the template type shit. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, then Smoke asked us something else.
He asked Chief the question.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, you asked Shy. It was Shy, but it was him that was trying to.
Man, it's good to see you, Akeem, man. For real, all bullshit to the side, man. I hope everything's going well, man. Shout out to you and Pablo and everybody, Big Unc and everybody down there, man.
And Sashay, with that hand surgery, man, we need you back on point.
That's right. He said they was. He said something about they was about to get ready to put him under.
I think he said he had a metal plate or something in his hand being removed or something like that.
Man, Iron Man.
They cut the project, got pushed back. But I'm gonna call you and tell you everything that been happening in the meantime, because I ain't really been on this shit for I think a month.
Man, don't worry about it, man. Shit, we'll get it. It'll be on. We'll do what we need to do when we need to do it. But shout out to everybody holding it down, man. Supreme
Did
Chief.
I miss the presidential apology Cut? Am I gonna start some shit? Am I triggering a nigga?
Do it,
Am
man.
I triggering a nigga?
Let me call this nigga, man, because I've been trying to call him. Let me at least call him real quick, because I've been working and doing all kind of stuff. But that day I was blowing him down for real. So let me see. Oh shit, Alabama! I didn't know I missed a call from you. I'm sorry, Elder.
Oh, that's cool, Cut. Like I said, you were personifying our conversation. We said at the cookout, at the family reunion, how infrequent is it, Shy, CJ, Wolf? What does your generation have to do since we done dropped the ball, so to speak?
Gotta pick that motherfucker up, run into the end zone.
Get that
That's all.
baton.
It's a little fumble. It's all good. Hey, the place. Hey, listen.
Pick it up and run.
The play's still live. Ref ain't blew the whistle yet. You gotta pick that motherfucker up and then run into the end zone.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no wrong.
The play is not dead.
Listen, I learned.
Honestly, I'm so
Hold on. Hey, I got this.
appreciate it. I love this shit.
Y'all want to trigger Cut with another kissing cousin conversation?
We good.
But nah, for real, we was born to do this. Those of us that knows to be Pacific.
That's right. CJ said that shit again, nigga.
Yeah, we was born to do this. Those of us that know to be Pacific, because not everybody is meant to do this thing.
Right.
Like you got some people that's just meant to. Like I told my nephew, like he's not a reader, which is sad, you know. But he's a builder.
I'm not a reader.
He likes to make Lego blocks.
Fundamental.
I got you. Hey, listen.
Reading is fundamental.
Right.
You know what?
Hey, hold on. I was a painter since a baby. You know what? I read energy, nigga. I read emotions. I read body language.
Yeah, he does too.
Listen, hold on.
Crazy.
Hold on. You say he's not a reader. It's sad. And reading is fundamental. Look,
I changed all this. I find reading.
No, I got you. Let me just speak. I got you. Hey, I redefined that for myself. I was a kid that couldn't read or didn't like to read. So everybody was laughing. Oh, you don't read? You don't got books? So I'm the one that came in here saying, fuck books, fuck boxes. They don't make you smart. And reading don't make you. I've been saying that for the past 3 years. So yeah, I was a kid that didn't read. And I'm still smarter than 90% of people. Most people I know. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, none of that though. They're giving you something to read that they want you to comprehend what they're laying down, the narrative they laying down. And once again, getting back to family, there's protocols, and once again, as men, I just think that we have to take responsibility for the repairing of of this thing. You know what I'm saying? Of ours. Where we going? You know, we're talking family, we're talking familia, and all these things. Restore that, to repair that comes within us. What we want to see, what type of society, what we want to see our daughters and sisters. Like you got to see that in the other sisters and somebody else's daughter. You know what I mean? As men, like that I think leading that, like, this is the way. You feel me?
That's right.
And so the young, the next generation will say something that was interesting. They're going to be greater than the generation before. Don't that supposed to be that way?
Yeah,
it shouldn't be a downgrade of manhood, because we're not seeing men now. Like we see men that'll rather take a job that's a feminine job than a masculine job. Let's talk about it. Like, no, I'm just keeping a buck, yo. Like, I'd rather, feel me? Like, yo, this is hard work, but this is a job for a man.
Yeah, fixing toilets and shit, and
you know what I mean?
Physical shit. Yeah,
not being a waiter or something like that or whatever. I'm just keeping that real. If you've been a server, not to knock nobody that do that, because it's good money and everything. But once again, we're just talking about, blurring the lines between certain shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Bringing manhood back.
Now the flip side of that is, like, we had did this a couple years ago or whatever. We were talking about women that cook. There's a lot of sisters like to cook, but serving your mate.
Ooh,
like actually serving it, like, that's a deep conversation, because the psychology in that.
That's different.
It's deep. It's a deep conversation. It's the flip side on everything. It's a give and take. It goes both ways. If you cook as men, a lot of us like to cook, right? But we gonna serve. See what I'm saying? So it's a flip side of everything. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's balancing shit out, man. Having a balance, and I think it's an imbalance. It's an imbalance. And that's the problem. It's an imbalance. Like when we talk about a better model, well, guess what? Better, older cars are classics. They're built better. You know what I'm saying? Now you got shit that computer go bad in it. It's flimsy. You feel me? So when we talking about newer model, just, feel me? We talking about sturdy men that stand for some shit.
That's right.
I just finished The Godfather third season, man. That shit's epic, bro. Oh my God, man. Shout out to Forrest Whitaker. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. That shit is crazy. And I love the history in it. You know what I'm saying? We understand there's fiction. There's a lot of fiction in it, but a lot of us that do little history work and stuff like that to kind of see some of the stuff that they're sprinkling in there. You know what I mean? Because now they have hindsight or foresight to be able to say some stuff that necessarily wouldn't have been out back in those days. You know what I'm saying? So that's the fiction in it. But just the lessons and all the things that's in there, that's sprinkled in there. You know what I'm saying? The science is in there. Huh?
You got to the part.
Say that again?
I think the one when they killed Malcolm was the last episode.
When they kill who?
Malcolm.
Johnson was Malcolm.
They killed him the last episode.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Malcolm X.
Remember the CIA got his daughter back on drugs, or shot her up with heroin. That was some fucked up shit. Bro. I ain't like that scene at all, bro.
Yeah, that sounds so
Bumpy got his ass though.
That sounds.
Oh
so
yeah.
true.
That shit was.
Bumpy got his ass.
Word up.
But at the end, though, like people understand, like we understand what happened. Like we just talk about Harlem. People like, you could have Harlem to Chin,
but
right?
You know what though? He wasn't. When you look at his story, most of the people under him said Bumpy Johnson didn't sell drugs. Bumpy Johnson was the number runner, and he had his hands mixed up in other shit. But they said he ain't sell no heroin. He wasn't a heroin dealer. They always gotta make us to be like that. But the shit is still good though. I definitely still like it. I'm gonna watch. I can't wait to season 4 come out.
Oh yeah, to see where they're gonna go with it, because he said he wasn't gonna get into narcotics. But we understand from the numbers what they turned that into, lottery and all other things, taking, gutting the community with the drugs. You know what I'm saying? So
did you see the part when did you see the part when the Nation of Islam was bringing the people that was hooked on heroin and how they was getting them off of heroin.
Yep.
That shit
Tied
crazy,
them to
bro. When
beds
I
and
seen
shit.
that shit, bro, when I seen that shit, I was like, yo, you definitely, like I said, a lot of people are always trying to shit on the Nation of Islam or whatever, but the Nation of Islam got people off of drugs. I don't give a fuck. Even if they did program them to a whole different tune, but they was getting people off of drugs. And that's the system that we need today. They tie motherfuckers to beds. Niggas act like demons. Like, motherfuckers act like demons and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
A1, I have a question. Can I ask A1 a question?
You got it, brother.
Why is there two different Islam religions practiced in the world? Like over there in the Middle East, it's different from over here in America.
Look, man, listen. This is my thing, right? When they get into Drew Ali, to me, this is my personal thing. Drew Ali consolidated all of these different faiths and showed you how to conquer the lower self. That's the only difference from what he did and from reading 370 pages of a book and trying to have to constantly keep going to either Iman or go to a pastor. He showed you how to self-blowing master. And that's why I fuck with that. I know a lot of people don't fuck with it, but our self-blowing master is teaching you to be a god, whether you want to understand that or you don't understand it.
So
But
get
the
into the
Islam-
sciences.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was asking, get into the sciences.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what's up.
No, but it teaches you to conquer that lower self. That's why he took different pieces from different literature. But even when you get into Islam today is ran by the Pope, by the Rome. Rome controls all four religions, bro. It controls all four religions.
When did they never
What you mean? When did they never? They wasn't
never
always
control
in
it?
control. They was never all. Well, listen. Okay, that's a good point too, because like what we look at these religions, they weren't religions. They're cultural practices. So by putting a name on it and putting a name on it, and by putting that you have to be lifetime indoctrinated under some religion, that's not how the original people who practice some of these spirituality systems.
Hold on, let's examine that real fast, right? So then we talking about a system, right?
Hey, Chief,
that's been placed.
Hey, Chief, drop the link again. I'm about to come in on my computer.
And real quick too, we want to. I don't know if you guys caught Sanchez last night presentation. I want to get into that because I didn't get to see it, so we wanted to do a reaction video to that, you guys. So, little Cut got that in the chamber. So that's what you're talking about, Cut. But just talking about everything is tied together when we're just talking about the narratives and the system and stuff that they're presenting. You know what I'm saying? That's my main thing. So and you said something that was key was like the names and the things. They're writing certain terminologies and shit back in time. You know what I mean? And they're just throwing a blanket term on everything, and that's just not what it was. And so we're seeing it from that position.
So is that beautiful beam footage?
You're talking about culture, man.
Is that beautiful beam footage in the chamber that Cuddy got for you? Or what?
I think so.
See, you don't know the other day when I was on Top Cat channel with Dame, Zion Lex came up there. And I was proposing all this shit to him. I was proposing him about the proto-Hebrewic, but really it's not even Hebrewic, it's Sumerian and it's Phoenician text, right? That they found in the serpent mouth in Ohio. So the brother was open, man. We was kind of, we was going back and forth. It was actually a good build up between Zion and
Hold on, you know what? I forgot what the point I was gonna make. That what you just reminded me again.
You said something about Bruce Sanchez.
Hold on. We're going back to that. So you said something about Zion, so it reminded me, right? So when we're talking about religion that they have tagged it now, and then different names and different stuff of it, we're just talking about culture, right? Well, that culture is not ancient on the continent of Africa.
But isn't everything transplanted there if you're objective?
I mean, I'm just saying that's what we're talking about. They're telling us stuff that as if all the information, all the stories, all the knowledge came from east to west. That's not true. We're ancient. It's the culture was already here. They just renamed it Hebrew. They named it they named this, they named that. And then when you point certain stuff out of it, well, look, Egypt didn't exist till 1948, or Israel didn't exist over there till 19 whatever. You know what I'm
47,
saying?
etc. So
Yeah, like come on, bro. Like the dumb conversation that come out these people's mouth is stupid when we
well, this
have
was my
more
question for
ancient culture here.
A1 when he said that, because I've seen that in different ways. If you remember, Glenn Beck got run off of Fox News for bringing up that statement you just made. Circle back to that about the so-called Proto-Hebraic and found in what fashion in serpentine mounds and etched in what? Was that wood, charcoal, stone? I mean, what was those glyphs?
Petroglyphs.
It was
Right.
it was definitely a petroglyph, but it was a box where they found like and they opened the box up, and I guess the figure that was on the image had an afro, and he read, and in the back of it was Proto-Hebrew. Now, see, what they try to do is they always try to have these people come out and debunk it and say, "Oh, this is fake." But another Hebraic, a brother who studied Hebraic language or whatever, he came back and said it was authentic. So shout out to Glenn Beck for doing that, man. Glenn Beck had a whole series, and I got a couple of videos on my
that got him run off of Fox News.
That motherfucker,
He also went into George Washington, and whether we talked about the 7 presidents and John Hanson and all that good stuff. And I'm not big up in Glenn Beck. I'm just saying it's interesting the reaction.
You gotta give people credit. We ain't gotta be hatred towards these people, brother. Because even if a person is putting something out there that's helping us get, and he wasn't, I don't think he was being benevolent. He was doing that shit to show black people that we had a history here. When he said the first black judge was in 1751, that right there had me thinking like, these people lying, bro. There's no way. There's no way that no white man is gonna pick a black judge to be a judge in their court. There's no way. So, and then we have our own town, and that means that somebody who is perceived as a judge. Remember, the narrative is they didn't teach slaves to read. They didn't teach us to read, right? But they talk about white people. If this black man came from Africa at one point in time, he was a slave, how the fuck did he become a judge? Because you're lying. You see what I'm saying?
And just the reaction was the lie had to be defended, and Glenn Beck, you got to go.
Yup, that's it. That's it. Word is bond. That's why that was one of the first bills I did. I think that shit got over 1 million views. But yeah, Glenn Beck, he was putting, he had show, but he was still saying the narrative. It was still the original narrative, because you gotta understand, a lot of people who presenting this shit is still under the original narrative. They don't know other than black people came here on the spaceship.
CIA knows, that's for sure. They the main ones trying to push a narrative.
But some of them don't know because they went through these universities. And then you got some of them who do know, who speak out on it.
Well, damn, y'all. But going back to the culture, though, the culture is new there. Even when we're talking about Christianity or any of the Abrahamic faiths, it's new in Africa. Why?
But then they're circling back. That's what the agenda is, to make it out of Africa. The DNA is to prove that African genetics is the source of all things, which is continuing to divert attention from us and where we are standing 10 toes down.
Once again, though, if the culture is older here, whatever their name is, see, once again, going to Proto-Hebrew, right? So then as soon as you hear that, now you're in Israel. Now you're coming from that because now you hear Israel. You forget that that's just a tag that they put on ancient culture or ancient writings. Petroglyphs predate hieroglyphs. That's just how this works.
But didn't you just say hieroglyphs don't predate petroglyphs? That's not ancient.
No.
See,
Spectacles predate
this
hieroglyphs.
trick of niggonology with language and spell casting. Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah. I mean, you're hitting the nail on the head. I mean, this is what this whole thing is about. When they say Proto Hebrew, niggas get lost. See what I'm saying? We become lost in our mind. Like, of course, the people who are writing this PDF or book or anything, when they say Proto Americans, Proto Indians, you are describing ancient people of color. Don't say what kind of colored people, because we're the only people that are described as copper colored people. We're the only people that are described as aborigines to this land. We're the only people described as the Tontonist one. Shout out to the Tontonist one, man.
For people that
we're
are
the only autonomous beings on the planet. I want to explain. I want everybody to explain to me who are the other autonomous beings. Yes,
that interesting
Let's
that you
get to
said
it.
that, Chief, because I was going to ask you.
We're about to get into it, y'all.
Hold on, hey Chief, look. The reason
We
why
cooking.
my name is the reason why my name is Ahanu El, because I am no longer the autonomous one. There are autonomous ones. So it's plural. Before it was singular. At one time I was the autonomous one. Now it's hundreds of thousands of autonomous ones. So I'm Ahanu Kiel at this point in time. But peace to the autonomous one.
So,
Right,
Chief,
but-
this is not to sanction a particular book or a thing. I was going to suggest as a tool for people who are steeped in Christianity and, as you said, the Abrahamic faith, which come out of the King James Version of the Bible. I know you're familiar with When Rocks Cry Out and Horace Butler. What would you say using that tool for those with that mindset, particularly the real staunch Negro Christians and the Hebrew Israelites? What say you, brother?
That's for me an A1.
Don't forget to drop the link.
Either one of you, either or both of you. Yeah.
Well, for me, it's always levels, man. From not only Horace Butler at they came before Columbus, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. Like, it's up to us to take the research to the next level. Like, you know what I'm saying? To take what these guys and where they got their research from and research their research. It's imperative.
No,
they
I
didn't have the
agree
tools that
with
we
you
have
on
now.
that, Chief.
You know
I'm
what I'm
talking about to draw in these acolytes and these converts and these cultists.
I think pictures,
not
pictures,
the cult
pictures,
leaders, the cult members. You feel me?
Pictures say 1,000 words, bro. When you see El Negro, so-called Olmec She, right? When you see that Afro, there's no denying that. They could deny the locks, you know what I'm saying? Feel me? They can't deny the Afro. They can't deny these mummies. They can't deny these fucking pyramids. You can call them mounds. You could call it whatever every day you want to call it. You can't deny that. You can't deny the culture. You can't deny the science, and that's where they're never gonna get around.
Now,
And
Chief,
as
you
people
are
are waking
correct
up,
in
they're
that
gonna get into
statement.
that.
But who is denying it every day, coming over here trying to keep pitch and poison in the Aboriginal community?
COINTELPRO Negroes.
Hey, it's a reason why me and Kutt was showing the Black Caucus. Just so y'all know.
I thought Kutt was in the chamber with your beautiful being footage, man. Was he said something about Bro Sanchez, Chief? Mic check. Am I still here? Is it? Kutt. I know you spin records, man. Where's the roll tape? Hello? Anyone? Or am I even still here? Did I drop?
I heard you, man.
Yeah, what happened to Kutt? Kutt.
I don't know what happened.
He said he had the video in the chamber. Chief? Well, who can reach out to him? And I thought we were getting ready to transition on whatever went down. 'Cause I'm intrigued to know what the hell went down on Sanchez. Chief? I didn't see it. Anyone else?
I didn't see it.
So I'm at a loss. I thought that's where we were headed with the conversation.
Wait, don't cut.
Yeah. Cut. What's up? Who's that? Who came in? Who came in the cookout? What's going on?
See Moses over here. What's up?
Yo, man, why you miss out all this young generation vibe, bro? CJ, slap it, flip it, rub it down on him.
Shit, hold on one second. Let me be right back.
Yeah, what's up, Cut? I know he got that damn cookout working. That was some amazing
I'm
footage
on
too.
a fucking phone call. Who said what's up, Cut?
Yeah, well, Chief was waiting for you to load the chamber, man. That beautiful bean footage.
Man, I'm on a conference call, man, with the motherfucking president, Rico Dukes, and Chief Eagle Eye. Just tell the brothers what's up, man. I got the phone next to the
Working
mic.
on that presidential apology.
What up, America?
Rico Dukes for president 2024.
That's right.
Greetings to the fam, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'ma load that up right now, man. Let's get it together. Let's get that together right now. I gotta load this up for them. And
Yeah, Chief, you stepped away or what's going on? Oh, once you get the footage and check, what happened though with Bruce Sanchez? Cut. You give us the thumbnail on that, man. What's going on? What's the setup on this, Cut? What was the jump off? Oh, I should have known. This is some Sarnetta
you already
nigga
know
shit.
what it is. This is part
some
2
Sarnetta
coming.
nigga shit.
Part 2 coming.
I saw a little bit of this. It was pretty good, actually.
We can't hear it. We can't hear it, Sanchez.
how do I share my audio with you?
You got to probably click audio at the same time. When you're sharing, go out. And when you get ready to share, it should be an audio button down there.
All right. This gonna blow you the fuck away right here, yo. Okay, yeah, I see the share tab, audio. Boom, there we go. Now, check this out. Listen to this. Tell me what you think. Indigenous there because according to the theory, when no other human life there until those Africans got there and gave it human life. Then the white man showed up and said, hey, look at these Africans in America. That's the theory, right? So, I mean, they saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, brother Cosmic Chris, you want to add on, brother? You got a question?
Yeah, sure. Peace to the panel. Everybody talking.
Cam Up, Chris. Hey, Chris, make sure you subscribe to Cam Up Podcast. It's right there.
I already did for sure.
All right, my man.
Definitely did. Now I just want to, because I'm pretty sure Brother Sanchez don't think we came out of Africa, and I don't really agree with him on a lot, but I agree with him on that. So he could talk about this, I guess. I want to know, because they talking about Pan-African, but what about Pangea? Right now, if you was to look up a map about Pangea, a quick Google search will show you that North America was lined right up with Africa. So if everyone came out of Africa, how could that even be true if at one point in time America was even a part of Africa? So it wouldn't even be considered Africa. What would it have been called then? And wouldn't that actually be the origin of civilization and or of people? And not only that, the brother you had on your channel a couple days ago, I think his name was Real Rat. He did a beautiful job, and he brought wonderful knowledge of prokaryotic cells. If people really research prokaryotic cells and how that works and how that comes from the sun and stardust and the rotation of the planet, which it's always been doing. It's always been rotating from the beginning of time. So even when these prokaryotic cells been falling to the planet, it was rotating. That means that these prokaryotic cells were being dispersed all over the planet, anywhere that it was hitting, and people were growing everywhere. So,
okay, so
yeah, if you can touch on that, Brother Sanchez, or anybody,
that's the melting pot theory. I don't believe in that.
Touch on Pangea. I'm not going to touch on it for too long, but because it'll lead me into flat Earth, and I don't want to do that. That have to be its own show. But here's what I'm gonna tell you: you can't have Pangea without a pan. The concept of Pangea is dealing with life expanding from a central point, like in a petri dish or a pan. Life is a germ. And just like if I drop the serum of life into the middle of this petri dish, it will expand from the center and start to occupy all. This would be your whole Pangea theory in my way. And because Earth is a cell, and what this fungus would eventually look like is one of these. Earth is a cell cut in half. And what these tentacles would all of these lines you see, those are the magnetic ley lines coming from the center. I teach that life originated in the center of the earth, where the compass is point, where it's the most electromagnetic energy. That's saying that there's a onpour of cosmic forces basically coming into our reality from 0 degrees. And that's why our compasses are pointing us basically to the source of it all. But I'm not going to go too deep with this, because this is like a very intense presentation I've already done, and it takes a lot of time when I get into Pangea and breaking that down as far as with the ancestral cosmology. But
like the video, thumb up the video.
But that was just to give you a little idea of my take on Pangea.
All right, beautiful. Rob Bond, I see you in the building, man. You want to clean this thing up, brother? Are you still flying pseudo ships? Still flying pseudo ships, brother? What's going on, man? What do you think about what do you think about what Sanchez is saying? Sanchez is saying all life didn't come up out of Africa, didn't start in Africa, brother. Let's start there, brother. What do you think about this?
The only way to prove that is with science.
Let's go. Pull up your
Was science there in the beginning?
Yes. Because when you're looking at humans, what is the definition of science? It's people studying life, right? And when you look at everything from, let's say, the Bomballs cave, right, 70,000 years ago, you can see the beginning of concept thought because of what they're actually putting on those walls. You don't see that nowhere else, anywhere. So then you get to see that. You get to see the tools. And then you get to see what later comes as civilization, right? But with that being said, right, you said something about this Pan-African theory. That Pan-African theory teaches that African is the spread civilization anywhere. Well, what is your definition of Pan-Africanism? Because I'm confused on why you put a Pan-African theory and Pan-Africanism has a definition. Can you tell us what that definition is?
You're asking me a question?
That's the most dumb question I ever heard.
Yes, sir. It's the definition of Pan-Africanism.
In the context that we're using it, we're talking about how life originated from Africa. But Pan-Africanism is a political ideology. I'm very aware of that. That Pan-Africanism is beyond us debating about where humans come from. I understand it's about resources. It's about the colonization of the continent over there, and more than just these philosophical debates, if that's where you're going with it. But this is a part of it, though.
Okay, so I'm glad that you said this is your version of what this Pan-African theory is.
No, I didn't give my I didn't give a definition. I just gave you a rundown.
Right. So
from the context of me being here. Because my show ain't about what is Pan-African. It's about are humans Africans? Did we originate from Africa? I don't really see. I really can be blind to the political ideologies of Pan-Africanism. I'm just here today to talk about human origins with people who think that life started in Africa. I'm not really here to have a political side.
Right.
of it.
So when I'm listening to you, you said Pan-African theory, which you said does not fit that definition. So when we talking about in America who we are, the narrative in which you saying, no black, I don't care about a white person. Let's remove white people out of this whole conversation. All black people who've been over here since we've been writing from the 1600s tell you our story and where we came from. Thus, the definition of Pan-African means that wherever we have a shared history with said continent, because they acknowledge that they came, their origins, our origins in here in America came from Central and West Africa, and that we must unite because of that. The creators and the whole entire
That's a lie. Creators, the creators.
Yes,
and
because now let me explain this.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to talk to you about it right now. Let me finish the definition of Pan-Africanism. It says that we have a shared history. Hold on, a shared history and a destiny, and based off of that shared history, we unite wherever we are and fight against oppression. Celebrate Africanism.
I'm with all that.
I'm not finished. I'm not. Yeah, so you're using a word out of term. You're using a term that doesn't fit your philosophy. That's why I said you made it up.
Yo, Rob Vaughn.
I can't finish talking.
Listen,
so I gotta mute my mic and you're gonna cut me off. Okay.
No, it's my show, so I'm gonna go back and forth with you for understanding. You kind of doing a lot of talking, but watch this.
You was doing a lot of talking. I can't talk, brother. I can't finish my thought. Am I allowed to finish my thought? If not, I can leave, brother.
Okay, then leave, brother. You're doing too much too soon. Get him out.
No.
Yeah,
get him out.
We ain't gonna
another pseudo dies. You a pseudo. But bye. Have a nice day. Good luck, Sarnetta, with this wild shit.
I love you, man. I love you, brother. Love you, bro. I just wanted to have a good, respectful bill with the brother. He's on defense. He's just too jittery, too uppity. I don't want to deal with it. You coming in hot, brother. And he said a bunch of nothing. And I was just gonna tell him, brother, I was with you. That's why I unmuted I said earlier, I said, listen, I understand Pan-Africanism is about brothers basically coming together, the resources, the continent over there being colonized, right? I understand the need for our people to unite worldwide. And I know that that's a good part of Pan-Africanism. So I said that. So why did he still try to act like I'm not with that? That's why I'm trying to make it clear, because I know where Rob Owen stand at. I know what the plight is. And I'm telling him, brother, I'm just here today to talk about human origins. I'm agreeing with you about brothers uniting across the diaspora. I ain't against that part of Pan-Africanism, and I would like y'all to separate that from the bill.
Muted, son.
Are we chiming in?
You muted.
Right, let me bring on Suntan, and then I'm gonna bring on Shatter.
Why would I be
against? Peace to the panel. Peace, brother Sanchez.
Peace, brother.
Peace, my brother.
Hey, brother Sanchez, I just want to ask you a question. You know, it's a little off topic, but we'll get right back on it. If you had the chance to go to NASA, right, and they strapped you up, would you get into one of these ships that that supposedly going to the moon? Would you get into one of those?
If that, I'm gonna be honest with you,
yeah,
man.
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be.
Yeah, I got you. If that really happened, I would be scared, right? I don't really trust a lot of these people, but I would probably hop to do it and risk my life to do it just for on some history shit, because it's bigger than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I said that to say this, Sanchez. Then that way you could circumvent the globe, and if you could see what you be teaching, like, see, you teach your flat earth from just an earth. I'm the earth. Look, I'm no attacks, nothing. I'm just trying to just make something simple. If you was able to get on the ship and go and see that it was round, then you would be okay with it, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that the earth is round because you got on a ship and went far enough away for it to see that it was round? Or do you believe a group of people that said that they got on a ship and went far enough to see that it was round?
Well, just like, the studies and all, everything I know today,
I'm gonna have to believe it. You know, a lot of like
that's fine. That's fine. I'm not like you told me. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I understand.
So my
yeah,
thing
I
is,
will believe it.
And you know what?
I believe that they went up into space and stuff like that.
Now watch this, right? Some Christians believe that Jesus went up into heaven, and I think y'all all in the same boat. We talking about white men wearing all white going up into the heavens. We didn't go, but we at the mercy of them to believe them. And that when they come back to the and listen, and when Jesus come back to the earth and when NASA come back to the earth, they both do the same thing. They proclaim to have a deeper understanding of the heavens than you, because they went to see, they've been up there to the throne and to the, it's all a religion because it's based on belief. And I'm glad that you're man enough to say, yeah, I believe the people that went, just like, you know what I'm saying? People believe in Jesus because he went to heaven.
It's a little difference though, because
we're not gonna make it a flat earth debate though.
No, it's nothing to do. I was finna switch back to the origins. I don't believe Jesus walked on the water and fed people with a lot of fish. You see what I'm saying? I'm simple, man. I ain't trying
I was just making a comparison, showing you that
your
approach to believing NASA is no different than a Christian's approach to believing Christ.
Okay, well, see, we can, you know, I don't want to, and then here's my other thing. So the appropriation of the earth, right? If it didn't come out of Africa, you believe that from each position of the earth and each land of the earth, Africa, all over to Europe, everywhere, everyone had their own personal evolutionary state of life. And that's how life began. Is that what
I don't have a concept of evolution at all. See, let me explain. I got you. I'm answering.
Okay.
Let me rock with you. And good question, by the way, Suntan. I'm enjoying the bill with you, bro. And the thing is, evolution is scientists' excuse for how diversity came onto the earth if everything started from one race. So let's just say, okay, everything started from a white man and white woman, or a black man and black woman. The question will arise, how did all the other humans and cultures and diversity get here? Then they use evolution to explain how that happened over time. The reason I don't need evolution is because right at my point of origin, I'm teaching that when the Creator created life, it created all diversity at the jump. It didn't need nothing to evolve to get diversity or for diversity to come later. I'm saying that just by the law of probability and infinity, that when the Creator creates a flower, it creates that flower in an infinite amount of variations. It creates so many different types of trees that we still discovering some. It don't just create one mushroom. It creates over 4 million different types of fungus types, because it's gonna create one thing and make a many variations of that thing and cancel out all the probabilities of how that thing can manifest. And it did the same thing with humans, and all that took place in the beginning of creation, because you cannot have ecosystems if they're not diverse. The most thriving ecosystems on the earth are the most diverse ones. So diversity is something that you need in the environment itself for life to sustain itself. So you feel me?
Yeah, I want, so what is the thing that created all these different adversity? They created themselves.
And so now watch this. That's the question I ask when I say, well, what started the Big Bang? And everybody want to play dumb. Nobody want to admit that there's a divine intelligence and that there's a creator.
Okay, so that's what you saying.
And I'm not calling it Jesus. I'm not getting into spookism and beliefs. I'm just saying there's something higher than us.
Well, Brother Sanchez, it couldn't have been it couldn't not have been a Big Bang, because we know now that there's no sound in space. So it couldn't have been a Big Bang, brother.
Well, you got to tell that to NASA, because they got advanced equipment saying that.
I'll tell you what I would ask NASA.
Hold on, they saying that they can hear.
That nigga said no sound in space. Terrible.
No sound in space. But I tell you what. I asked NASA, have you ever seen the throne? Being that y'all went up out there.
Cut. Can we pause for a second?
Sitting on the throne anywhere?
If they got some technology to reach
Yeah.
but I don't think there's a
Chuck, can you
throne up
pause
there
it?
in space. I don't look at God as this.
Right. No, that's a joke, man. That's just a joke.
Yeah, I knew I knew that's what you were doing.
I get the joke.
Hey,
I
pause
get the
it,
joke,
cut,
though.
pause.
It's a joke, but on some real stuff, though, I do believe that what they have found out when they go up there is that we can't leave the earth. And that's because whatever this God is, got us confined inside of this like a terrarium, like a snow globe.
You mean we can't leave and go live nowhere else, right?
We can't make it through the Van Allen belts, and these Van Allen belts is what the Egyptians call the neters.
What? Oh no.
Hey, let me bring on the sister. Let me
Cutty,
bring on Shadow.
can
See
you
what she
pause
got.
it, Cutty?
The ancestors know how to get through them. We can't, because
They ain't at the controls.
Don't go nowhere, brother. Let me bring on Shadow the Glass. Go ahead, sir. You got it.
Hey, peace and love, family. How everybody doing?
Good, good.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. All right, Sanchez, I ain't trying to beat you up, but
oh,
because I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you ever been to Africa before? Any part?
It's on my
Here we go.
bucket list. I'm gonna
Here we
go.
go.
And when I go, I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna film, and I'm gonna have me a good time too.
It's okay to it's okay to just say no.
because I'm not anti-African. I got a lot of African people that join my call, that rock with me, kick it with me from all over. I'm just saying that I don't think all of humans and life originated in Africa. That's all I was saying. I'm all for the unity of Africa.
I'm gonna ask you this, right? Because I swear I believe like there's this new era of time that we're in where everyone now is questioning African ancestry that I haven't seen before. And wait, I'm gonna get there.
I'm sorry.
And so I'm saying you haven't been. Have you ever had a negative encounter with an African person before?
Well, I was really here to debate about where humans started from. I know that Africans are some lovely people. Like I said, I have had negative encounters with Africans before, but I have more good encounters.
Okay, that's fair. And now my last question, would there be a problem if humanity really did start in Africa?
Not at all.
I was gonna say, is there an issue with that? Because I want to ask
I do have an issue with it. If Sarnetta share my screen real quick. This the issue I have with it, that all of the people that tell me life started in Africa, that we're all Africans, when I ask them to prove it, they go to this. And my only issue with it is if the price for me being first mean I got to be a monkey, especially when nobody was around to see who the first humans was. Like I said, it's just a belief because nobody was there when humans was created. It's a theory. And if this theory has racial undertones, then I tell my people, listen, y'all smart enough to make y'all own theories. He ain't the only one that can theorize. It ain't a fact anyway. And after all, it's a theory that strokes your ego and puts you first, but it calls you a monkey. On the last show, I went into the eugenics agenda behind this. This is why these eugenics come up with their racist ideologies. I went into that on the last show. I can go back over that if y'all need me to.
So let me ponder your thought with this. What if the bones and structure is correct, but the image is wrong?
Oh my God.
Okay, then I say we're what ifing now, and that ain't the scientific method. That's what ifing and what if or not. Ripley's believe it or not, kind of. And that's why I'll say that's okay if the out of Africa theory is a person's belief. But just like I tell the Christians, don't enforce your belief on other people. It's not a fact.
It's not a fact. So bros last lost
But if we're looking at scientists and people that are on the ground and they're doing carbon testing and different types of tests, period,
and guess what
as
they're
well
saying?
as genetics.
Okay, wait a minute. And guess what? I'm glad you brought that out. If you're gonna let them tell you who you are today, Just be careful when tomorrow they said we was wrong about that, because those same scientists that said blacks were first and was from Africa, they're now coming out right now saying they was wrong and that life come from Asia. And I can't make this up. I'm about to do a whole show on this. See, we pick and choose what we want to take from them. Scientists, right, during the carbon dating, they said they just found bones in Asia that's older than all the bones they found in doggone Africa, and now life is now they saying come from Asia on this article right here. And I got several more where scientists are saying we was wrong about the out of Africa theory. Now guess what? Here's what I'm a lot of people that built communities based on this theory, they not gonna dismantle them theories. They're not gonna go along with science, because they say science is always changing. We always finding out new stuff. We can be wrong tomorrow, but when science say we was wrong about this out of Africa theory, you think they're gonna stop wearing them dashikis? You think they're gonna they're gonna change all of this stuff that they've been teaching? No, they're not.
Hey, I'm right here. I'm about to get ready to get right. I'm about to get y'all right. Just give me 1 second.
Well, they could have been. They told you they was
Cut.
wrong
Can you
about
pause
your theory
the video?
that they gave you, and now they coming with other theories.
Cutty trying to get a quick in shit.
And that's why black people identity is always changing, because we go with who they tell us we are versus connecting back with who we really are. Every time
You got some echo on you, man. Mute
Are
your
you
mic. You
against
got
the
echo.
genealogy test?
I got you.
I don't deal with like all of this genealogy and blood tests and all that stuff. None of this stuff can tell us what happened in the beginning of the earth. That's what I'm saying. When they say we can trace your blood back here, can they trace it back to day one when humans were created? No, they can't. What we got to realize is there's limitations in science. And one of those limitations is when it comes to human origins and the origins of everything, can't nobody say what I'm saying is a fact. That's why it's called a theory. And theories are subject to change. That's why it's a tragedy that my people built the whole identity based upon this theory, because I know they ain't gonna change.
What about the size of Africa?
Keep going. What about it?
Like, does that have some type of, you know what I mean? Just being that, you know, we
Cuddy, can you pause the video?
They tell us, you know, in the school system, they show you on the globe that Africa is a certain size, but we starting to hear now that Africa is a lot bigger. So I'm like, does that have something to do with, you know, civilization starting from Africa, being that it's such a large continent?
Has nothing to do with it.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think the size of the land will make a people more civilized or less civilized. That's gonna be the size of their consciousness and their mind. You can be on a small island, and if you can expand your mind to a higher state, you'll have a civilized society of people that know how to treat one another.
Cuddy, could you pause the video,
were, right?
please?
So, but I don't think that's dictated by the size of your land. I think that's determined by the size of your heart, how civilized and how right, you know, well behaved the people are.
It just seems like it's just so much untampered, you know, information, being that Africa is so larger. You know what I'm saying?
I was even going to say, with the amount of biodiversity that is there, you brought up, I heard you say ecosystems while I was muted, and thinking of that, do you not believe that we could have had biodiversity among us within that continent?
Yeah, and see, again, I like this because you asking me about my beliefs, and that's what I like, that we're acknowledging the fact that we're having a conversation based upon each other's beliefs, and none of this is factual. And based on that, you want to know what I believe or don't believe. What I'll say is my beliefs ain't facts, so it ain't really a debate. It's just my beliefs and your beliefs, and people can see, you know, which belief they think is more suitable.
Okay,
but what
so
I say
that's
is,
true. But let me interject real quick, and I'm only going to say this because with the acknowledging of beliefs, right, and also acknowledging that science changes, there were also studies done from Chinese people who were geneticists and so forth, who came up and realized that they had ancestry in Africa.
Listening to these
And
people
so,
repeat what
I
other
talked
people
about that
say.
on my
Cut.
channel, and
Can you
that goes
pause the
back to the
video?
eugenics agenda. Let me
Because I
explain
thought there was a
something to you real
section
quick, 'cause I
here
don't
that
think
was a
you saw the
commentary from
last stream.
Africans
I'm
directed at Black
gonna run you
Americans.
down on this thing real
I
quick.
think he busy,
It's a
Alabama.
game
Just
called
remember
Last
your
One
point.
Rotten Egg,
not
but in
here.
this case, it's First One Rotten Egg. What science is basically teaching is that the youngest life forms on Earth are the most advanced. So if we say that white people are the newest humans, new in science mean more high tech. Like I got the new iPhone, right? Hold up, we got a lot of like somebody banging in, but
no, that's
like
my son.
oh my bad.
So I'm gonna go on mute. He won, so hold on.
Salute to the young man. Salute to the young man. That's all right, man. Hey, so but you know, just to wrap this little spiel up, what's going on a scientific racist level is that nobody want to be first, because in a nutshell, what they're saying is that if your people were first, you got primitive blood. The blood and the DNA that you got, it didn't have time to evolve to get civilized. And the eugenics.
This is that eugenic
There's nothing you
shit.
can do to black people. It's in their
Cutty.
DNA. They trying to say that
Oh
our
my God,
behavior
man.
is embedded in our DNA makeup, and they trying to get rid of the less desirable genetics on the earth. But the thing is, if you look, our behavior is a result of their social engineering and how they indoctrinate us from the time we young to hate each other and all that stuff. But instead of them admitting that, they trying to say we inheriting our behavior genetically. This is the eugenics ideology, not mine. But they basing this kind of racist ideology off of the out of Africa theory, and by the people that's saying, look, this was our ancestors. Our blood is more monkey-like. So back in the day, they'll call you a monkey. Like I said, we don't like being called monkeys. We should like it though if we're saying we from Africa. We can't say that, well, bones prove that we're from Africa, but we ain't no monkeys though. The people that found them bones, they said that those bones got a monkey face. You just can't edit the evidence. Not in a court of law. We got to take the evidence as is or reject it like I did.
What?
Cuddy, could you pause the tape, please?
Why didn't y'all ask me to pause it, man? I'm over here getting.
I've been asking repeatedly.
Please don't say it again. Please don't say it again. But hey, we got the brothers in the background. I'm over here organizing a nice sum we're putting together in the background. Shout out to Rico Dukes and Chief Eagle Eye, my brothers and shit. Hey man, shout out to Alabama and everybody else. Hey man, look, this is the part when we want to talk to you about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and speak on what y'all.
No. Hold on, because you're the only one control the footage. Cuddy.
Okay, I got you.
There was a beginning part of this footage that was some commentary from the African targeting Black Americans. That's what I thought was triggering the conversation, and we didn't hear that. Was that on the tape, or was that at the beginning before you opened up with Sarnetta? Because there was some sort of commentary that was somebody interviewing an African speaking on Black Americans. Now, I don't know. Maybe someone else saw or heard that. I don't know. But all this stuff that Sanchez is spouting is repeating white supremacist talking points of so-called racist science. But I mean, well, you know, do we want to keep hearing more of that shit?
That's what you took from that?
Hey man, I'm multitasking.
Well, we could chop some of that up, but I wanted to know, because there was a part at the very beginning when he first brought the footage up of some African being interviewed like a man on the street that had some, I don't know if it was a TikTok video or a YouTube short that had something to speak on Black Americans. Which we probably don't need to talk about that either. That's some more tether shit. But anyway, y'all.
He had was talking about Europeans. Like, what the fuck? He's not making no point. He's not making his point.
Well, that's what I'm trying to understand. What is this conversation with Sanchez is supposed to be making?
To do with us.
Who's not making a point?
What is the point of this conversation?
Brother Sanchez made like 25 points in that whole thing.
Yeah, and responding to this woman who's saying, why are y'all banging on African ancestry? Now, what's the actual crux of the matter that he's talking about? They want to talk about how large the continent is. Let's not get into dick measuring and size and all this. You want to talk about whereas the antiquity, which you notice they continuously remove any anthropological, archaeological, true evidence coming from the oldest world, North America. And they keep trying to shit. Now they're moving the goalposts from Africa to Asia. So they're moving around in the neighborhood. Next, it'll be Europe.
That's what Sanchez is saying.
Yeah, he's trying to make us Asiatic.
No, he's not. He's saying if you just follow along with what they're saying, they'll just keep moving you along the board, and then you won't ever end up anywhere. Because they'll just say, oh, no, it wasn't Africa, it was here.
And who is they? Who is they that said? Is this C.
Whoever
Moses?
told you that you were from Africa?
Yeah, is this C.
But
Moses?
the point he brought up, the evidence he brought was speaking on Europeans.
But coming from Europeans. Now, which Europeans are we talking about? The pale skin? Are we talking about the Moors? Are we talking about Negropeans? I mean, what Europeans are we talking about that's controlling this narrative with all this so-called racial science from Darwinism?
Man, Kutty forced y'all to listen to that whole 20 minutes, and y'all still didn't get it.
Well, then you tell us what we're supposed to be getting out of this.
I mean, I can't. If he couldn't give it to
No,
you,
all you have to do is tell us what you got out of it, then we'll discuss that.
but you literally just said, "Well, tell us what he was trying to say," and it was.
We want to hear what you got, brother.
Okay, I don't mind saying it, but you can't cut me off because I do want to respond to the original question that you just said. If you didn't get the point coming out of his mouth, then me giving you what he was saying is not going to make it any easier. Now, I will expound on what I think. Hopefully, you'll understand where I'm coming from. But that's why when something like that is going, either listen or speak over it. But you can't do both and say, oh, this is what he was saying, when that wasn't what he was saying. Sanchez is on the same side as y'all, from my understanding, because he's saying you can't just believe whatever they think or whatever they tell you to believe. And let me tell you, so let me say what I took from it. My thing when it comes to this Pan-Africanism, if you were to flip the whole ideology on its head, not even the ideology, the name, and go Pan-Americanism and really talk from a place of where you are, then I feel like you're playing from a point of power. So everything they're talking about, oh, we need to, because Sanchez made some point talking about we need to unify.
Okay, well, hold on, C. Moses. Did you hear Chief make a statement that the only autochthonous people are the people that are called Americans on the entire planet? Did you not hear him say that? Or if you didn't, that's fine.
He didn't.
What does a statement of that magnitude mean to you?
I mean, it just
Hey, Ali Bamo. Hey, Ali Bamo. Peace.
Damn, you loud.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, my bad breaking up.
No, you good.
Loud and clear.
Go ahead, A1.
Am I breaking up or y'all breaking up? I don't know.
We hear you, A1. Go ahead.
The whole purpose of that, the whole purpose of the video is being played because Chief wanted to play it and dissect it. So, Brother Sanchez is making some decent point. Anytime you see a sparring match against any historical or history or scientific evidence being proposed against these Pan-Africans, it's always a win for us. Because you can learn something from that if you're interested in learning. I'm not saying you or just the people that's listening to it to learn something from it and learn a different argument and a different point of view. These are different styles, man. Like when like for example, right? And I ain't trying to get into no fictional shit, but it is what it is, right? Like someone like Bruce Lee, you know how many different martial art styles he knew?
Dozens that he then evolved his own version. But go ahead.
So that these different arguments we send up in here as the scholars, right, or the teachers, and we observing or we analyzing Brother Sanchez critique. That's why we listening to it. So with that being said, if y'all done saying what y'all saying, you can play a little bit more, but we can stop and make points along the way. But it's definitely a good dialogue between him, and I don't even fuck with Brother Sanchez like that, bro. But anytime, like, I'm not no hater, like I'm about the information. I always been about the information. You know what I'm saying? I don't even fuck with Brother Sanchez. But anytime I see he got these Pan Africans or anybody, I don't give a fuck if it was a goddamn monk. You understand what I'm saying? Buddhist monk came up here and challenged any of them and had them on. I'm listening to. I need to hear that information. That's why I'm able to have multiple different conversations and multiple arguments with these people, because we study this shit. So Kutty, you with us, or is Chief with us, or what's going on?
I just want to make this point. When he's speaking,
Nah, but truth with you, bro. What's good?
when he's speaking about the,
Truth, you know where I'm at, man. I'm in Turkey, man. Look, when you soon as you land, nigga, I'm gonna have you a pina colada and motherfucking I don't. They got so many different names for that, but I'm gonna have you a nice. Soon as I see you, nigga, pina colada, nigga, an American Aborigine shirt, nigga. Let's get to it. Peace to God.
Oh, God.
my point of contention is he said I'm not an evolutionist, but he just spoke about evolution. That's just like, hold on, you're contradicting your damn self.
When did he speak about evolution?
Who you talking about? Oh, Brother Sanchez.
When he brought up the image, I mean the article about the out of Africa when he was talking to the woman. When he first started, when he was talking to the man, he said, I'm not an evolutionist. When the woman when he transitioned to a woman, he showed a woman of the out of Africa being from Asia and they Europeans. So it don't have nothing to do with
you missed the point.
Carbonated people.
Hey CJ, look, so check it out, right? Understand this, right? You may hear A1 from Tom say something of a eugenics science perspective. All of the shit we've been taught came from eugenics. It's hard to kind of like distinguish everything, because you have to catch yourself in every goddamn sentence or every word you're saying. So everything is eugenics up until this point. That whole conversation that they saying. Now, to Brother Sanchez's point, he's contesting some of the eugenics, but he's still using eugenics. Don't get it wrong. Understand, everything you have in your brain, outside of the information that you sat down and you taught yourself, and that's the same thing with brothers and sisters on the panel, brother. We all been duped. But we have to know when we've been duped and know how to be able to counter that, confusion, and be able to turn it into a point to where we could teach our people the same method. So when they come up, when they have experiences like we didn't have to where we had to correct, they will be able to identify it and be able to correct it on the spot. Do you understand that?
Thanks.
Shout out to A1.
My second.
Hey, Kutty, man, what the hell going on, man?
Hey, I apologize, man. I was on the phone, man, making provisions, getting shit lined up for a future show, man. I'm excited for everybody, man. How you doing, A1? What's going on, God? I'm with you right now.
Look. Now I know you a Sag. I know how to deal with you. The same thing, my brother Superman. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Peace to Superman, not Superman, but Sachi. Sachi is sad too. But I know, like, we got the same kind of humor. And you know how we be sarcastic, but it be humor, sarcasm. But definitely peace of guys. But yeah, we're gonna be going in. I know Ali Bamu definitely want to be able to critique some of this information that's being said. So
hold up, though, A1. You asked me a question earlier. You remember?
Oh, you said you was a chef. I heard you on the other day.
Hold up. Let me put it back on for you, cause see what the Kutty do for you. I mean, that shit pop locking like motherfucking turbo and ozone over here. This goddamn computer pop locking for real. I got it doing way too much.
But where I was coming from was the
Yeah, they
connection
had
with
problems with that.
Asian, Smithsonian, whatever they trying
Oh,
to
here
do,
it is right here.
and the
I'm tripping.
treasury bonds. Because who's the biggest buyer of our treasury bonds? China.
Hey man,
So
hold
they
on,
trying
CJ.
to
CJ,
buy
I know you like to hear the sweet, soothing sounds of your own motherfucking voice. But hold on, nigga. Hold on, let the Kutty figure this shit out. Yeah, let me get Sanchez and motherfucking Cy Cheddar up out of here so I can go. Man, I don't know why this shit is popular. This shit been fucking tripping all goddamn day. Hey, young man, I'm trying to do something, please. Hold on, young man. Let me do something. I can't multitask. I'm trying to get this computer to work with me, and it's not working. Hey, I don't even know if niggas can even hear. There we go. There you go. Yeah, man, I'm trying to present this motherfucking video, and it ain't letting the nigga do nothing. Yeah, it's on some straight up bullshit. Damn, nigga. Tried to show my nigga the real shit. Damn, let me remove this shit then. Damn, I done broke y'all conversation. Nothing. This shit didn't come in like a motherfucker like it's supposed to, nigga. That shit's whack, nigga.
But Cut, the original video at the beginning of the video, was this some commentary from a word on the street African talking about?
I thought I
America?
seen that, but I didn't see it. The way I loaded it up is through StreamYard. That's probably why everything's fucked up. So I'm about to get up off of that and load it up via YouTube. That way we can see the skim and I can skim it.
And what I'm slightly confused about is what triggered Chief. I don't have a problem with us listening to Sanchez babble, but what was the point that triggered him or you or whoever the hell was watching this shit? More of the same shit from
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I want to show y'all what triggered me, why I played that. You know what I'm saying? It was about to get ready to play, but I'm going to show you exactly why I played that. But for my brother A1, if he's still in the house, let me show my brother A1. I presented this earlier.
The cookout making my stomach growl.
Yes,
Goddamn it!
baby. Let me get it right. See, Alabama, boy, you can't watch a movie with that nigga. Here we go. Let's get it. Hey, A1, you there? Hopefully you can see that shit.
I'm right here, yo.
Yeah, the Natchez being ley lines is absurd, bro. Just to say, the gods, that's a lie. They was physical beings. Physical.
Hold on. What's that? Hold on, CJ. What's that stream of consciousness shit you talking about?
That's what he said. He said the Natchez is the
Hey,
word.
why are you talking over my video, nigga? I apologize.
Because it's buffering.
CJ, I get it. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense now, CJ. I apologize, brother. I appreciate it, youngin. I really do. I'm a jerk.
But that's the same pseudo shit we deal with. The historians that deal with the ancients.
All right.
Like, I deal with that, and I know them to be physical beings. Like,
hey man, you
people
don't know
live
nothing.
Hundreds of years.
CJ, you know who to be a physical being.
King's Taurian list says it all. You can look it up. The King's Taurian list.
Who is that?
Those is the list of all the pharaohs.
How you know? How you know?
Look it up. Research.
Here we go with this. Here we go with this ancient Kemet shit.
Yeah, I'm about to keep on going. See, because hold on. I don't want you to interrupt cooking with Kutty with shit that you think and believe, because you don't know nothing. We all kind of don't know a lot of shit. We just hanging off the words of what people don't wrote in books we like. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry about that. In fact, hey, A1, cooking with Kutty, baby. Yeah, nigga, look at how to wear net on my beard. PPE.
Yeah. Working hard.
I just walked out on there today, though.
With my brigade.
That's a hotel, Kutty, or like a ballroom or something.
No, that's a school cafeteria.
Oh, what you work at? Like a what? Like a college or
A private Catholic college.
Chef in my wow. Yeah, they are private. Okay,
Yeah, nigga. Nigga, they ain't allowing no bullshit niggas back there, nigga.
Hey, man, hold up.
Hey, look, check it out. Look at it. That's my brother. He is the head chef, and we are the minor chefs. That's major. That's my his arms. Look at his arms and the marks on there. Them oven burns. He been through it all. Here we go.
Let me ask you a question though.
Hold on. This right here is Cleo. This is my brother from Haiti. You know what I'm saying? He also a chef too. And I'm a chef as well. And check this out. Hold on, A1. I know I'm about to shake your back real quick.
Look at my nephew over here getting it in. Look at Money Man getting it in. Big chef back there. Jordan, come on, man. Give me some love on the camera, man. Some love. That's right. We just sit up in here. Up in here getting it in, baby. Yeah.
My guy.
Now check this out. This nigga loud than a motherfucker. I had to tell this nigga, shut up. You don't see all the white folks up here.
Come on, man. You follow me all day now. I'm big shot. I got you. No.
That sound like Alibaba, Kutty. Sound like Ali.
Hey, check it out. Listen to it. Look. I said, nigga, you see all them white folks out there? Keep your motherfucking voice down. What's wrong with you?
So, Kutty, was this a cookout, a family event, or what was y'all were doing?
This was moving in. The parents were leaving their children, and their children are going.
Hold that, Joe. You hold that. Hey, Kutty, call it for 1 minute.
Okay, you got it, A1. Enough about me, man. Forget all that. That shit.
Hey, look.
No, it's all about you, Kutty.
Nigga, hey, Truth, I see you, bro.
Hey, my last culinary,
like a copper color Santa Claus.
God damn. My last culinary job, I was culinary instructor. I was teaching culinary.
Okay.
Now, as far as my expertise, like a joint like that, I'll probably be next to the executive chef because I can do the paperwork, I can do the inventory, I can do the spreadsheets, I can do the hiring, firing, and I can put the menu together. And you know, a detail, and I know that's an extensive menu. That's more of a cycle menu.
Yes.
Cycle menu. So
that's what we all do. That's what we do is like me. I'm a head of meats. I'm a head of gluten free. I'm a head of just dietary specialties, non-salt and shit like that. So I got a brigade of people, but so I had to go into the matrix and enter my own shit. And we all kind of enter our own shit. So the spreadsheet and the order sheet for Cisco and places like that, they got everything for us. So yeah.
You doing real work. Look.
Now what it is, we work for a company that sends in another. Now the executive chefs, those are corporate dudes that fly in once every 3-4 months, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't there. When they come down, they be like, man, let's hang out, man. We out by. They just do shit like for the president of the college, some more crazy shit.
That's what I'll be doing, Kutty. But I don't want to like a lot of them motherfuckers that be working like them corporate chefs and all that. Like I would rather be working back there with you brothers. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but if I
you would be, nigga. Yeah, you would be. In fact, let me show you this. In fact, let me pull this back up because you can see the head of the college. That motherfucker love me. I don't know why. I just do my goddamn job and get the fuck on out of there. I just like to cook for real. Oh man, I mean, it's not like money, all right, but shit. Shout out to the boss, man. You're a good guy, man.
Like Alex Jones and shit.
No doubt. Good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the boss, man.
Now, Cut, that was the head of the college, right? That was the president of the college.
How you doing, nephew?
Nah,
Tell me how to do it.
look at my nephew, nigga. Get the goose on, nigga.
The
Get
goose,
the on,
the
fool.
goose.
Get the goose on,
Tell
nigga.
him, nephew. The goose, the goose. Yeah. The goose is the love. The goose is the love. The goose is the love. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, you got to get your goose on, baby. Get the goose.
You talking about the way he throwing the season?
Yeah, the goose, baby. That's the goose.
That's a swine head.
Nigga, I'm talking about.
Because
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead and build, please,
the
man.
prior person, that white guy, was that the executive chef or the head of the college?
That guy was the head of the company. See, I work for a company that is in contract with the college.
That's what I wanted to be clear on. I got
That's why I say, yo, motherfucker, you work for an institution. No, I work for an institution that hired an institution that works for an institution on top of an institution.
That's deep.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know if down there, like we had the Compass group, Sedesco. We had like 4 different different
Rapper. Go ahead. I'm sorry, A1.
Or like how do you say corporate corporate cafeterias like that right there, like the ones that is established by colleges and stuff like that. Yeah. And so did you have to take Safe Serve?
Of course, I'm Serve Safe certified. Yes.
I teach the class.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm actually I run my own little brigade and shit. I be having to make sure they even straight.
But a question to both of you, brother.
Real quick, Ali Bamu, you could do your own. Like if you ever want to become an instructor or proctor, you can go right on SafeServe and just take the instructor and proctor test. It's only about $50. Once you take that,
you A1, goddamn it, yeah, damn it, that's my nigga. Please keep going.
Once you do that, SafeServe will let you get that letterheads, so you can pretty much just like I go to different culinary schools, and I got my shit posted online, like on SafeServe. So like anybody in the area that want to do a SafeServe class, I only do it if it's 10 people because the test is $180 a piece. So I only do it if it's 10 people. So you know what I'm saying? I do that, boom. If I get me a setup or whatever, I got like a 65-inch TV, and then got like a smart board where I can put my USB drive in. I just run the shit from my TV and just bring my computer with me. You know what I'm saying? And then I teach them the test. The test is 8 hours. Boom. The whole test is a whole day. You go through all the chapters, give them a little quiz, then give them the pre-test. And then, you can ask them, I ask them other questions just to see if they're ready. And then I give them the proctor. And then test time, let's go, 90 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And that's $1,800 every time I do it.
So that was my question.
That's dope. That's dope.
To both of you in the situations that y'all are in similarly. When you're interacting with corporate giants like Cisco and Aramark, what precludes you individually or together, as this conversation you just brought, Kutty, to replace the Ciscos and the Aramarks going forward, or maybe take over them, goddammit, and get them back in line underneath us and paying tribute to the Aboriginal?
Man, that shit ain't gonna happen unless we start our own shit. Like
I was just about to be like, ooh.
Locked in already. We got to start our own shit, and we have to start our own shit. And then when we do start it, we have to make sure that it's not being compromised by people who have a certain agenda, because they will put people in your organizations that you're trying to do to build the people up. That's going to be detrimental to the ultimate organization.
You talking about saboteurs and sabotage?
Hold on. Hey, let's do it like this. Let's define it correctly. Cisco is the products distributor. Okay.
That's right.
Just so we know, they're the products. That's where we get the goods, fruits, vegetables, meats, all kind of shit, spices, everything from Cisco. Cisco is a diesel truck that is a grocery store. That's it.
That's a fact.
Now, when we go,
Aramark, give them
Aramark.
If
Hold up 1 second, please.
Okay, go.
You all good, A1. We building, my brother. But what I'm saying is, but Aramark is a different beast within itself. Aramark is a German company, that contracts with colleges, sports teams, penitentiaries, hospitals, and all different type of cafeterias where they contract to supply labor for their kitchens.
That's a fact, bro. Hey, if I could just say something real quick, because y'all know this.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna let you get this. I'm just gonna end with this. So, what Alabama talking about with the likes of, say, for instance, A1, myself, a couple other chefs, we do have something that could rival Aramark, but not Cisco. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, Aramark is just a employment agency and shit for those locations and shit. I was head chef downtown San Francisco, Tech World. We got a lot of our food from Cisco. We got a lot of our food from local vendors and shit like that too. Ain't no taking over. You got to start your own shit, point blank period.
And
you
look,
feel
you
me?
said
But my bad. What's that?
You said, so not just Cisco, but Restaurant Depot, depending on if you buying shit from. Like, I got a Restaurant Depot card, but I know that when I was doing the inventory and I was doing the ordering, I noticed that sometimes we would use certain purveyors like Restaurant Depot. Cisco is a purveyor, so like, so when you get into Aramark, right? Aramark, there's like 7 different companies under Sedesco, the Compass Group.
All their DBA of that group.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's just like what Isness is talking about. You know, she said, I thought Aramark was linens. No, Aramark got people that's gonna wash them linens.
Yeah, they do that too with shit, you know, for the uniforms and everything, like what Kutty had on.
All of that shit.
But I know that we was big on like local vendors for certain things, especially like with our bread. Like, you know, I get a couple of guys like, come on, man, we finna take a walk. You know, I have them pushing the little tray cart or whatever. You know, we go load the shit up, bring it back to the location just so we can get outside and shit like that. But at the end of the day, though, you feel me? Right. Niggas can't start their own hiring agency. You just gotta fucking do it. You feel me? You can't be looking to take over nobody. Yeah.
Stay right here with me. This is the thing, and this is key. This is what I found out. Because I you know what I'm saying, I did a lot of cooking with Aramark before too, where I was traveling with the Chiefs, or not traveling with the Chiefs,
the chefs,
cooking for they like what is that, preseason? I mean, not preseason, but training camp. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying, when they at the college and shit. Look, the thing about it is, I learned this in different places. That Cisco man and that Cisco truck getting shit from different places.
That's a fact.
I noticed this right here, dealing with them Christians, because it's a Catholic expensive college for real. It's some bullshit shit, right? Yo, you cut an onion, and nigga, somebody died 5 times in your life, my nigga.
That's a fact. You know how that shit go.
Onions and shit. This is the biggest thing that I want to speak about. Is for real. Hey man, what we eating and what I see they eating, it ain't the same, dog. They eating clean.
Oh, you talking
clean.
I'm gonna be clear on what you're saying.
Because that Cisco truck coming around in Chicago, coming from the down gutters, been through Italians, all these other motherfuckers in, and then thrown into a motherfucking box to the motherfucker. And that's why that nigga Troop gotta go other places to get fresher shit. This truck that I'm talking about ain't went nowhere but a couple miles.
Okay, all right. I see. And that's the same thing like certain grocery stores that's located in certain areas. That's why I always go shopping in the white people area. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. What?
Like the main Cisco distribution hub is in the middle of Kansas City, Missouri. That is 40 minutes away. It's right down the street. It's right there.
What they eat right there?
And then they got the shit from Kansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. I mean, the shit is so super fresh. We getting this shit before it get to y'all.
What's on the menu? I mean, what are you? Why are you saying that? You talking about the school you work for? You see them having like top of the list, like produce and meat sections, right?
Yes. Listen, chicken breast that look like chicken. It ain't that rat on the stick that you thought was motherfucking chicken on the stick, but that's a rat in mid motion.
So how do we get an aboriginal fresh point in U.S. foods?
What? How do we do that? Acquire our land.
Bam. Big bam. I mean, bam as in boom. That's the answer.
Hey, so yeah, if y'all don't want to do it, hey, nigga, I can show y'all some pictures of these motherfuckers escorting some skinless motherfucking Great Danes in the back door of the Chinese food and the halal store where you get your good chicken on the stick. That rat running in mid motion.
Have anybody watched Farmers lately?
Yeah, my bad.
I'm sorry, what you say, CJ?
Have anybody watched the Farmers? Like, have they like seen them being harassed? I've been seeing them being harassed this whole year.
You said what?
Since Monsanto's been in operation, brother, they've been harassing the farmers because you know what Monsanto do? Monsanto's what these motherfuckers would do is blow seeds on your property. And once they find out that your seed is on their property, that seed is copyrighted or not. If it's not copyrighted, it's
I just said that intellectual property of the seed.
Exactly. So what they do is once they find a seed on their property, they sue the farmers. These are how greasy these motherfuckers is. Monsanto is ran by the government. Now these are independent farmers that they doing it.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah, that's why I like working for because I work for Stripe. That's one of the biggest online security exchange companies it is in the world. And that's one thing I did like working for them and stuff like that because they wanted to get like shit from that wasn't Monsanto's and shit like that. You feel me? Like even when they first started coming with the Beyond Me, you know, I sat down with the executives and told them like, man, I don't think this is a good look and shit. They're like, no, but it's healthy. I'm like, nah, it ain't, man. This shit is 4 times the sodium of a fucking regular burger. We might as well just give them a regular burger.
And why does it bleed?
And once I showed them that shit, they was like, yeah, man, we taking this shit off the market. I'm like, man, don't worry about it. I can make the vegan burgers and shit from, you know, from like, you know, like leftover vegetables that's already been cooked and seasoned and shit that have cooled down. I can take that I can do my own thing and make these. And once I showed them that shit, from here on, that's how we did it and shit. That's one thing I did. And like I say, man, sometimes we be so caught up in the takeover and shit instead of just, you know, accepting the opportunity and shit. You know, man, like I ain't gonna lie, I appreciated the opportunity. Like I ain't even go to school for this shit and they made me head chef just because I knew how to cook. And it ain't take me no years to get that shit. It took me fucking 3 weeks to get that position.
Right.
You feel me? But if that's what you want to do, it's cool, you know. Go do that shit. Go do that shit yourself. You know, man, you not finna take over nobody's shit. They'll burn that bitch down before they let you take it over. Point blank period in any industry.
Well, they doing it.
Or they'll steal your ideas and capitalize on it.
Hey, yo, now check this out. Hey, yo, You're absolutely right, True. Roasted vegetables, old steamed vegetables, all of that stuff pressed and grinded to a motherfucking pulp with some black bean as a binder and a little bit of egg white, depending on the person. They may not want egg and shit, but you can use all kind of corn.
Well, because that egg shit, what we do is what you saying. I use a black bean as a binder sometimes, but the main binder that I use was Plankos. That's a Japanese bread crumb. That's to dry it out to be able to mold it.
Or the
once you mold them, you put them in the refrigerator and let them get real cool down. So when you throw them on the grill, they harden. You feel me?
Hey, you know what I use? The binder. A lot of times I like to use seasoned croutons and crush that shit up, man. That shit is like a great binder. But go ahead, Shaq. I hear you going.
No, I was saying flax seeds with like the olive oil or either avocado oil and flax seed. You can make a good binder with that too.
Right. But
we use like
okay, go ahead.
We normally so you can make a black bean burger. You can make a sweet potato burger, right? I've seen I forgot this other type of burger we used to make, but like you said, once you blend it up and once you add flour, you add flour to it. Or they used to use flour. Or they used to use them Jewish crackers. What the fuck is that Jewish crackers? I can't think of the name of it right now. But we used to blend that shit up and do like how Truth said, put it on a sheet pan, form it, put that bitch in the freezer, and then cook it like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially the black beans. But yeah, all that. But with vegan, you can't use no egg or no that's lacto-ovo. That's vegetarian.
Right.
Vegan with strictly with none of that. Everything has to be plant-based. Everything can't be.
That's a fact.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, that's why I said the flax seed, A1.
But like even with that flax seed, that's not a strong enough binder, bro. And you don't want to add no oil to it because it's already oily from the vegetables that you sauteed and shit. So basically, what I used to do, So the night cooks and shit, all they vegetables they had left over before I leave. Well, not night shift, the lunch crew, right? Because I was breakfast, they was lunch. You feel me? So when lunch get done with theirs, I'm probably like 2 hours in before I leave. So I would take they vegetables that they didn't use, no matter what it was. I taste them. I see which ones I like. I puree those, put them in a bowl. You feel me? Mix them in good. Add my own seasoning and spices on top of it to give it more flavor. Because anything about vegan is really about the flavor. It ain't even about what you're using. It's the season. If the season ain't right, the shit can look like nigga God. That shit ain't gonna taste right. You feel me? So and then it's all about the binder is the absorbance of that moisture. Like when he was saying the breadcrumbs, I said the Japanese plankos and shit. The reason why we use the Japanese plankos because they was plant based. It wasn't no eggs. It wasn't no soy listerine. Like I never made that. Like shit, I used to make vegan breakfast sausage and shit. You say what?
Panko ain't nothing but dried up bread or crackers crushed up. It's just the only difference from panko and regular breadcrumbs is fine. Panko is more coarse.
Man, look, man, let's keep it $1,000, man. Hey, I done seen these motherfuckers come up in here talking about, hey man, I need chicken sandwich. I don't eat no motherfucker. I don't eat no pork. I'm vegetarian. I don't need no carbs, none of that shit. Motherfucker, come get a chicken sandwich and a goddamn Jello. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, like whenever like we had some shit going on where it was like a nigga, like for instance, right? It was a dude out the hospital.
Okay.
He couldn't have nothing but light salt and light pepper on his shit. When those type of shits come up, because like I say, these was tech people. Like they took care of these people. These niggas ate 5-star meals. They didn't eat just no regular shit. Like we made 5-star meals. Like I'm making nigga salmon with mandarin sauce, motherfucking T-bone steaks and shit. You feel me, motherfucking you got corned beef and hash, nigga. We was making carnitas and hash and shit. Like these niggas like ate 5-star fucking meals. So it's particular with how they want their shit. You feel me?
That's
and,
right.
You know, man, especially when it was people that had like a different diet than us. Like it's some people that can't eat a lot of shit that regularly we can all just eat. Like they body don't adjust to it. So those people, I used to have to fix their shit personally myself.
Look,
and matter of fact, all the head chefs wanted me to fix their shit personally myself and shit. You feel me?
Look, the little nigga got mad at me like last week because I had him. Man, look, I can't help what the fucking menu is, man. It is what it is. We got big ass. We got 900 motherfucking pounds of pork loin out here. I got to get this shit right, brother. I need to get this motherfucking peach puree that's going on top of this motherfucking pork loin. So I need you to do this, man. And I'm sorry. Get on that hot ass grill and get these little bitty slices of peaches and grill them. That nigga was pissed.
Yeah, man.
That nigga
it be like that.
That nigga did about 40, 50 of them, nigga, and that nigga looked at the tub, I was like, yeah, man, we need this whole tub. That nigga said, man, fuck you.
So, question for the men in hospitality: it's a beautiful thing seeing all walks of life, right?
Oh yeah, man. Them people used to love me and them, man. Yeah. Like even the executive chefs, like low key. I think if she'd have known how good I was, she would never gave me that position. You feel me? Because motherfuckers used to come up like, man, who made this? Who made that? Every time it was your boy. You know, but the bitch used to always hate on me and shit, bro. Like I knew my shit was a hit.
True, nigga. This is Cooking with Kutty show. Get your ass out of here, nigga.
Oh God. Hey, look, I knew every time I knew she was hating because this what she'll say. She'll taste my shit with me.
Bro.
Nah, you good. She'll taste my shit with me. And every time it is just, it just need a little bit more salt. Bitch, you lying. You feel me? She could never give me 100. I always got to get 98 or 99. The bitch could never give me 100 on like, man, that shit. Like she used to give me shit I never made before, and I'd be like, I need 30 minutes just to look over a couple of recipes to see how this shit is basically made, so I can put my own shit to it.
Hey, true. She Dr. Dre'd you.
Yeah, I appreciate it though.
You know what I mean when I say she Dr. Dre'd you.
What you mean?
We all know now that a lot of them beats was made by a lot of other niggas, DJ Quick, Scott Sturts, and all of that shit, Daz Dillinger, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what Dre would do is he'd come into DJ Quick, Daz Dillinger, Scott Storch, and be like, "Hey man, I don't like that hi-hat, nigga. Put this one on there." Okay, it's a Dre. It's a Dre.
Nah, I would give it to him whenever a motherfucker be like, "Man, who made that?" She'll point to him. You feel me? She be like,
her, man. Get the goddamn cook. That's what we do. I mean, really, we all kind of come together to form all the dishes anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a group effort. And this is one field. This is one field that you can get into. And man, it seems like, man, the whole, racial tensions and shit like that, even though we know it's there, but when a motherfucker's eating and hungry and shit like that, and you feed the motherfucker, that shit seems to disappear.
Seen a lot of powerful decisions get made over a plate of food cut working at the universities, man.
With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and change the subject, man. Shout out to you, Troop. I didn't know you had the cooking background, extensive cooking background. Shout out to you, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to Strike, bro.
To A1 too, man. A1, man. A1 always say he be on the dietary trying to help a fat nigga. I got a little exercise machine. I tried to do some crunches. That shit had me.
He said I tried to do some crunches.
Nigga, I did a couple crunches, nigga. I got I had a spasm.
I'm dead. Hey, but nah, man, shout out to Stripe though. And the main reason why I know she gave me that motherfucking position was because she knew I was from Chicago. A lot of those guys that was in our kitchen was ex-cons that just came out. That's what a lot of them niggas got culinary from being locked up in prison.
Right.
And you feel me? They used to give like all them niggas an opportunity and shit. You feel me? And you need a nigga that know that life, nigga, to deal with them niggas, or they'll walk over you, bro. Cause the nigga that had this shit before me, bro, they was treating this goof ass shit.
So true. Tell me this. You said shout out to Stripe.
Yeah.
Okay, that's like an error or some shit like that.
Nah, that's a security exchange company that handle all online payment transactions and shit. That the government is trying to force to go public, but they don't want to go public because they don't want nobody taking control of that shit.
Nah, because they eating good. Shout out to you.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn it. You was helping the motherfuckers eat goddamn it good.
And they gave me some stock too, so shout out to them.
Shout out to A1, man, for real, man. We can just come together, man, with all of what we know. We can put something together to rival Aramar and possibly Cisco if we get down to these farmlands and start dealing with these farmers directly. That might be
we gotta deal with the farmers.
That'd be our point. But anyway,
or be the farmer directly.
Right. I want. Okay, go ahead, A1. I'm sorry.
I said you would definitely like, all right, boom. So we put all our minds together on what we know about culinary. We still need customers. Customers is the clientele is the most important part. We all know, like I said, look, I got a bachelor's in dietitian, nutrition, and food management, right? I have a associate in culinary. You understand what I'm saying? And I teach safe serve. And I could do nutrition facts. I could do all of the different diets, the paleo diet, the ketogenic diet. I could do a vegan, vegetarian diet, a pescatarian diet,
gluten-free.
Gluten. I mean, yeah, I do most. Like once we start getting up in the vegan shit, I do all gluten free. Everything is. I don't even like that. Ain't even.
Oh man, that gluten free will. Hey, I tell you, that shit is crazy. That shit is great. But shout out to them, man. They out there trying to make sure their skin don't break out. I guess. Hey, look at man. Shout out to the goddamn cooks. Go ahead, A1.
When I was locked up, I was working in the kitchen, right? And when I was working in the kitchen, the head of the kitchen, me and him used to talk all the time. And I asked him what his certifications or qualification was that got him the position he got. He told me he went to school for culinary, and then he said he went to school for dietitian. Now, I went to school to be a dietitian, but I didn't want to work in no hospital. So right now, I'm just a nutrition. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to work in no hospital, but I could do all of the shit that dietitians do. You know, biometers, blood. You know, blood. Go get your blood work. Know what's in your blood. I could do all that shit. But that's what led me down that line. But I initially wanted to be a carpenter. Like I like construction.
Building shit. Yeah.
Man, I like.
Hey.
Yeah, but go ahead. No, go ahead. True.
No, you know how I got that job, bro. Like when me and
true. God damn it. I'm glad you here. I just thought about it. Go ahead, please continue what you're doing. Go ahead.
Nah, that's good. Cause you already know.
No, you was about to say you had got the job. Please continue. I'm glad you here.
Yeah.
What Chief wanted played and what Alabama wanted played, man, it's gonna be right up y'all alley. Go ahead, please.
Say less. Yeah, but nah, you know, me and my lady started getting serious. So I decided to move to California and shit. You know, when I seen we was getting serious. So I had a homie that was already out of San Francisco. He worked for Stripe already and shit in a different department. So I hit him and let him know, like, hey, bro, I'm thinking about moving to Cali. I don't want to do manufacturing work no more, but I already got, you know, hits about positions out there. But what you do? And he like, fuck what I do, bro. You cook. I see the shit you be posting on Facebook. I'm finna go holler at the head chef. So, nigga, I had the job before I filled out the application and came through the door. You feel me?
That's right.
And you know, that's really what it's about. You know, man, it's like, you know, whether it be your company and you able to give a nigga a job, or you at a good company and able to put a nigga in a position to get in the company as well. That's how we're supposed to be. Yeah, it's all about network. Networking ain't just business to business, boss to boss. It's on all levels and shit. You feel me? It's making sure that you being able to help your people to put themselves in a position to take care of themselves and shit. Because at the end of the day, bro, no, like I got 17 skilled trades. I don't want to do none of that shit no more. My hands back.
Look, man, look. Airmark
something happening, man. This world shit is trickling down. Like, you know, something happening with Germany where their companies or something in the geopolitical spheres or whatnot, but Aramark is not the factor anymore. It's a new company called Aladdin, from my understanding, but I don't know. Hey, look, check this out though, True. A1, everybody. Hey, Alabama, are you here still? Because I think I queued up what you was looking for. And I got something for y'all, man. The reason why we even here on this damn Sonetta shit, man. For real. Let me get that shit up here. Where's that? Yeah, let me share this here. Because this right here is crazy. I think this is what Alabama want to share.
Man, shout out to Sonetta for setting them niggas up for the kill force.
Hey, I'm telling you truth. When I play you with, this is the reason I was like, yo, man, these people are fucking bass awkward. These brothers and sisters are sick, man. They're
He
sick.
said, Rob Bourne, what more pseudo do you have to say? That shit was funny as fuck. That was funny as fuck.
Hey, man, I think this what
that's wild.
Is this what Alabama talking about?
Because y'all didn't have that much time last.
And you screen now. I'm people, and you tell me what you think. I ain't doing them but showing a clip. Don't get mad at me, y'all.
We can't hear it. We can't hear it, Sanchez.
How do I share my audio with you?
You got to probably click audio at the same time. When you're sharing, go out. And when you get ready to share, it should be an audio button down there.
Alabama.
This gonna
I know the elder probably
right here.
multitasking, but I hope that's what he's talking about.
Share tab, audio, boom, there we go.
What is this time?
Now,
That's 29,
check this
21.
out. Listen
I can find
to
it.
this. Tell me what you think.
21, 25. I'll get it together. This is what I want you to check this out, True. This shit got retarded.
Oh man, we've been watching forever.
Here we go.
Is that a human or is that an ape?
That's simple.
I never thought to ask a question. So can
Hold up. Here we go.
Gotcha. Check this out. This saying that they basically, let me summarize these for you and then we can read them too. This is saying that upon further investigation, because I don't know if y'all know this, after they found the Lucy bones in Africa, which you know, that kind of was the foundation of all of the out of Africa theory and stuff like that. They didn't find no bones nowhere in the world older than those. So for years, we've been pointing to Mother Africa for life based on that. Now they are going around the world and other places because they didn't stop searching after Lucy.
This shit got
They
retarded.
still searching for old bones. And now they saying they found older bones, that these bones are older than the bones that they found in Africa, and they exist outside of Africa. So this throws the out of Africa theory into doubt now. It's just that simple.
I never thought to ask a question. So can I ask you a question?
Nah, I gotta wait till the
I'll
drop that.
No, that's on Sonetta cut.
Let's listen. What is the common ancestor?
Yeah, it's the ancestor that we all have in common.
This is where it get good. This brother
I
started.
didn't mute my mic. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you, brother.
Shout out to the.
How you doing, sir?
He started
I'm
asking
good, man.
really good questions. Check this out.
Hey, man, I'm good. Hey, shout out to everybody on the
Nigga
panel.
gonna bring up this motherfucking monkey man and call that nigga Unc up to the. This shit got retarded. Check it out.
Sanchez.
What's up, my brother? How you doing?
Yeah, so I wanted to go back to the point that was being made about the common ancestor, because I realized that we don't talk straight when we're talking to our people sometimes when it comes to science. The common ancestor, what is that? Can we tell the people, the audience that's listening, what is the common ancestor?
Yeah, it's the ancestor that we all have in common. It's very simple.
Yeah, but what is it? Does it have a name? Does it have a description? What is this when it comes to evolution?
Australopithecus afarensis.
What is that? Is that a human or is that an ape or what is that?
I'm gonna show it to you right now. Here it is, right here.
Yeah, let's just get this clear to the people because I'm confused.
It's called Australopithecus afarensis.
Oh Lord.
So that would be considered an ape. That's not a human.
Hey man, hey, he pulls up
Hey,
this.
cut. Nah, that's the brother born free. That's a good brother right there. He don't be around no more.
Hold up, hey man, I'm not saying anything disparaging. Go ahead, please. True.
No. I know you saying he had some good questions. Shit, I know. Like that brother got a lot of good information. Like we know him, bro. Like he a
Man,
good brother,
shout
bro.
out to him, man.
Yeah, that's born free, man.
He had them people looking crazy, and from this point on, it got retarded. Check this out, man. This brother posed a great question. Oh man, here we go. And he shut him down too. Oh man, it was crazy. Check it out. Napasha died. Please sit down, sis. God damn. Here we go.
But this would be considered like a Sasquatch, half human, half ape. And basically humans and all monkey type animals and apes would share this for their common ancestor, like Dulcina said. So this wouldn't just be our common ancestor to be gorillas common ancestor.
Nigga says so Sinetta.
Okay. So Sinetta, are you agreeing that you come from this?
No, I don't agree that.
Dulcinea, are you agreeing that you come from this?
Absolutely not.
Anybody else on the panel? Anybody on the panel that agree that they come from this? Can you tell me? Can you put your hand up or say something?
I don't think nobody gonna accept this, my brother. That's a good question.
Okay, so we're settling the common ancestor argument right now because this is what they're using. When you said
this is where it got crazy for me, because that's point number one. What the fuck did you bring that thing up for? Maybe I'm feeble. Here we go.
What does human evolve from? They said the common ancestor, but they're not telling you what it is straight up. Ankh is hiding behind this. You see what I'm saying? Because when you say, oh, Ankh say we come from monkeys, everybody say, no, Ankh don't say that. But this is what he's saying that we come from. Do you understand what I'm saying, sir?
And you know, and it's a good little trick that Ankh is doing because it's not a human, it's not a monkey. So it's like, you know, it's a little way they can dance, you know.
So I hope now that the audience could hear clearly what the science is saying that you evolved from this. So if you agree with that, then go with it. That's all I got to say.
Don't go nowhere. I'm trying to get Uncle on here. Let him answer your question.
And Born Free, this is why they promote the Bigfoot, the Sasquatch joint so much. So they can try to say, you know, I'm here.
Yeah, dealing with the albinism. Let's talk about albinos. Like we always hear people talking about, you know, white folks, they come from black people because black people can create the white gene.
Yeah, hold up. Yo, Unc, I want you to know that you're alive. First of all, you're alive. I think you might need to hit the panel for a couple of minutes. Are you still live?
Oh, he got Uncle?
No. Yeah, you might need to hit the panel because you got people up in here quoting you, and I want to make sure they quoting you right, brother.
They quote me about
Yeah, come on in here. They said you said we come from this ape, bro. Come on in.
No, I said humans are.
Just come on in here, brother. Come on.
Send me the link. Yo, what is that?
You don't need me to send you the link. You got the link.
Come on in this. Come on, get cozy. Pull you up a cup of coffee.
Where's Chief at?
And another thing, sir. One thing, I keep it simple. I've never seen a human exist without a mother and a father. Like I've been on this planet. I've never seen a person that exists without a mother and a father. So I just want to know when did we start creating humans without other humans? Was that happening in the past?
Hey, because I'm confused. Hey, bro, that's deep. Hey, bro, you just asked something real deep. Because what you just saying is like if we evolved from Australopithecus afarensis, at some point you would have had humans having sex with like ape-like creatures, and you know.
Yeah, how did that work? So how did they evolve? Okay, hold on.
What they say is that different types of hominins did have sex with each other. So basically, even though, you know, I don't know as far as if chimpanzees and orangutans can hook up at this point, but they're saying that different hominin species were hooking up with each other. We know for a fact the Denisovan, the Neanderthal, and the Homo sapien were admixing together according to their theories. So it was not like it was still a human, but not the Homo sapien or modern human that they say that we are.
The crazy thing about that, if we tried to make with one today, they gonna say it's bestiality, but they saying we was doing it back then. Then it's crazy. They said we come from these creatures, but then we lock them in cages and zoos and stuff. It's just crazy, It's
Okay,
a whole
so
crazy.
But
so the question is, does the great ape still exist?
Y'all keep on
Sorry.
saying, y'all keep on.
That we don't come from these things.
You keep saying that they said they come from this. Nobody ever said.
Nobody's saying that.
Yes. Science, evolution says, bro.
No, they're not saying that, bro.
Say that, bro.
This is our common answer.
Hold on, I got a question. I got a question.
See what I'm saying? How this gets kind of retarded because they like, no, we're not saying this, but this motherfucker, when they talked about a common ancestor, nigga, you pulled up this picture of this thing. Man, y'all gotta help me, man. I'm feeble.
What I always ask people is, so those are the ones that didn't evolve to human? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. I'm just
When they
saying,
say they evolve, when they say they believe in evolution, they believe in a
we
common
still got hella
ancestor.
monkeys out here.
Am I correct on
First
that?
of all, hey Kutty, if they didn't have cameras and video cameras back then, how the hell they got a camera video this motherfucker? Tell me that.
Well, I've been saying that shit for the longest every time me and talk, man. That's why I've been trying to get in the ring with Unc, man, so we can go ahead and debunk this monkey shit, bro.
Yeah.
I even asked the nigga which form of evolution he believe in. He said it's only one. I'm like, you lying. It's 3 forms.
You seen that monkey skull and that shit had a whole bunch of plaster.
That ain't even no skull. That all they found was some teeth. And then they created a skull around it with mold.
That white shit is what
they just found the jawbone. That's it. But guess what? They just found another set of fossils that they claiming now come up out of Asia. They DNA tests say it ain't out of Africa. It's out of Eurasia into Africa. That's what I'm saying. This shit all over the place, man. This shit don't make no sense.
Hey, what it's gonna lead to is the alchemy that they was doing, the mixed breeding with the animal DNA. That's what it's gonna lead to.
And what it's gonna lead to is what they've been trying to tell you all along. You ain't shit without the white man. We your daddy. Them niggas accepting that the white man they daddy under the premise of science.
Oh,
no way around it. That's all it is. It's saying no matter what, nigga, you ain't shit without us. Nina Jablonski, right? They love Rick Kittles. This bitch said that when the monkey shed his fur, since its pigment was pink, after the first shed, it had to evolve to dark skin. What's that saying?
What
you came from white people. This shit right here is saying you came from white people. The DNA evidence is saying you came from white people. And that's all they want you to do is just be like, we love you, daddy. We wouldn't be shit without you, white man. And them niggas is accepting it because they put the word scientific over it.
This nigga true. You hammered that nail in a long time ago. I was about to give you a bomb, but nigga, you kept hammering that shit. Nigga, you hammered the nail through the wood. God damn it. God damn. Not a coincidence, quit it. It's not a coincidence she got a 2.0, nigga.
Man, not a coincidence to agree with you and still saying that you saying it wrong. That nigga would never ever say that he wrong, bro. That nigga is Mr. He Jesus, bro. He ain't never wrong, bro. I don't even go back and forth with bro no more. It's cool, not a coincidence.
Hey, man, we gotta laugh at him, man.
But you would know it all, nigga.
Shut it out.
That's what your name need to be. Know it all, nigga.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Know it all. Oh, he done gave you something, man. That was a jewel. But let's look at your. Yeah. Hey, not a coincidence. Answer me this: is this your common ancestor?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
This is your common ancestor, and we have Anthony Pickens in the house. Oh, Ant's okay. Ant got a problem. Here we go. Look, that nigga said no. Do you believe in evolution? Because if you do, this granddaddy.
And the crazy part right is these niggas that say that we be cherry picking, but he cherry picking right now because he believe in evolution, but he's saying this ain't his ancestor. If you believe in evolution, you got to take all this shit, nigga. That's your ancestor. Or don't say you believe in evolution. You can't cherry pick, nigga. You don't have no degree. You're not in the office doing the motherfucker or in the field doing the work. You're going off the same peer reviews we are. So, nigga, you got to accept that shit in totality, the good and the bad. So if you say that's not your ancestor, don't say you believe in evolution. If you do, nigga, that's your auntie, nigga.
Nigga, hey, look, I was about to say this. This real. What's worse than this being granddaddy is if this is grandmama. She is far from a dime. Far from a dime. Far from a dime. She is a monster. Your grandmama might have was a monster. That is crazy. But let's check it out, man. I like to hear Napasada speak with that ashy ass throat from all of that Rod Stewart needing. I'm sorry, I'm a bad man. Here we go.
To y'all real quick, a quick one.
Go ahead.
Would humans be here if this creature here didn't exist?
No, not according to their science.
Then we come from it then according to them, we come from it.
Nice.
Did you hear that, True?
Oh, God. He ain't lying. Like, niggas like the cherry pick. They call every day. I get an Instagram DM from Not a Coincidence with the title talking about Albo's cherry picking, but they don't want to claim this they ancestor, but say they believe in evolution.
This
really
right
cherry picking.
This is some straddling the fence ass shit if you never even seen it. This was straddling the fence so far, men didn't even have nut sex anymore.
Oh, hey, you want to Ant break this down?
Man, check this shit out. Hey, man, shout out to Ant. You're working right, my brother. I think you're good. He double jointed. Let's get it.
So that ends it right there. If this thing didn't exist, according to science, you wouldn't exist. So there you go.
So that's what I'm saying. Sultan, are you saying that evolution doesn't say that we come from this? What is it saying?
It's saying that is a common ancestor.
They say that.
Okay, what is the common ancestor? What is the common ancestor?
It's like a. See, I'm not a scientist, but I know the theory. It's like a gene.
Man, this nigga here.
See, there we go. Yeah, I'm not a scientist, but I know the theory.
Wait a minute.
Go get him, True.
Man, make that shit make sense, bro. They want to argue with you like they the science. Then when you start going into the scientific shit, oh, I'm not a scientist. I'm just dealing with the theory.
You should have heard him earlier, bro. He said, I don't believe in evolution, but he brought up evolution to prove
straight up.
And I was just like, this is not how you do it, bro. Y'all talking about, y'all having a conversation about African, but he pulled up a European.
Yeah. Hey, or this is another famous one they
That's
do.
just not a good. I understand where people's come from, like he's trying to make his point, but that was not a good source to use to make your point.
Man, look, they try to classify Neanderthals as a different type of human. I'll say, oh, well, what made them different? Well, the premise at first was that they was primitive and they was stupid, but now come to find out, these motherfuckers was building villages, fires, carvings, all types of motherfucking shit, right?
Hey, true.
So how stupid are they really, nigga?
True. I'm trying to tell you, we are skiing down the Mount Stupid. We're skiing down Mount Stupid. Trust me, we've only just begun.
Look, peep game, right? Archaic humans, Neanderthals, us, we're all humans. We're different types of humans. The reason why you find traces of all that shit amongst us now is because we've been mixing with each other and shit, nigga. They're still fucking human beings, nigga. They ain't monkeys. They're humans. You can call them whatever you want to call them. I like to call them white people.
Hey, True, let me ask you a question, brother. Give me an example of what a Neanderthal looked like in today's time, like a, maybe the European.
Any of those Slavs that don't have access to a razor for over 3 weeks, all of them will evolve into what we see on that picture. Give them about 3 weeks to a month with that amazing invention called the razor. And every last one of them motherfuckers, when they come outside, it's gonna be a whole new creature.
Hey,
let's stop playing.
Trying to tell you, if they didn't have Gillette, they didn't have a big razor. Nah, man, check it out.
Right. And the bugs and the little bugs to boot.
Look, check it out. Another thing, another tactic that they like to do when you bring up sources, and not a coincidence, is guilty of that. No matter what. That you'll bring up something to say something plain as day. It doesn't say that. What? Yes, it does. Well, what does it say to you then? Because it says that to me and everybody that reads this shit.
Look, P Game, right? I played the video of Nina. I never said we was, bro. I just said they humans. That's it. No, I said the reason why I said the reason why you find traces of these people amongst people now is due to the mixing that we've been done, and only humans can mix with humans.
But hold up though, True. Why everybody be forgetting about it? I mean, why come? I mean, when we be talking about like missing links and shit like that, because that's what we were speaking.
Ain't no such thing as no missing link. That shit pseudo is here.
We
How the fuck we the missing link and we here?
Listen.
Between all these little common quote unquote little human groups that they're trying to identify as. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, I got you. I get what you said. All right.
Look,
I was about to say, how the fuck we the missing link if we here, but
ain't got nothing to do with them. Look, what I'm saying is this right here. We're talking about the missing link, and we're not talking. This ain't got nothing to do with us, and I'm not talking about anything got something to do with us. This ain't got fuck all of that. But when we talk about like Darwin's theory of missing link and this motherfucker being a part of that shit leading up to the upright white man at the end, right? There is some parts of that shit that ain't really missing
at all.
That shit missing. All you gotta do is look at old school circus pictures. All you gotta do is go look up Cappadocia. Go look at the family that crawls on all fours. Go look at the man with elephantitis and shit.
Shut up, the down there in Virginia.
This right here is missing link shit to me when you're dealing with these people. And what we're talking about is the Caucasian, which is Indo-Asian, all of that Caucasian, all of that shit encompasses what we're talking about.
Wow.
Man, look, Pete Game, right?
Uh-oh.
Not a coincidence in the chat talking about, so that's not what she said.
Hey, man.
I played the video.
Darwin never said, hey, listen. I'm going to tell you something. Fuck Darwin. I don't listen to nobody like that. I know what the premise, I know what the fucking scale is. God damn it, that shit was in my schoolhouse when I was little. I thought that was me. I thought I was the white man.
You thought you was a monkey ass nigga?
They had me to come on now. Now here you is, nigga. Fuck what Darwin say, cause he ain't said nothing personally to me, especially if I was a grown ass man. Cause if a white man ever came to me and said, "Yeah, you know you came from this here monkey," he get the shit slapped at him. Number one. Number two, the monkey that they talking about, the racist monkey, man, that motherfucker look like a little pink ass Tom Cruise, man. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Alabama.
Mic check. Am I still on a hunky hole?
Yeah, you know what, Alabama? I got you queued up. Hold on, Ant Pig, man. While we, hey man, are you good, Ant? I'm making sure you good.
Just making sure I ain't got no twerking on my mic. had to put an input into that when they was talking about common ancestry. First of all, we got to break down what common is. We got to break down what ancestry is. I heard them say, we not saying we come from that. Do you know that you saying common ancestry, you mean you're come from that? Because that means you share something that y'all descend from.
What's common about that?
Hey, hold on. Not a coincidence. I wasn't talking to Darwin or about Darwin. I was talking to my brothers that's on the panel. They were talking about something about the missing link. I was talking about the panelists. See, there you go. All in the Kool-Aid. Don't fuck with the flavor. You feel me? Anyway, Alabama, I got it queued up what you was talking about as far as the African
That African commentary over us.
Yes,
all right. I'm gonna combine the two. Go ahead and roll that beautiful.
Okay. And before you do that, Cut, can I say something?
Please,
It's some things that I want to drop and that we got to start paying attention to. First of all, I remember growing up what they said a human was, and a human meant that it was an animal. They had fur, and they gave their offspring milk.
But what is the hue of man, Anthony?
Correct. With hue, they kind of say color or man. Are we really human?
And what is human as a monster definition?
As a monster?
Yes,
someone needs to bring up the etymology of human.
Here we go. I'm gonna pull it on up, LG. OG, I got you.
OG got him.
I got you. Here we go.
That's why I was bringing it up. And also, when we speak about the Darwin's theory of evolution, Darwin never said we came from monkeys. He never said that. It's more premises that
hold up,
which has something to do with breeding.
Hold up, we got to give props then. We got to give props to not a coincidence. He said that. He said Darwin didn't never say that.
Well, no, we don't. No, we don't.
Okay, all right, we know, Elder, why not?
What I'm saying is he argued survival of the fittest. But go ahead, Ant.
That's correct. I know what Cut saying is giving him. He's saying that he has some truth in that, but I know what also the elder is saying too. Don't get him
the truth. Doesn't every lie sit on the kernel of truth?
Oh wow!
Yep.
Elder, hey, Ed Pick, get you some. Me too. Ouch! Here we go.
So what was Darwin positing, Anthony, and what is the damage we're still dealing with in 2023?
Well, I do know one of his theories stated that we were going to the organisms will create offspring that they could not take care of, and different variations of organisms.
Eugenics,
he stated that.
A la eugenics, imbeciles,
yes, they
morons,
attached it to him. Right.
So, Cut this category of fitness, and go ahead and segue to where you were landing your plane on common ancestor, Ant.
Well, just to kill what they were saying. No, go ahead, Cut.
Hey, just real quick. What was I looking at? What dictionary? I remember it was human or something, and it meant monster. What was that, Elder?
The etymology of it. Let's just
that didn't come up. Okay, I'm gonna go on back then. Go ahead, Ant.
Just to let you know, they've been actually, since we've been talking about etymology, they have been currently changing it. So I'm telling everybody, screenshot it or actually get the book.
Yep.
Wow.
And the further back, the better. For example, you don't want the most current edition of Black's Law Dictionary. You want the first and see what it changed to the second. Do you see, Kutty?
Right.
Because they're shooting the 11th edition now, is there not, Ant? Because that's your realm, legal world.
Yes, they are changing it, and also they have changed it to where it's funny now because they're trying to branch everybody under American Indian now. Even as
what's the difference, Ant, between Bouvier and Black's Law Dictionary?
One's American, one's British.
And don't they keep trying to impose British law on us on this soil?
That's correct. That's why it's treason. That's why it's called a practice. So they're practicing with our consent. So if you do not consent, they cannot proceed.
So, Kutty, what's your understanding of a common ancestor?
Something that is a ancestor to common people.
Does that mean all people?
No, I would say
over
most.
the planet?
No, I'd say most.
So why do
That's
they
a
keep
fact.
dragging us into nigga shit?
And I got a perfect example for that. Me and my brother don't have the same father, but our common ancestor is our mother's father. It's that simple. So you can't say, we're not saying you come from that, but he's a common ancestor. Are you fucking stupid?
Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
In that sense,
And
though,
how many Rolling Stones do we have out there as papas? Cut, Music Man. How many Rolling motherfucking Stones we got out?
Shit.
So we all common ancestors.
For real. I mean,
What's up, brother?
that shit crazy. And they say, yeah, buck stops with your grandma looking like, Florida Evans mixed with Planet of the Apes Caesar.
Oh, see, here you go again. Not you, Cut, but whoever's making that comment. You see how they kind of put Planet of the Apes shit on shit like they did Barack and Michelle in the White House?
I will state this from a legal and from a Catholicism standpoint. The Pope is known as the primate of Italy.
Wow.
He's known as the primate of Italy. That's one of his titles of vicarship.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. You need to spell that and Primate.
Correct.
A primate is a what, Cuddy?
A monkey. Ooh, ah.
Now again, why does other motherfuckers keep dragging us into their shit, Kuttack?
I don't know.
Hey, so Alec, remember we had that conversation on BAP a week or two ago when I was saying I believe there are multiple different species on this planet. They was trying to tell me no. I'm like, okay, all right,
true.
We don't have the same blood type.
Let me address one thing about the diversity.
Hey, hold up. Alabama.
Yes,
I
sir.
played this a little earlier. You know what I'm saying? This is monkey.
Yeah, while I was in the honky hole of our ancestry.
Check it out.
I'm
This
not sure
is
how long I'll be
shit.
allowed to be on here to keep bringing you. Also, be
Here it is. This
let's
monkey
begin.
shit.
Where?
Yes, you do. How many children are missing? You know. I knew the answer to that. I'd be happy to answer that. I have no estimate as to how many children are missing. I guess we can end this right now.
Pay attention to his wife sitting to me. If she doesn't look like she on some straight fancy Caesar shit, I don't know what to say. That's monkey shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Monkey shit at its finest. Monkey shit at its finest. Nah, man, I'm sorry, man. I would say though, I mean, come on, man. There's a lot of they try to attribute a monkey to us like that, dog. And that ain't even the phenotype. I mean, come on, man. That's weird.
But hold on, remember the sly manner. Now I appreciate Brother Frank Sanchez for insight and certain perspective.
Yeah, for real.
When he said that they pitch shaving an ape is pink, pale, or albino looking. And it had to develop melanin to say what? That the white phenotype that we call Caucasoid or white Europeans then evolved into us. And who was that? That was a 111 throwing down the truth?
That's
White
facts.
Zaddy is always the starting point. So
And I'm
what
gonna
this
tell you
African...
this.
Go ahead, Ed.
Go ahead. It was lagging. I'm gonna tell you this. How did they get the melanin? By interbreeding, the one drop rule.
So, Cuddy, that you still got that footage that you were talking about with the Africans? Because that was the one thing I just wanted to be understanding.
I got you. I got it queued up right now.
What was said, and what are the intentions of these booty scratches?
I don't even remember seeing it. I didn't even see it. I caught this shit late. You know what I'm saying? But let's check it out right now. Here we go.
Wait right here, yo. Okay, yeah, I see the share tab, audio. Boom, there we go. Now.
They're your brothers.
They're not our
and
brothers.
sisters.
They're not our brothers.
They
If you are born in Africa and have lived there for 300 years, you're no longer African. Those are Americans. We don't need them. They were taken away, unfortunately, but they are Americans. We will develop by ourselves. Yeah, we have the capacity, we have the will, we have the resolve. We don't need them. No.
I totally agree. Thank you so much.
And she said, I totally agree.
Okay, hold. Since you paused that, hold on, Kutty. Okay, now listening to it, I don't take it negatively, though the spin can be used to be derogatory. Okay, it's still trying to say we came from there.
Yeah, it's saying
and we evolve over here over 300 years. I mean, now if you want to replay it, you know, but what?
That's what I got from it.
Okay, let me ask you this, then, Alabama.
Can I add, before you ask that, can I add something to that to verify that? If I take a pit bull over to China and it mates with other pit bulls, does that make that a Chinese pit bull, or is it still an American pit bull by blood?
Well, shit, what is an American pit bull? Hold on, what is an American pit bull that come from some old English shit they say?
Okay, so interesting you did that, Kutty. Again, they're still pushing the African genetic origin. That's this DNA bullshit. This fucking haplogroups. They are still trying to say what with this supposed genetic, and I'm using air quotes, science.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to show me in real time, right? They're gonna have to show me in real time how long does it take from a goddamn ape or a hominid to turn into a human being. They're gonna have to show me, give me that timeline.
I'm gonna answer that question. It cannot turn into a human being.
Years.
It cannot turn into a human being.
I don't know that either of you, Ant or Shaq, heard us earlier talking, and I brought up the example of Jesse Owens. Okay, now Jesse Owens was only one example of a global agenda, which is what we're continuously arguing about right now in 2023, a supposed Aryan superiority, or what we've now had in colloquial terms since the 1920s described as white supremacy. Now, in 1936, because remember, the Racial Integrity Act is 1924. 12 years later, this wild nigga Indian blows that shit up on the world stage. Now, this genetic bullshit, what has Albert Perry done with it, Cut?
I don't know who
One
that
wild
is.
nigga Indian out of South Carolina has done what with the shit? And they desperately running away from that shit.
He has the oldest Y chromosome.
But they trying to move it to Cameroon.
Right, they're trying to say he's African though. You know
Which
what I'm saying?
Cameroon didn't exist.
Have anybody
Sorry.
heard of Walter Flecker?
Walter
Yeah,
Flecker, the racial.
I just said the Racial Integrity Act was 1924.
Yeah.
But again, all I'm saying is, no matter
He the
what
one that
shit
did
they
it.
do, one wild nigga Indian does what? By just being. Hello? Cut? Is this
Be the
mic on?
phenom and fuck it up. Be the phenom and fuck it up.
Hey, dog, this ain't my granddaddy. And even much worse, this is not my grandmama.
Hey, Kutty, he gonna have to show me an ape that can moonwalk, nigga, hit a backwards flip, and catch that motherfucker like Ozzie Smith, nigga. Then I believe.
Man,
correct.
At least if
But I
that
gotta
mug,
say something.
if that mug had a taper, or something like that, I'd be like, okay, now that mug got a taper. You know, hey, that's some nigga shit. Yeah, you don't even got a taper.
Can I say two things? When you plant a seed of an orange, right? Do you get an apple? Or you get an orange?
You get an orange, but
yeah.
So my thing is, how are we allowing this narrative to exist? If we come from this, we should look like this even till today. It's that fucking simple. I have never seen a cheetah turn into a fucking lion. If a cheetah mates with a lion, it's not done in nature, it's only forced in a closed institution, it also makes them sterile. Remember that.
Look,
Interbreeding.
look. And go ahead, please. Finish, please. I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna land my plan. Interbreeding. What did they say? Interbreeding is the same as integration. They did not want us to interbreed. Interbreed means mating with a different species. That's what causes mental illness. That's like a bumblebee mating with a wasp. That's only done when somebody interferes with that. And they have been doing social genetic experiments, making us mix with species that's not of us. And now we wonder why shit is fucked up.
There you go.
Wasps are natural enemies of bees.
Well, I tell you this is crazy because look, man, they saying this is a comment, and this motherfucker look, to me, this is when I look at things like this, I look at the like what True said with the whatever rocks with the plaster on top of it and shit like that.
Yeah, the plaster of Paris.
Yeah, and then when I look at the color map and stuff like that, I put all that shit in one class as art. That shit is just art. That's just
as Dane Calloway says, that's conceptualization.
It's just straight up. Hold up, my elder. I mean, cause look, you just look at this thing. This thing, man, it's minusing a motherfucking London Fall, a motherfucking hat, a Dick Tracy hat, and a briefcase walking down man.
Gotta go, Joe.
Well, how do you come to that conclusion out of two teeth?
Oh my God!
Again, I don't know. I'm just asking questions. All right.
That's the truth.
Nigga in the woodpile. You know that basis of the entire black codes and the existence of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924. How did one nigga in the woodpile make the Aboriginal African and turn white motherfuckers to be all descendants of Pocahontas? Which drop is the power nigga blood? The Aboriginal or the African?
Blood doctrine?
No, I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying. This same bastard in 1924 who designated white and colored in the Racial Integrity Act said that the higher up elites, the aristocrats of the House of Burgess and the state of the colony of Virginia were all descendants of Pocahontas because of one drop nigga blood. But then tell the Aboriginals, the Pocahontases, if you will, one drop of African made you a nigga.
Oh shit! Say that all again. One more. God damn it! What the hell?
What?
Say that again, please, Alabama.
A little slower for the short bus and the mentally challenged. I am saying, under the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, when Plecker designated white and colored, in that same legislative effort, they all claim to be descendants of Pocahontas. What did we say earlier, Cut, when we was talking about that third, fourth, fifth cousin kissing shit and whether or not you should be mating with them? Okay.
That was mean, yeah.
That was some crazy.
So how did the drop of one? How does the drop of one nigga Indian, Pocahontas, make all these white people the $5 frauds and American Indians? And then the American Indian, one drop of African blood makes you a nigga, slave. Because what's the news of the day? What's the Afro-diaspora news of the day, Cuddy? An African nigga slave is an African nigga slave. Period. Forever. Perpetual servant. And you go looking for one spear chucker, how many generations back, bro? And that one nigga in the woodpile makes you an African? But one American Indian makes these absquatulating crackers on the plains in your doorstep, Indian territory, Cut, in case you don't understand what I'm talking about. That one drop makes them American Indians? What the fuck, man? Do you not understand? understand,
add
I'm
something to that,
laying out
Alabama?
how the identity theft is taking place in real time.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say, and I'm gonna add to that.
What up? No, man, I just gotta ask the
Check this out. Listen.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cut.
Well, I was just gonna say Alabama, goddamn it. Just tell me, is this our common ancestor? Go ahead, Ed. You got it.
Hell no.
What is common?
What I was gonna add to
What
No.
is common to that shit?
No,
An anthropomorphic being is common to what?
no, I'm fucking with
But
you.
go ahead, Ant.
Go ahead, man. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No.
What I'm gonna state to this is, you can breed. Listen, how do you breed out a particular blood? Now they saying they have all the ancestry of Pocahontas, and that makes them American Indian, which is the one drop, which was also considered the 1/16, 1/8 rule. So that means if you're 1/8, that means 2 generations back, one of them was black. That's all that means. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now
Aboriginal.
hold right there, and hold right there. 1/8 is how many generations?
2.
1/16 is
It doubles. So 4.
4.
no. You've gone
No, hold
8
on.
already.
It's 8, 16, 4,
you're right.
8,
8 is
16.
3, 16 is 4, 32 is 5,
God
64
damn.
is 6, 128 is 7. Now again, Kutty, I'm gonna ask like I asked some of these dim-witted and bamboo booty scratching motherfuckers. How does one bone in the nose, lip plate wearing motherfucker wipe out 127, 63, or 32 others? But yet and still, one Pocahontas makes all these white motherfuckers American Indians? Come on,
Wow.
man. You drinking that motherfucker
Wow.
Kool-Aid?
That's exactly what I was going to jump on. And then I was going to say this. If they are males, they do not have that blood because they that cannot pass down, the X chromosome cannot get passed down to males. That's the secret. So this is I'm going to give an example. I have 2 wives, right? First wife has 2 children. Second wife has 1. All 3 of my children have sickle cell trait for my Y chromosome. Now, their mothers is different, so they have different X chromosomes. If my sons get with another woman, they're not going to pass down their mother's chromosome unless they have a daughter. So 32 generations down, that's the reason why they ask you who your mother is, because this is the secret. If you're a man, they can't track your mama. That's why they ask. They can only track your mama through a woman.
Hey. What you
But
done?
now you're talking about the mitochondrial DNA. But Kutty, I want to say this one more time to reinforce it and hope that you understood what I said. Okay? I already laid out the numerical situation about 3, 4, 5, 6 generations backwards. Okay? How if the majority of who you are is the American, that they're going to tell you and convince you one African spear chucker makes you African?
Correct.
But your Americanness, one nigga out of 64, because they go by 1/64, and some fewer than that, going around and claiming this tribal status with these pale white motherfuckers living in Europe. Kutty, make that make sense, please, to me.
The identity theft comes from the mitochondrial DNA of the mother, like you just stated. They claiming that Pocahontas. If you're a man and you 32 generations, you can't find that Pocahontas blood in you. It's identity theft.
I let the son be the judge. I'm sorry. I just gotta let the son judge these people or whatever they are.
Smoke, I know you hungry.
You talking about skin cancer, melanoma, and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to be superficial. I want to just deal with this, especially when they keep talking this DNA shit. No, I'm serious, Cut. No, just keep it simple and focused. No matter where, if you desperately are trying to find an African in the woodpile, The rest of you is American. And these motherfuckers are claiming they got one nigga Indian that they may have fucked 200 years ago. Makes them an American Indian. Now, those Native American motherfuckers, they got some other shit to answer for. But do you understand what I'm saying, Cut?
Right.
These white men like Walter Plecker, specifically in the Virginia colony, put down what they told you 100 years prior. Noah Webster told you what the motherfucking European was going to do. What did he tell you, Cuddy? In the definition of American, what did he tell you?
I don't know.
He said, I will hand to my descendants your identity. And how are they doing that? Say that again, Ed, about the Pocahontas mythology.
The mitochondrial DNA, which is the identity theft.
Oh shit! So you said he said that shit?
Yeah,
It's in the definition.
Who said that?
Noah
Who
Webster
said that?
Walter Plecker.
No, he said Noah Webster.
He didn't say Noah.
Noah Webster to the
Pull it up.
copper-colored
Hold up,
Aboriginal races
Alabama.
of people.
Alabama, you fizzed out. Start again.
To the American, the Aboriginal copper-colored races, plural, of people here in North America would be applied to the descendants of European. That's in the definition of the American.
It say, but it says.
And he's right now. Let's be clear, Alabama. You are saying Noah Webster said that.
That's in the
No, Walter
definition
Plecker.
of America. Now,
Oh, yeah,
Walter
he said that.
Plecker, yeah,
I don't
100
know.
years later,
I don't
in
know who keeps saying
1924,
Walter.
100 years.
Go ahead, Alabama. I apologize.
He fizzing out too. Because since he fizzed out, he's saying cut.
We'll steal your shit. What's hard to understand about
Hey, hold up. Alabama, you fizzed out real bad. Go ahead and start again. Got you.
In 1924, in the passage of the Racial Integrity Act, Walter Ashby Plecker did 100 years later what Noah Webster prophesied would happen. The European would
Now would
steal
be
your
applied.
identity and apply it to his descendants.
That's what I thought you said. Yeah. There it goes.
And why are we arguing 100 years later in 2023 about the shit?
Wow. Let's watch Walter Plex's grandma over here. Let's see something. Let me see. Greg.
So that ends it right there. If this thing didn't exist, according to science, you wouldn't exist. So there you go.
So that's what I'm saying. Sultan, are you saying that evolution doesn't say that we come from this? What is it saying?
It's saying we.
That's why they
that is
prove
a
it
common
because they got the
ancestor.
debates.
Okay, what is the common
knowledge?
What is the common
It's like a. See, I'm not a scientist, but I know the theory. It's like a gene that.
Get back.
When they say common,
Let me get back. Let me get to the
how does
real
the
shit.
scientific?
Of course, just to keep it simple, when we dealing with factual science, we dealing with methodology, which
Here we go. This is the
this
shit got
process
real
is
retarded.
undeniably, and we can know that we're not giving our. Let's look them up.
And how does the scientific
Here we go.
theory and a scientific fact and how does the scientific method play into those two things?
Let's look them up.
Great question.
Let's look them up so that we're not giving our own interpretation, and we can read it here verbatim. So we'll go with scientific fact first. A scientific fact is an undeniably true statement accepted by the science community. It can be proven to be correct through observations and testing. This process is known as the scientific method. So that's when we
Pause,
of course,
Cuddy.
just to keep
Pause.
it simple, when we deal.
The only scientific fact, as Chief Holiday states, as Autochthonous One's name says, there is only one Atanchan on planet Earth. They desperately don't want that fact to be scientifically proven to destroy all scientific theory. So everything other than that is a theory, and all lies stand on the kernel of truth, and all people are standing on the nigga in America. So then the obvious truth is the only Atanchan was being called the nigga in America. Everyone else is that bitch that you just showed descendants. Okay? Now, are we going to keep having this discussion going back and forth? Because these motherfuckers ain't got shit to do with me. But y'all chop it up. Go ahead.
Bull.
Ain't got nothing to do with me either.
Hey, I think one of these people said a collection of scientific facts make a scientific theory. So shit, I was like,
No, you just heard him read the definition. Said that a fact is what is agreed. Is what agreed upon, Kutty. A fact is what is agreed upon through observation. Wait a minute, though. Check this out. They use the word observation.
Alabama, hold up. Don't think that you corrected me, because I'm telling you something about to happen in the future. There you go. Go ahead, Alabama.
This happening in the future, being this happening right now.
No, I'm talking about in the future of this playing, somebody's going to be like, yeah, no, a scientific theory is a collection of scientific facts. Go ahead.
A motherfucker named Unc said that shit too. Today, not in the future, but again.
Who said that today?
Kutty.
Oh, God. Hey, man, I was giving that
I don't know who it was and what conversation it was, but Unc in the middle of a sentence said that a scientific theory was a scientific fact. Now, someone else can correct me if I'm in error, but I do know those types of words fumbled off the lips of the, what does he call himself? The theory of evolution child of that whatever beast you put up on the screen. So what he just shared in the definition by these others, because all this stuff we keep talking about is from other folk, right, Kutty? That scientific facts are agreed upon by scientists through observation and experimentation, right? And everybody is observing the nigga in America. To what end?
Yourself right.
But he also said undeniable truths. That's bullshit.
So is it an undeniable truth that everybody's out to get the nigga in America?
But
that's a fact.
Is it an undeniable truth that nowhere else on planet Earth is everybody trying to get to but North America? Whether we call it Turtle Island, whether we call it the border between Canada and Mexico, is there anywhere else on this planet where everybody, literally, except the North Sentinelese motherfuckers, Kutty, that throw spears at motherfuckers that come around their territory? Is there anyone on this planet not trying to get here and trying to stand on the neck of the nigga behind Derek's shoulder?
It's the fight
Now,
against global warming.
Is that undeniable or is that a fact? Or is it an undeniable fact?
It's an undeniable fact, and it's definitely a truth.
So then,
and it's observed. It's being observed.
It's obviously rhetorical that I keep. It's being observed and it's being repeatedly practiced. It ain't being experimented on. I think Malcolm said after 200 motherfucking years, you're an expert at some shit, right?
We got BAP watching. Shout out to the BAP.
Expert liars.
So this undeniable fact is they keep calling us a nigga and they keep trying to take us out of our identity. They keep trying to transport us someplace else, and everyone else is trying to move in the vacuum of displacing us off of this planet from this spot on this earth. Is that an undeniable fact? Does that make it science? Now, does that make it science, or does the behavior and actions of others become scientific?
Hey, man, y'all.
But just about to say to make it scientific. You don't make it no damn science. It's scientific.
Right.
So it's specific, it's targeted, it's unique, it's distinct, and I would argue, Kutty, it's exclusive to the nigga in America. There is no other. There is no comparison. There's no parallel. Now, one last thing about this diversity shit in Africa. The only proof that diversity has on that continent is a whole lot of motherfuckers came over there and squatted on that bitch. But the one unique people here in North America, everybody else is trying to come and bring diversity here to exterminate the nigga in America. So that's the exact opposite of the supposed bottleneck and diversity of Africa. Are you feeling me, brothers?
Yeah, it's spiritual and psychological warfare. Like, you not knowing
Can I add
yourself
something
is
to
an
that?
important role to play on your mindset. Like your cognitive thinking. If you don't know who
Diversity
you are, the shit you
means
say don't make sense.
diversity means the opposite of self-preservation.
Look, hey, check it out. Y'all debating on this shit, and this shit ain't even got into the stupid shit. Let's get it.
Actual science, we dealing with methodology, which is what I deal with. So when I question, people say, well, how you gonna question science? No, I'm following the scientific method, which requires me to back check all of the scientists' work. It was never supposed to be the scientists tell you something and you accept it. It's supposed to be the scientists tell us something, we use the scientific method to verify if it's correct. That's how it really supposed to be in. But let's look up scientific theory.
Hey, Ball Street, when Sanchez finished, we got Unc on the stage. You can ask him a question.
Yeah, but Sanetta, I've been waiting to actually.
Oh, yeah, she can't wait to come in with the silliness. This is where I want y'all to, God damn it.
Hey, take them dogs outside.
Here we go. Let's get it.
Salutes to Natasha Dar. Salutes to you.
Peace to you.
And it says a scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world and universe that can be repeatedly tested and corroborated in accordance with the scientific method using accepted protocols of observation, measurement, and evaluation of results. Where possible, theories are tested under controlled conditions in an experiment. In circumstances not amenable to experimental testing, theories are evaluated on principles of abductive reasoning. Established scientific theories have withstood rigorous scrutiny and embodied.
Now that gobbledygook that he was saying, the only two key words I will continue to underscore and remind people is accepted, and agreed upon. Who's doing the accepting and who's doing the agreeing? And if the Aboriginal is nowhere in the equation, how is anything that everybody is trying to say about the nigga in America, don't include the nigga, has any validity whatsoever? But go ahead.
Scientific knowledge.
I'm not trying to be funny, but we can't be using Wikipedia as the source.
Hey, listen, I ain't doing nothing but what I see other folks do.
Everybody is.
Check this out. Hold on. Wait, it's too much. Let me ask the sister something. Do you agree with the definition of this scientific theory? Here.
Yes, to correlate.
Okay, then Wikipedia was right on that one. I'm just giving you. I'm using the computer as a dictionary at this point. So whichever one gives.
Got her, shot her at long range.
That's all it is. And it gave me the right one.
Shot her at long range.
Now we can go forward.
All right, Nepal, you got the floor.
Right, thank you. Peace.
Oh, here we go.
So, just quickly, before I go into what I was gonna say, before you pull this up, I want to clear this up. So, are you saying that science?
Hold up, before we even get started. Hold up. Before we get started, what the fuck? They showed this thing, man. What the hell is this thing, though?
That's all I was going off about. Again,
these skeletal remains. Any of these things, Kutty, that happen in archaeology and anthropology that does not have the autochthon involved or overseeing is illegitimate. I hope we can agree on something. So
That's
if
made
we are
up.
not involved and this is trying to attach itself to us, it's irrelevant until we check it. You follow me, Cut?
That's right.
It's all made up too, man. That image right there. If you believe that man came from a monkey, and there's still monkeys on this planet that you never seen morph into a man, you also have to take into consideration that this is a true story, but it ain't our story. It's dealing with the Europeans. It's called when these people. They're actually telling the truth, but these niggas want to be so smart, and they want to believe in eugenics. That's why they attach themselves to it.
Hey, A1, let me ask you a question, brother. On this photo or picture, do skeletons really have ears, brother?
Yo.
Come on, man.
That's not ears. That's a jaw. That's a jawline. That's a jawline.
But it was like he got ears right there. Monkey ears.
It does look like ears, but it's a jawline. It's a protruding jaw of certain supposed anthropomorphic. What do you call them? Primates.
Hey, but hold up, Alabama. The jaw is in the lower. That right there is a cheekbone.
That's the cheekbone, yes. Hey, look, but check it out, right? Look, I remember years ago when Chief the one told me the Pan-Africans believed that they came from Lucy. Look, but they had a back when he was doing his other shows, they had a digital Lucy come up on the screen and shit. Across the screen, yo. That shit was so funny, man. These people actually believe that we came from monkeys because the Europeans, you only got one education, and that's the European education. You believe everything that they tell you.
So it's fair to say. Hold on. Let me ask this one question though. So it's fair to say that if you are Pan-African and you out here pushing this Pan-Africanism, you subscribe to this being
You're the descendant of an ape, Kutty. It's simple.
That's not a coincidence.
As A1 just said. But as A1 just said,
scientific theory.
What is agreed upon? What is agreed
Oh,
upon?
my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Alabama.
Even with her spouting her shit, what is agreed upon? What is agreed upon? By who?
Well, she just agreed with it.
Hey, that nigga.
She just agreed with it though.
What Shaq said, what kind of motherfucker got an ear bone?
what kind of skeleton got ears, boy?
That's my nigga.
I ain't never seen that.
Me either.
That's new shit.
Is that a baboon?
That must be the new
orangutan?
I don't know, but they got the wires and shit swinging around. I hear you smoke wires on that motherfucker.
Let me say this too, right?
Don't orangutans look like redheads? Don't orangutans look like redheads?
Right.
Yeah, but look out, right? When you get into France Boas and you get into Mendel's and you get into all of the eugenics and all of the people, all their contemporary, right? They always tell you, they say like the out of Africa theory is real, but the Africans more from apes, and they consider themselves to be a more highly advanced creation.
Primate. That's when they use the word primate, like he said about the Pope. That's his title.
Goddamn.
Hey man,
But remember, here's the key thing, Cut. Why I said what I said about DNA and genealogy. The European is trying to attach to the African what was done to the European by the African.
Yo, we gotta let Smoke get a word in edgewise.
And I'm gonna let him chew on this when I do one more thing. Like I said, how is one drop of African wiping out your Americanness? And these bastards of Swatchalate taking one drop of your Americanness and make themselves the American Indian. But go ahead, brother. Smoke, you got the flow.
Hey man, just for a little bit of a correction, because if you ever encounter Pan-Africans, which I do on a regular basis, you can't assume that they all fall up under this Darwinistic philosophy. Some of them don't fall up under this. This is basically the out of Africa hypothesis, bro. It's different from Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africans only believe that all melanated people, like black people, all black people as a collective, come from the diaspora. This worldwide slave trade.
But the foundation
Hold up.
That's the core.
Africans don't say everybody come from there.
No, they don't say everybody come from them, but what they are saying, a rest of the world stage.
Hold on, wait a minute, real quick. Get this correct now. Africans don't say that, but Pan-Africans do. Pan-Africans believe that all niggas come from Africa, bro. No matter where they at on the face of this planet, they believe all niggas come from Africa, bro.
Look, now, hold up. This is really like, and Smoke, you can continue, but this is like us growing up with the Revolutionary War, you know, the Redcoats coming, the Tea Party, all of that shit, and we kicked some ass and ran some people back to Britain. But when you go over to Britain, they be like, nah, that never happened. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people don't be, we grow up with a whole bunch of shit that a lot of people, and they don't know nothing about that shit, let alone.
That's your frame of reference, though, Kutty. So again, all of what Smoke said is correct. It's still foundationally based on evolutionary science out of Africa. So it doesn't matter whether Europeans, Asians, or whomever around the planet agree or even subscribe to it or have been taught it. The science that we just heard Sanchez go from their definitions is what is agreed upon. And what is agreed upon is then distributed through colonialism around the world. You follow me? And this colonialism gets embedded in curriculum and K through 12 educational systems and indoctrination. So what we're always combating is what is embedded already in people, and we're trying to bring the kernel of truth underneath those lies unto the light of day.
And I have to say something about what Smoke said. What you said, Smoke. You said the out of Africa theory. The migration is that the monkeys, primates, came out of Africa. So if you say you're a human, you're also saying you're a monkey. So we need to actually evaluate that term as well.
Okay, look, let me reiterate this one more time, because I tell y'all, I frequent Pan-African channels, bro, and they don't all share the same views on this out of Africa hypothesis, right? But they all do claim to be Pan-Africans. Pan-Africanism is a political ideology that suggests people of African descent should all collectively get together to deal with the particular dilemma that they happen to be in concerning politics, you know, globally. That's Pan-African in a nutshell. You got to separate that from the out of Africa hypothesis, which goes hand in hand. Hold on, brother. This shouldn't trigger you.
Ain't no saving them, man.
This trigger you so bad, bro, because I'm telling you, I actively participate on Pan-African channels, and I know that they do share different views because this particular hypothesis out of Africa comes from monkeys. Some of these niggas is religious, bro, and they don't go with the Darwinistic type point of view. They go with God or Allah, but they believe that they have African ancestry. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Not all of them.
Smoke. That is a. I got you on that, Smoke. I'm saying that is a political agenda that you're describing.
You got a habit of not being able to take any constructive criticism, right? I'm trying to point this out, bro, because I don't mind my flaws being pointed out as well. I'm just trying to help you out, brother, because this is a learning experience, man. And each one teach one, my niggas. Nobody got all the answers. What I'm telling you is that I encounter these individuals regularly, and I'm telling you, not all of them adhere to the hypothesis of the out of Africa hypothesis, which you know infers that all life
Smoke.
in Africa. All of them don't believe in that, bro.
Smoke. I think that's the fourth time you said that. I heard it the first two times. What I'm saying to you is it is a political agenda ascribed to Marcus Garvey, summed up in one slogan: Africa for the Africans. And as I have asked, and Chief Holiday has asked, no one seems to explain who is the autochthonous African, who is the original, aboriginal, indigenous African. For you to go around and tell others who you are trying to ascribe Africanness to, that they are the authentic African. So when you're listening to these booty scratchers and these pan-boo-boos repeating bilge, because that's what Democratic or Republican or any propaganda is a political agenda. They are trying to dictate, and that's what they got pissed off about. Marcus Garvey announced himself the president of Africa, and the nigga never stepped foot on Africa. Jamaica didn't
Hey, you know
want him
what?
to come in.
You know what,
We're
Alabama?
dealing with the facts
All the pan boo-boos.
when we start
Hey,
dealing with
hold up. I apologize, and you know what we speaking on is definitely important. You know, say I don't want to break her wisdom, but I just got something that just crossed my news wire, and it's pretty important. This right, potentially pretty important. This right here is some geopolitical news. Wagner boss Przingin listed as a passenger on crash jet in which 10 people are perished.
So they knocked him off, Kutty. They finally got the head of Wagner Group. Okay.
So they got Vladimir Putin's chef, his best man, and his head of the mercenary. Hold up. Now, hey, let's laugh. We're going to laugh.
Wait, cut. Don't pull out the hell you get.
Y'all niggas is crazy. Anyway, yeah, man, the chief of the Wagner Russian mercenary group, whatever, is believed to be perished in the plane crash, Russian state media report on Wednesday. Allegedly, the aircraft, a business jet, crashed in whatever region northwest of Moscow, leading to the deaths of all 10 people aboard, according to Russian authorities.
Okay, so he's up there with the Black Mamba. Now, we believe the same thing about Kobe, right? And the helicopter crash.
First thing that came to my mind.
Okay, but anyway, again, back to the one political slogan so we can have clarity on this bullshit from Bamboo.
This is a master hot dog maker.
And so
Hey, yo, hold up, though, man. I mean, for real, man. It sounds funny, man. But when he got out the penitentiary, he started a hot dog stand that blew up, and he had a chain of hot dog stands. He started an exclusive restaurant in which Vladimir Putin frequented a lot, and to the point where he ended up being his personal chef from hot dogs. Go ahead.
Now, Kutty, that white nigga also became an error mark. Now, what I'm saying, my brother, is that Africa for Africans is the political slogan of Marcus Garvey, who pronounced himself the president of a continent. Not Africa's not a fucking country. He pronounced himself president of a continent that he claimed he's going to organize Africans in the diaspora around the world to go back to Africa and do what, Kutty?
I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. We're going to go from one monkey back to another one. Go ahead, Alabama. You got it.
and you want to give Nepal her due since that was her great, how many greats? Grandmama.
Oh, man, this shit, man. Oh, man, come on, man. Let's listen to this ridiculous. Oh, man, this gets crazy. Here we go.
I want to clear this up. So are you saying that scientific theory is not a compilation or actually a gathering of scientific facts? Because
hold up, I contest that. No, you're wrong. Scientific theory is a whole bunch of theories that you use methodology to prove, and once you prove it, then it becomes a scientific fact. I don't know if I'm wrong. But
not in every case. Hold on.
A1, I got you.
Hold up for a minute, brother. So even when you get into the scientific theory, right? When you get into observation, hypothesis, and a theory, right? A theory is supported by other hypotheses. In some cases, it's never factual because it haven't been through an experimental phase. It's only a gathering of information pertaining to that particular topic. Now, in all cases, an experiment don't need to be done. You just need to have evidence of factual evidence. You understand what I'm saying? But when it comes to science, a theory is supported by a bunch of hypotheses because you'll find out it's still a theory. It never got to the experiment. and there never was no re-experiments to see whether or not that this can be replicated time in and time out, and then your conclusion. So a theory ain't nothing but a bunch of hypotheses, man. Go, Ali.
And what is the difference between proven and disproven, A1?
I mean, in what regard? You saying? I mean, these people think. See, look, man.
If it can't be replicated, that's why it continues to be a theory, right?
Yeah, but think of it like this, right, Ali Bamu? The thing that made me who I am now, because I had teachers that told me. I took 3 biologies and 4 chemistries, and they was passing people. And even when you get the statistics, right, don't nobody in the class got the same goddamn answer. Don't nobody in the class got the same answer. And a lot of time, even when we were doing a periodic chart, when we was doing the timing numbers and all this other stuff, a lot of people in the class didn't have the same answer, and the teacher was passing them. And I asked that teacher, I was like, look, man, if this is chemistry, man, and chemistry is supposed to be absolute because it's supposed to be based by certain, it's supposed to be
formulas and interactions, right?
Exactly. Okay, thank you.
So if you don't come to the same conclusion, everyone should come to the same conclusion based on a scientific fact, right?
That's a fact.
Alabama, you said something. You said scientific fact. A1, you said something. You said the theories are nothing but supported by, other
hypotheses.
Correct, which
do you
means
agree?
yes.
Hold, before you go, Ed, do you agree with that, Ali Bamu, with what I said?
It's absolute, bro. You're talking about scientific method, but go ahead. No,
I'm talking about the hypothesis, just to make.
But what are but those supporting hypotheses are just framework until you get a conclusion. Conclusion, proven or disproven, correct?
What I was going to add to that is going to bring it full circle. Now, just saying hypothesis means it's a guess. It has never been proven. Then a theory is nothing but guesses put together. So how the fuck do we get a scientific fact?
No, it ain't even. Hold up. It ain't even a guess. It ain't even a guess. Hold on. Let's clear that up. It's not a guess. It is a thought.
Fart. Okay, correct. Now, if you heard it out of Nepal's mouth, you won't say that you heard this.
I'm gonna finish up. Watch this. Now, scientific facts means that they're not truths; they're just agreed upon.
We started with that.
Bingo.
And agreed upon by who? By the scientific community, quote unquote.
The same liars.
Okay, but again, as I'm saying, if you heard that out of the mouth of Nepal, Kutty, you don't think you could hear the same thing that she just uttered out of the mouth of Unk?
And the second thing, how did we get that skeleton right there? Now, if they said we only found 2 teeth, how did they get a whole fucking skeleton out there 2 teeth?
In ears.
and that's the hypothesis. The skeleton. Hold on. This is a good analogy, though. The 2 teeth are tangible. The hypothesis is the entire skeleton. The other hypotheses, but go ahead, A1, you roll with it.
This is the story. Hold on, I wanted to piggyback off of what Ant was saying, right? So even when you get, all right, so like you said, hypothesis ain't nothing but a bunch of observations supported by a statement of the person who's seeing it bioptically, right? So when you get your hypothesis, then you get your theory, right? A theory will never be a fact. The only fact of a scientific method would be the experiment and the results of the experiment, and then the conclusion. A theory will never be a fucking fact. Now you could theorize stuff that's already known. Like we could say, all right, well, Zoom, you could compare Zoom and StreamYard together and come up with a theory that could be a fact, right? But when it's dealing with science, that's not the way it works. With science, there have to be an experiment. If no experiment was done, then science is not absolute. Shit.
We know about the Berlin Conference, correct? Like everybody know?
Yeah.
You sure?
And the people who coming up, see, understand this, right? this is what we up against, right? We up against smart Negroes. Like, not a coincidence. Like, I heard Truth when I was going to get my food. I heard Truth saying that not a coincidence is a Mr. Know-It-All. No, he's an agent, bro. At this point in time, that's my theory. My theory is this motherfucker's an agent. From just my observations and what I see of how hard this nigga go against us. And the rest of these other people, they're agents, but they're willing participants in being agents. They just want to be agents just to follow. Like y'all seen the new Batman movie, right? You see all of the Riddlers, all the people that the Riddler that he had up under his team and shit, just motherfuckers who just wanted to be down. That's these other Pan-Africans. These are jokers who just want to be around and shit. Just say, yeah, I was there, yeah, that was me in the back there, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But however it go, when you're dealing with science, and these people, they don't read the guidelines. Half these people have never took a biology class. And I ain't saying that to sound like some smart nigga. I'm saying that just according to the people who they regurgitating and what they're saying. They never took a biology class. They never heard of a biologist or a biology professor in a university tell the students that science is not absolute unless experiment has been done. So even when we was breaking down a scientific method, it took almost 2 weeks to break that shit down. He didn't just break it down like how we talking about it right now. He broke that shit down in PowerPoints and slides. Observation. He broke observation down for 1 day. And then he went a hypothesis like 2 days. Then theories was like almost 3 or 4 days. And then an actual experiment and how the experiment is conducted and what is the results and what are they based upon? What method is they using even to do the experiment? And then how many, what is the percentile of positive conclusions as a result of the experiment and negative conclusions as a result of the experiment?
So I got AA1. I got to ask you a question then.
What?
Have these so-called scientists did the experiment of watching an ape, an African ape, walk the fuck up out of Africa and make it to America?
Yeah.
Have they did that experiment yet?
A movie called The Planet of the Apes. I seen a movie called The Planet of the Apes, man, where apes are running shit. The closest that Darwin theory have ever came, and that was on a silver screen, and that was a production. That's the first. That shit never happened. You never, unless you take a superhero movie or such, because these people think, this is what these people think. They think when they talk about the Anunnaki and these people that came to the earth, they think that the people was walking around like this fucking skeleton on the screen, right? And then they gave these people some secret or some power, something that change their DNA and turn them into Homo sapien. This is where all this shit is coming from, by the way. This is where all of it's coming from. Because even if you believe the story about us coming out of water and coming on land, that's a Sumerian story.
Yeah.
So is that not the Sumerian story? So you Sumerians with
Sumerian, you got the
but that's not true on our regards, right? Because what happened is we was more highly technology. We have more we have, it was more to us than it is now. They got us highly
advanced. Yes, sir.
We was highly advanced, brother. Exactly, brother. Where we can send telepathic signals to people. We could talk to people telepathically. We could, we move differently because we was more alert.
So talk about it, A1. Talk about some of the things that they probably implemented just on a surface basis that tamper with that. Can we say the clothes, the material that they the clothing, as far as like polyester, synthetic material, wool?
The first one is the sun. Look, the first one is the sun, right? And if you notice, right, where I'm at, it rained damn near every fucking day, bro, this summer. And I've been noticing for the last 7-8 summers, it ain't been raining every day, but like it rains at least twice a week, bro. And it's like, and then the days that it don't rain, it still be like a cloudy aspect where the sun will come out, and then it'll be cloudy again. It's because these people blocking the sun out, brother. And we're not in our original inhabitants where we was at to where we was getting all this sunlight. That's why as soon as the summer hit, niggas outside. Niggas you ain't see all year long and shit, right? You see them outside. So it's like, that's one aspect. The other aspect is the food. But then again, the sun grows the food, so the food is not getting the right photosynthesis for it to produce that advanced chlorophyll like we normally get, like you get in Florida and you get in some of the southern states where it stay hot all the time, and even Mexico, even Mexico. So you got the food. Education is definitely one part of it as well. Then the vaccinations and all these other scientific medicine experiments they done did to us. Also, oh my God, petroleum. When the Rockefellers made the medical industry, right, it was because they was putting petroleum in everything, and people was catching cancer.
Yep, I read that.
Right. Brother, listen, my dude, go subscribe to London Real. It's a white dude, but he be dropping he be having some heavy hitters on there, bro. And when he first had Judy Merkovich, and Judy Merkovich she gets dropped some heavy shit where she gets said that these niggas put AIDS in the hepatitis vaccination, nigga. She gets dropped some heavy shit, but you go in there and you check out Plandemic, bro. You check out.
Hold up. A1, I got that video locked and loaded. Both of them videos you sent me, man, locked and loaded. I was waiting for whenever you wanted me to bring that shit.
Hey, that's on you, my dude. You a great narrator. If I ain't around, go ahead and do your thing.
Man, man, that shit, man, especially the lady that was breaking it down, the all of that stuff. I want to bring that shit immediately.
Yeah. That shit is heavy, brother, and that shit shows you, okay, well, none of this stuff was done. But see, even sometimes they try to make a suggestion like this was done by accident, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They may try to make a suggestion or try to make the person, and she's not making no suggestions. She's going hard. She's just like, nah, they did this shit on purpose. Like boom. You know what I'm saying? So even when we get into it's so many different aspects that got us off of our the perms, right? The water we drink, we ain't drinking proper water. We ain't drinking water that's being washed against rocks, where it gets more minerals from the rocks.
Yeah. They said I got fluoride in my water. It's horrible.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I got a fucking a Poland Spring machine over there. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, like, the water run off the rocks, and the water it absorbs the minerals from the rocks. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's so many different factors, brother. You know, the rap music, the entertainment, you know what I'm saying? I said the education already, right?
Right, yeah. The clothes, that's what I'm saying, the material. The rubber, the shoes that we wear, the material, the pants, the jeans, the synthetic polyester that they switched us over on.
We invented shoes. We are the people who invented shoes and boots.
But we ain't putting no rubber on us, so
no, we got come on now, yeah, right.
That's new.
You know why we
and all these clothes with the dyes that's in them and shit, that still messing us up with the dye.
Like we had leather bottoms.
Do you know why they start putting rubbers on the sole?
Because they're electrical, right?
No, and also because the what's the fucking carts that ride through the carts that used to ride through the streets, the Charlie carts. The Charlie carts only ran off of AC. So what happened is every now and then you'll hear the electricity try to get loose out of the containment it's in. So the box, you'll hear it go, and it rattle, and electricity shoot out of there and try to ground onto somebody. This is where you get the Dodgers from. When they say the Brooklyn Dodgers, because they used to be dodging the electricity from the Charlie court that we built. That's when we changed it to well, I think it was DC, not AD, not AC. It was DC.
Correct. And then just to let you know, just for people to understand that we're not talking about air conditioning, we're talking about alternative current.
Right, that's right. Direct current. So when we made the Charlie card. The Charlie cards you seen in San Francisco, niggas made them.
Batteries opposed to house. Batteries are DC, house is AC.
That's why I said we're experiencing psychological, spiritual warfare. Like, those two is mental planes. That's the mental plane what we all dealing with now.
But I hope though, man, y'all talking all this shit, this cosmic shit, this land crazy.
But they using magic on us. You said it, Cut.
Watts. But what parts of this right here? Which one of y'all peoples had these shoulder blades made of hangers, man? Like this man.
And these niggas think they educated by regurgitating. Like these people laughing at these dudes like Uncle, no, bro.
I mean, hey, hold on. A1, that's key. Yo, there's people in higher up places laughing like a this is ultimate comedy.
Yo, they probably look before they go to work, they have been drinking tea and coffee, looking at brother Uncle them, and then they looking at us like, man, they turn it from us quick, right? But they be like, look how ludicrous these black people think. And start showing
they turning away from Dave Chappelle to laugh at these niggas.
Yeah. That shit was a sport.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, this is crazy.
It's an embarrassment, dog. From my perspective, it's embarrassing. Like you should have been on some like evolved mindset if you've been saying the same thing for 20 years.
But see, the critical thing is this. And if you smart, right?
I came into the information in 3 years, 4 years. They been on 20 years.
Right? If you're a smart individual, right? All of us saying that we Aboriginal, right? At some point in time, it has to connect to the brain and say, well, look, I don't think all these niggas is crazy. And if you're not saying that, it's because you have an agenda. And more than likely, you getting a check in the mail because you are one of them people.
But hold up, A1, there's another facet to it. You know what I'm saying? That's a facet. What you're saying that is actually A, could be A, but there's also another facet as B. Like, we all been kind of young, you know what I'm saying? And we had like, you knew somebody that had the motherfucking Nintendo and we had the Sega Genesis or something else and shit. And then we go over there and we be like, man, that shit is doper than my shit. But then we be like, nah, man, but fuck it, man. I gotta stand on mine, right? Because I committed, right? Okay, that's how it is. Look at our people, man. This is the thing. Our people is so quick to jump on something other than what's real that they'll say that they something else and they'll stand on that shit. Even when they know that they have committed wrongly. Go ahead, A1.
They think, like I said, a lot of these dudes are under the cusp that, you know, like the Dr. Benz. These are very intelligent black people. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, we're more advanced, and we know Dr. John Henry Clark was getting funded by them people. So it's like, come on, man, don't you see the deviations? And it's like, you know, for us to show, because look, outside of all the genealogy, you got people like me that's giving history and telling you the sciences that we had in America. So we showing you we had a much greater advanced science in America than Africa had. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying, they're showing you that Negroes were slave owners, and this is not a conspiracy. And it's not a coincidence, motherfucker, that you have all these millions of fucking black slave owners and a whole fucking book to show and prove. And at some point in time, you don't say, well, damn, if this is 1830, right? And let's say, look, boom, they tell you the whole total population of black people came to America was 282 or 262, or it just changed to 256 or some shit like that. However it goes. By the 1930s, you have the number quadrupled, and the quadruple number is as a result is Negroes that own slaves. They got millions of Negroes that own slaves out of 262,000 people that they told you they brought here from 1619 until 1808. It doesn't add up, brother. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
Yeah, we gotta debunk the propaganda.
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
But you gotta remember too, right? To add to that, what Smoke was saying with some of the Pan-Africans, some of them don't even. Well, I guess some of them do know about the evolution of Charles Darwin, but just regular people, right? They still go off the Bible, yo. That slave story that they told in the Bible, yo. A lot of people, that's what they mind is correlating when you add the out of Africa theory and the transatlantic slave. It correlates with, oh damn, that's the Bible. Oh, we was 400 years a slave.
Right.
This is before anybody hit the turn and knew anything about any damn Charles Darwin, though. No theory of that. So that's still in their minds. They weren't.
They feel like this. Check it out. The whole Genesis story, right? That's the story of the Slavs. That's the story of the Slavs. When they say a slave, they talk about the Slavs, my dude. See,
no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that when
they don't.
I'm just going back to what Smoke was saying.
Yeah, but they don't want to admit that we're the guys that they talk about that created mankind. They don't want to admit that. So all those slave stories and dealing with slaves and dealing with the Slavic people, brother. A lot of people haven't figured that shit out yet. Even when you read the Bible, because they don't look at themselves as being no God. They don't know that. They don't know the science that our people had and the science that we pretty much civilized the goddamn world with. Once again, if there's a light bulb in China, Australia, India, Europe, fucking Africa, and it was invented by a nigga here, go figure that. If there's a refrigerator in all them countries, go figure that. If there's a stove in all them countries, go figure that. If there's a washer, a dryer, a table, man, come on, bro, we the guys, my dude. Because all of the major sciences and the major thing that made people come from the transition of being primitive into being a civilized individual was these creations that we created to be able to harness certain energies to make life easier. You know how hard it takes to make a fire, nigga, without a lighter? You just clacking together fucking bricks and rocks and shit and hoping that you think a person gonna evolve and at some point in time find a way to harness fucking fire? And we did that through solar fire starters, nigga, 2,500 years ago in America.
Hey, you know what I'm thinking, right? How long was the plot, right?
Hey,
how
man.
far this doesn't.
I'm sorry, Shane. Please continue. I apologize.
No, I was just thinking, how far back this plot go back to come and take over America, take over the American people?
Quote unquote, 1492.
How far back?
Quote unquote.
Say it again.
1492 to take over the whole.
No,
world.
I'm saying, in my mind, I'm thinking deeper than that. I'm thinking maybe they had multiple tribes, and they never succeeded.
They never succeeded in North America, brother. That's why they use Martin Luther King, brother. They never, like that. They tell you all these stories of how they conquered Mexico and Guyana and all these other countries. All of them shits is lies too, right? All of them are lies too until now. Yeah. But check this out. With even North America, they never conquered North America. And we could see that. We could listen. If our people lived in all these towns and our people had the businesses and had the farms and plantations, and we still was controlling shit, you think we was letting people just pull up on the fucking shore as they will, at their will? Hell to the nizzo, nigga. So the story could only. The story can only be one way. It can only be that these Europeans that took over came here, and as a result of us mixing with a lot of their women, we started to kind of like the shit kind of started to get out of hand. to where all these people were slaves, and they knew they was going to be enslaved for their entire existence. So therefore, they uprise in 1865. White people, not niggas, because niggas, there's millions of niggas who got estates, who owned 310 slaves, fucking 120 slaves in the 1830s. So that was
Banks. Yes, man.
over 150 some banks. I'm only saying, but check this out. Only we saying 1830 because if we pull up right now, we Google something. When did the Emancipation Proclamation? Who did the Emancipation Proclamation free? They want to say African American, and sometimes they not going to say. They just going to say slaves.
Yeah, they're slaves. You're right.
How they going to give you? Go ahead, brother.
I was just looking at it as it being a transfer of wealth from one's hands to another. I mean,
Nope, transfer of property. Transfer of property.
Which is wealth. Was the foundation of wealth.
But see, the thing of it, listen, understand this, right? Listen, if you was a slave, you could not own nothing in America. Nothing. There was no exceptions. Wasn't no white people own no unless they was mulattoes.
So, okay, so let's examine this, right? Because these are some of the talking points of these Pan-Africans to be able to, right, rob them. They go back, oh, well, they was right back to Africa. Well, hold on. If they were slaves, first of all, what language was they right back to fucking Africa? Tell them they want to come home then. Exactly. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta think with it.
Can I add a statement to that?
Think with it. Yeah, here you go. You got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just to kill all of it, because I heard that y'all was speaking on it, and that was excellent. As far as the slaves not owning slaves, yeah, a slave can't own a slave. And furthermore, it's just the same situation. Nothing has changed. We're going through the same shit that we were going back then. For example, if I was to get a prisoner pregnant today in jail, who does that baby belong to? Because first I committed a crime. No. Incorrect. I committed a crime because actually the person that's in prison is actually owned by the state, and whatever is produced, intellectual property, work, or if they making license plates, couches, belongs to the state or whoever has the actual ownership of the compound that they're in, penitentiary, detention, or prison. So that baby automatically goes to the state as a ward of state. So therefore, hence the black clothes, the Virginia clothes, they were prisoners. We were sleeping with them. So that means what's the terminology? Slavery for eternity, because they are a byproduct of a crime. You slept with a prisoner, so that means you took advantage of that prisoner. Could have been through rape, and then therefore the owner is who? Whoever owned the fort for holding the slaves.
But that story isn't applied for all of them. There was creatures of Jackal Allen.
I just need to know which one of you motherfuckers is agreeing with Napasa Da.
Hell no.
What you mean?
Who was that? Who was that?
Hey, but no, Chief, that's what I was trying to say earlier. It was a chick, I don't know who it was, that agreed with Brother Sanchez read that definition of, I think, of a scientific fact. She agreed. He said, "You agree?" She said, "I agree with this definition." She agreed with it.
Yeah, but she
talking about the same one that tried to
hold on. Chronologically, in order, what she did was they asked for a term. He looked it up. He clicked on the first link, which happened to be Wikipedia, read that, and then old girl said, but that's Wikipedia. I don't know about Wikipedia. And then Sanchez asked her, well, do you agree with this here? And she said, yeah. Well, then hold up. It's good then. So, hey, in my eyes, he got him.
Get over here!
Right, but how they gonna debunk the out of Africa theory when like you said, it's already coming from the same scientists pretty much, and they were pretty much writing the definition of scientific, Hey, come on, man.
Why don't we ask our resident African? Not a coincidence. Shout out to Not a Coincidence.
Get him up here. Get him up here.
Shout out to Not a Coincidence, man.
No, he's banned from big Aboriginal Pals channels. Like,
oh, is he? Oh, is he banned from all channels? What is it?
I don't know, Chief. Supreme Chief, if he said it.
I could never.
Hold up.
Bap was like,
I
nah,
gotta
don't
find
come
out
back.
what's happening. Tell me what
Bap
you say,
was like, don't come
CJ.
back. Bap told Coincidence not to come back. He's like, you troll too much for us, and we too serious over here. You playing.
You lying. Bap
I'm
never
lying.
told
Go
me not
ask
to
him.
come back. Go ask him. You want me to
Go
call
ask
him?
him.
You want me to call him?
Yeah, go.
Nah, that was King Cass. That was King Cass.
No, yeah, he was talking about King Cass, I believe. I know I
King
did
Cass.
that with King
I thought they
Cass.
was the same person. My bad.
I blocked him a couple of times though, man. I do it according to how he come in, man. You know, shit, he
All
might
right.
get blocked.
Yo, A1, I wanted to ask you a question though.
He want to ask you a question. Let's see how I come in.
A while ago.
Sure.
You said there was millions of black slave owners.
Yes.
Where you getting that from?
Where I'm getting what from?
That it was millions.
I'm getting that from my studies. And then, all right, look, all right. Let me say it properly, right? There was millions of free Negroes. There was hundreds of thousands of free Negroes who owned slaves. Do that sound better for you? So even if they didn't own slaves, we got the population in all of these different cities and states, my dude. See, you the person who is under the mind fucking thinking that you a slave, bro. That's why I associate myself. I choose to be in better company, or I surround myself around better company. Why would I want to be hanging around a motherfucker who think they slaves? Everybody on this panel up here think that their people was free and think their people gods. Why would we want to hang around a nigga like you?
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, A1, that is a great question. Not a coincidence. Let's answer that question. Hold on. Listen to me. Answer this question. What is the real benefit of the slave narrative for us and you?
So I never knew that the truth, that you had to have a benefit just to speak the truth. So it's the truth. It's our ancestors' history, and that's just simply it.
Okay.
Oh no, hell no, not a coincidence. You gotta say your ancestors, not mine.
Hold up. I was gonna get it, man. Look, not a coincidence. We all know we're different people, right? Are you different from me?
All right, can I change my statement then?
Sure,
I know.
Go ahead, brother.
So what I'm referring to is Black American history. If you're not Black American, that's fine.
Okay, all right, and that's good. That right there is pretty good. That right there is good. Black.
Can I ask a question? I gotta ask a question on that, Kutty. When did Black American history start, Mr. Pan African King?
When
from your research and knowledge.
Can Shaq hit me?
Yeah, you got it.
No, because me and him, he said something to me. He asked me a question, right? But you stay right there with your thought right there, right? Not a coincidence.
Yo.
So you telling me that 100,000 black slave owners, or more than 100 black slave owners in 1830, that doesn't show you that something else was going on here that is not being told?
I still say you're off on your number.
I'm off on my number?
Absolutely.
I'm the one who introduced you to it.
Hold up, though. A1, you asked a basic question. You asked a basic question that, okay, what if it was 50? That's still not something we heard about. Doesn't that tell you something that there's stuff that's not being told? Like A1 said, what say you, not coincidence?
No, because A1's leaving things out of context.
And I'm leaving out. There should not be. There should not be 100,000 black slave owners. My dude. Okay, well, listen, my dude. Look, you can have that conversation among the people who believe what you believe. I'm not going to have that kind. What's understood don't need to be explained. You the one who don't understand none of this shit. Everybody else on the panel understand everything. So, Shaq, go ahead, ask them whatever you want to ask.
They don't understand. They just going with what you said.
Hey, not a coincidence. Hold up. Stay right there. What if we know if there was one black slave owner. Wouldn't that let you know that there's some shit that was left out?
So can I
They
talk
gonna-
for a second, Cut, if you don't mind?
But they're gonna paint the narrative to make you think he was some Uncle Tom nigga, and they allowed him
Absolutely not.
he was such a good sellout. They allowed him to own other niggas. This is a mind of them. I done heard it all.
Yeah. I got you.
That's not what I'm gonna say at all.
Go ahead,
That's
now.
not what I'm gonna say at all.
Let me hear your response,
But
brother.
when we look at these black slave owners, what you're gonna see is that they was owning their family, and not because slavery means family or
Brother, when Carter G. Woodson did the work, he said
hold
that,
on, bro.
no. When Carter G. Woodson wrote the book, he said there is some things in here that I can't explain to you. He clearly said that. I've showed it to you.
The other part is he also said.
Wait, hold on. Was it just me or I
people were owning their family because they couldn't manumit it by law.
Hold on, hold on one second. I've not been able to hear him clearly, to be honest with y'all gentlemen, for real.
I don't want you to hear me.
So now look, let's not a coincidence. You take 2 seconds and start all over. Let me hear what you got to say in response to everything you heard thus far.
So the thing with these black slave owners is that they're owning their family. It's not that they some coons or some shit. They're owning their family because of the laws did not permit you to manumit Negroes. So they would buy their family.
Hey, now quick question on that. Not a coincidence, owning family and things like this. Now tell me this, because we do know of a movie, famous movie called Color Purple, correct? Mr. owned a lot of motherfuckers wasn't his family.
So
Go ahead.
Color Purple takes place after slavery.
It don't even matter. Before Color Purple, niggas didn't even know niggas had niggas.
So you keep trying to go off of what you think.
No, I'm just telling you from my.
I'm not trying to.
Not a coincidence. Let me preface what I'm saying. It's from my perspective and my feeble mind. So go ahead, my brother. I might be out of context and chronologically incorrect. Go ahead, brother.
The point I'm trying to make real quick is that you had laws that where if a Negro was manumitted, he had to leave in 30 days or 90 days. He had to leave the state. So these people, they couldn't afford to manumit them. So they would could afford to buy them. So they would buy them, and they would just have that same slave status. So when they came around counting slaves, you see these Negro slave owners, they're owning their family, but they're not in no capitalistic way as the white man.
How did the Negro slave owners get free from the white man to own other slaves, nigga? Come on, man. You so smart for your own good. It ain't no so nothing. That the white man is lying to you, bro.
Hold up. Hey, what? Oh man, you asking powerful ass question. Please ask that one more time, please. One more time.
Okay, so it was laws against them. A man you're missing. You lying, motherfucker. Because they, according to William Ellison, his story, he was a man you're missing by his slave owner. And there's other manumissions. If you go back and look, how the Indians became white. There's over 100 different manumissions where the judge set free Negroes who said they was Indians free. So you don't understand what the fuck is going on. What's going on is the real slave owners is the Negroes and the real slaves are the white people. And because they were slaves, even when the Negro slave owner snatched one of them up and impregnate one of them, their children can't be a manumission unless the father of manumissions them. So you got the story all fucked up because you think you
talking about the father clause. Yes, sir.
You think you too smart. You think you don't understand the story. That's why you shouldn't even be over it. You should be in the.
Hey, now hold up. Not a coincidence. Clearly. Wow. Man, hey man, that right there might have was a motherfucker. Man, come on, Jay. You gotta give me shit. He shot you down, man. He got you right there, man. You leaking a little bit. You're He hit you, nigga. It was a flesh wound. Be careful. These niggas are sharp.
Nah, he's really not. You're just making.
Popped you.
Anybody can get what he's saying at this point in time, brother. I'm telling you. I'm the reason when it came. Look, I'm his teacher. He wouldn't know nothing about no black slaves if I'd have never put the I'm his teacher. He would have never knew nothing about no black slave owners. I put that book out 7 years ago and went through the whole fucking book before you even was on YouTube or even around, period.
Wow, see.
Don't give me that, oh, you knew. I've been knew about it. Pan-Africans don't even know.
A1. There is no white slaves in that book. I don't know why you.
All right, whatever, brother. Whatever. There's
all
no
these black people that you're talking about, from William
there's
Ellison,
no black slave owner in history. You never see a black slave owner movie. You never see some black slave owner don't exist either.
Hey, hold up, gentlemen. Let's do this. We didn't onslaught it. I know Ant Pig want to get on. I know Shaq Smoke. Everybody want to get on. But let's have not a coincidence. And not a coincidence. Won't you ask a question for the brothers? How about that?
All right.
Would you like to ask a question?
Yeah, since he's pushing this white slave narrative, could you show us William Ellison owning white slaves?
And that's two. A1.
Hey,
to the panel.
What's my man name? Coincidence? I don't want to quote your name wrong. What's your name again?
Yeah, not a coincidence.
Not a coincidence. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Man, he got his motherfucking African spear up, nigga, in defense. He don't know where it's gonna come from. Go ahead.
I just want to wait and see who's gonna answer that question.
No, don't. I'm gonna give you a chance to ask it again. This is an elder. Go ahead, elder.
Yeah, let me talk to you for a minute, man. On some serious.
Hey, no, not for a minute, because your minute is 15.
No, shit. Check it out. Coincidence. Check this out. There's no coincidence you over here, first and foremost. The reason I say that is because if you was firm on something, that's where you be. So it's obvious that you searching. That's cool. You're supposed to be a student of life until you die. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm sitting back and I'm listening. I listen well, right? To other people, right? And a lot of times y'all arguing because, listen to me, only because you don't understand the period of that time. Prime example, right? Listen, prime example. When I graduated from high school, you need 18 credits, right? You need 21 now, right? My understanding was one time they needed 15. You understand what I'm saying to you? So watch this. All of this that I'm about to tell you, you ain't got to argue with niggas. This ain't about no conspiracy theories. This is shit that your enemies will even show you. It's called by using a little bit of common sense. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you how clear this is. If I tell you the date is irrelevant, just listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna use today, for example. If I put in the law today, right, that all men are head of households and all of their wives and children and any other persons that live with under his roof are considered his property, then the reality is his best slave and number one slave is his fucking wife. Now, with that being said, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to go off tangent, but staying on focus on topic. What do you think was behind? What do you think was behind the women's rights movement? What you think where that came from?
Wow, that's a great question.
Was there ever introduced?
Hold up. That's a second question.
Hold on.
Hold up, Ali. You asked one question.
Yeah, but I know I want him to think though. I'm trying to get him to think.
Is he looking for an answer? Or he's just
No, he's talking to not a
not yet. No. So my question, my next question is the children.
And hold up, your next question. We didn't get to the nigga didn't get to answer your first one.
But I want him to marinate. I want him to think. Cut. I want.
Hold up, Ali. Let's make sure he's there first. Not a coincidence. He has a question for you. All right, listen to him. Go ahead, Ali.
Okay. Now we on the kids.
The first question is, what about the women's liberation? Right? Ask him that one more time, please, and then go to the next one.
Okay, that would be the suffrage movement.
Let's just stay on the first one then.
That would be the suffrage movement and the woman's right to vote. White woman was 1920, but you got it. No, not.
But hold up. But you making my point. Even with that, why couldn't the women vote?
Because white men didn't want them to.
No. It's more than that. See, everything happens behind laws and policies in this world, young man.
It wasn't black men.
Right? No, this is what I'm saying. Everything happens in this world behind laws and policies.
Since he's learning, you said who? They could not vote because they were slaves.
What you don't know is that this is European policy. There's never, listen, watch this. Other than the elitists, the royals who stand up the chessboard,
watching this nigga.
Right? No other woman in society can ever be valued other than as property.
Hey, who in the hell got the bell in the background though?
That's a reality. This ain't about religion. This ain't about where you from. This is what they call denoted motherfucking history. That a lot of women had to endure that bullshit. Y'all don't understand what a slave is, man. Today they call him a fucking employer. Are you fucking kidding me? What you think you doing when you go on this side? You talking to a dude who got a master's degree in HR.
Hey, bro, you gotta ask him a question though.
But I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm sitting here telling you what you think you're getting taxed for? Look up taxation. Right? Go look it up. Then ask yourself this, right? Once you find out what taxation is, right? And you find out that it's placed upon a slave, right? Then you ask yourself, who's the biggest slave, me or Floyd Mayweather? Think about what I'm saying. You got to pay for freedom. The more you pay, the more freedom you get.
All right, Ali, I heard enough. Nigga, you said you had a motherfucking master's degree in human resources when I know bitches that got that shit, got that goddamn job from clerical work. What's up with this nigga? This nigga crazy.
Get over here!
Get over here, nigga. That nigga crazy.
You gotta understand processes, man.
This nigga said he got a master's degree in secretary work.
You gotta understand what human capital is. What they mean when they say human capital.
No, man, we're gonna laugh that shit out of here, man, Ali. We gave you a chance, and that shit ran us down the motherfucking somewhere. Hey, not a
coincidence. All the time, because I'm talking real shit right now.
Okay, all right. Let me stop. Let hey, everybody stop, man, because I want to make sure Ali know that I'm not just ribbing. You go ahead. Good point, Ali.
What human
stick the landing, though. Stick the landing, my elder. Stick that landing.
I'm speaking real business talk. Now, listen. You gotta understand, right? What they mean when they say human capital. You are their resource as a human, right? Why are you their resource? Because you're a slave. There are laws to being a slave, saying just how much they got to give you. Percentage-wise, what they call them. Fucking tax laws. Y'all better wake the fuck up out here, man. Because listen, let me tell y'all some serious shit, whether you like it or not. right?
We just want.
I've been fucking with y'all for like 3-4 months, right? Fucks with all y'all. I ain't no fake ass. Listen, I ain't no fake ass nigga, right? Really fucks with y'all, right? But let me tell you some real shit.
Hey man, you rocking the show to sleep though, Ali. But Ali, let me let you know. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go, man. But I'm gonna tell you, yeah.
Listen,
you did rock the show.
Some of y'all, right? Some of y'all really behind, and some of y'all is right on time. Y'all know what time it is. What I'm saying for us, that's right on time, y'all. These motherfuckers, I could see if you was like a couple years behind, my nigga. You arguing shit that's in history. We could go to collectively, we could pull this shit up now and see the fact. We ain't got to argue. You a fucking slave now. A slave talking to your ass. Anybody under this motherfucking system is a slave unless you one of the royals who are getting the taxation fucking money off our asses.
That's true.
Where the fuck y'all been at, man? Y'all better wake the fuck up. Y'all definitely ain't ready for AI because you ain't got no NI.
That's right. That's right.
Where your natural intelligence at?
That's right.
Hey, that's really
I'm gonna give you your bomb right now. Baby, drop the bomb. All right, smoke. You got a question for me, nigga? Hey, let him go, nigga. We'll be motherfucking sleep. It'll be 12 o'clock in the morning. I'll be then woke up from a mid snore. Like y'all niggas still listening to this.
Oh, that's a mic drop right there. He dropped the mic.
Now, shout out to Ali, man. He really dropping jewels for real. He just go around the mountain, around the mountain, and around the mountain, and around. It's a long trip. You do not want to take a road trip with Ali, because that nigga will not go straight to the place. Nah, shout out to Ali. I appreciate Ali, man. No doubt, man. But let's get back to Smoke. Smoke got a question for me, and then I want not a coincidence to for real get to ask his question. But go ahead, Smoke, real quick, because I can answer your question quicker than Ali can motherfucking blink.
Did you get the email I just sent you? My nigga.
Okay. Let me get it right now. I'm gonna get it right now. Let's see what we got.
Anytime the issue of white slavery come up, just play this video, bro. It's a meme, but it's a damn good one. And niggas
okay, well, not a coincidence. I'm gonna play this right now, man, and I'm gonna play it right now.
Yeah, this is drive home the point, my nigga. About this.
Hey, nah, you from the city? You from the city or the country? Not a coincidence. You from the city or the country?
City.
What city you from?
Hey, hold up. Quit getting personal. This is not
You got family
This
down
is
south?
not Tinder.
You got family down south you visit?
Yes.
Oh, this is Pan-African meats now.
In them little small towns, you know what I'm talking about? 9,000 here, 7,000 there?
Yes.
Yeah? You ever roll around the town, look at any of them historic markers?
Yes.
You ever talk to any of them poor white people who just coincidentally had the same last name as some of them poor, now black people?
Talk to them now.
Cause watch this, watch how common sense works. Watch this. Because if this white dude, coincidentally, if he was my people's slave owner, then why he poor? Talk to me now. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You understand what I'm saying? If the white man, right? If you got your name from the white man and he poor, then he supposed to be making money off of you. He supposed to have a lot of money. He's slave owner.
Not every white person was rich off of slavery.
No.
Hey, hold up. Let me get this video out the way. Check it out. This for Smoke real quick. It's a small little video.
You need to read the story of slavery again.
Here we go.
What up, guys? Again, look, all 13 colonies. This is going to blow y'all away. I'm telling you, this is going to rock the world. Okay? All 13 colonies had rich black people in those colonies, rich black people, families, wealthy black families in all 13 colonies, and they all owned slaves, white slaves. Not black ones, white ones. Yes, it was indentured servitude. Okay, but they lived on the black man farm and they worked for the black man.
Man, pause that shit right there, man.
And the only difference between a slave, it don't matter. You're still a slave as long as you don't, you can be a slave either.
Hey, one, go ahead. I got you. I was late on it.
See, all right, hey, see, understand this, right? All right, they was indentured servants, but their ethnicity was Slav, which is where the word slave came from.
Facts. Yugoslavia.
Yeah. So look, so the man telling you, look, not a coincidence. You don't believe nothing he's saying, right? And this, look, he agreeing with everything. I don't even know him. I've never seen this video ever. He agreeing with everything I'm telling you, and everything that other people telling you too, right? You don't believe it. You don't believe nothing he's saying, right?
Nah.
All right. And see, look. Hey, look. For the people in the chat room.
Hold up. No. A1. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
For the people in the chat room, let that be a lesson. This nigga wanna stay being a slave. When y'all do your genealogy, you don't find no slaves in your family. That's the reason why. That's the reason why these people so mad at us and they lied about history and they doing all the shit they doing to us. I'll mute my mic now, nigga.
Hey, but hold up. You said you don't believe him. So you have a feeling that he is spewing falsehood, this white man. And I'm wanting to know, what motivation do you believe he has to pretty much agree with people that he don't have no idea be playing this shit, talking about us? What would be his motivation to be false right now?
You know what time it is.
Views.
Hey, I'm about to go personal.
Let me get that video, Smoke.
Hey, I'm about to go personal on y'all. I'm about to show y'all.
Before you do that, can I say something?
Hey, hold up. Ali, I'm telling you, I'm being honest, real talk. I need you to get your watch on. I know it's something that rolls and it does not tick. Make sure you know that if you speak your shit, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I'm just gonna show y'all
30 seconds.
Y'all keep talking.
Okay, while he's about to show something, not a coincidence. I need you to go and when I was growing up, we were taught, because my grandmother was Indian, we were taught, and it was also shown that all white people get uncomfortable when you ask them about slavery. They won't answer it. Now, the reason why they fly the Confederate flag is because some of us freed them. That's why they revere that flag.
Can y'all see this?
Hold up. I'll put it up right now.
So that's all cool.
Can y'all see this?
You show me this. So was white people called contraband and during the Civil War? Who?
Let me move that comment real quick. Hold it up a little higher, Ali.
Can y'all see this?
You go. Yeah, there you go.
Watch this. This is 1903.
Pull it a little closer.
This is 1903.
Hold it up higher. Yeah, that's a great picture right there. That's awesome.
This is my great grandmother.
Shout out to the elder.
Right? That's what a slave looked like. Because she was a white.
What? Huh? Hold up. What? Hold up. What?
This is what I'm saying.
Hey, that's a nice house. That's a nice dress. Hey, what?
That's what a slave looked like. Because she was a wife.
Oh, okay. Hey, well, I got you. I got what you're saying. Ali, I got what you're saying. But Ali, you cannot, and not a coincidence. You fellas can't take that word from A1 is absolutely 1,000% correct. Y'all can't take that word from them. That word is Slav, Yugoslavia, Slavic region of motherfucking Europe or Asia. You can't take that away from them. You can't take
word. Hey, no. The wife would be a servant when you look up
That's the correct word they
Yeah,
use.
It would be a servant. It
no,
would be
no,
a servant. It wouldn't be a
no. Hold up. He about to clear it up correctly. Go ahead, A1. You're absolutely right.
It would be a servant. It wouldn't be a slave.
And your slave is
a
indentured.
Oh, Ali.
See, Ali can't hold it. He can't hold it.
A slave is a Slavic, and that's all it will ever be. A Slavic.
I'm agreeing with you, A1, but I'm
no. Yeah, we good, Ali. I'm not saying. I'm just emphatically saying this. Why would I be coming up with some shit that goes against all the history? Why would I be saying it? Because I have the proof to prove it. Not a coincidence. Want to be a slave, and this white man just came on and you said everything niggas been telling you for years before this white man. And in the way he said it is totally believable. Because look, he said this is gonna totally blow your mind. Like look where he look. He looks spooked. Like look how he look. He look.
A1, I know you like to research.
Hold on. I just was gonna pose. Let me pose y'all this thought. In the future, what if they just get rid of the word slave, Slav, and all of that shit, and just be like, hey, you know what? You niggas is niggas because you derive from the word Nordic. It's the same shit.
That nigga look scared in the motherfucker.
They already got rid of the word.
Look how he look.
To a degree, they already got rid of the word because they call.
Hey, let me add to that. Let me add to the conversation a little bit though.
Hey, yo, Shaq, I want you to get involved in this conversation most definitely. But not a coincidence. Did you want to ask your question? Or you can, in fact, go ahead, Shaq, real quick, man. Go ahead real quick.
Nah, if he got a question to ask, I'll wait till after he asks his question and somebody answers his question.
His question don't count anyway. Go ahead and ask your question, man.
Oh, shit.
Well, it was going to correlate to what y'all talking about because if you also claim to be an African, do you know they still have those particular situations in Africa? The women are the property of the man. The women and child are his property. That is a fact.
I mean,
100%.
Hold up. A1 was about to go into it at first before I cut him off. He said, man, and it's absolutely positively correct. You look up the etymology of family and you see it's a group of servants. Servants and slaves and Slavs, three different terms. I mean, slave and servant, two different terms. Am I right?
And to back that up, let me back that up right quick because a lot of so-called, let's say guys from there, let's say people from the diaspora, from Africa, they come over here and don't like that particular marriage law because it gives what? Go back to what Ali said about the women, that Women's Act, freeing the women. The women have too much say so in America, so most of these African guys don't like that. The real ones. So they would rather go back home. Sometimes they let their woman work over here, but they will not get married in America up under this American marriage law. That's a fact.
That's real. What you got? Not a coincidence. Make it a good one, goddammit. That nigga phone buzzing.
So look. Think of it like this, right? What not a coincidence do is this.
Scared for me to say one word.
He dismissed the fact that all these Negroes own slaves, and this ain't none of the stories, brother. They ain't gonna never make a movie of a black slave, and if they do make it, they gonna make them. At first, he was the property of a white man. If they ever make the movie, right? So you find all these millions of people who free. You niggas talk about Acid Jones, Richard Allen, all these people is trying to free black people. How the fuck they trying to free black people?
That shit made up. Of history.
Hey, cut.
So, can you say my screen cut?
Hey, is it a question? Who is saying hey cut? Yeah, hopefully it's not Ali.
It's Ali.
God damn.
Hey, cut. Is everybody in your family on the same page and reading the same book?
Absolutely not.
Before you let him say his screen, play this white man again. Play him and let's hear what he said.
Yo, let me you right about that, A1. And no, everybody's not on the same page. Hold your question, your second question real quick, Ali. And let's get this, because this white man, he over here like, man, I'm telling you, the God's honest, man. and I might get killed, and I might get smoked behind this shit.
Yeah.
He like, my life is in danger.
He like, man, look.
Hey, I'm bringing it all the way back because he's speaking for about 3 minutes later. I gotta peep the whole thing. Let's get.
What up, guys? Again, look, all 13 colonies. This gonna blow y'all away. I'm telling you, this is going to rock the world. Okay, all 13 colonies had rich black people in those colonies. Rich black people, families, wealthy black families in all 13 colonies, and they all owned slaves. White slaves, not black ones, white ones. Yes, it was indentured servitude, okay? But they lived on the black man's farm and they worked for the black man. And the only difference between slave, it don't matter, you're still a slave as long as you don't, you can be a slave either way, but you're still a slave. But the point that 13 out of 13 colonies, all 13 colonies had black people own white slaves. Sure did. And they worked for them.
Look at that nigga face.
Imagine that. Yes, when the Civil War was over with, the black rich, like Robert Johnson and that black woman in Louisiana that had all those slaves. Yeah, she had over about, I forget how many slaves she had, about 400 or 500. I'm telling y'all, man, they've lied to us about everything, my brother. And I'm not mad at the black man for this. I know I'm blaming this on the devil and evil people. Because it never bothered me. I don't care about color. But the fact that 13 colonies, out of all 13 colonies, there were rich people, black people in every one of those colonies that owned blacks and white slaves. I told y'all, we've been lied to. They want you and I to kill each other so they can control the country and dumb us down in school so we don't never learn our history. You know why we don't know anything about it? Because they hid it from us. Our politicians, the left, right. Can you imagine all the black backlash that's fixing to come from this? They've lied to us about everything, black and white. Satan is the prince of the power of the air, and the love of money is all evil. Remember, Mammon? Yeah, all the rich blue blades. I knew who they were. They were blue blades. They were the rich merchants that come over here and settled, or they were already here because there was a lot of black rich families in this country in the 1500s. So it was, and most of you chief and Indians were black people. Black color. I don't know what tribe it, but they were black.
Killing 2 birds, 1 stone. Look.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Shots fucking fired! Yeah. Hey, hold up. Listen here. His eyes are big for a reason.
It's sad that he believed that he came to the realization before other black people. Other black people were down with the shit. Who still
y'all look fall for anything, yo.
Brother, you're
hey, hold up.
This nigga looking for you.
Hold up. What you talking about? We fall for anything? Tell me what's your discernment from this?
All right, my thing is, what did he say that was factual? Something you can go look up that you think.
Hold on. Not a coincidence. Hold on. Not a coincidence. Listen. Hold up, Don. Not a coincidence.
That nigga looking for views.
I got a fact for him, Cut. You ain't got to say nothing. I'm about to put an end to all this bullshit.
It's like, cause he said so.
You got your Google beside you?
Nah.
Right? You might want to pull that motherfucker up since you want some facts. Right? My last name is Easterling.
I could check the back.
EASTERLING. You got that? First name, Roderick, RODERICK. You got that? That shit real clear. I'm going to say it again in case you don't have it. That's RODERICK. First name. Last name, Easterling, Easterling, right? Now, I don't know what kind of accounts you have access to, but I tell you what you do. There's a website called MyHeritage, right? Right? And you find my name, you'll find a tree, right? And you'll see a document that I posted, right? And since I posted that document, see, I got a page on YouTube, right? And it's not private, right?
Oh, y'all niggas let this
So when
nigga.
a person page is not private, you know what you can do? You can see who followed them, right? So you go to my followers. I ain't got to tell you who the people are. You'll recognize them, and ask yourself, why the fuck do they follow a nigga from your perspective, a black convict nigga from motherfucking Africa? Because you said all those.
Let it be known, nigga. Let it be known. Let it be known, nigga. You Sudanese ass nigga.
Hey, let's get to some information.
Hold up. Yeah, let's
deal with that.
hold up. What'd you say, Sachi?
Let's get to some information. I need him to deal with the term nigga being usually in reference to American Indian. I need him to deal with this.
So when you go to that Oxford English Dictionary, all you gotta do is look at number 1, and you'll see it's used.
Go to
towards.
number 3. What
No,
about
I'm
number 3?
I'm gonna explain that. I'm gonna explain it. Listen,
Hey, hold on. Sachi, let him say what he gonna say, and then you'll rebuttal. Go ahead.
So now rebut this. When you go to number 1, you see they was using it in the 1600s to people in Africa. When you go to number 3A, it'll tell you they're using it to any person in the 1800s. So what comes first, the 1500s or the 8? Okay, but listen, what comes first, the 1500s or the 1800s? That's all I'm asking you, brother. But now, can I get back to William Ellison? That A1 and everybody.
Hey, hold up. When you just said that word usually, what does that mean to you?
That means that's who get called it the most, usually.
Okay, what comes first?
Hold up. Let me ask that in a different way. Is the term usually a definitive term?
No, it's not definitive.
And then why are you presenting it as if it is?
I'm not. I'm presenting the fact that it was used in the 1500s, starting in the 1500s to people in Africa. In his same source. But when they're talking about American,
he's not
it
dealing
says
with my
1800.
point. This is Gallup.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Sachi, I want you to make sure you get to your point. So go ahead right now.
The point is, when has a Native American been called a nigger? And when have it usually referred to them? You know for a fact the damn term nigger usually refers to us. So why is this an issue? Like it's right there in your face. Nigger is usually referred to American Indian.
Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
Okay. I don't get that. All right, well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what. What did they do? Have you heard of you heard of A1? Of course you've heard of the Atanshan, right?
Yeah.
You heard of the Niji, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So these are all derivatives, right? Of nigga, right?
No.
Okay, you just disagree. I get you. What you got on this right here, man? What you got us? What pissy newspaper we looking at right now?
Well, this isn't a newspaper. This is actually a census. This is the 1850 census from Sumter, South Carolina. 1850. This is William Ellison. His sons is also on here. They all own slaves, but they own black people. So again, I'm asking A1, or anybody else.
So show me.
When
Hold
David
on, let me see.
William Ellis
Hold on, hold on.
white
Oh,
people.
so
When did
show me
William
something
Ellis
that show.
own white
Oh, show me
No,
something that has an identity. Hold on, wait.
understand the question, brother.
Hold up. I'm asking you a question.
No, but you
Now
didn't even
go
answer
ahead. Oh,
mine.
wait.
I've been
Go
answering
to
everybody's
the
question, patiently
brother.
waiting,
Listen,
and now when it comes
listen.
to my
I'm
question, I can't
referring
get an
to
answer.
your article. What you showing right here?
It's an article. It's a
Refer
census.
to this.
It's a
I'm
census.
referring to it. Okay, now go to the top. Let's see that. Let's see the ethnicity.
Okay. I'll put the link in the back chat.
Hey man, hold up. I apologize, gentlemen, because y'all in some serious discourse. But man, somebody just asked the question in the panel, and it just jogged my memory. God damn it, Sachi. God damn it, you just got off the fucking operating table. How you on the panel?
Nigga, I'm hard like it. That's American English.
What's up, Pat?
That's right. Come on, man. We gotta acknowledge that. That is a soldier.
Hold. Go back to the top. Go back to the
Go
top.
back to the top, sir.
Go back now. Zoom back in on the
Zoom into this shit.
Zoom in on what part, sir?
on the column. Let me see the columns. I see age. I see sex. I see color. Now let me see. It say, look. It says number of slaves, right? So where's his children at on it?
Oh, they're over here. They own slaves. You want to see them?
Okay.
I really
So
don't
all right.
believe
So
nothing.
You got Henry.
Next generation. Hold up.
Henry.
Wait.
A1. Hey, Sachi, hold on, everybody. Yeah. Let A1 get it, because I think we all on the same shit. Go ahead, A1.
Actually, you gotta hold up. Go back up to the top where his children is at.
His children are right here.
Okay, now scroll to the top. And look, I want you to follow the heading color when it's dealing with his children. So let's follow the color. Where's all right? Now put your sense on the color.
So you don't know how to read a slave.
Brother, I do know how to read it.
Only
now
thing
let's go that. No.
Hold up. Now the coincidence. Let me hear his point. Come on, now. Let me hear his point. A1. Go ahead, A1. Go ahead, A1. Hold up, Sachi. Hold up. It's not helping. That's not helping. Look. A1. Go to your point. Go to where his head and what.
Okay, so now go to where color at. Hold up. Go to where color at.
Okay, color. Zoom in on that shit.
Number 5. Zoom on number 5. Number 5, right? So that's the color of the slaves. It will have color, right?
Yes, this is the color.
Okay.
All right, now scroll down.
What is that? B?
So no, that's B. That's one black. Now, what are all these other lines? Keep going.
Keep on going. They all.
Keep on going.
They're all black.
Keep going. No, how they all black?
No, that's hold up. Stop.
That's what that means.
No, that is not. Hold up. Stop. You said that. Okay, go ahead.
That means ditto. It means ditto.
No,
yes,
it don't.
Ditto.
So that's why I have
all right,
color
fine.
up here.
Listen,
Hold up. Let A1 build. Can A1 build? Hold up. And let A1 build, please. Go ahead.
It says color, so you're marking what color they are. You got one B at the top and all them other lines, and you got the same thing.
What does the line mean?
Yeah, what is the line?
I don't know what the line means.
I'm telling you.
Tell me what they mean.
It means the same as above.
No,
so
it don't.
Listen,
it would just have black here.
Watch. Same thing for sex. You got a male here. Is a male and there's another male. Where they just
no.
Hold up. We gotta hold up. Sachi. Not a coincidence. Keep that up there, man. Real talk. This right here is good. Sachi, what you saying right now? Because I got my conclusion on this. I hear you chiming at the bit. Let everybody get at this. Ali only get 10 seconds. Anybody else want to speak on what A1 on?
Yeah, CJ would like to speak.
Go ahead, CJ, please.
I've been very
I
patient.
don't accept nothing not a coincidence brain. Cause he just got my whole goddamn you can't get around nigga being using
Oh,
reference
he's
to
stuck
American
on
Indian.
something.
No, that's not. Hold up. That's not the question. We see at the top that B, we assuming stands for black. What do you suppose those? I think they're quotation marks, but I'm not sure. Hold up. One at a time, Sachi. What do you suppose that means?
That mean they not black, they white or something else. That's what they
Okay,
mean.
all right. What do you think that means, CJ?
See, I don't read a lot of
I don't know, but I'm
documents
trying to
on
get
this
on
here.
the
Anytime somebody black was a slave, it say Negro slave inside. They don't just say slave.
Okay, hold up. Now, not a coincidence. You got that tab at the bottom. Can you please move that down real quick? Because I need you to do something for me before I say what I'm about to say. And if anybody got what they might think those lines are, you can go ahead. Hey, not a coincidence. Can you move? Yeah. Hey, not a coincidence. Move that time thing, man. I need you to scroll back down to his children.
In my writing experience, that means the same as above.
Okay.
1830s.
It don't mean that because look.
Hold on. Let everyone get on because this is his bill right here.
No. Go back up. Look in the other column where sex is at.
Okay, go back up where sex is at the top. Keep on going back up to the top. You move faster when you on your build, nigga.
See how the sex changing?
Oh shit.
See, I'm telling you.
No, hold up. No.
Hey, well, I just said this 5 minutes ago. I just said, look.
Hold up, yeah. Yo, that male, that now move to the left. Move so I can see the names to the left. That's
crazy. I told you he didn't know how to read it.
No,
okay.
wait. Because if it means same as above, why do they write male again?
But they weren't.
If it means same as above, why do they write male?
If that's
they
the case, there should be a slave name.
Listen, this is sad. Listen, y'all try to deny stuff so much.
Hey, hold up. Everybody needs to calm down.
I gotta get up out of here, man.
Hey, not a coincidence. You about to leave?
Yeah, I gotta go handle something.
Oh, I got you, man. Shit.
I didn't think that I was gonna argue about what these.
Not a coincidence. I gotta be real. Hold up, I gotta be real before you bounce, man. Yo, I'm of the mind that them lines means same as above.
That's what I'm trying to. I said that. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to see what.
So now what we can do is this. Now we can do is this. Understanding what we can come up with.
But hold on. A1. What'd you say?
What year is this?
1850.
Oh, look, just the understanding that we could come up with it.
Okay.
If you look at the bottom, they did a digital. They did an update fashion of it, right? The same thing they did with the 1790 census all the way into 1920. They did a remix single because on the original census it don't have no race or ethnicity. It only have occupation. When you look at the census, when you go to the U.S. census, no. Them are the new versions, and
no,
even that's in front of us. Start because they weren't calling no people back in the 1800s.
Yes, they was.
But hold on.
Wait, hold on 1 second, y'all. Listen.
Go ahead.
Listen. There is supposed to be a manual or a legend on how to fill these out. Until we read that or see the instructions, we can only assume. Don't assume. We must be
man. This is standard.
1 second. No, it's not.
Y'all been at, man.
No, it's not. There is a legend.
Hold up, let's get it out, please. Let's get it out.
Hold on. Let me get it out. There is a legend to this because they had to teach the census people how to fill this out. I know it's a standard for quotations that mean same as above, but this is my question. What year did that standard come out for the quotations?
Oh, there you go. There you
It
go.
came out.
And
So
now, hold up.
We don't have
Hold up.
that
Now
label.
this goes back to somebody saying what time period. I think that was Ali for real, for real.
I'm
Check.
finna get into the
Bingo.
essence.
We
Look, man,
cannot.
let a couple
It'll be
people,
so simple if you
let
listen.
a couple people that have not gotten a chance to speak. Shaq, would you like to add to this? CJ, I know I've been
Yes,
here.
sir. Yes, sir. If you say this is 1850 census, this is already after the what? 1830, which is what? The Indian Removal Act.
Right.
Is that not true?
Right. Right. So so watch this, Shaq. So who's controlling the census, Shaq?
That's a great question. That's an excellent question.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold up, nigga. Hold up. I got the answer though. I got the answer, nigga. I got the answer. I'm gonna show you better than I can motherfucking. I'll show you better than I can tell you. It's right here, baby.
And it was a great question that he interjected. Who started the standards of the particular that 1850 census?
The English, man.
Look. You said who started the census? It's this motherfucker right here with the clothes hanger shoulder blades, baby.
Go ahead and take your Mickey Mouse sauce out. We believe the white dude. We don't believe you. We believe the white dude. Go take your Mickey Mouse.
Hey, what up, Not man? I appreciate you coming through. If you gotta get up out of here.
Yeah, I got man. Yo, I appreciate your hospitality. Yo, I put the instructions for the 1850 census in the back for whoever was asking for how to read it and all that other stuff. Instructions in the back, and I put the census for William Ellison.
But hold on.
So the question is,
why you put a 17 census up there, bro?
Hey, hold up.
What is the question, Kutty?
Shaq. Before you go, not a coincidence. One more for Shaq, please.
Yes, sir. Why do you didn't put a 1790 census up? Why you put the 1850 up?
Because the question was about William Ellison owning white slaves, like A1 always likes to say. So I showed William Ellison on a census with black slaves. And I'm asking, where is these white slaves?
Well, hold on, Sachi. That's fine. That's cool. Hold on, Sachi. Let me finish out.
No black people.
Hold up, Sachi. Hold on, Sachi. He can't hold the boy. That boy. He's
right.
I gotta get him out of here.
So black people must have been white people because there wasn't no black people that looked like us back then.
Oh man.
Hold up, Sachi. Shaq, did you get all what you wanted?
This is the fact.
That's
wrong. I was just trying to go back to the 1790 census because it would have to predate the 1850, so we wouldn't have to know the origin. Like that was one of the earliest ones, and then you can go back to the 16 if they were taking one to 16, and what was they identifying people as? You know what I'm saying? And
they wasn't identifying nobody because they wasn't running nothing. That's how you know that whole census he gets pulled up is bullshit. Wasn't no white people running nothing in the 1850s.
Now the census is fake. Yo,
anybody that's named black before 1960 something is a white person.
Okay, yo,
and they had a household had to fill it out.
Show my screen.
They had a household filled the census out. Wasn't no women, no females, no nobody else filling that shit out.
Let me ask y'all a question.
There is a lot of people talking at once, and now we got to go ahead and clear the air just a little bit. What would you say?
Already understood. It's all look. They wrote it up there. That's bullshit. Look. You see how they get wrote it up there? That's all bullshit, right? Check this out. What's understood is this, right? And what they not telling us, we see all these 100,000s of free Negroes already before 1830. So anything you show us, none of that shit, none of it matters.
By 1865,
none of it matters. None of it matters. All you trying to do is
nobody's saying no. Everybody black is a slave.
Wait.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Listen, this is 1793. This is 1793. Where they're talking about the narrative of the proceedings of the black people during the awful calamity.
Why is his name written up there like that?
No, that's what somebody wrote on the book.
A1, wait.
Hold on, I put the source in the back. The point is,
wait.
Come on, one mic, everybody. I understand. One mic.
Yeah. I know it's getting heated. Listen, just about. I'm listening. I'm not biased. I'm being a judge in this
Every
situation.
store start
Listen.
putting it back. Man.
No, I feel you because I asked for that. I appreciate that. Go
Yes,
back because I know you got to bounce. Go back to that census record. There's something I want to point out, just for one quick second. We
please.
arguing and we missing the point, but I have a quick, keen eye.
Hey, yo, understand not a coincidence. This Ant Pig, man. I liken this brother to the Doogie Howser of law, baby. So, yo,
Hey, cut.
listen to the guy.
So
30 minutes ago, I gave
Hey,
it.
bro, Ali, please, if you could just hold it for 1 second so Ant can get his point off before
Hold
now.
that shit.
Go ahead, Ant, please.
Okay, can you blow it up just a little bit? Just a little bit.
Thank
Watch
you,
this.
Ali. I appreciate you, Elder.
where would you like me to go?
Keep going. Keep going. Okay, right there. No, watch this. Now it says that the first line, right? It says male, right? And then you say the quotations marks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from 2 to 3, that's supposed to be commonly same as above, right? Then it changes to whatever that is, right? So
It look
why
like
is right after
that's
the
an F.
following of
That's an F.
right? So that the order of operations remains. Why, if that's an F, why is the next quotations shouldn't that say female or same as above?
You said the next, so it
You
goes.
fucking went over my head. I don't know what the
It
fuck.
goes male.
Mine fucked me.
Male, female, male.
So
Man,
how
I don't
is
know why y'all sitting up here
female?
real, man. I don't believe that's
hold on, wait, listen.
Like, why are we doing this?
Orders, go back up. Orders of operations so you
Y'all
can
sitting up
catch
here
what I'm
arguing about
saying.
some shit. We was not classified as black. Nobody in your
That's
family
right.
had a ID that said black back then, man.
And nobody birth certificate say black on it back then.
Coincidence.
No, listen.
Hold up. Who was back then calling themselves black though back then?
The United States Census called you black.
But was niggas calling themselves black?
Yes, because look, check this out. No, yes.
Hold on. Everybody stop. Hold up. It's all good. I get it. Calm down, Satchie is a fire water. He get down with that fire blood.
Listen, he asked the question. Hold on, stop.
Hey, we can't scream at each other, gentlemen. This is how we're gonna be able to get an overstand.
Go back to the classification of our people and see we was not black back
asked
then.
the question. He said, "Was we
was
call
not
ourselves
classified
black?"
as black. When
We
you
have
go back
two
to
black.
the,
Listen,
birth certificate, it's
whatever.
gonna say
That's what
Negro
you
and
say.
color.
I'm
You
gonna
didn't get
provide
black till the
evidence.
1960s.
I'm gonna provide
My
evidence.
old
Hold on, y'all arguing. Y'all
he's
missed
scared.
my
It
point.
takes 2 seconds to say it. We got
You
Absalom
missed my
Jones,
point.
Richard Allen, where they're talking about the black people.
I think we might have missed. Hey, I think we missed Ant's point though. We got to
You
go
missed
back.
my point. Go back. I'm about to
Yes,
show
I'm
you.
going back. I just, I'm
Hold
gonna ask you.
up. Let him finish what he was talking about based off of this. What you saying now? What was you saying now?
Not a coincidence. You caught it. That's why you pulled it down.
Oh my
No,
God.
he pulled it up. It's right back up.
Ain't nothing to be called about. You ain't saying nothing.
Everybody, let him finish.
That was an incorrect statement.
Okay, no doubt. Let him finish this. Not a coincidence. Hey, not a coincidence. Hold up. Satchie, hold up. I'm about to start muting niggas.
All I wanted to point
start
out
muting niggas. Listen, not a coincidence. Calm down. Nigga, you ain't got to fight. Why, nigga, you ain't got to fight. We ain't trying to fight now. It get heated, but we'll calm down and we'll get it regulated. So stop yelling. You ain't got to fight. I get together. But look, check it out. Hey, number one, I want you to finish your what you were saying on your point. You know what I'm saying to that. But I want to make sure that we do not miss Anthony Pickens' point with that other screen. So you're gonna have to go back to that.
I'm going right back.
Hey, go ahead, please.
I apologize not for accusing you of that. I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good.
Y'all missing my
Because
point.
you
We
asked was black people calling them was people calling themselves that. And here we have Absalom Jones and Richard Allen. They wrote a report on the black people in Philadelphia. in 1793. Now let me go back to the census. So yes, they was calling themselves that.
Okay, that's his point. Now, and let's go back to that other slide. But Sachi, what was you saying that we was missing your point? Oh shit, he just dropped. Oh, he's right back. Let me get Sachi right back on
I
here.
gotta get up out of here though.
Okay,
Hey man,
here
go
we
back
go.
to that
Here
other
go
census.
the point right here. Here go the point right here.
Go back to
Orders
that.
of operation. This is the science and the math. Order of operation. Now, the quotations mean same as above. Watts go through it. That's why I said my eyes is quick. The top one says male. That's cool. The quotations next for number 2 is the 2 quotations. Then number 3, 2 quotations. Right? So
Right.
that means that that's considered 2 males, right? So then the next one
Man,
says,
2 males. Yeah, you're right.
so the next one says female, right? Go down.
Right.
Then there's a quotation for what?
A female.
Female, right? Then
Right.
write a male in, right?
Right.
So how does it mean same as above? So it shouldn't be order of
Oh
operation.
shit! Goddamn! Goddamn it! Stop! Goddamn it! Hold the fucking press. Oh God! Oh God!
Because it just changed because it's female again.
Yo, Cut, I appreciate y'all. I gotta go, man.
Oh shit!
Oh, you did catch it, not a coincidence.
Get up.
Oh, you caught it.
Now you just wasting my time, bro. On
Nah, hey, did you just get that? Did you just now? Did you just understand what he just broke down? Hold up, this is a lawyer, man. He said files. Not a coincidence. This is a lawyer. He looks at files every day. Did you understand what he said? Oh my God!
Listen, yes, I understand what he's trying to say.
No. That's a fact. What he just pointed out. That's actually a fact of chronology.
No, it's not. It doesn't go like that. It goes
Man,
as
y'all
above the last the mark. So when you see male and then you see female, it's not
Am I
going to
not
jump
making sense
over
to
one.
y'all?
It's the one above.
Does it
Y'all
say
don't
that
understand what
I
I'm
gotta
saying.
go.
Does it state that in the instructions?
It's
Yeah, I
like
be
having
saying.
a map.
Our people was not classified as black back then. They was
Y'all
Negro
stuck
or
on the
colored.
wrong thing. That y'all stuck on the wrong thing.
This is bullshit. The
that's
sources
what I'm
roll back in
saying.
time.
I think Sashi right. I think that's a falsified document, dude, because they
That's
weren't
what
classified
I'm
as no black
saying
back
to
in that
you.
time, dude.
That's
That's
what I'm
bullshit.
saying to you. That instead of arguing, that's how you catch it.
Y'all arguing.
Hey, look, nobody birth
Y'all
certificate.
both right. Y'all both right and don't get it.
Nobody birth certificate got black on it. Everybody birth certificate.
Listen what I'm saying. A1, let me tell you
No,
something.
Ali, hold up. Wait.
My birth certificate is
Everybody's birth certificate. Wait, brother, wait. Everybody birth certificate back in the 1900s has colors. None of it has black. It only has black after probably the 1960s.
I look at fraudulent documents every day. That's how I caught it. That's what I'm saying. That is correct. It has been changed. Y'all arguing about the stuff, but that's the one thing. That's why he cut it off the first time when he and I was like, that's why I apologized to him, but I knew he caught it. That's why he pulled it down.
Yep.
That small fraud made the whole document fraud. That's called the rules of evidence. That's you can look for the smallest thing because they cover up the rest of it. But the chronological order changed.
Right. And can I ask you, Ed? Let me ask you a question, Ed, this chat. While you being an attorney or a lawyer, practice law, you had to deal with underwriters, right?
Yes.
So that's what they deal in. They deal in going over them thoroughly over documents, multiple documents, word, and breaking down the grammar and stuff and making sure that shit is correct for the lawyers and attorneys and stuff. For cases and files and shit.
Because any error makes it a null and void. Any error. And everybody is correct. That's how you keep from arguing with him is because that's a clerical error. That's how do we determine frauds? By one thing that stands out. Just like when A1 and them did the build about Rome and having the fruit that was there that wasn't even there back then. That's how that one fraud makes the whole document fraud.
But hold up, Ed.
Now you're just calling out the rest of the fraud. There was no black.
And you was on something that, man, we got to speak on, man, because I got to see what you're talking about, man. And that nigga is not, and I repeat, not gonna be able to run without the Kutty being able to motherfucking break this motherfucking shit down, goddamn it. Because
It's like
I
that
want
kind
to
of
know.
rap, the legend.
Hey,
I
Kutty.
want to know. Because you made a damn good goddamn point, and I got to make sure that I bring that in and we check that shit out. But go ahead.
Hey, Kutty, you understand nomenclature
10 seconds, nigga.
and trading policies that come with it? Anybody,
You gotta break it down, Ali.
anybody understand what I'm talking about?
No, you gotta break it down.
I don't give a damn. Listen, I don't give a damn what you call your product, right? Once it's mine, I can call it what the fuck I want. Not only I'm gonna call it what I want, but I'm gonna assign a fucking number to it, so I can always trace it. Y'all understand what the fuck I'm saying?
No,
so what I'm
nigga,
trying,
no.
so what I'm trying to say to you is that both of you are right, but y'all don't see what's going on. Motherfucker, you being took over.
Yo, Ali, I get it now because I was just saying the same thing because I was like, yo, man, we be seeing these guys. Ali, you right, man, because we be seeing these brothers and everybody got aspects and variations of where they see it from their perspective.
I keep telling you this.
But what it is when we get involved in these conversations, I see just how everybody's attacking from different angles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be right, but everybody be like, nah, this is the most important angle.
Yo, I gotta
got to consider the
give my phone
time.
off and I'll be done.
That's
I
right.
just wanna give
What
my
did
phone
you-
right.
I
what
don't
did you
want
say?
nobody else to cut me off. This is CJ speaking. I just
Go ahead, CJ.
We are looking at dates as if it's legit when we should be looking at current events of like things that took place within what they call history. So in the 1790s, they said they got a census, right? And boom, they come out with a Webster dictionary to basically describe people, right? Then you got hit with the Indian Removal Act. Then you got hit with the women's suffrage in the 1848 after the women's suffrage, right? Then you got the Charles Darwin theory to reclassify.
But go back
and
to
basically
the Bible too, though. The 1604, the 1611 Bible too, because all that time too, they playing and plot too. That's what I was
didn't
saying.
go back that far, but I'm just
You
saying,
have to. If you're gonna do chronological order, you have to.
So far as like what was taking place in the Gully War, like nobody want to talk about the Gully War. Like we got to talk about the Gully War.
Murder. That was
the Gully War. That happened.
That was just one war though. We the Indians.
Yeah,
we fought
you
a
talk
whole
about
lot
a
of
That's the
battle.
long longevity of a war. And
You talking
and
about
That
a
was a
battle.
battle amongst wars.
it take place during the times of the wars.
The last war was the drug war. I know I was a fucking POW.
Then you get to prove my
No, that wasn't the last war. We in the LGBT war now, nigga. You
If
tripping?
that nigga was in 1492, that nigga be selling everybody snake oil.
You got the Berlin Conference splitting up.
Did y'all hear what I said?
And Europeans
Was y'all
they want to take
We
over
is in
stuff.
the
I heard you, Sat. You right, too, Sat.
Whatever the hell they is, war right now with our children.
But hold on one second, Anthony. Hey, Pig, hold up, CJ, hold on 1 second. Pig, I screenshotted that, man. I want you to go over that one more time, man. Oh shit!
It's an incomplete document. We don't know what we're really looking at.
No doubt. But what we did know what we was looking at, he made a great point, and I thought that was an awesome point. I want him to make that point again. The first column, the first one, number one, was black. Then they had two quotations. Then the third one was as female. One quotation and male. Then quotations after that. And if you can, man, do that one more time, man, because that was powerful.
That's why he cut it off, because a little bit further down there it had a female and then a quotation under that and then a male. right next to it. So I was actually trying to go and pull it up so I can screenshot it and send it to you because the chronological order was off. That's what I was saying. The quotation means the same as above, but then the next one was the same. So it can't be the same as above if it's the same. That's stupid. That's why I caught.
Okay, let me ask y'all brothers. When was English introduced into our lexicon per se? In writing, as far as writing,
You're talking about
arithmetic.
the transition of Latin to English, because that's what technically happened.
Yeah, when was that formulated?
Hey,
where y'all get that lie from? I'm tired of people telling that lie. English did not come from Latin. It came from English.
Why is it not? Why is it not?
I'm sitting here telling you where it came from. It came from English.
Okay, what is
What are
English,
we
nigga?
using? What kind
What
of
is
alphabet?
English?
What kind of alphabet, my brother?
I don't know. Noah Wesley said he got his words.
It's
from
Roman numerals.
English.
Okay.
We're using a Greek alphabet. So what is that? It's Latin.
Okay, this ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking Greek alphabet.
Hold on, wait. Let me clarify. Greek does not have an alphabet. They're symbols.
Well, this ain't got nothing to do with no Greek symbols.
The alphabet we see is a symbol.
All no motherfucking Greek
All the
names.
alphabets we see, A, B, C.
None of that faggot, punk ass nigga shit. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about, or who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga, with some Greek shit.
Hey, y'all niggas ain't know it. Hey, nigga. Hey, listen. Hold up, Ali. Hold up. Hey, man. Hold up.
You go get your best Greek scholar.
Hold up.
You supposed to be
You go get your best Greek scholar.
Hold up. Hey, Ali, calm down. Listen. Y'all don't understand. In the morning time, Ali Baba Havu. At the nighttime is floss. Nigga, the difference is Ali Baba Havu in the morning be off coffee. Nowadays, this nigga is off Henny.
Well, break down the English. I want to hear this, Ali. Break down the
English.
Because I say English all the time.
I gave y'all the alphabet last week.
No, nigga, Ali is not about to follow you to get this little 10 minutes.
I did it on this show. What is you talking about, man? I gave you the fucking alphabet, the English motherfucker last week.
Okay, Ali, get with it again. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah,
recap. Based on science, man. And that's why y'all can't fucking read, because you can't decipher the science in the words.
Hold up, nigga, what is the alphabet? I thought you was going to give us the alphabet.
This is what I'm saying. Every word defines itself. You can never define a word. Because the word becomes flesh. Listen, the word becomes flesh. That meaning that every word is defined based on elements and the dimension that they lie in.
Hey, man.
That's why, man, listen, that's why a man can't love. He can only care.
Man, I hate these riddles all the time. I think you want to answer.
From a perspective of elements.
Hold on, Ali. You said a man cannot love, he can only care.
Stop. Ali, next Instagram picture, you better have the Riddler motherfucking suit on, nigga. Because, God damn it, it's a lot of riddles and parables and a lot of allegory. I can't keep up, nigga.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
I'm right here.
Okay. Ali said a man cannot love, he can only care. Can you look up the etymology of love? I'm about to show. I'm not gonna argue. I want everybody to visually see. Now this is the science of myth.
Hold up, Ali. Don't get triggered. Stay right there, nigga.
I'm about to blow y'all mind. Let him talk.
Nigga. Here we go, nigga. That nigga, he said, look up the etymology of love.
You don't know he fucking with the God. Watch this. I'm about to blow his fucking mind. Go ahead and pull up what you.
Now you said he cannot love, he can only care. But what I'm about to show you before everybody see it, they're the same damn word. They're the same word.
Okay, show me.
Here it goes right here. Let me give it to you. Ooh, nigga, nigga, hey, we ain't supposed to be on this goddamn long shit. But hey, this is getting too damn good, boy. Here we go. The etymology of love. Can you guys see that?
I hope y'all ready for Ali.
Hold up. What is the etymological meaning of love? It says the word love was once lebudu, whatever, used by the Proto-Indo. This is not the etymology. Let's go to etymology.com, man. We got to get there, man. And I just put love in there, man. I don't need Google's bullshit. Here we go. Etymology. Let's go to my shit. Here it is. It's staying purple, baby. Let's just put love. What is love? Love.
Ali, you stand on what you're saying about the.
All right, here we go. Love. Hold up now. Love is a noun. Old English. Lufu. Feeling of love. Romantic sexual attraction. Affection. Friendliness. The love of God. Love as an abstraction or personification. From Proto-Germanic lubo, source also of High German liebo, joy, German whatever, love, Old Norse, all of this bullshit. Why did I pull it up?
The key word there is joy.
Get down to the pi root. The pi root means the beginning. Proto-Indo-European.
Nigga on pie, woo. No, I'm fucking with you, dog. Hey, I'm a fool. Now, okay, here we go. The Germanic words are from pi root luba. Luba? Okay. To care, desire, love. Do I need to keep on going?
So a man can love, but he cannot care, or he can care and not love, and they're the same thing.
Okay. So,
wow.
So let me ask you
this.
Hey,
hold up, Ali. Now, hey, shots fired. Now, go ahead, Ali. You got it. Cocking the gun for you.
You ain't talking to Ali now. You talking to the God right now.
The God.
So first and foremost, right? I take it that you must be German. Excuse me.
I am not German. But I speak German.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Don't get triggered by that because that right there was kind of crazy. Go ahead, finish your boy Ali real quick.
If I may ask, then what are you?
I'm an Aboriginal. Listen, hold on. I'm about to tell you who I am.
Go ahead.
My name is Anthony Lavelle Pickens Jr. That name does not belong to me because the man that I am named after is not my father. I am the son of. You want my genealogy? I am the son of God.
Hold up, nah. Let's not go that deep. Just hey, what is your point, Ali? God damn it!
Because I want his definition, not a fucking German.
Nah. That was very weak. Ali, that was a weak deflection.
Can I finish my point?
Okay, go ahead, please.
You know how many fucking nations and languages in this fucking world?
Oh shit.
Okay, so why you come bring me some German shit? When they the motherfuckers who pushing this whole fucking agenda, who the fuck you think you fucking with? This the God here, nigga. You can't bring that bullshit to me when these the motherfuckers behind all this bullshit.
Hey,
who you think you playing with?
He asked me to speak.
You can't handle send somebody else above you because you ain't qualified, motherfucker.
This is what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to speak.
Qualified to talk to this God.
Your shots been fired. Okay, let Amber respond, man.
Do you know that the so-called British are fucking Germans? Do you know what the germ is, man?
Okay. All right, Ali. You're all right. You landed your. Can I get you to land your plane? Y'all turned that nigga floss on, nigga. That nigga floss is on and popping right now.
Put your hatchet up, wild ass
Let,
Indian.
let me get that. That nigga's a wild Indian, yo.
He coming over here with that bullshit, man. Think I can't read through. I'm bullshit proof.
Hey, but Ali knows. Hey, Ali, can I tell you a secret that's real? Ali, hold up, Sachi, please. Let me just say this. Ali, can I tell you a secret that's the truth?
Yo.
Hold up. The secret that's real is loud don't make you right. That nigga was right on that one, dog.
Hey, respectfully, man, I gotta leave with Ali though.
Okay.
I gotta leave with that German bullshit though. They put the covers behind a lot of fuck shit. He was saying. Gotta leave with that.
Wait. Hold on, watch this. I got something for that too. Listen, you said you got it for the German. The term etymology is the true German word up there. It says what? Old English, right? Lufu, right?
Lufu.
What's the word? Love, right? I speak German. There is no word in German that says Love. Sorry.
Then why would they put it in German? Then why would they survive it in German?
This means no sit. Go sit your ass in the corner.
Uh-oh.
You know, this nigga don't know what the fuck you talking about. You so retarded, you don't even know you retarded.
Oh shit, that nigga got it.
Now hold on, no, you ain't got to do that. I wouldn't call it that. We just have a
Ali, he does have his faculties.
Don't do that.
He does have his faculties. He has his faculties.
Yeah, we ain't got to do that now. It ain't about that.
Yeah, he has his faculty.
Hey, listen.
But I agree with you with that German shit because we rely on too much Greek and German bullshit, and we keep getting caught up in these knots.
Nah, man, I think y'all went too deep. Look, check it out. We talking about. Hold on. We talking about love and whether men have the capacity to love opposed to. I can't talk now. I can't talk. You just say fuck me, man. All right, look, all I'm saying is, look, we started off the conversation on whether or not men can love opposed to just caring, right? Okay, if that's the case, all of this shit don't really matter. We know what love means. Love really does mean to love, care, and desire a motherfucker with affection and all of that type of stuff. We know this stuff, whether or not it's lube, lufu, or all the other Old Norse, Germanic. We're talking about love in the form of what we're talking about. And we know that to have love is caring. Caring is a part of love. No?
I'll tell you this here. My father ain't never told me he loved me.
Hey, to answer the question.
Okay, that is the goddamn problem. Well, Ali, we love you.
No, I'm saying I don't need that
it's
shit.
all in love.
Need that shit from the woman. Motherfucker, my father was the best father in the motherfucking world. Don't get that fucked up.
I need.
No, but hold on. This is what I also want to say. This is also what I want to say.
Go ahead. Hey, hold on. Let's everybody chill out real quick. Ali, I understand the Cavassier is watered down. Look, we gotta let Ant go on and say what he got to do to land this plane, and let Smoke go on ahead and mediate between the nonsense he heard.
Oh no, but see, I know what it is. This is all in love because pay attention. Love. This is all in love because this is also what love would do. Now, one more thing, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. We gotta go deeper into these words. It says love, care, and desire. If you look up the etymology of care, care means to make you sorrowful or make you crazy or disturbed. That's why they say it's a thin line between love and hate, or they say love and insanity are on the same wavelength. That's why I said it's showing love. That's why we can flip the switch because it's less than 6 degrees of separation.
Okay, I gotta ask Sachi just some clear shit. I gotta go around Ali. Sachi, I mean not Sachi. I apologize. Shaq, tell me this. You agree with Ali, but I want to ask you. Is there any type of love without caring or any You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, I disagree with him on going to when we go look these definitions up and then go back to some other motherfuckers and then that's all. That's the only point I really agreed on because, like I said, you can love hard, you can love any type of way, you can carry any type of way. So you can't identify what you want to identify with these words and make them powerful when you speak them compared to when somebody else speaks. So you can't. Hey, look, I speak my own words all the time. Hey, look, I made up the word "spec marvelous." Is that in the dictionary?
Okay, so he captured your heart by technicality. No, but what you say?
And Shaq, you need to go ahead and patent that word since you said it's
Let's
on
smoke
YouTube.
get it out. Let's smoke get it out. That niggas in the that niggas at the bingo tournament, nigga.
Because I think all you niggas is spec marvelous, man. You guys we over brain banging, not gang banging, man.
Turn you up, Smoke. Let me see if I can turn you up, Smoke. Let me see if I can turn you up. Smoke, go ahead and speak, brother, please.
Hey man, I'm requesting, and I have a moment with you guys to dispel the other confusion that y'all have left me in thus far. Is that acceptable?
Please do.
Thank you. It appears as if though an emotional attachment has been, gathered, even though that's not the optimal word. Due to the conversation, bro. Due to the conversation, the niggas have become emotional, attached to what they are trying to convey. Let's dispel that right now and deal with the simple.
Well, life is emotional. Life is emotional. Smoke. Depending on what emotion you're using. Would you agree with that?
I'm in total agreement with you on that. But can you agree with me that you can detach yourselves from emotion when necessary?
When it get heated, then emotions. Then that's when emotions show at the most when the things get heated. So it's subjective.
About this information.
Hold on,
man.
Let's not get emotional about. Let's not get emotional about emotional. Okay, see what I'm saying?
Okay, well, fuck it. Hey, look, hold on. Let's see the etymology of emotional. Then fuck it.
Hold on. Let Smoke finish.
You see?
Oh shit! It's okay.
Hey, y'all want to go in the rabbit hole?
When the emotions cause you.
Do y'all want to go in the rabbit hole with this?
No, nigga, we want to hear what the fuck Smoke got to say.
No, I think this will be real fun.
Hold on, let him finish, please.
No, I'm about him because as a parent, that y'all niggas are too attached, and I'm just gonna let y'all work it on now. Go ahead.
Hey man, look.
Hey, let's
y'all gotta stop acting like y'all don't get emotional. As me,
going in the rabbit hole.
That's some bullshit. Everybody got emotion. And a lot of times we follow our emotions.
That's what I'm just saying.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Kutty, let's do this for a second. It's only gonna take like 3 minutes. Look,
3 minutes, nigga. You did better saying 10 seconds. No, Ali. 10 minutes is 3 hours. Fuck that.
No. I got Sachi and I got Shaq with me. We gonna do this together. You'll see what I'm saying. You'll see what I'm saying. Right?
You got 60 seconds.
It's dealing with what we dealing with right now. I'm gonna show you how y'all overlook small shit if you quit playing for a minute. Watch this now, Sachi.
Oh yeah, MCI, man. I'm trying to tell you, I was about
Sachi. Look up etymology for me, and then tell the people what you found.
What you trying to look up? Etymology what?
Look up etymology, the word etymology itself.
I'll be back. Hold on.
Now, this is the way you're supposed to conduct a conversation, my nigga. Just like this. This is the format that I'm requiring or requesting that you niggas utilize when conducting a conversation from now on. I relinquish the
That nigga just had surgery. I just thought about that.
Evidently, it's a blessing. He is doing fine, Brother Sachi. Am I correct?
He digging. Let him dig. Yeah, I'm all right. It's the definition and the origin, or the definition and the historical origins of words.
Okay.
That's what
That's
Jeremiah
the only.
did.
That's the only definition they gave you.
Nah, I ain't trying to read all that. I just, I'm a summarizer.
Do you see anything about the etymos?
I'm not sure if that was rhetorical because I didn't really catch it, the beginning of it, because I actually came in after Smoke Signal was talking. So I heard etymos. Am I correct?
Right. I'm asking him when he's looking up a definition of etymology itself, and he gave me one definition. So I'm saying, is that the only one that he sees?
Oh, okay.
Somebody looking for the link.
Etymos mean true. I seen it in there.
Right. Okay. Now, what did it say about that?
It said it mean true, but I'm gonna go back to it and get the whole what's the name for you. Hold on.
Right. So I know what it is. I'm trying to see if they got it in there.
Hey, Kut, somebody looking for the link, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
See, ology means the study of. So it's the study of etymos. You say etymology?
Etymology.
So what is the etymos? So my point is, what's the etymos?
True.
Well, I know it's actually not an S in there. It's etymon. I know etymon stands for mother.
Mithra. And what is Mithra?
The Mithra. The Mithra.
What is that?
It say etymon is neither singular of etymos. True. That's what it say.
No, but no, it's not telling you what the etymos is.
Yeah, it ain't really giving you no definition of it. It say it got true. It got true. It's saying true like true mean true because it got true in quotation.
Hey, Shaq. While he doing that, Shaq, look up etymos and see what you find.
Man, I don't even know how to spell that shit, man. How you spell that shit, yo?
And I do know it says it's not singular. So that means it has more than one definition. If it's not singular, that means it's plural.
Yeah, ETU.
Hey, bro, if y'all still trying to debate whether or not love and Carol are synonymous, man, I think y'all beating the dead horse, my nigga. I mean,
hey man, that's what I'm saying. Hold up, man. Ali got us up in this motherfucker. Whether or not you love him. If you love him, that means you get for him. No, Ali. I'm talking. Can I finish, Elder, please? I appreciate it. My nigga got us debating whether or not love is a part of Cameron or whether or not niggas have the capacity to love opposed to Cameron.
No, that's not what I got you arguing, Kutty. You wrong. This is what I got you arguing.
All right, I apologize.
I'm trying to check people who try to sound smart because they find a word, right? And they use the word not knowing what the fuck the word is themselves.
Well, smart.
People like to say, "Oh, let me go. Don't cut me off." People like to say, "What's the etymology of this word?" And they don't even know what the etymology is. They don't know what they're studying because etymology means the study of the etymos. So what's the etymos?
Why does it not say estology then if it's etymos or etymology?
Listen, I'm not the motherfucker. I'm trying to sit here and teach your ass something. Now you can keep acting ignorant if you want to.
Hey, Ali. Stop using confrontational trigger words, nigga.
This is the problem.
Nope.
Tell
Cut.
niggas we being stupid.
No, for real. Hold up. No, we
People
gotta
don't
stop
like
this.
intellectual.
I gotta stop it before it get out of control. Explodes. I know the
For real.
capacity is getting hot. Listen, stop using confrontational trigger words. Stop using the word ass in relation
All
to
the
any
motherfuckers
goddamn.
that you
Listen to
nigga.
me. Listen to me, nigga. God damn it, for an old nigga, you don't know how to fucking do this etiquette thing. Stop.
What kind of etiquette is needed when I'm asking other motherfuckers to look up shit?
Hey,
This shit gonna speak for itself, man. If you let it finish, this is my fucking
I am
point.
a motherfucker, but I didn't fuck my own mama.
I want y'all to stop. I want y'all to stop right now. I'm talking
I
about the
said I'm not
etiquette.
talking
Hey,
about you, a motherfucker. You're not. See, you's a lame.
hey, man, come on, man. This is the
No.
cool that I be
Oh no.
trying to stop. Hold up, I'm
I
talking.
apologize for
Hold,
any
Etymology of lame.
hold up, I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking.
Weirdo ass nigga
I'm
strong, man.
talking. I'm talking.
He means cut limbs off.
God damn, can I talk? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Listen, I'm talking about the etiquette of nigga not talking over at least the host. You can't say you ain't did that. Now you over here, motherfucker this and motherfucker, and all this time, I'm trying to prevent you from going where you want to go, which is on some bullshit. Ali, I done showed you what old niggas get from young niggas. Knock the fuck out. Stop it, nigga.
Hey man, hey, real talk though. When I entered the floor, you know what I'm saying? When I entered the floor momentarily, I mean, you know, just a moment ago, with a very calm demeanor and asked you niggas to detach yourselves emotionally from the conversation, and you refused, I knew it was gonna lead to an eventual now real quick. I knew it was gonna lead to an eventual fallout. But niggas was so attached, right? They were so emotional. They were so real quick. Y'all was so
You right, Smoke. Because we can't never finish it.
He can't finish nothing. We can't finish or start without you jumping in, nigga.
Wait,
Go ahead, Smoke, please. I'm sorry.
Real quick. Let's not attach anger. Let's not attach any more additional anger to the conversation, bro. It's a very calm demeanor. This is a teachable moment, bro.
Yeah.
So let's learn something from it. Let's learn something.
But Smoke,
as well,
Smoke, hold on. Move. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go right after this. But we can't be up in this motherfucker doing some bullshit and then fall back and say we can't stop doing the bullshit you just be doing.
That's a fact.
Facts.
That's why we need to work it out, bro. While we have this opportunity to work it out, let's just work it out.
Okay, let's work it out. Let's have an intervention right now. Ali, you have a problem, and we love you, and we need to figure out how we're gonna do this because you don't have any etiquette. You have a habitual line stepping nature about you, and it's confrontational to all youth. What are we gonna do, sir? We might have to get some kind of treatment or intervention or some kind of therapeutic something, yoga. I don't know. What do you need to prevent you from doing the shit that you do? All right, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all some good sports, man.
You just lost it, buddy.
It's a very
you just lost. You had me look up etymos. It means true meaning, actual meaning. That's what etymos mean.
Let me tell you what etymos means.
Hey, spell it again, Saki.
Hold up.
I was gonna look it up.
Hey, hold up, gentlemen. At least let's get the new brother onto the panel. A chance to speak, man. He's been trying to go. Go ahead, move. How you doing, brother? I'll fight for you, brother.
What's going on, everybody, man? What's going on to the panel, man? You know,
let's move inside.
We can all have discussions. We can all disagree, but at the same time, we gotta do it within respect. Because I've fought elders too, but it's like at the same time, we gotta come to a connect. We gotta break bread with one another. It's not like we can learn, but at the same time, we can teach. We can do both. We
Hey,
all got to learn
move,
something.
move. Let
Can't.
me
I'm
be a
be
little.
honest. I'm be honest. We're students
Oh, you got
of
it.
this game called life. I was just speaking to somebody.
Gotcha.
We're just students. The only time we're not students is when we die. When we die, then we
Gotcha.
pass on.
Hey, Ali come from a Muslim background, and you know that shit is learned or the sword.
I've been in
Hey,
church.
well, look, I got a new question, Kutty.
I was a
Go
A
Muslim.
ahead.
new word. They say homonym. Is that short or derived from human? Homonym.
No, we gonna have to look that up, bro. That don't sound too familiar to me. We gonna have to look that up.
Oh shit.
Hey, bro.
Oh shit.
I still need to know. I still need to know, for real, all bullshit to the side. I need to know. I mean, which one of you niggas is this motherfucker? Is this y'all motherfucking common ancestor with these clothes hanging shoulders?
Hell no. Look at the score. Look at the score here.
See this.
Hey,
This type
that,
of
that motherfucker got a little bit of dookie mix up on top of his head. And then they say, baby, just put a little dookie on it.
And Kutty, they laughing at our
this
ass
type
for
of
us correlating ourselves like to this shit too. They sit back laughing, nigga.
That is like a motherfucker. They said, man.
Hey, Satchie.
Hey, go ahead, Shaq. Go ahead, Smoke. What you say?
I mean,
I swear you niggas could have made great. You niggas could have been some of the best gunslingers ever, bro. You niggas so quick on the draw. You feel me? Talking about, nigga, I reach from. Look, I already have my hand on my pistol. You niggas be getting out the. Look, you niggas be getting out the car, checking the oil, and still beating me to the goddamn trigger. Hey man, for real, you niggas is phenomenal, bro. Hey, look, but real
Smoke,
quick,
you got the smoke, brother.
look,
What you talking about?
This image right here, right? This the type of shit. This the type of shit you fall for once motherfuckers convince you, right, to stop believing what your folks tell you in your own goddamn household. Once you branch out and motherfuckers convince you that your folks won't talk about shit, you start believing you come from this type of motherfucker. The hanger soul ass nigga.
Hey, let me keep it real. Let me keep it real about this. I'm gonna be honest. The man who made this, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. Yo, that motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you, this shit was completed after a motherfucking a meal of baby back ribs. He said, I'm gonna finish this shit, nigga, with these baby back ribs.
Hey, cut all that shit. The homonyms, the anhomonyms, the Cro-Magnon man, all that. If you can't tell me what them niggas was eating and how they was having sex, procreating, I don't want to hear from none of them goddamn scientists.
Hey man,
that's
this
a fact to me.
man. When I found out there's a whole college field, you know what I'm saying, where you can get masters and bachelors, not just in human resources, but making shit look old. I'm fucking with y'all. you nigga said he got a master's in human resources. Nigga, shut up, nigga. That's a clerical job. Anyway, nigga. Let me quit playing with y'all. I'm having too much fun. I'm out. Bye.
Hey, whoever remember watching that show called Land of the Lost? I ain't talking about the movie. I'm talking about the actual show. It was an actual show called The Land of the Lost. Anybody remember that? I'm
Yeah,
old.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Look, they had an alien reptile race in that TV show called them Slee Stacks. That's what this image over here look like, a goddamn Slee Stack, bro. Exactly what them motherfuckers look like.
With ears.
Hey. And the first thing they're gonna say when you say I'm not one of them, oh, so you're not human. You're not human then. No, I'm not. I'm a man. The word man existed before that human term was ever made up.
Ali ain't even a man, nigga. That nigga's a Muslim.
Nah, I didn't say it because I thought about how they was badgering the old man while they last night.
I'm fucking with Ali. But from my understanding, to be a Muslim was like, you know what I'm saying, like the number one thing. I'm being funny, but all bullshit to the side. You had to correct me if I'm wrong on that, Ali. But you know, my joke landed flat. Goddamn, what can I say? Shit, nigga, damn.
I've been doing some below surface level investigation into the nature of how our ancestors may have identified themselves, and ultimately, what I'm leaning towards is the people, bro. I'm under the impression that our ancestors identified themselves as the people, and why I'm under that understanding is because that's how they identified themselves or distinguished themselves from other biological species that they cohabited with. So that's my understanding when it comes to how our ancestors identified.
I'm gonna add to that. I'm gonna add to that, Smoke, because just for people to get in their mind, if we are humans, why is the humane society dealing with dogs?
Good question.
It's a good question, but we got to look at the other side of the coin, right?
Say it one more
We got to look
time.
at the other side of the coin. He said, if we are human, then why does the say it again? But I can't say it verbatim.
Humane society only deals with dogs.
And they say you being inhumane, right?
That is correct. Inhumane
What the
also
fuck does
goes to a
inhumane
dog.
mean?
Let's look at the other side of the coin of this now, because they can always say they say inhumane because we are under the impression that other biological species don't, is not as intellectually advanced as we are. So we should exercise humane standards when it comes to other biological species, since we are at the top of the food chain. I'm just saying this could be the other side of the argument. So just meditate on that as well.
Or could it mean you got a common ancestor and you got to respect your cousins?
Let me play with that with you, Smoke. Let me dance right quick, right? Because even if we go with this evolution theory and all this BS, at some point the animals should rise up against the humans and put our bitch asses in cages and make us feed. Well, we already feeding them and walking them, motherfuckers. So maybe the trick is on us. Damn. Oh shit.
Nah, man. The trick is definitely on you. The trick is definitely on you. Cause I'm gonna tell you, the first motherfucker that was fucking with these goddamn animals is also the same motherfucker that seen an egg and popped it right in his mouth. Nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, but for real though, Ant Pickens, you got a good point there, bro.
That's a wild shit. Hey man, think about the first motherfucker who ate an egg. How do you think he did it? What you think he made an omelet? Nah, he threw it in his goddamn mouth. What about the first milk?
I'm pretty sure the first motherfucker who ate egg.
Hold up one second. Somebody got the alarm going on. I'm saying the first milk. What do you think about it? How you think the first milk was drunk? Through the goddamn quart? No, out the nipple, nigga.
I'm quite sure the first motherfucker who attempted,
that's crazy.
I'm quite sure the first motherfucker who attempted to eat an egg had a hell of a fight on his hand, bro. I'm pretty sure about that.
I mean, how do you think the first motherfucker ate an egg? What you think he just fumbled that shit in the fire and fried it and ate that shit? Nah.
I'm saying he had to go. I'm saying he had to go to the. I'm saying he had to go to through the forebearer of that particular egg to enjoy.
Look. The point I'm trying to make is equally that motherfucker that ate the first egg, drunk the first milk, and made these goddamn hanger-shouldered ass motherfucking monkey men was some nasty bastards.
Yeah,
that is correct.
They sick, man, for real.
Hey, Cut.
Experiments.
Doesn't the chef?
Hold up, that don't coincide. Hold up, that don't coincide with a people that don't know of an evil that can take you out. That don't coincide with a people that by nature will not let you die.
Kutty, what does a hamburger come from, brother?
Shit.
Where does a hamburger come from? Anybody have that answer?
McDonald's.
A hamburger is
No, I've
grind
been
up
so disgusted with
bones,
red meat.
bristle, anything.
But why is it called? I'm saying, why did they call it? Why did they settle on it being a hamburger? Somebody said that they came from Hamburger, Germany or some shit. The origin or some shit. I don't know.
Hamburg in Germany. Oh my God! God damn it! Hold up! We gotta let that one soak. Oh shit! What are you suggesting? Because I think I know what you're suggesting, but I want you to land that one, Shaq.
He is absolutely correct. Can I say it, Shaq?
No, I just laid it out there.
Okay, go ahead.
We thought provoking. It's thought provoking.
Go
They were cannibals. They were eating each other. Yes, they're cannibals.
Hold up. What was they eating in Germany? The shit that was coming out the oven? Oh shit! Oh, did I? God damn!
In a minute.
Hamburger.
So they told us it was gingerbread, meaning that they was baking, but it was real niggas. Get out of here!
Bingo. There you go.
Wait a minute. We
Why do you think
ginger?
They were eating children. That's why they
Oh
were
my
in
God.
concentration camps. They were pedophiles and eating children.
Allegedly.
Can we get a time frame on when this? Can we get a time frame on when this was occurring?
Dark Ages.
The dark ages of Europe. Now, the funny thing about this is, and even when they came here as the pilgrims, they could not survive the winter, so they were digging up the dead and eating the dead.
Oh,
so
Hey, hold up. Now, don't get. Look, listen. I'm gonna be out. Listen to me all day long while y'all talking about the past and them digging up shit. Man, listen. You better not be in the motherfucking airplane that crashed in the mountains with these motherfuckers with a BBL. They gonna be chopping your ass off, nigga. They eat that shit on the fire.
You talking about the movie Alive? You ever seen the movie Alive?
Hey man.
Yeah, you talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm
That movie a lot, but guess what? It was with no fire. It was raw meat.
They like, hey, that motherfucker got a big ass booty.
Allegedly.
So peep this, right? So peep this. What she just said, they was eating raw meat, and this go back to when I talked about there are different species on this particular ecosystem. What do you do when you eat raw meat? When we eat raw meat,
we get sick.
Is that not E. coli?
Yes, and it gives you all kind of parasitic problems.
Right.
We get sick every time.
We get sick, but certain people can eat flesh. Even animals can eat raw flesh, and the heme come from it, which is the blood that come out of fresh blood coming out of animals. We can't do that. Our bodies can't digest that like that.
That's because, everybody's fauna in their stomach is acidic and have different parasites. So you have to understand parasites like what? They like heat. So that's why a lot of them were coming over here because they're used to being in the cold. The cold keeps the parasites from getting so big. So when they came over here, it was an opportunity for the parasites to thrive in the heat. So when they came over here, they started dropping dead because the parasites was getting too big for their body to adjust. So the parasites would begin to eat off of them. And the same parasites are the same parasites that are in dogs: hookworm, tapeworms, roundworms, heartworms. That is prevalent in them, along with fleas, or what we quote unquote call lice.
Ticks and stuff like that.
This is a rabbit hole conversation, but I got another question though, right? Has anyone heard of the hairy syndrome? Anyone familiar with that? The hairy syndrome.
Yep.
Is that when they got hair all over their face and the only thing is the eyes and stuff is open?
Yes.
You mean everything is covered?
Werewolf. Yeah.
Completely face. Yeah, werewolf. Yeah.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Y'all should look. Anyone not familiar with this should look into it.
Hold on, let me ask you, Smoke.
You talking about
and Kutty? What was they talking about when they say the Elephant Man? What was that? That Elephant Man thing that was going on back in the day?
Rare medical condition, where your shit be all swollen up like an elephant.
Damn.
I don't.
Yeah.
Well, according to what I know, it ain't a medical condition. Smoke. It's a gene there. If you pay attention to the Indian people and they worship their particular gods, like Shiva and things of that, and Vishnu, and then one that's an elephant. Those people are like I tell people. They Thompson. Oh, it's a uh what you call it, allegory. No, those creatures is real. I'm sorry, and they just in the bread.
Hold on, Ant. You
Look,
just opened my brain up with something, right?
yo. The question was to Kutty, but Smoke said, "Fuck it, I'll be Kutty," and Ant said, "I'll be Kutty too." Elephantitis is what they're referring to. A medical condition called elephantitis, where your skin looks like rhinoceros or elephant skin, all the way to the swelling of your testicles for men, where they get big like bowling balls and shit. And yo, that is a condition that is a rare condition that is in Cappadocia with the people who walk on all fours as well. Man, I seen a video where they was trying to get an old motherfucker into a hut that was about like 5 feet off the ground for the water don't flood the motherfucker while he ass is up in there. And they had he was up in the motherfucking hut. They had a nigga up there looking like the Atlas man trying to get his nut sacked into the hut with him. I was like, that's a true homie. That nigga down for life. That nigga got about 50, 60 pounds of nuts on his back.
Hey, you opened my brain up when you said that about the elephant and about the Native Americans or whatever Indians. So if we know a lot of our representation just came from the felines, the cats on this American soil, and some other birds, other things too. Why did these political parties go with the elephant and the donkey?
They telling you who they are. And I'm not. I don't think it's the donkey. I think it may be the mule, which is a crossbreed of a donkey and a horse.
Hybrid. It's a hybrid.
Right. Yep. It's a hybrid, and they are naturally sterile. So when you mix species that's not supposed to be mixed, they become sterile.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally.
So we have to talk about again that all leads back to that DNA, that Neanderthal DNA that they have, that canine, that monkey, that fruit fly, and that chicken. Now, I don't know how they got to breed and become human, but we can't deny that DNA is alive. Let's even talk about that RX blood.
Hey, look, I know one thing, and this is real talk. I ain't even gonna bullshit with you. Old girl said she said she ate bootylicious out there. Lola J said, "Cause my body too bootylicious." Girl, don't you get on no airplane flying over the Alps. You might don't be out there and look at your bootylicious out there with your bootylicious. Don't be out there with your bootylicious now. Don't be out. They'll be out there on some real rum roast for real. Your ass.
Damn. Baby got back.
All of it.
That's hamburger. That's hamburger.
We won't be back till 28.
Yo.
Damn.
Hey, y'all, that is a big ass pimple. Oh my God.
That's a Nicki Minaj and a Lil Kim.
Y'all bullshitting though. Y'all sleeping. Y'all ain't even paying attention to the real shit. Wait, the real shit. Y'all looking at the ass, but y'all ain't peeping out. Y'all ain't peeping out the hips. Look at the hip pads though. She got the hip pads. She got the hip pads on the front of the shit. Look like she got two phones on the side.
Yeah, we can reserve it. And
no, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold up, man. Who is that talking? Is that CJ over there ordering the pizza or something?
Somebody got a hot mic.
Nigga over there ordering the pizza and shit. I'm sorry. Bootylicious. I mean, Lola J, I'm just playing with you. She said she got that peach. That shit right there is a couple watermelons. Oh man, I'm sorry. Y'all was getting deep into it, man. I just needed to laugh, man. Hey,
Well, shout out to Tune in, Kutty. When the last time you ran a tape? Have I missed somewhere I've been? I ain't heard no music. I know I've been in and out, but
man,
oh,
I've been in this
get us a
motherfucker
small
laugh
little.
like a motherfucker. These people. Why did she do herself like this? Hey man, then tell me this. Can I ask a question on a serious note? I know y'all back on. I'm gonna get y'all back on it, man. But on a serious note, family reunion, dog. Everybody kicking, everybody coming in. You welcoming everybody. Then your auntie done came in. She got a new BBL. She got hemp implants. All of this shit.
What is this? What the hell? I came back. I was like, hold on. What is this?
That ain't real.
Hey, let me bring CJ up to speed. CJ, man, we was talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, these people will eat you. They will eat you. They will eat eggs. They will eat you if you're in an airplane. You know what I'm saying? And you crash, they will eat your ass cheeks first because that's roast, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we seen the movie, right? And then we got Lola J say in the chat, she said, yeah, because I'm over here, I'm bootylicious. I said, oh, girl, you don't want to be too bootylicious. All of this appeal too many people in the house.
So you tell me when they eat us, it goes straight to the ass? I'm serious.
What did you say?
You saying when they eat us, we go straight to the ass?
No, man, no. Real talk, man. That's what they eat first. They eat your butt, man, before they eat anything else because they ain't got to deal with no organs and shit like that. That's rump roast, nigga. That's easy. That's easy. Just chop that shit off right there.
You eat butt too. You eat roast, you eat butt too.
Nigga, that's rump roast. Nigga, that's butt. Nigga, butt cheek, nigga.
I don't like that though.
Nigga, hey, what you think a shoulder shank is? Nigga,
like rump roast. I don't like buttocks. I don't like rumps. I don't like them.
I don't like
Look.
that. That is
Hey,
not.
but hold up, though. You ain't seen your auntie. Hold up, listen. You ain't seen your peoples in about 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. Family reunion, get together. Everybody's greeting everybody as they coming through the doors. It's a good time, good music, and your auntie come in with this right here, ass cheeks and shit like this. What do you even say?
Auntie, you sit your goddamn ass down somewhere, Auntie. You tripping.
Hey, what? Hold up. Let's start with CJ. CJ, you first. That's your auntie. She's skating now.
That's my auntie if that's my auntie, but she's not my auntie, dog.
I know, but I'm saying you imagine your aunt, one of your aunties you ain't seen, you know, come in. She got the new BBL from Ecuador.
Oh Lord, I would be disappointed because she's like fucking 67.
You wouldn't say nothing to her.
Hell no, I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, okay, that's real. That's real. Even if she's slaving over the pot, talking about her back.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing. I'm being quiet.
Okay, what about you, Shaq?
I'm gonna say, Auntie. I sure hate for you to get dog in the meat house, Auntie.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something. This shit look crazy.
I can't help you.
All I can be like, AT, where's your ass crack though? That shit look like what?
Wow.
That shit
I don't mean no disrespect to the auntie, but if I saw the auntie, I get one of them you know them little things.
Nah, that's your auntie, nigga. You at the family reunion. You ain't seen your auntie. Listen to me, nigga. If you gonna jump the line, at least you gonna do it correctly, please, Elder. Listen, look, you at the family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, you greeting people coming in, hugs, all of that shit. Some people even late. Now, your auntie come right on in and she got this shit jumping off right here. What do you say, Elder?
I'm going to get the pet pads.
What did you say you gonna do?
I'm going to get one of the pet pads. You know the pads that you put on the floor, like when the dog piss on the floor or shit on the floor.
You ain't gonna do that to your auntie, nigga.
Shit, she look like she about to shit or somebody.
Man, hey man, you ain't gonna do that to you. Now next, let's go to the next person. Hold on. Hey, move. You there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ooh, okay, family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Hey, your favorite auntie. She ain't make it when everybody else came in. She made it in when everybody's at the family reunion skate center and shit. So you out there skating and here your auntie, she's spinning on your ass.
Oh,
What?
no.
What do you say?
Everybody moving out.
What do you say? What do you say?
Hey, I'll just move out the way. I want to say that. Move out the way.
That's your favorite auntie. You would go up there and you gonna give her a hug.
Oh man.
Hold up. Everybody stop. Let me talk to Move. What is your first comments to your favorite auntie that just done spent and rolled up on you on beat?
I'm like, what the? I'll probably cover my eyes like, oh hell no. Just walk away.
Hey man, y'all ain't being real. Sachi, what you'll say, man? Your auntie's late. She done made it to the family skate rink party, and she's spinning up. Hey Sachi, hey, I still got it.
I got to give it to you from my experience and who I am in my family, how my family get down.
That's right.
Okay, I'm an entertainer, so I'm gonna always have access to the microphone and the DJ. I'm gonna tell the DJ play dance too much boot in the pants. And then I'm gonna get the microphone and tell my auntie sit her goddamn ass down somewhere in front of the whole family. And then the whole family gonna say, I knew he was gonna do that shit.
That's right. I can see that. I can see that. So Sister Jackie Brown, look, favorite auntie, you late to the family reunion. Everybody in the house packed, music popping. Hey, favorite auntie's in the kitchen. You walk in the kitchen, your favorite auntie hollering, "Ow, my back hurt." Turn around and you see this. What do you say?
Oh, goddamn. Really, ain't he? Goddamn.
Kutty, you
For
think
real.
you slick, don't you, Kutty?
I ain't even gonna bullshit with you.
You think you slick,
I ain't gonna even fucking front with you. I'm gonna be like, yo, cause I ain't gonna front. My sons, they first babysitter was a sister, man, and I love her to death, nicest woman in the world, right? But my God, she had, and this is way before BBLs and all of that shit, and she couldn't afford that shit if she wanted to. But she had what I would like to call an motherfucking enormous ass. I'm talking about nigga. I mean, like she could be like serving two platters from her ass and her hands. I mean, it was enormous. Hold up, nigga. Goddamn. Hey, why you want to get on my sauce, nigga?
Cause you think you slick? I got your ass. You sitting up here asking us about
No. All right, no. Unmute your mic, Ali. I'm gonna let you get that, but hey,
I got you.
I'm gonna let you go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
She at the skating ring, and guess what? That's your aunt. And guess who's the goddamn DJ? It's DJ Kuttack. What you gonna play?
I'm gonna be like that. There's my favorite auntie out there on the motherfucking wheels of steel out there. I mean, on them rollerblades out there. Got a huge abscess on her rear. Got tuber cracking and shit. Hey, let me keep it $1,000. I'll be like, yo, auntie, man. Hey, yo. Get that shit. You went to that fix a flat lady, didn't you? Auntie, go get that shit yanked out of you, or you gonna be gone in 6 months, auntie. Do not be out there skate. If I see my auntie with that shit right there out there spinning on the skating rink, I'd run out there in my tennis shoes. Skeet, like it's a basketball game. Skeet, running up and grabbing her like, hey, if you fall, all that juice in your ass gonna go all in your body and you're gonna be septic. Let's get the fuck off of you. You showing out. Let's get the fuck out of here. You need to go to the hospital. This shit hurt, don't it? Quit fronting. Stop lying. Get this shit out of here for this fucking.
I got a couple of cousins got some asses that big. I ain't lying. I be like, God damn, both of y'all asses in the kitchen together. This is some bullshit.
What is?
I swear to God, I say, your ass gotta be that big for real. I'm serious.
It's just not.
That's them Texas girls.
It's like, what is this? What is this?
He said, "What is this?"
I like big old
Now
ass.
look, but hold up. You see what I'm saying? What possessed her to say, "Yeah, put some motherfucking shit in the side of my hips that look like cell phones from the '80s"?
Like, what is that?
Hey, dog, that's the hip implants, nigga.
No.
Yeah, this shit out. Hey, this called love handles.
If you got a BBL, that's all the fat from her body, though.
Nigga, that shit is on the side of her legs looking like two Bud Light tall cans.
She said, "Can I get light though and put it in her ass?"
Hey man, come on with the bullshit, man. Auntie was bugging. Auntie, all of us right out there say, Auntie, hold up, I got the goddamn ambulance coming right now because you have something. This booty juice done hit your motherfucking cerebral cortex. Let's get this shit out of you. This is crazy. I'm sorry, y'all, man. I'm an idiot.
No thighs with all of that. Where your thighs at?
Hey, nigga, hey. Now let me zoom out so you can get the full perspective. Everybody acting like they don't see this shit. I'll be like, Auntie, you know they looking at your ass like you retarded. Auntie, what the fuck is wrong with you, Auntie?
It don't look so disgusting.
Ain't it having fun?
Hey, man, a good time though. Let me quit playing with our people, man. Let me quit
She
playing.
have a good time though. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. I'm glad she ain't following her ass, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, juice everywhere.
And I'm glad she ain't passed no gas.
Hey, nigga, that's coming right. Nigga, that come right up her shoulder blades, nigga, out the back of her neck, nigga, like a diesel truck. You got a diesel truck exhaust, nigga.
That was disturbing.
Like a diesel.
I never seen anything like that. Like little thighs with that much. What's wrong with them thighs, yo? It ain't matching up.
Hey man, that right there is what you call about that plastic surgery on the disability check.
Have y'all seen any girls out there? Can y'all tell the difference? Since y'all booty men, y'all where they at? Where the booties at? Y'all know y'all seeing the fake ones out there.
Nah, we can tell, baby girl.
Even look at it.
We can tell.
Motherfuckers ain't getting no bullshit and saying no bullshit on me. I don't even look at these motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I know you did it because you want me to look, and I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction.
Their thighs fit. Like they got thighs. I like women with thighs too. Where your thighs at? She ain't got no thighs. That was disgusting.
Hey man, you judging the elder. Look, man. Man, and you acting, come on, nigga. Hold up.
She's out there clowning. She's out there having fun. She ain't being serious. She out there clowning. She put that booty on, that bonnet on. She want to see who gonna look. She playing. She having fun. Sister Kiki.
Man, hold up. See, I got a problem with CJ acting like he's the head detective, the head of class. You ain't the smartest motherfucker. Nigga, you ain't the head of your class, nigga. The head detective. You not the head detective, nigga.
Hey,
CJ with the bullshit.
Don't do me like that. I look way better.
Oh shit! Hey man, we watching some crazy.
That's a Martian.
The name of that
That's a
video.
Martian.
Hey man, a nigga asked me, said, "Nigga, that ain't real." I said, "Nigga, that is too real, nigga." Hey, hold up, Ali. Hold up, Ali first seen this shit. Said, "Nigga, that's Yaku." Somebody said, "Nigga, that."
That's the name of the video. Yaku is back.
One of his descendants.
That's Brainiac. That's Brainiac Superman.
Nigga said, "Nigga, that's Yaku."
Man, that ain't real. Y'all fooling. Y'all playing. Stop.
No, that's for real. That's for real. He's a TikTok star. He's for real. That's real.
Damn.
That nigga, hey, nigga, that's where they got the nigga. They seen that nigga said the earth is round.
I'm just curious.
Damn, it sucks being him. Shit.
Man, he got a lot on his mind.
I feel bad for his mama. Like, god damn.
He can read your mind. Damn sure.
Hey man, hey, for real. C-section candidate. They was like, hold up, ma'am. I think you might be giving birth to Spalding.
No, he can't come through the natural way. Hell no.
Ma'am, your ultrasound is showing us a Wilson or Spalding. Y'all get it in a minute. That nigga got an NBA regulation size head.
Hey, but Kutty, I did want to salute the young girl, man.
You hear me? You better not go head up with him.
I bet you he graduated from high school when he was 6 months old.
They said that nigga like Yaku. That's a good one. That's Yaku.
He definitely heading to bigger and better things.
But what if Yaku was real and he descended from the bloodline for real and we making a joke? Y'all, what if Yaku was real?
Before, man.
And he descended from his bloodline and we making a joke about it for real.
Nah, I was joking.
We gonna call this nigga head.
All I'm saying is, we
The
don't know if
aliens have come down.
Cool
The aliens are here.
Hey man, I'm sorry, man. I got y'all on some crazy shit.
Not really, because we don't know if the Yaku story is true or false. They could be one of his descendants.
I'm just saying, it's the closest thing they got to where they come from. Is the Yakub story is the closest thing to describe the evolution of the phenotypes. The phenotype.
So hold up. So a man in ancient antiquity had some pottery test tubes, and he was able to use pottery equipment, right? And splice like we do shit, or allegedly do shit, because I don't believe that shit at all. But make people like that through some pottery test tubes and pottery microscope.
And I think all those stories related to
that. Primitive to where it might not be primitive though. That man might have had all the damn tools we got today. We don't know.
Oh, that's weird.
He did, because he had the animal DNA and they had the albinos. See, the albinos was the travel way. So the story of Yakub say that Yakub breeded out the dark skin. He threw all the dark skin away and kept the light skin. I'm just saying the story of Yakub. And the lighter they got, the whiter they got, the more they switched in Yakub's story. They switched from red to white.
They say he the creator of the blood test for marriage. That's how he was deciding how people got married, but it was really off their skin color. He'll tell them take a blood test and then tell them you too dark to get married.
Hey man, this nigga say he the head of you niggas.
Yeah, he had nigga in charge for real.
Straight up, keep a lot on his mind. Nah, I'm
nigga study.
Quit fucking with him, man. I got some.
He definitely got the whole world on his shoulders. Goddamn it.
He got the whole world on his shoulders.
He got the whole
He
world on
went
his
to
shoulders.
ride from Canton to P-Land. That's all I want to know.
He on the gram. Look at this crazy. I seen that crazy shit there. That snake.
Man, they seen one little tail sticking out. Pulled that shit. It was like
Hey, McCuddy.
snakes.
Hey, do me a favor, Cuddy, if you don't mind.
There's no way.
Play the young girl, man. In USA, man. She just won the 100 meters, man. She Curry Richards. She did a great comeback, man. And won that motherfucker, man. It was amazing. That race she won and beat the old head. Play it.
Hey,
I'm about to find it right now.
The race was amazing, but the interview and how she did them white folks after was more amazing to me.
All right, let's get it, because I know she did it right. What's her name? God damn it, I can't never spell our people's name.
Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yeah, well,
Shakari.
I don't even try. That shit is gonna fuck me up. Let me see. Something just happened. I got her. What, 2 hours ago? Historic 100-meter championship. Let's get it.
This shit was amazing, man.
Yeah, let me get that.
Impossible, yo.
No shit. No shit. Let me get her real quick. I want to get her interview too right afterwards. Here we go. Oh shit. Hold on. Y'all can see that? There you go.
Yeah, we can see it. We can't hear it though. We can see it.
Fair use. Yes.
What, you couldn't hear this?
Fair use.
That shit was playing. I can hear it. Let me play it again. Here we go. Yo, Wolf, this is MC. This is MC.
Yeah, you should try to play the one when they announce them one by one when they coming out the tunnel one by one.
All right. Let me see if I can find that one at. I don't know which one. In fact, y'all can see over here. You see the one talking about? Nah, this 2 days ago. Goddamn it! Hold up, this shit just happened. Shakira Richardson becomes the fastest woman in the world. Wow, she doing her thing.
That's right.
Hold on, let me see if I can send it to you because I didn't see.
I appreciate it, Jack. That'll help me out a great deal.
The girl called Lewis. Getting these people hell.
That's what's up.
Hell out there.
That shit's dope right there. That's dope.
And she fine. She do it with plans. She do it with her nails on and her hair down and all that old stuff.
Check the back check. That's the clip of how she did her media interviews.
Hey man, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I seen this shit and this shit fucked me up. I had to motherfucking share it. Nigga, yeah, I'm gonna share it with y'all real quick while I'm doing this. Man, I was shocked. This shit fucked me up. Check this out. Yeah, check this out. Where's the music?
We can't hear none, Cut.
Y'all can't hear that? Oh shit, what the fuck is wrong with this shit?
Press that mute button. You see the audio? Press that.
Oh, hold up, nigga.
Right there, the bottom corner, right in front of talk and pops.
Okay, now look at it. If you look at it closely, it's unmuted, brother. It's unmuted. Let me mute it so you can see it muted. Let's unmute it. Again, let's see. Damn, this bitch.
Hey, Cuddy, I'll send it to you in your Instagram DM.
Anyway, no, that's Tina Marie over there singing that Square Biz, and like that's an old ass song. She's old, my nigga, and she sounds just like the record. I could not even believe that. That shit was crazy. You know that 80s shit, nigga. I like that 80s shit.
I like
Anyway,
Rocky.
Tina Marie was that shit, bro. She was blowing for real. I seen this video recent times blowing that shit out like it was the day after the song was released. I was like, whoa. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. Let's get that right real quick. Where's Shaq at? Shaq says it's in the back. Shout out to oh
Now,
no.
I sent it to your Instagram because I'm on my phone, so it's in your
Okay,
Instagram.
I got you. Let me get on over there then. Let me get on over there then. Let me get on over there then. Instagram.
What we saw was a person with real talent, not an industry plant.
Who?
Tina Marie, the person with real, who you just said was singing. It sounded like the song just came out the day before. You saw real talent on the stage instead of all this computer generated talent they got out
That's
here.
a whole motherfucking fact.
I'm talking square bits to you, baby.
That shit, hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. For a long time, especially when I was young, I didn't know that was a white lady. A lot of niggas did.
Michael McDonald.
Man, there was a lot of man. No, man. I'm gonna
I
tell
thought he
you,
was black.
man. Let me think, man. Who is that white man that the godfather of oh shit, man. He just passed.
Kutty G?
Huh? No, he's no, man. This is a old man. He got a hit, man. Wait, I mean a lot of hits for real. In the urban circles, man, and when these niggas was playing that shit went to the. When they seen that man, they said, we did not know he was a white man. That shit was fire to this day.
You talking about McDonald?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Hold up. Let me see. What's the man's name? Clarence Avon found him and put him out on his what was that? Success records. What was his name? Clarence Avon.
He come out in the 90s or 80s?
What's his name? Yeah. The Godfather. Oh yeah, that's it. Black Godfather. Well, let me see. Because it's a famous song. Godfather. A lot of his shit is. There it is, right there. What's his name? His name was Clarence Avant, right? And let me get here.
Never fucking heard of him.
White artist. And I'm gonna tell you exactly who it is. And you're gonna be like, whoa, I remember that he. Yes. Let me see, man, cause man. Damn, and he passed away not too long ago too. Because he started his label when he was signing white boys, and these white boys was dope. To be honest, they was dope as fuck, man. And this one, man, he got this famous song, and he was going on. Well, actually, they pressed up his album, put his face on the front of the motherfucker, and these niggas grabbed that shit and was like, "Oh, we didn't know he was a white man."
He wasn't the average white boy, man.
No, it wasn't the average white boy, but you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of them type of bands he was picking up, man, that ended up winning, selling a lot of music.
It was
But
bad
anyway,
boys now.
I digress on that anyway. I apologize. I digress. Let me see what we got. We got Shakira Robinson or whatever her name, Richardson. Yeah, that lets you know how much I give a shit about this, huh? Ain't that right? Kutty is crazy for real. Let me see. Copy this link. Pop it up in here. Paste and go. Bam. Share this tab instead. Hopefully y'all can see this. Yep. Nope. Fair use.
Yep, we can see it. No sound. We can see it.
Got some sound.
Hey man, that shit already has
We
some
don't need sound.
sound. I don't know why it's not sharing the goddamn sound. Let me stop sharing. And let me see if I can, if it might have did something.
Check your volume mixer.
Hey man, hey man, who is that keep giving me advice? And I've been doing this shit for a
CJ.
long time. CJ, I've been doing this for a very long time, brother.
My bad, my bad. I was just throwing the
Very
word.
long time, man. Hey, I'm telling you, man. You just told me to hit the unmute. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get already unmute the unmute. I'm fucking with you, good.
Hey,
Let me get
CJ.
this together real quick.
CJ. You gonna be on this panel, you gotta be quick on your feet. You supposed to told that nigga don't look like you've been doing it no long time.
That's real. That's real. That's real. That's real. Hey man, I'm telling you though, man, this little it been acting all crazy ever since earlier. We've been on some hot topics, man. They might be on my internet. Let's check it out. Tell me if we got sound.
This has been a long time.
Yep.
Yeah.
For the 23-year-old Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yep.
She has to start better than she started in the semifinal. Look, like an NFL defensive back, you have to have a short memory in this business. Okay, the semifinal didn't go well. You are capable of winning this race. She has to believe it, and then she has to not commit any unforced errors.
Also having to wait on time. Poland's Eva Swoboda.
Oh, get out of here, Snow.
An indoor specialist no more. She has made the finals at Worlds. Think of the emotion.
Peace to the guys and goddesses. I'm dropping down. Both want to come up.
Hey, you have the same
Hey
time
man,
as the
shout
last
out to the
qualifier.
God. I appreciate you coming up. Yo, Ali, that white lady beat your ass.
The second of US women.
I'll be there and running.
And at just 20 years of age, this is Tamari Davis.
I think you're looking.
You run your ass down and beat your ass.
Because at just 20,
Please, I could be there and running. I'll be there
but
like
come
you.
here with a chance to be on the podium, and you're just 20. That's impressive.
She just get up there so she can be on camera.
We'll start.
She gotta go follow me down.
That'd be fucked up to get your ass whooped by her. But then that'd be even more fucked up to be running away and can't get away.
Hey, look, she gonna whoop me because I ain't gonna whoop her. Y'all ain't gonna never make me no woman to be abuser.
But she's going to have a season's best to even contend.
And they are all going to
I know
have
I'll be the white lady running.
with Marie Jose Talou of the Ivory Coast.
She has not lost a final at 100 meters this year. She has a silver behind Tori Bowie's gold in 2017. She would love nothing.
Hey man, hold up, man. You get to do.
Mic check, Kutty.
Mic check.
I'm here. Yeah, he cut
I
out.
thought it was me. Yeah, I thought.
No, he cut out. He cut the sound out too.
Give him 5 seconds.
I used to be a track star back then. I used to beat a lot of people. Not right.
You used to run 100. Who was that talking? You used to run 100 meters?
You might have to reboot.
High school.
Take another one.
Say it again.
I used to be on I used to run 100 back then in high school. Track team. That's why I said I can beat the white lady, but I can't beat the other one.
He said you can beat the white lady, huh?
Yes, I can beat all the rest of them, I can't beat them. That's why I said you came up there just so you can see yourself on camera.
Yeah, this shit is over here pop locking like never before.
There you go, Clay.
I remember off did anybody know about Family Guy when he shot the one first?
Hold up, can you hear this still? Can y'all hear this still?
And then he shot again and then the black swing after them.
No, we can't hear it, Cut.
Yeah, that shit is bugging. I don't know why it's bugging for real. I think it's because earlier and shit, they may have gave me a little bit of a clip and shit. It's all good though. Let me get this. What did you say? You know, they probably clipping my shit, playing with my internet, all of that type of fugaziness that people indulge in. Say, let's give him a throttle on his connection. And not to mention, I got these young men with these damn Xboxes and shit, act like they got to have at each machine to play one game. What the fuck, nigga? Get 2 controllers on one.
Remember them days. Hey, 2 Xboxes? Jeez.
Yeah, they in each other's
That
room.
ain't that ain't cheap. Them motherfuckers ain't cheap.
Nah, man, that shit is not cheap.
They both be playing on the same one.
Playing the same goddamn game. I'm out here like, man, who in the fuck is you arguing with? What goddamn? That's your brother. He's in the next goddamn room.
Back then, we play on one system. It's one TV.
Yep. 21 gun salute. Man, 21 gun salute. Gotta get your ass up out of there.
Oh, he's coming in. It's time to watch the game.
Yeah, this shit bugging for real.
Hey, did y'all used to play 21 gun salute in the Madden?
Yeah, nice to beat people.
Yeah, this shit pot locking.
Yeah, but I'm a good 2K player.
Yeah, they said we been on too long. Cut. That's what they said.
That's what it is. They over here fuck.
You at 14.
Man, I'm gonna go on and let it play so we can see this shit at least. I can't believe y'all can't hear this shit. These
No, we can hear it now. It's playing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ball away with it.
Julian Alfred has not lost
Go
the
to
100-meter
now.
final
Fuck.
in 2023.
You still here?
The smile says it all. The walk
Can
says
you hear
it
it?
all. On top of the world,
Yeah, we hear that
Sharika
shit.
Jackson.
Yeah.
The last person out of the tunnel last night was Noah Lyles. He won. The last person out of the tunnel tonight is Shelly Ann Fraser-Price.
Hey man, who is this nigga?
That's the Raw.
Nah, man. Shout out to these sisters, man.
36-year-old Mummy
Going for the
Rocket,
American
Shelly Ann
Aboriginal
Fraser-Price,
team
going for her
only.
third consecutive
I'm going for
World
my
100
Aboriginal
title.
women.
And she has
American.
to be
that's
savoring this
the
because this is likely her last
I think
appearance
Jamaican.
at
This is
Worlds.
my email
If she
world.
gets the start she got in her heat, I think she could win the whole thing and upset Sharika Jackson. If she gets the
Stop
start she had in
hyping her
the
up. She ain't gonna
semifinal,
win
her
nothing.
task
She's
becomes a
gonna sit
lot
there
tougher to
and
win that third
last
consecutive
place.
world title.
All last place. That's my best.
She is going for her 6th 100 world
Nah.
title, her
Nope.
third in a row.
The
Boo,
Jamaican
boo,
swept this
boo.
event last
Can
year
y'all
in
hear?
Eugene. Dina
Boo
Asher Smith
all
was
them.
fourth.
Can y'all
Except
hear me?
for
Mike
the
check 1, 2.
the Aboriginal woman right
Jamaicans
there.
Yeah, I hear you,
She
Cut. I hear
is
you, Cut.
Hey,
big
y'all.
ups to this queen right there.
Hey, hold
The
on.
USA.
Okay,
She's
hold on.
representing the Abbeys
Does
right here.
anybody
Hey,
else
that's right. That's
from the
right.
rest of the
Y'all
world
heard it.
have an
Representing the
answer?
Aboriginal women. Give it
Jamaican
up for
women have
USA.
come to this
Lola
Don't give it up
event
for
at
the Jamaican.
Worlds.
Lola
On the
J.
far left of your screen is
We
Sha'Carri Richardson in her
screened
first world
for
title.
at
She has
least
to
what
get
was
a
that?
better start
Hold
than
up,
what she got in the
hold up,
semi.
move,
She's got
hold
to
up.
have a much better
We
start.
screened for at least like
Because at
what,
least
2
then she
weeks,
gives
3
herself a
weeks straight,
chance.
something like
This is
that.
a
The
World Championship
marathon, we
final.
kept
You're
it going
not
for
going to
like
run
2 or
down
3
people
weeks,
if you
something like
give them
that.
too much of a lead.
The two Jamaicans in the middle, Sharika Jackson,
Y'all remember that last
Shelly Ann
year
Fraser-Price, and Julian
Yeah.
Alfred
when we
on their
kept that
outside.
shit going for like a
Black
week,
bottoms.
weekends and all of that shit?
Marathon.
Yeah, we remember that. We remember y'all marathon. The marathon.
Yeah.
The marathon never
There
ends.
you go. You go, Sherry.
The Jamaicans
Man, get out of here, white girl.
Sharika
You ain't,
Jackson,
you ain't
Shelly Ann
fast.
Fraser-Price, Talu.
Hey,
Here
look at
comes
that.
Sha'Carri Richardson.
Oh,
Sha'Carri's
is that a
got
tie?
it.
What
Sha'Carri
the fuck did I
Richardson
just
has won
watch?
the world title.
Is
Hell
that
no,
She
you
has
Wolf?
to come from
motherfucking
behind
tie.
in the
Wolf
semi.
doing
That's
it?
right, Abo.
Cameron, she has
Yeah.
done it.
Came and got that shit, boy.
I didn't even see that shit.
Quick.
It was so fast.
Quick.
In the
Boy,
fall
run that
lane,
shit
that's why
back.
you ain't see it.
Y'all
Yeah,
gotta
she
stop
was in the
talking.
9th lane.
Sha'Carri Richardson
You gotta
has
listen to the
stunned the
storyline.
sprinting
She
world
come out of
and is a
nowhere.
world champion.
That's right. There you go. USA.
All
Fast, real
right.
fast.
That's a
No,
world
America,
championship
not
record,
US.
a
I'm gonna say
personal
America.
Them
best.
last
But
5
short
meters, man, she
memory
closed in
after
so crazy.
that
That was
semifinal, she
unbelievable.
recovered
Man,
and ran the race necessary
But
to
hey,
upset the
listen, do y'all know
Jamaicans
who those two
and
Jamaicans
wrest
are?
the world title back from Jamaica. It's back in United States hands for the first time since
USA, baby.
Hey,
2017.
hey, that
That
right
was the
there,
race
that's what
Sha'Carri's
that's what them
life,
runs
and she
do.
delivered.
That's what them runs do.
Hey, facts, say that.
The United States sweep the 100-meter finals.
Nah, when you clear, that's what they do. You
Lyles in
got
the
to shit.
men's,
Lay off that shit
Sha'Carri in the
when
women's.
you ready.
No
That
doubt, I'm
was
just fucking
something.
with y'all.
From the outside
Hey,
lane,
but y'all know who she just
she had
beat,
to
right? Y'all know
overcome
who those two
40
girls is,
years
right?
of history. There's never been a man or
Say
a
it again.
woman to make a final
Hold
on
up, hold
time
up.
and
There's
then
never.
win
Hold
the
on,
world
hold
title
on.
in the
Man, y'all
100
talking
meters.
over this
That's
shit.
what
Hold up.
Sha'Carri
Hold on.
Richardson
What did he
just
say?
did.
There's never been what?
Man or she had to overcome 40 years of history. There's never been a man or a woman to make a final on time and then win the world title in the 100 meters. That's what Sha'Carri Richardson
I don't get.
did.
I don't understand the significance.
Yeah, I run track. I got you.
She's stunned. She's shocked.
She
She
talking
can't
about she
believe
didn't
it.
make it. She didn't make it by winning.
Maybe
She
the
made it based on
semi
her time.
is taking her
And
down
then
that path,
and
but
on
now
her
it's
first,
starting to set in.
here, pause. I got you. On her first world
There are
championship, she
fans
won
of
the gold
Sha'Carri
medal.
Richardson that have been waiting on this moment
Wow.
for 4
Hey,
years,
listen, cut,
but she
pause
has
it, cut, pause
delivered
it.
for them this evening
Hold
in
on. Let me
Hungary.
get. Let me pause it. Let me pause it.
Yeah, I've been trying to get y'all to play for 3 days, man. But it's all good. Hey, look, those two girls she just beat were the reigning champions for Jamaica for the past like 10 years. So those were the female Shelly. Yeah, Shelly. She been the champion for like I think 10 years or something like that. The past like
Wow.
4 Olympics. Yeah, they've been sweeping us for the past since Usain Bolt. Then he retired. So now what happened? Sha'Carri just beat her. But the thing is, so those two Jamaican girls are surprised, like, oh shit, because they was laughing and talking shit about her when she got smoked that one race. She got beat real bad last year. You remember?
Right.
And don't
those
forget,
Jamaicans
Smoke.
laughed
I
at her.
mean, Wolf, the data vets too. She like Shelly Ann Price like 36.
That's what I said.
Sha'Carri like what,
She in her
23?
30s. She's been winning for the past like 10 to 12 years. Like her
Yeah.
first gold medal in the world championship. So what just happened is Sha'Carri, she's the fastest woman in the world right now because she just beat the best. She beat Shelly like the second fastest woman of all time, and then Sha'Carri just beat her in that race. You know what I'm saying? To prove like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why the two girls she beat is looking crazy. Because the other girl was the 200 champion. So
Yeah, and it's tension and beef, because it was words being said,
they was talking shit. Hell yeah, they was laughing at her time, talking shit. Like
Blast, she whooped they butt.
they was like, "Go ask the American girl" type shit in the little press
Right.
conference. Yeah, because she was getting famous, so all the other countries weren't liking that. That's why this race is like it was a big deal.
Yeah.
Wow. Shout
Yeah.
out to her. No
Yeah,
doubt.
she bounced back, Kutty, because she when she lost, when she got disqualified, with the drug shit. She lost a couple of her races and shit.
Yeah,
So
she
everybody, was counting out.
last. Yeah.
Yeah, it did last, like I said, last year. I think last year, 2022, I think.
But it's a
She
world
won.
championship, so this like the fastest people in the entire world. That's why it's like we showing out. Like, oh shit.
Hey, this is great, but I'm more concerned with her actions with the media.
Okay, where's that video at? Where's that video at?
It's in the back chat. This is great what she did, but she also did some more great shit after this. The greatness don't just stop right here.
Yeah.
She set an example for everybody.
Yeah, and let it play out though, good.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn, nigga, we didn't we see the race though? Is they gonna run another one?
No, it's all good. Yeah, she doing.
No, the interview afterwards though. The interview afterwards is pretty good.
Is this the interview that Sachi talking about too?
No, that might be something different.
Just watch what you see.
Okay, let's just check this out. Like y'all said, here we go. Y'all still got sound, correct?
Remember what she did and what
Yeah.
she said at the U.S.
Yep.
National Championships. She took a hairpiece off, a wig, and threw it behind her. She said, "That's the past.
Here we
I'm
go.
different now." And you watch
Oh
on
my
this
God.
outside lane.
Bucket.
She had
He's
a
starting in the
much
back,
better
too.
reason to the
He's
gun and
bucket.
acceleration
Oh my
than
God.
she did in the semifinals. So
That
that's
shit
what
didn't
proves.
look right,
And
man.
then when
That
the
shit didn't look
Jamaicans
right to me.
started to lead for the line,
That shit
Sha'Carri
didn't
had
look right.
already
On her tippy toe.
had enough momentum where she was going to catch them before the line.
Watch it.
So a championship
She
record,
way
a
behind.
personal
Watch
best.
it.
Sha'Carri just became one of the fastest women ever.
Turbo.
Watch Sharika Jackson. She
Oh
looks
yeah,
across.
she
She couldn't
is.
believe it.
She
Watch
bucks
Jackson
it.
at the head of the field there. She
Look at
looks
that
over
shit,
here
boy.
and
Look at
says,
this shit,
"Oh
real
boy,
time.
somebody
Real
else
time.
was ahead of me."
Shades of 1976 in the Olympic 100-meter men's final.
Man,
Ainsley
she moving
Crawford
right there.
on the outside, upsets Donald Corey of Jamaica in the 100.
They go by the chest.
This looked a lot like that.
That's
This
right,
is
Mike, lady.
such
Get
an
last.
amazing race, and it's made
Get
even
last.
better by the fact that she did it from the outside lane.
She did it from the outside, right?
Look at her chest
The name
first.
for a lane.
There
That's
is
one of the
the
hardest lanes in the world.
realization that she is the best in the world.
Wow.
Richardson, world champion.
Fastest in the world, dog.
That has to feel good.
And Jamaican salty, bro.
This has been
Wow.
a long,
Hold up, everybody, chill out real quick. So, Sister Jax Brown, are you with us?
all of the challenges.
Hey, look at that cut.
Okay, she might be busy.
Championship record to go along with a championship
That's,
title. This is Sha'Carri's first time.
That finish is
being
even
on the
more
world
impressive,
stage.
Cuddy, because
She
if
has a
y'all
subpar
notice,
semifinal.
she didn't even lean.
Scrapes into the final.
No,
gets
she
lane
didn't.
8
She was in
and
the back.
responds like that.
She was straight up.
She's here to stay.
That's
I
impressive.
don't think she thought she won or did anything close.
Team
That's her
USA are
form,
going
though.
to
She'll never
Paris
lean.
2024
Wow,
with the
that's
men's and
impressive.
women's 100-meter
High
world
knees,
champions.
knees up.
Wow. If you're one of those ones who've been asking,
And she really won the
how's the
200.
US
She don't
doing
even run the
now?
100. That's a crazy.
Dog,
doing
hold
just
up,
fine.
hold
Doing
up.
just
She
fine.
ran that
Doing
shit
just fine
in
after the
10-5 something, right?
No,
Hey,
10-6-5.
oh,
10-6-5.
well, but hey,
10-6-5, yeah.
it don't matter. God damn, nigga.
These two used to train
Yeah, I'm
together.
just
What I'm saying is, she ran
But this has
100
to be a bit of a
meters
shock
in
for
10
Sha'Carri Jackson.
10
I don't
seconds,
think she
God
came
damn
into
it.
this
Yeah.
race thinking
Right?
that somebody
Nigga,
on
that
the
is
outside would beat her.
10
That's
meters a
exactly what
second.
Yeah.
Sha'Carri Richardson
God damn
accomplished.
it.
Yeah.
Nigga, if that ain't booking, I don't know what it is.
Shock,
She the fastest in the world.
surprise,
My God.
not
Look,
disbelief.
now they like,
It's
no,
just like,
oh yeah, they got to get the
I really
jerk
just did
chicken
that.
pitch.
I really just did that.
Oh, that's
Now
dope,
it's
though. That
sinking
is
in for
dope, though, for
Sha'Carri.
real.
Hey, you saying
Shout out to
that?
them. Shout out to them.
Well,
They snap.
it can't
Shout
be a
out to them,
rivalry
though, for real, man.
if only one side is
That
winning.
is tight, man.
Shout out
The
to
Jamaicans have
the
been
A. Shout out to
dominating
the
this
A.
event
She
for
earned that
just about
respect,
6
boy.
years now. Guess what? The pendulum just swung
She
right
like,
back
girl, we didn't
to
expect
the
you to
United
be
States.
flying like that, girl. We didn't expect you to be
They
flying
said
like
it's been a
that.
minute.
Second
You see
place.
that? She said it's been a minute, Cut. She said, you know how long it's been since America got gold. See?
Because of you.
Yeah, because of you, bitch. You've been running for the past.
The sharpest world.
What? She about to get faster. She was in the back.
Nah, man, she about to start doing McDonald's commercials. She gonna be fatting the motherfucker.
Wonderful
Nah, but she
post-race
bad though.
scenes
She ain't going out like
by the
that.
three
She
best
better.
in the world.
Nah,
There have been
I'm
peaks,
sure she did
lots of
really
valleys
on her
for
craft. So
Sha'Carri
shout out to
Richardson
the
over the
young
last
lady.
4 seasons. She turned
This is
pro in
awesome.
2019.
America!
2019.
Man, yeah, hey, listen,
She
I
wins
don't
the
fuck
Olympic
with y'all,
trials in
man. I've been
2021, and of
y'all
course,
past
with the
2-3
cannabis
days,
positive,
man.
Now
doesn't get to
that's
go to
America
Tokyo.
right there.
Last year, she does not get
That's
out of the
first
first round
America.
at U.S.
That's
Nationals.
America.
So what she did this year is
Wow,
not
this
just
is
You gotta
good
know
right
from
here.
her recent
man.
history.
America's
She
sweeping
has
niggas.
completely changed the fortunes of the American women
Did
in
you
this
say
event now.
something
And
more for
somewhere I
me?
have to think that Tori
Yeah.
Bowie is loving
What'd you
this.
say?
I said it's two more
The
you gotta play.
last
America.
world
2
champion
more.
for Team
It's
USA in the
it's this
100,
dude, the
the
dude
late
won
Tori
too.
Bowie.
The little dude.
You
For
talking about Noah Lau?
Sha'Carri,
Yeah, they
she
both
Yeah,
swept.
slides.
man. Yeah.
Might as well play
For
him too.
Carmelita Jetta,
Let us see this
of
interview
Tori,
afterwards.
of
You
Lauren
can play it out.
Williams, Marion Jones,
There
Gwen
you go.
All right, here we go.
after your
Yeah.
semifinal. Marion Jones, Gwen Torrance, and Gail
Here we
Divas
go.
as U.S. World Champions.
Well, Sha'Carri, you sat in the Q room after your semifinal with a time of 10:84, and then you qualified to the final, and you did something that no one in the history of the sport has ever done. You won a world title off of a qualifying time. What did it mean to cross the line and look up and see that you had won the world championship?
It meant so much. It meant the people that's supported me, the people that believed in me, my family, just knowing that hard work pays off. It's been a lot I've been going through, but to overcome all of that and my work speaking for itself, being so silent this year because I wanted my performance to speak all the words that I needed to speak myself, it feels amazing. It feels like everything done paid off, and I'm grateful.
It did. If you could, let's just go back to the start. Take us back to the start in the blocks.
She blowing the
Tell us how you
weed from her
navigated this
mouth
thing
through
from
her
the start to
nose.
the finish
Hey,
line out in lane 9.
what you say about the
Out of
outside?
lane 9, I was in my own world. And I think
Yeah.
for myself, being my biggest, here you go. Being my biggest, just focusing in on myself is the biggest thing that I know I need to pay attention to. Not just focusing in on me and knowing that it is, I know I can do what I need to do in order to perform. And not having and just blocking out everything else. So being in lane 9, that's my number 2. It was
my number
fantastic for me.
2.
Just knowing that I just need to
Oh, she's
focus
booking
in
like
on
a
my start, and
motherfucker.
then everything else does it for itself.
How did you improve that start from the semifinal to the final? Because it was definitely better.
My
Y'all hear
mindset,
that, boy? That's a
shaking off the
brother he
nerves,
talking
just
to.
knowing that I've done this before.
I want to see
And
her
it's
in the
just another
200.
race, not putting the pressure
She
of
the
world
best one
championships
200.
on it,
She
but
better than
just showing
200.
that
Yeah, I want to see her
this
run
is
the
just another
200.
race. This is what I've been
Yeah, that's
training
her
for
best race.
all season long, not even just this season, all my
I can
life.
tell.
Man, she
And I'm
will
ready.
run you down
Right
in
here
a
as you were
car.
waiting to see if it was you.
Yeah.
What was that feeling like?
I
And
can
then
see
to
that.
see
I
your
can
name
see that
flash
shine
up
in there.
as the gold medalist.
Waiting on that fence, waiting was just nerve-wracking.
She don't really
Knowing
get
that all of
going
them
to about
ladies that I
60
line up
meters.
against are heavy hitters. Everybody that came into that race put their best foot forward. So,
That turbo
but
kick in
feeling
then.
like I just executed my best, not even knowing what the result was, just feeling like I executed my best was the biggest thing for myself.
Right.
And seeing my name pop up also with a PR.
PR
That
is
was a PR
personal
for me, you
record.
guys. So it was just amazing knowing that literally I put my best race forward and I came out with the victory that we've been training for all season long.
Do you
The
feel like you
PR.
earned the respect of the Jamaicans and the rest of the world tonight?
Not even just the Jamaicans. I feel like I've earned the respect for myself. That's the biggest thing for me, not even just the world, but for Sha'Carri Richardson. I put that respect on me for me. I've been downplaying myself for so long, and this entire season, I know I belong. I know I
That's
deserve
right.
to be here.
Know that.
And it
That's
just feels
right.
amazing to execute that as well.
Finally,
right.
right before your race started, I checked your Instagram. You have 3.3 million followers. 3.3. So on this massive platform with a
Creep.
massive
You
performance,
creep.
what massive message do you want to send to the people who follow you all the way from South Dallas to across to America
Prove
and across
yourself.
the world?
But no, seriously, the message I want to just send to everybody, I've been saying it all season. I'm not back. I'm better.
Sha'Carri, congratulations. You are the world champion.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll see you later, big mama.
All right, hold up. We got another big victory, but we got another. Hey, y'all there with me? Y'all can hear me correct, right? Let me know when you can hear me correctly.
We got you. We got you.
All right. Well, hey, I got to keep it $1,000. I gotta keep it $1,000. You know I'm extra critical. And I got to be real. I know y'all up on the Shakira jokes, right?
And
Yeah.
I got to do
Don't say the
something.
alphabet. Don't do it, Kutty.
Don't
Don't say the alphabet soup. Don't say it.
Do what you gonna do. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, chill.
Just let me know when I can speak on it.
I don't give
You
a
good.
damn
We'll
what I
let
said.
that. Hey, it's all
Let me
good.
know
That's
when I
crazy.
can speak on it.
Hey, what she do?
Because
What
I
she
gotta
do?
be real for real. I gotta be real.
It's all
I
good.
gotta be for real for
She
real.
wear the pants, cut.
All right, look. I shout out to Shakira, but I gotta keep it real though. I gotta keep it $1,000.
Yeah,
America!
Right. There you
Tell me
go.
on one American.
Hey, she
So
bringing
one
that
American.
shit back to Texas, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she talking.
Yep.
Hey,
Rough City.
hey.
Brought the money back to Texas. Brought the money back to Texas. Went out there and came on back with it and brought
Right
the money.
on time.
Went out there
Right
and
on time.
came on back with it and brought the money back to Texas. Brought the money back to Texas. Brought the money back to Texas. I brought it right back to Texas. I brought it right back to Texas. We went to Alabama and Atlanta, then we brought it right back to Texas. We went to Mississippi and Miami, then we brought it
He's
right
from
back.
Texas.
Brought the money back to Texas. Brought the
Money back to Texas. Hey, shout out to the guy that's brought the money back to Texas.
Yep. South
He's from
Dallas.
Texas.
Yeah, South Dallas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, about the money back. Where you'll get your brains blown out, nigga. They'll have your ass like motherfucking Errol Spence, and you'll be cartwheeling a Maserati trying to
Don't talk
get
about
away,
taxes.
trying to
Don't
get
talk about
away from
taxes.
niggas.
Don't talk
Uh
about
oh.
taxes.
What'd you
Well,
say?
hey, well, Cuddy. Well, since we talking about
Oh,
Texas, right?
taxes.
Let's put respect on the
Oh, shit.
South Dallas football players. They won a
Hell
championship
yeah,
back to back.
Texas.
Two years back to back, Cuddy.
Hell with Texas.
Everybody
We
chill
Hell
stand
with
on the
Texas.
1
field.
second.
No,
If y'all don't mind chilling for 1 second. Hold up
no.
1 second. That nigga Chief Holiday say keep it going. I'll be in for a minute. I got you, Chief. I got you.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey,
Man,
Cut.
we ain't get that.
Play my short because you got to show the walk off after her interview with the brother.
Oh,
Y'all
you
missing what
right.
I'm
You
trying to
right.
point out.
I got you right now. My bad. I just wanted to play that back
Yeah,
to
keep this shit going, cuz we
Hey,
celebrating.
hey, Cuddy. I just want to say put respect on Texas because
I'm
and
smoking
this is
this
I don't
shit.
know why nobody talk about it, but South Dallas football boys, high school boys, I think they won back-to-back championships. You know, and that's
oh,
big because the boys haven't. Hey, Plano and them been
yes.
wrecking shot.
My
Damn, Peoria
my nephew played football in Houston, man. They got recruited to North Shore, wherever the fuck that is, and wherever the
Sure.
fuck nice some shit over there out in
Oh,
over there by the Corpus Christi or some shit. Anyway, he played for Alabama, man. But that football shit, man, hey man, that shit is serious in Texas, man.
It's a
That
fact.
shit
It's a
is
fact.
serious.
Football and dog breed.
All right, now tell me, make sure y'all can hear this. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, she don't interview unless she's with our people.
That right there mean more to me than the
Hold
win,
up,
nigga.
hold up. Hey, stop. She deserves a golf clap. Hey, get it, girl. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I'm good. Hey, she was
No,
raised.
thank you.
She was raised well, man.
I love it. What else y'all talking about? Y'all need me to play? Cause hey, I will get your auntie over to skate backwards with this
No, we good.
Goose jumping
Don't
off.
do it now. Don't do it.
Hey, Wolf, let me ask you. Hey, Wolf, your auntie skate backwards, dog. She got the obtuse caboose. What happens?
No, man, y'all glossing, man. We can't gloss over that, man.
All right, well, okay, go ahead, Sachi. We don't want to gloss.
No, y'all, nigga, we for our people. Did y'all just witness what happened? She just said, fuck the white meat. I ain't talking to none but black folks. Our people.
That's why I would gave her a golf clap. I
That's the
seen
trend that
that.
need to be said.
That shit was dope. That was dope.
Hey, we got play that other one I played.
I felt that more
than
than
4x4. That 4x400.
Nigga, I'm about ready to play some eyelids.
And nigga, the count sheet. Hey, if my uncle
Straight
came in
up.
there like that, I ain't gonna lie. We probably act like we didn't see it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm having blue dreams.
I probably
This shit is absolutely crazy.
I probably put that shit on Instagram or something.
That shit crazy. Let me see what you done sent me. Whoop. I don't see it.
It's in the goddamn the back thing. Comment.
In the back chat. Let me see what you got there. Let me see what I got.
It's
You
nothing.
know,
What up?
I've been waiting for you to put a mix together with that crazy shit I've been sending you.
Oh yeah. Hey, a lot of people send me a lot of stuff, good content and stuff. I'll be like, man, it's so much. I'll be like, God damn, I can. And then you know what? Real talk, man. I'm gonna do a show where I'm just gonna be like, man, look what all these people done sent me. Keep it out. All right, Wolf, I got you over here. Let me copy this here link and let me pop it over
I'm
here.
smoking that Jamaican pack, man. Everybody that we beat, I'm smoking all these.
He said he's smoking on that jerk.
I'm smoking that Fianco Bolt.
Oh, who is this nigga?
I'm smoking that
At the
Bianca
last
Bowl,
3
too.
world championships
Hey,
now, the
listen
United
to the
States has
storyline, though.
the world
Listen to the
record in this
storyline.
event, and they had the world lead winning
I think his name
their
is Noah
heat
Lyles.
this morning.
Ain't it? Wolf?
No, that's not Noah. That's not Noah. This the 4x14.
This nigga running in some pro wings.
And there's
Hey,
been
Noah.
a little bit of controversy as
Hey,
well,
listen.
because earlier during the qualification for this final, Sonia, Poland, defending
That nigga
champions,
gonna
were
make
bounced out,
history for
and then they were
for
put in
wearing the
as
cheapest
a late
shoes and
addition
winning.
just because of an infraction where they were impeded.
That's right, and they are Olympic champs, so they definitely want to be in the mix for this event. I think this is such a fun event, Otto. We close out the championships with the big 4x4.
Yes.
Hey man, they be like, yeah, man. The white dude walk up to you and be like, yeah, man, I can smoke you on running.
Forward to these championships.
All those niggas be like, man, you can't
There's the
beat
lane
me when that
allocations
white
for
boy
you.
runs circles around.
Belgium on the far outside, Great Britain, the Netherlands. Here's the US in lane 6. And then France on the inside of the United States. The Netherlands, Great Britain, and Northern Ireland. And
Hey,
Belgium
hey, yo,
on the
my man right here walk up and said, man, you guys are slow.
And Team USA did make one substitution going
Wolf,
into
you
this
can't
final.
catch me.
Matthew Bolin will now be on the team. He's running third leg. It's a very young
Look at
team.
this old man. Ali, you better sit your old ass down. I took your money when I'm running down the street.
An inexperienced team running in a global final. As we get a look now at Poland in lane 1.
And we talked a lot about this, right? They've now changed the structure where it's men, women.
Money, he running down the street, nigga. Ali got his hands in the hill like a victim.
Random selection.
Needs Spider-Man's help.
Things out, right? When you have the men going first, all up against the men. But what's tricky is when you see that change of the baton, right? When that speed from the man to the woman,
Hey,
we
man,
saw a
let me
lot of
see this
confusion
brother.
earlier in
This
the
brother about to
preliminary
be
rounds.
looking, I bet.
When the athletes are trying to adjust to taking the baton from a male competitor, but it's still just so exciting for us to watch.
Set for the final of the mixed 4x400 meters. More medals on the line, on the track right now.
Shit, I like this.
Here we go.